Hello, gamers, and welcome to the $3,000 cash standard post-rotation tournament hosted by Full Grip Games, featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order. This is the release weekend for Perfect Order, and we've got 148 players from the region and beyond who have made the trip out to beautiful Akron, Ohio to compete in today's tournament. I am joined by Cole Stellato. How you doing today, Cole?
I'm great. I am so excited to cast this tournament. I think post-rotation, like the moment post-rotation happens is when all the coolest ideas are flowing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm really excited to see what people have cooked up. I took a little bit of a browse downstairs, and there's some really cool things happening. There's a lot of really cool ideas, and you know, I'm really excited to see what happens.
For sure. I mean, if we take a look at the meta game from Japan, right? All the tier lists are saying it's Dragapult, Dragapult, Dragapult. This is Dragapult's world, and we are living in it. I've seen some tier lists rank Dragapult as S tier and then have like every other deck in B tier.
Yeah,
right?
I think I saw that image as well. It's a little crazy.
No A tier.
Yeah, no, it's just Pult. But I don't know if I believe that. I did some testing yesterday, and I mean, I'm not the greatest standard player by any means, but people are hating on Dragapult as of late, and I think it's very hard to exist in a very centralized meta that we know nothing about yet.
For sure.
And I think people have really brought the counterplay from what I've seen, and I'm really excited to see how this kind of shakes out.
Exactly. And it's not that Dragapult is without counters in the format, because one of my personal favorite decks to play this week has been the Lily's Clefairy EX Toolbox deck, right? Where you just are using Crispin, using Teal Mask Ogerpon, and energy switches to just move your energy around the board and take big one-hit knockouts on Dragapult EX. Now, Dragapult EX is a dragon Pokemon with no weakness. It is one of the best decks in the last format, right?
For sure.
Or I guess however you're looking at it, like, rotation hits on like April 11th or something.
It hits soon, and like, yeah. I mean,
so current standard Dragapult's a top deck, and then post rotation Dragapult is the deck that has lost the least as far as like other big decks, and
it's only lost Counter Catcher and Iono, and I mean, we still see it making its way to the top tables.
Exactly. And Dragapult actually gains the fact that Gardevoir EX, one of its biggest enemies, the biggest, psychic type deck in format, rotates. So Dragapult is just finally clear to embrace its spot as the unopposed top dog in the format. But there are other strategies from our past format that are still viable, like the Mega Absol toolbox that we saw win the Fukuoka Champions League. There are Teal Mask Meganium strategies that could still be big. Grass is seemingly
Arboliva.
A very strong type right now.
I saw a lot of Arboliva, I'm not gonna lie.
Really?
Oh, there were some Arboliva truthers down there, and I'm hoping we see some Arboliva on stream. But Alakazam still survives. That's a big one. A lot of people see it as kind of the Golden Go replacement, as kind of the no thoughts, just ooga booga kind of deck. But I mean, it's still good.
Yeah,
the Dunsparce is a very strong draw engine. The biggest thing I think a lot of decks don't have right now is this onboard draw engine.
Right.
Because we've seen cards like Unfair Stamp take such a huge rise in popularity and in price as well. But I mean, I think, what was it, like 3 of the top 4 decks, or like 7 of the top 8 at Fukuoka were playing that Unfair Stamp, because very few decks have an onboard draw engine. You have like Dracloak and you have the Dunsparce, and I don't know. That's really it for like these support kind of Pokemon that draw you cards. There's no Bibarel. There's
Solrock Lunatone.
Oh, there's Solrock Lunatone.
Yes.
There's Solrock Lunatone.
Yes, and that's another big deck.
The Lucario.
With Lucario, Mega Lucario, right? But Unfair Stamp, as you were saying, yes, Zoroark and Zoroark. Unfair Stamp seems to be the premier ace spec in the format right now with Iono rotating. Hand Disruption is pretty much left up to Unfair Stamp, which can set your opponent to 2 cards
really
and you to 5 after a knockout is taken.
On an item.
Which means you can still play your supporter per turn. And then there's the Harlequin. Are we
going to have this discussion already?
Well,
Harlequin versus Judge?
At some point today, we certainly will.
I've seen a lot of Harlequin on ladder. Yeah, I'm like, oh gosh, we're flipping coins.
I've drawn 5 cards a lot off Harlequin on ladder. I mean, for my opponent playing it, because I'm more of a Judge guy myself.
I'm more of a Judge guy. I'm not. Well, flipping coins is a skill.
It's true.
So if you know that you're good enough to flip heads, then you play Harlequin. But if not, you just play Judge.
Yeah. So yeah, Harlequin and then Judge is the other one, right? You've got Judge, Harlequin, and Unfair Stamp. Unfair Stamp puts your opponent to 2. Harlequin on a coin flip can put your opponent to either 3 or 5, and then Judge consistently puts your opponent to 4. And those are the hand disruption options. Unfair Stamp has been the big one because you can play it as soon as the first knockout of the game is taken, and there are decks that can really take advantage of that. Notably, Dragapult EX.
Yeah, like turn 2 stamp, like and like setting your opponent to 2, and they top deck. They're like, oh, I got nothing. Okay, if you're gonna go like 2 or 3 turns ahead as Dragapult, like that just gets you out of the gate so quickly. And we see it kind of. I mean, the rise in Unfair Stamp has really taken over.
Yeah, and Dragapult is one of those decks that just makes the best use of Unfair Stamp because they are able to lead item lock with Badoo and make it so that you can't play any items from your deck. So you have trouble setting up like a really solid board. And then, meanwhile, they're setting up Dracloaks, Dragapults, all that.
Dusknoirs potentially.
That
card's still in the format.
Heck yeah, it is.
It's taken a bit of a fall, though.
It has.
Because there's no more Iono. You're not actively trying to put your opponent to lower prize cards to then punish them later. And, I mean, I don't know. I've seen that card kind of fall down the ranks a little bit.
I think my preferred version of Dragapult right now is is just the straight Dragapult. Just consistency. You can play Tex if you want to. Like Shaman, you have bench space for Shaman. You have bench space for the Psyduck. You know, if you want to stop your opponent. You got Monkey Dories, right? And then the biggest new card from Perfect Order, Meowth EX. You've got bench space for that sucker too.
You've got bench space for that Meowth EX.
Yeah,
for sure. I really do like Meowth. I mean, I've seen a lot of discourse being like, is supporter search a good thing on just benching a Pokemon? I think it's pretty okay. Like, it is a 2 prize liability with 270 HP. That's not a whole lot. It can be very easily taken advantage of. Its attack is pretty strong. 3 energy puts it back to hand. It's not bad, but
it's no Sky Return.
Oh, it's no Sky Return. There's no DCE. Pick it straight back up.
No Sky Return, all right.
But
listen, Sky Return. I mean, everything I look at when compared to Sky Return or Tingly Return GX, you know.
Or what was the Uxie one that 20 put it on the bottom of your deck from
that's
Legends?
crazy.
I forget what that attack's called, but that one was great.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as strong as those, but it certainly is a force to be reckoned with. Like, I mean, just search for a supporter, search for boss. It's so good.
It is. I like it. I think it's cool. And the thing that I really like about Meowth EX in the format is that it makes deck building a lot more creative because you can play these one-off supporter cards.
For sure.
Whereas previously, playing a one-off supporter just kind of was terrible because you wouldn't see it when you wanted it, unless you were playing like Pidgeot or Noctowl, right?
Yeah.
Like you had to play one of those. But it allows these big basic decks like Mega Kangaskhan or even like single prize decks to play a one-of supporter card if they want to. And something that I also have really enjoyed, I guess, from my end, is that you can use Meowth to go play Petrol to go get your unfair stamp. Right?
Yeah.
To like force the issue. So it's not like, I'm just hoping that I draw into my unfair stamp whenever, I need it. You can actually force the issue and go get it.
I think another thing that's cool about Meowth is it does free up a lot of space in your deck. You don't have to be as worried about consistency, because when you can just go turn 1, Ultra Ball Meowth, get, I don't know, Petrol for Precious Trolley, or Petrol for Poffin, or like Crispin turn 1. Like it allows you to have more leeway in your deck. It's a really cool card.
Mm-hmm.
I think the drawback of it being a 2-prizer is very good for the game.
Now, it's looking like Dragapult is the deck to beat coming into this event, but I know that there are plenty of players who have tried to show up with the counter. I've seen quite a bit of Psychic decks in the field, and Dragapult has no weakness, but with Lily's Clefairy EX, your Psychic Pokemon do hit Dragon types for weakness. Obviously, there's the Lily's Clefairy Toolbox deck, which has been popping up recently in Japan, winning city leagues, which has been really cool. Now there's a Champions League happening this weekend in Japan, but it's actually in our future format, like the next
Chaos Rising format.
It's literally like in our next format. So this format that we're playing in today is actually already run its course and concluded in Japan. But for the next few months, this is our format. Chaos Rising actually comes out at the end of May.
I know we don't get this format for very long, which is I like that we're kind of pressing the issue of getting more cards out there really fast, because I mean I know there's a lot of really cool looking cards in Chaos Rising, and this meta is just going to keep on developing very quickly, which I'm very excited for leading into like nationals and worlds and stuff. But actually, I wanted to take a moment to talk about what we have lost.
Okay, sure.
Because with rotation, I mean, you talked about Gardevoir. Gardevoir was really the big force that everybody had to play to beat. We saw like Grimmsnarl take a huge rise because it had a favorable matchup into Gardevoir. Now that deck that like I think led the rankings in earnings has rotated, as well as stuff like turbo decks like Miraidon. We've lost Squawkabilly EX, which I think is a really huge card for a lot of turbo decks that
Sarah Ledge hates to see that.
Yeah, like that's 6 cards you're just not seeing anymore. We've lost Nest Ball, which has made decks like Mega Absol box a little less consistent, because now your search is Ultra Ball and Pokepad.
It's true. I gotta say, I'm so glad to see Nest Ball go.
Really?
I am. I think that there's a point in a format where there's too much search, where decks are just like are just doing the exact thing that they're supposed to do turn 1, turn 2 every single game, and you don't kind of get into these awkward game states, which are actually more fun to play out of when you're kind of off script in a game of Pokemon. Those are my favorite kind of places to play out of. I also think that like cards that are really good like that, search cards like Ultra Ball has a downside. I like having to actually play downsides with your cards instead of just like the freeness of all the search lately has been kind of insane to me.
I do agree. I think I just love Ultra Ball as a card. I think it's such a well balanced card within Pokemon. We still have cards like Cyrano that can get these like EX decks going, but that's your supporter for turn.
You say Cyrano, I say Serrano.
Serrano?
That's what I like. Serrano Pepper. That's what I think.
Oh, okay.
That's what I think it is.
I think I'm going to stick with Cyrano. I'll see how that feels for today if we see it. But I know Cyrano's been played. Serrano has been played a lot.
You can say it however you want, bro.
I'm going to say Cyrano. I'm going to stick with Cyrano. But I know that's been seen in like the Mega Absol, the Zoroark decks, which has stuck around from what I've seen. The builds are very different now. But looks like we got round 2 coming up. We see the people migrating and flocking.
Yes.
But I mean, Zoroark, I definitely saw a bit of that. I think that deck, you still got the onboard draw engine, so you're not going to be stuck as hard by unfair stamp. The A spec in that deck is a little up in the air. You still can play Secret Box, such a good consistency card, but I honestly think one of the biggest rotators, and a reason Secret Box has taken a bit of a dive and play is because Artisan is gone.
Yeah.
Artisan being essentially your... Because with Secret Box, you could get like Buddy Poffin, and then Artisan could get you like the Zoroark or Enzarua or a Zekrom or Reshiram or a Darumaka. And now that card being gone, it's like another sort of like consistency gone. And, you know, these decks that relied so heavily on searching out basic, not rule box Pokemon with more than 70 HP, they get a little less consistent, and these mid games get a lot more interesting when you don't have that guaranteed, you know, perfect board state every single turn.
For sure. I mean, it even, I think that honestly the deck that loses the most from Nest Ball being gone, funny enough, is like Terra Box.
Oh,
because
for sure.
You can't just like go get like free basics off of your Noctowls anymore.
Mm-hmm. You gotta work for it.
Strange. You gotta work for it, right? And you can't just Nest Ball for a Terra Pokemon EX to then activate Noctowl either, which is a big thing. So you have to play things like Terra Orb, right? Which
I forgot about that card.
Which is like a much more balanced card than Nest Ball. So I actually am very thankful to see Nest Ball go because of the power level of the big basic Pokemon. And I'm really happy to see cards like Serrano and Brock Scouting actually see a boost in play. Like it was really funny. Like this Lily's Clefairy deck that I've been in love with plays both a Serrano and a Brock Scouting, but it doesn't play any evolutions. It just plays the Brock Scouting as a way to go get two basics. It's just it's a fan club, right? Yeah. Which used to be a card. Now fan club is obviously, you know, not nearly as good as Brock Scouting, but it's funny.
Fan club was played back in the day.
It was played. It's a fine card. Just go get two basics from the deck, put them into your hand. So, you know, having that flexibility in your deck to be able to go get a Psyduck Tech or being able to go get the Chenpao, which kind of bumps things off your bench. I really like the Ryzen Chenpao play.
Really like that card. I really like the concept of being able to... I really like cards like Area Zero and like Skyfield from way back in the day. I think about 10 years ago now. Because if I remember correctly, so I'm going to go on a little tangent. I think in 2016, that's when Phantom Forces back rotated. Like XY through Phantom Forces, that's when that rotated. But still, because we lost Versus Seeker and Battle Compressor. But I think being able to finagle your bench a little bit and get rid of liabilities like Meowth now, like Latias or Pheasantipity or anything that you don't really want. I think that kind of control over your board state is really, really cool, and it forces you to think ahead, and those kinds of cards I think are really good for the game, and being able to bump stadiums is just cool when you can use it as an effective Turo or something to mitigate the liabilities on your board.
Now, speaking of Turo, dude, there is no Switch in this format. Like, not really. There is a Switch. There's Switch. You could play Switch, but nobody's playing that. Nobody's playing Prime Catcher.
Dude, Prime Catcher's become obsolete. It's crazy.
What a fall! Prime Catcher's fall off will be studied.
That card was like $40. Everybody was playing it. It's gone.
Dude, all right. So Peter is on Alakazam playing against Austin Charles. I think I saw Austin playing Blaziken.
He's playing Blaziken Dragapult, which I think, what's his name? Fabian
Pujol.
Fabian Pujol. One of Fabian Pujol's, like, it's been like his pet deck as of late. He's top 16 to a lot of...
top 16, top 32, so a lot of majors,
Lots
right?
Of majors.
No top 8, but like has been right there. And now this deck is taking off, right? It's like the most popular variant of Dragapult. Fabian's been playing it forever, and I wouldn't say it's the most popular, but it is certainly a popular variant of Dragapult now. Fabian is not going to be the only person playing it. And holy bling, Batman!
I just saw some cool cards.
Did you see the gold enhanced hammer?
That is the best gold enhanced hammer. Those old like Primal Clash, the Roaring Skies golds, those look the best in my opinion. I don't like many of the new golds. I like the Sun and Moon ones, but those old ones from like Black and White and XY,
Oh, they're so good.
they're so great.
Now, I'm sure Austin is going to be very pleased with the 3 mulligans he's getting to start this one off. Little introduction, Peter's. Peter and Austin actually were two of our locals. Peter, I think, lives about an hour out. Makes his way out to League when he can, and I know is really, really into the grass GLC type, and has played that quite a bit. Austin Charles is a
Twitter yapper,
certified Twitter yapper,
D1.
also a Worlds competitor, who used to be one of our locals and then recently moved away, actually. So making the trip back out to participate in the 6K doubleheader. Excited about that.
Yeah.
Austin has top 8'd 2 regionals before, as well as qualifying for World Championships. So obviously
very accomplished player, I'd say.
Accomplished player. Excited to watch him play today.
Yeah, and we see like a pretty standard turn 1 from Austin. No buddy poffin, but pretty established board state, just attaching to the active, and then we see Peter. I'm really interested to see the A spec of choice for Alakazam moving forward. I've seen a bit of discourse, whether it be the enriching energy allowing you to draw 4 cards,
right,
or having it be something else. I can't remember off the top. I've seen like legacy energy, but now Hilda becomes much stronger with, as we see, this telepathic energy. Now, this is one of the new cards out of perfect order. Might be like for sure top 3 card. This card is ridiculously strong. When you attach it, you get to search your deck for 2 basic psychic Pokemon, and put them onto your bench. This card is very emblematic of like capture energy, call energy, but it's somehow just better because you don't have to end your turn and you can get 2 Pokemon. 2 basic psychic Pokemon. It's ridiculously strong.
Dude, it's nuts.
It's insane.
It's like one of the best special energy ever printed.
For sure.
And it's purple, of course.
Well, of course. Yeah, it has to be purple.
Naturally, it is
small
purple.
indie type
Now,
purple.
something that is really cool right off rip to see about Peter's list is that Peter is playing those lucky helmets and has a lucky helmet on his active Abra. One of Alakazam's biggest issues in Standard is unfair stamp. The fact that almost every deck is playing unfair stamp, and setting Alakazam to just 2 cards is devastating, since Alakazam's attack, Powerful Hand, does 2 damage for each, or 20 damage for each card in your own hand. It places 2 damage counters for each card in your own hand on your opponent's active Pokemon. So if you get set to a 2-card hand, it can be really tough to draw out of that. It looks like Austin is kind of putting his foot on the gas, though. He's got Petrol for rare candy.
Mind you, optimal rare candy. The Holland Phantoms Reverse Holo. Peak. I got a play set of those at home. Love that card. Love those old holos. But we see the candy getting off to a very strong start here, taking 2 prizes and 10 damage onto another Abra. Peter gets to draw 2 additional cards off that lucky helmet, but like very strong start here. Petrol. What the only, I think, item search now with Arven being gone. But we saw Austin commit the Meow, so a whole bench spot, a 2 prizer.
I mean, like, if you get off to a start that strong, like, who cares, right? Like, who cares? It does not matter. Absolutely nuts. Peter is certainly on the back foot there. You really, as the Alakazam deck, you want a couple of turns to stabilize while your opponent is setting up Dracloaks, but something that the Blaziken offers the Dragapult deck is it offers you that ability to just say, like, I don't need to wait to get energy in play. I can just go in, and then Blaziken can recover those energy.
Yeah, I think one of the problems I've found with playing Dragapult as of late is like your energy attachments without Neo Upper become so much more crucial to find every single turn. And Blaziken really does a good job of fixing that little snag you can hit, like, because if you miss an energy for the first 2 turns of the game, you're not attacking until turn 4, and that could be devastating sometimes. But I mean, Blaziken just allows you to be able to pitch energy early and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna Seething Song it right back on, and then have a crazy pop off turn. And we see like Peter not being able to get any Dunsparce down on the last turn could prove to be kind of troublesome. We see a Buddy Poffin and another Dunsparce, so he'll at least be able to stabilize, but that's a 60 HP Dunsparce, and that's a very fresh target.
70?
Oh, is it? No, the one you just drew.
Okay.
The free retreater.
Okay, but the one on the bench is 70.
The one on the bench is 70. That one's safe.
Yes.
Especially with Hawlucha being rotated now.
Yeah, but it looks like he does play the 60. He's got a battle cage in his hand, and he's just going to have to hope that these battle cages do not get bumped. And that is a key aspect of this matchup, is that you're just hoping to God that your Dragapult opponent does not counter your Stadium. Your Stadium prevents damage counters from being placed on your Pokemon by your opponent's attacks. So Dragapult, with its Phantom Dive attack, is not going to be able to place those damage counters so long as Battle Cage is in play. Peter does have Enriching Energy, so next turn I would expect to get like a huge hand, probably knock out a Dragapult.
I'd like to see at least a poke this turn. Maybe, yeah, I'd like to see some damage go down. Maybe that could activate Monkey Dory. Oh, are we committing the enrich? Okay.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
Because it's 70 hit points, right?
Yeah, you just really hope that Austin doesn't find Boss now. Because if you can take the Enriching Energy out of the game... Because what's so strong about Enriching Energy in this Alakazam deck is you can attach it to a Dunsparce and then shuffle it back into the deck. And use the effect of draw 4 multiple times in a game. However, if Austin's able to target down this Enriching Energy, it could prove really bad for Peter's like mid to late game when he's trying to find these knockouts on... I mean, you need 16 cards in hand to knock out a Dragapult.
You do, and I suspect that Peter is probably pretty close to that right now. Next turn, the knockout should just be kind of guaranteed. Peter has to sack at Alakazam. That's okay. Has a Kadabra on bench. I mean, really, the thing that cannot happen would be like both Alakazam and Kadabra going down, but there's not really an option for that because the Kadabra's got 70 hit points remaining. And again, Hawlucha has rotated out of the format, so you don't have to worry about that anymore.
The tricky thing what I've seen Polt kind of do to adapt is now play Risky Ruin.
Yeah.
Which is a Stadium card that when you bench... Any Pokemon that gets benched gets 2 damage counters on it. So what you can do is bench Monkey Dories, put the 2 on it, attach a Dark Energy, move it over, and that kind of works as your Hawlucha if you have no damage counters on board.
That's right.
I'm not too sure if Austin is playing that little package. I imagine... Like we see a Jamming Tower. I imagine he would be, because I think Blaziken and Monkey Dory have a really great synergy, because it allows you to accelerate the Dark Energies right back. It allows you to Mind Bend more easily, a very strong attack on that Monkey Dory. But also from Austin, I wonder how many Stadiums he plays, because I know for a fact most Alakazam decks play 3 to 4 Battle Cage, and Dragapult lists that I've been seeing maybe max out at 2 Stadiums. So, I mean, you gotta be a little careful with how many Stadiums you end up playing, because if a Battle Cage sticks, you're kind of forced to just be taking 1 prize a turn, and Alakazam can just go 2-2-2, and while you're stuck taking just 1 prize at a time. And
I know, but look at this, Cole. I mean, another 2 prize turn, right? Because the Jamming Tower countered that Battle Cage, and Peter is going to get punished for playing the 160 hit point Dunsparce. Yeah, I mean, that is a risky card to play in a format so dominated by Dragapult, and now Austin is getting ready to go up. I mean, just 4 prizes before Peter gets to attack.
Yeah, I don't... And the thing that stinks about Alakazam, if your opponent gets off to a really strong start and is like cooking, you have no hand disruption.
No.
Because if you disrupt their hand, you're also disrupting your hand as well.
Yeah.
And putting yourself to 4 is really, really bad.
Yes, it is.
But we see... And also the thing from Peter can't really bench another Abra.
Will lose.
If he does, he has to put another Battle Cage into play and hope that Austin doesn't find the bump. And I mean, Austin's down a Petrol. Petrol is the only way to counter, is the only way to search out these Stadiums. But I mean, we know Austin plays another, has one Dracloak on board, probably more coming in the next couple turns. So, oh, we see a Sacred Ash.
Yeah, can shuffle some Pokemon back in. God knows a lot of those have been knocked out already.
Yeah, I think we've seen 3 Abras already go down.
Yeah, it's cooked. I mean, Austin going first and getting the turn 2 Pult is just
brutal.
It's cooked. I mean, Abra only has 50 hit points, right? And Dragapult places 6 damage counters when it attacks. It's cooked. The turn 2 Pult is just absolutely insane. And that Phantom Dive attack is just so stifling to the little guy decks like Alakazam. And you can see Alakazam decks are trying. It's like Creatures is trying to print things like Battle Cage to maybe give, to give these spread decks a little bit of pause. But as we can see,
you have a telepathic energy.
Yeah, but with the draw power that Dragapult has, thanks to Dracloak and that Recon directive, there's just no slowing this deck down. Petrol, Meowth, turn 2, Rare Candy, Dragapult, perfect energy, Blaziken to back it up with the Seething Spirit ability.
Might be time for Peter to pack it up.
Go
game 2.
It is a 50-minute best of 3. We're only 11 minutes in, so it's been a quick one.
It has been a bit of a quick one. I mean, that's kind of how I'm guessing these Alakazam decks function. You just want to go fast, get your 3 games in, and hopefully win 2 of the 3. But yeah, noticeably, this tournament is 50-minute best of 3, I believe, +1, or are we back to +3?
We're back to +3, I think.
Back to +3. So another thing, these tournaments hosted by Full Gear Games, they are structured like a regional, where you have like 8 rounds of Swiss going into a top 8. Not as many rounds, but I mean, best of 3 is very good practice for big majors and stuff. And with a $3,000 cash prize.
Yeah.
Kind of insane, I'm not going to lie. But we see Peter shuffling the Dunsparce back in, drawing another 3 cards. Has all of the Abras down on the bench here. And just hoping that the Battle Cage that's going to get played soon is going to stick. But I don't know. I mean, you have not taken a single knockout. You're going to be taking 2 prizes this turn. But, I mean, at the very least, this game is not ending for another 2 turns after this one, if you're Peter. So, I mean, I don't know. You could play it out, but Austin just needs to find 1 stadium bump, and it's Cooked City.
Yeah, it's not great. You certainly could.
You know what card I forgot about?
Scoop go next. Oh, and this isn't even the knockout?
Oh. You gotta pack it
Are you
up.
serious?
10 or 20 off?
Oh, my. Devastating,
Wait,
dude.
that's
That's 240.
That's 230 on it.
That's 320.
Or 320. I can't do
Is that is 300?
That's 320
Hold
damage.
on.
6 to yeah, that's 3. What are we missing?
Is there 320 damage on that Dragapult? Why is there 320? All right, thank you. All right. It's 300. All right, I had 15 cards in hand.
Dang, that's unfortunate. Because you have to play, like, that's what stinks about the Alakazam deck. You got to play, like, when you play Battle Cage, that's minus 20 damage. When you attach an energy, minus 20 damage.
Exactly. Right? And the thing is, cards like Lucky Helmet, if you're playing, like, some people say, oh, you got to play the Genesect, right? Which has the Ace Nullifier.
I do love that card. That card's pretty sick. I would have teched for that card this weekend. I think that card is so cool.
But then you're also like you got to play that down, right? That's another card out of your hand if you're playing Alakazam, right?
Another card out of your deck, out of your hand, like another tool as well. So that's minus 40 right there. It's just like,
yeah,
man, I think, and you've got no way to do just like, you got no Monkey Dory. You can't just like move an extra 20 onto this Dragapult. Like, it's cooked.
Yeah, I was actually pretty high on Alakazam like earlier in the week because I was playing it against some decks that I had like good matchups into, and then I played it to League.
This is just checkmate
on
right?
Wednesday, and I played it to League on Wednesday, and man, I mean, I got unfair stamped into oblivion.
Yep.
I got smacked around by Dragapult, and then I was like, you know what? I actually am going to put this deck on the shelf, and I don't know that I'm coming back anytime soon. It felt like you were just getting such foul treatment from like the top couple decks in the format. As cool as it is, it was a strategy that just didn't feel like it would be able to consistently go the distance at a major tournament like this.
Yeah, I was talking to one of my buddies yesterday, and he said he was really, really high on Alakazam because it, like, in theory, it takes a good matchup into a lot of decks. Like, if you can get out of the gate early enough and get a battle cage down before they can Dragapult, you're chilling. But like in this kind of situation where Austin can just Meowth for Petrol for Candy to then take 2 prizes turn 1, like you gotta like pack it up, man. And also Austin right here just has. Are we packing it? Okay, we're packing it up. Like Austin just had checkmate right there with 2 Dragapults on board.
Right.
There's no what you're not stalling. You can't boss stall anything. I don't even know if Alakazam plays boss. It definitely does. There's no shot it doesn't. But
yeah, it plays boss, dude.
Yeah, like in those kinds of situations, it's just it's tricky to get around that kind of thing. But I do think Alakazam has game against Pult for sure. You can do some tricky things with the Dunsparce and draw a lot of cards. I mean, you're playing a single prize deck in a room of probably mostly EX decks, like, you know, the Lily's Clefairy and stuff, and I mean, being a completely single prize deck is really, really strong, especially where a lot of decks now want to play Meowth and stuff. So you can punish these decks and go a prize ahead. And if they're stuck just taking 1 prize a turn, you can pretty easily outtrade them, especially since your deck is so fast.
For sure. Something that I noticed is that the decks that have a good time, the way that I kind of see the format formulating right now is that like Dragapult is the best deck.
Yeah.
And it's not without counters. It does have counters.
Counterable.
It does have counters. However, the decks that directly counter Dragapult have a tough time against these single prize decks.
For sure.
So, like your Clefairy toolbox decks and things like that, the decks that check Dragapult the best actually really struggle with these little guy decks. And Dragapult feasts on the little guy decks, but then Dragapult has closer matchups against the decks that are directly trying to counter it. So that's kind of like the interplay that I see in the format right now. If you are playing a little guy deck, a single prizer deck, like the Alakazam deck, or like the Rocket's Haunch Crow deck, or
I hope we see that today.
Like Festival Lead or something like that.
I saw that. Don't even joke. I saw that. I saw some good players playing that today.
You saw some good players playing Festival Lead today?
Oh yeah.
All right, maybe
Festival Lead's kind of gas. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe we'll be at the festival later. You know.
Oh, I'm down to go to the festival.
All right.
I did some thought experiments before I came here. I was like, what would I play if I came to this? Because you want to have a good Dragapult matchup, or you want to play Dragapult.
Clefairy Toolbox.
I would have played Rocket's box, not Haunch Crow.
Dude, don't even say it, dude.
I would play Rocket box.
Mewtwo?
No, not well. You got to play 1 Mewtwo. That attack's not bad, but
the Mewtwo is bad.
Mewtwo's pretty bad, but
it's a terrible card.
The Spidops is good. Spidops is good. Dude, Mimikyu. Slam Lily's Clefairy, Mimikyu. Copy that Dragapult, 400 damage, spread 60.
What is it about the Rocket Box that you like?
I like decks that have a built-in draw engine. Like you can play Guzma.
There's no built-in draw engine in the Rocket Box deck.
By built-in draw engine, I mean you can play Transceiver.
All right, yeah, that's the most appealing thing about it for sure.
Yeah, I think Mimikyu's really strong. I think there's a lot of cool tech cards. I think Rocket Zapdos is really fun. It's probably not great, but I think the move and energy is cool. Or I would have played Control, some variant of Control. Like that's always really underexplored. I think at these very early 3Ks, a lot of people disrespect cards like Cornerstone. Like one card I was thinking of, Farigiraf EX. Prevent all effects of attacks, including damage, from your opponent's basic EXs.
That's a lot of the format right there.
That is a lot of the format right there. Cornerstone gets a lot of the format. Crustle, and I'm sure we're going to see some of that. But I think kind of the off-meta decks can thrive in these tournaments where everybody's kind of gunning for the one big deck we all know about, which is Dragapult.
For sure. Now, all right, how scared are you? How scared are you right now? If you're Peter. All right, we got the turn 2 battle cage.
Oh, I think Peter's chilling.
You think so? I mean, Austin went.
Wait, do I see a Dragapult?
Austin went
scared.
energy to Dreepy last. Oh, darkness. Okay,
well, so we're
no
gonna
attack.
see the retreat Budu.
Yeah,
but I think going Budu early is like, okay, we see a Lilies. I don't know how good that is because, I mean, Alakazam's kind of okay not playing items because you're just drawing so many cards. Like you'll find Kadabras, you'll find your Dunsparces, you'll Dawn for those cards, and I don't know. I think we're gonna see a retreat Budu and like. I mean, that 10 damage could be good on a Dunsparce, but it'll just go back to the deck at some point.
Yeah, it's not really about the damage, right?
It's definitely not.
It's just about the item lock. And, as you said, this deck typically doesn't care about item lock until it does. You can't rare candy, so there's that. You can't use Pokepad, there's that. But
you got your supporter.
You got Hilda and Dawn, right?
Yeah, you got Hilda for enriching energy and a Dunsparce for an extra 3 cards. Like, I think this is one of the decks that's perfectly okay being item locked. And honestly, I think with rotation, item lock has become a little less prevalent. Because, like, Dragapult is really the only deck I've been seeing that's playing Budu. Frillish has kind of fallen off the face of the earth.
Okay, there's a whole Frillish deck, dude.
What Frillish deck?
You played Jellicent Dusknoir.
No, that's Diancie Dusknoir.
No, there's a Jellicent in there. It's Jellicent Diancie Dusknoir.
Yeah, but like I think item lock is just a little. What does it prevent? Jellicent prevents tools and items, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not as good with like. All of the TMs have rotated except for like Fluorite or whichever TM that is that heals all the damage from Terras.
Yeah. I don't know. I think item lock is still absolutely nuts, especially in the Dragapult decks.
I think so. I think it's not just less.
There's no Goldengo that you're hitting with it, sure, but like outside of that, it's still just
you can't item lock
insane.
late game to stop them from winning. Like it becomes just like a turn 1 Itchy Pollen, and then after that you're like, okay, Budu, I don't really care. Oh, 2 Pokepads and a Lana's Aid.
Yeah, Lana's Aid is played to recover.
Yeah, for sure. That's actually really cool. You can get like 2 Kadabra and just like boom, extra couple cards. I was looking a lot at Diancie Dusknoir. I think Diancie Dusknoir is a really fun deck to play because it's emblematic of like those old like Terapagos bombs or Greninja bomb, Palkia bomb kind of deck. It's just not as good, unfortunately. But like Wonder Patch is a ridiculously strong card that, of course, they printed for the Psychic type because Psychic is not good enough.
Now we see Peter in this tough spot. Like Peter wants to draw more, right? And
like a hand of 8 or 9 cards.
Peter really wants to draw more here, but can't because item lock, right? And is stuck and can't actually
Pokepad for another. Yeah, now, it's rough.
If Peter had actually planned this, turn correctly, you saw him kind of gesture for the Pokepad, like he wanted to play it, and then got reminded by the judge at the last second that like you're item locked, so you can't do that.
Yeah.
So I think Peter was maybe thinking like, okay, I'm gonna go in and the Dunsparce again.
There was a line where Peter could have knocked out this Budu.
100%.
Which I would have really liked to have seen.
Exactly, because if you just promote the Kadabra,
just poke 30.
The Kadabra does 30. Yeah. Peter is now resolving the shuffle from the Dunsparce. Yeah.
Yeah. And I mean, it puts Austin in such a driver's seat. We see a Dragapult in hand, probably another energy on the way, and like, even if he doesn't bump the, actually, what we could see Austin do here is if he doesn't. Okay, well, never mind. We just see a Lilies for 8, and even if he doesn't find a way to bump this battle cage, I think he's still like fine. Peter's taken no prizes. Doesn't have a strong board setup, honestly.
No. Sacking the Dunsparce
feels awful for 2 cards off Lucky Helmet. Like, I don't think Peter's going to be able to get to 16.
And if Austin finds a counter stadium, I mean, like,
taking 2 prizes again
chalked.
On turn 2.
Yeah. It's so brutal. I mean, Abra having 50 hit points almost, in my opinion, that like almost disqualifies the deck. Because it's just the Dragapult is just such a big threat in this format, you have to imagine that many of the best players in the game are going to be playing it. And I mean, but you compare Alakazam to like Rocket's Honchkrow, right? Which is like another little guy's deck. The Rocket's Honchkrow deck is pretty good, I'll say. But the Murkrow is 80 hit points. It's a big difference. And you have access to the Rocket's Articuno, which protects your basics from getting hit by Dragapult, right?
I really like that card right now.
Yeah.
I think that card is super duper strong with Dusknoir and Dragapult being a bit on a down low. And we just see, I mean, Phantom Dive for 1 prize, that's totally chill. Like,
all right, Lucky Helmet. I was going to say, Peter, you got to promote before you draw, but actually, no, Lucky Helmet resolves first, then you promote. And here we are. Can Peter pull a rabbit out of a hat?
I think he can. I mean, like, he's got 2 Pokepads. We're going to see 2 Kadabra plus an Alakazam plus potential enriching energy. Like, he could totally do it this turn. And then force Austin to find Candy Crispin or Candy Blaziken energy. And it would put Austin in a bit of a weird spot, especially if the Battle Cage sticks another turn. But, like, Peter really has to stabilize this turn and commit a good amount of cards to finding, like, more Dunsparces and a way to keep himself at 16 while
establishing a board.
Yeah, and it's a bit of a tricky line to walk. That's probably the biggest bad thing about this Alakazam deck. Another 3 cards. We see a Buddy Poffin, which is definitely the card you want to see as Peter here. Just get 2 more, hopefully 70 HP Dunsparces into play.
Yeah, you really like enriching energy would have been good here, right? You find Hilda because you already have your energy attached to the active. So
yeah, I can't really tell if there's a Hilda in hand, but we're just going to see another we're just going to see another Kadabra come down. And I mean, the threat of Blaziken on Austin's bench really proving its worth right now, because it makes the response from Austin a lot easier. Because you don't need to waste your supporter on and a Dunsparce plus telepathic.
I don't think this is 16.
He doesn't have it.
I don't think this is 16. And it's really, I mean, the Dunsparce not being an option this turn.
But like, what do you do instead? Do you promote instead of sacking the Dunsparce, do you promote an Abra and then hope Austin really doesn't find like KO on 2 Abras?
I think it's 13. In hand.
That's brutal.
This is so bad.
Because again, there's just no damage manipulation and
like
between
you have
turns,
to buddy for Dunsparces.
Totally do.
You have to you have to say that like has to happen next turn.
And I don't even think Peter doesn't have a boss or anything to like maybe target down the Combuskin on the bench.
And you see that
just 1 Dunsparce.
You see that well, yeah, because the other one's the 60 hit point one.
Yeah, you can't. But like,
Peter does have boss in hand.
Okay, so I think just knocking out the Combustion here is not the worst thing ever.
No, and the thing about putting these telepathic psychic energies down is that it does give you it does give you that option to play enriching energy at some point. So I do like that, and this is going to be the boss's orders turn. So that's big. But you could see, if Peter had taken the knockout on the Badoo last turn, right?
He would be on
boss
4.
Knockout this turn. Then it's like, okay, 2 knockouts and I win.
Yeah, being on 4 here would be a lot.
Is it a pass from Peter?
Does Combuskin have 2 retreat? Are we trying to retreat lock?
It looks like it might be a stall.
Okay,
turn.
I don't hate that, but I also don't like it because we didn't take a knockout on the Badoo. Because, again, and then there's the Crispin, like Baba Booey. If we just saw the knockout on the Badoo a couple turns ago, being on 4 here as Peter would be such a more threatening position.
I agree with the pass since you're just trying to go 2-4-6. So, like, I agree with it from that angle that you're like, since we didn't knock out the Badoo, we might as well pass here because, what else do I got going on, right? Like, I'm going to take the single prize. It's not like the single prize is ever going to matter. There's no Dusknoir in this deck. So,
are we getting in there with Blaziken?
Of course we are.
Are we?
Yep, Blaziken, he attack.
Is it for 2?
Okay,
no. I think the attack is 3 and it's 200 and you can't attack the next
2.
Turn. It's 2?
It's 2, bro. And it does 200.
Wait a moment. I don't know if we're going to
two.
get in there with the Smolder Salt. I think just, well, I mean, I think
You definitely can.
You could. You totally could. I mean, you're not spreading 60.
Another rare candy pult.
I think, bro,
Holy
it's just
moly.
Jover.
No, it's not. Austin doesn't have draw power on board, right? Like, there's no
there's
Dracloaks.
no disruption. Like, I mean, that's the thing.
And the battle cage is sticking, bro.
That's okay, I think, because Austin is saving the stadiums for when he can go 2-2 next turn.
The battle cage is sticking, dude. Come on. Have some hope. Have some Alakazam cope, dude.
You were just dogging on the deck, man.
Of course I'm dogging on the deck, but I'm looking at the board state and I'm being filled with hope right now.
I'm not filled with hope. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just saying. All right, you go slay this pult. First up. This
Hope
thing's
they don't
gotta
take
go down.
another knockout. Slay the next.
No, they're taking another knockout. You know that. So
You're
you slay this.
Stamped.
You slay this pult, dude. Austin has like, okay.
He's got like 3 cards in hand.
Austin has like
Meowth. Think. I'll stop being a negative Nelly.
Yeah, you are being.
Let's hope max for a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're hope.
We gotta be hope
dude.
maxing.
Yes.
We see the Lana's Aid come out. Honestly, pretty good supporter this turn, considering you're getting
For sure it is.
so many cards back. That's
what I'm saying.
That's a
dude.
library of cards right there. Pokepad for another Alakazam, plus 3 cards. Got the Dunsparce. Okay, I'm hope maxed now.
See, you're seeing the light. Oh, and here's the Jenny, dude.
Okay, wait. Now I'm actually hope maxed. I was lying a second ago. Now I'm here for it.
Yeah, put a tool on that thing. Put a tool on that thing, and we ain't getting stamped, dude.
Yeah. We're so back.
All right.
This could go to game 3.
I'm literally. I've been saying this.
Now that the Jenny's down,
I don't see a tool in Peter. Oh, I do.
Oh, I see an air balloon.
There it is.
Okay, no stamp.
No stamp, dude.
No stamp. If you got the 16, you got the 16, and there's a shot.
This is how we
even
do
it up 2-2. Hope Austin doesn't find. I mean, you don't even. You
don't even care.
You need another Dunsparce, I think, this turn. If Peter has the room in his hand to get a second Dunsparce, I think if you can, you go Sacred Ash, the 70 HP back in a deck, Poffin for both 70 HPs, you're like Bing chillin'. If that can't happen, that's honestly fine. Oh, we get another Abra. I don't hate it. You still
could open up the opportunity for a double knockout, which is not great.
Yeah, I don't love that.
But the idea is here. With the Genesect established, you are saying, I'm going 2-4-6 to end this game, and it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
right?
but I really think this Abra is a mistake. I think you have to get you can't be putting something down with.
I would have
you can't put a 50 HP liability
I would have
down.
preferred it to be a Dunsparce for sure, but
I mean, Austin's hands looks pretty dead.
We'll see. He's got Petrol, and that would have been Stamp.
That would have been Stamp, but now it could be Stadium.
Could be Stadium to take
honestly,
two.
Austin needs both of those cards really bad. If he could, he would just draw those. If that's
he
Fire
doesn't
Energy.
Need both.
Stadium.
No, because Blaziken gets the fire, dude.
Oh, true. I forgot how good that card is.
Yeah,
but now Austin takes a 2-prize turn because you benched that Abra.
Yes. Fez. All right, we're flipping.
All right, Austin, do a flip.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't
got
even
the
need to search for it.
Risky Ruins.
It's my favorite Fortnite drop spot.
That is a nasty stadium for this deck. We've seen just how close things are with the math, with the Dunsparces just barely not getting KO'd by and the boss to take a double knockout.
I guess that's fine. No matter what, and Alakazam's gonna smack you in the face next turn, so.
And you might as well give yourself the option to unfair stamp. Now, I think Peter held the Sacred Ash.
He did. So you could potentially reestablish just this Genesect, but now you're at 2 prizes.
You put the Genesect back down 100% if you can.
1 damage going on the Kadabra could come into play. We haven't seen if Austin is playing a Monkey Dory yet, but now with the Risky Ruin, you could go slam the Monkey Dory, attach, move, 20 damage. Okay, wait, Battle Cage gets bumped. Or Risky Ruin gets bumped. Battle Cage is back down, so we're safe. And it's just if Peter can keep a 16 card hand as well as reestablish some amount of board state. Like, I mean, what's cool about having double Kadabra on the bench, you could evolve both of those just +6 cards right there. Because you have attached these telepathic energies earlier in the game, you can just enriching as well, and you're pretty safe to do so.
I think the real question is whether or not Austin plays Judge in the list, right? Because if Peter can Sacred Ash the Genesect back in, which we saw he just did, right? And if he can reestablish this Genesect to prevent the unfair stamp, then you don't have to have a board state, because you don't have to have draw on board even, right? Because like you're not getting unfair stamp. So long as there's no Judge, then you don't have to worry about that. But I suspect that Austin probably has one supporter-based hand disruptor in the deck. From my experience playing this format so far, it feels like unfair stamp plus a Judge is just like a really good, or unfair stamp plus a Harlequin. You know, having that two-pronged out to hand disruption does feel very strong, especially against these single prize decks.
Yeah, that's kind of been the standard from what I've seen with these Dragapult lists, especially with no Dusknoir. It's been one Judge, maybe two, and then the unfair stamp. I've seen some lists with Crystal and then like 2 or 3 Judge, but that's not nearly as strong in my opinion. As good as Crystal is, it's just you're fine playing Crispin and stuff.
It looks like it's going to be
making the hand disruption
Dawn
stronger
as the supporter card this turn. So Dawn will guarantee that Genesect to hand. We'll see if Peter has the tool card to attach to it. And we know that Peter's got a loaded hand now. I mean, just look at that stack of cards.
Yeah, notably did not grab another Alakazam, though, which means I think one is prized.
And then the other one's in hand.
Oh, yeah.
So just laid that one down to draw more.
We see the Dunsparce. Still no tool, question mark?
No, I don't see the tool yet. Peter's probably digging
Drawn
for that.
3.
No tool again.
Oh, that's not great. You have a second to Dunsparce, potentially.
You do.
There, yeah, we see it in the hand. Oh, there's enriching. Okay, wait. We might be just chilling.
Yeah, the enriching.
I would like to see. Oh, we gotta shuffle at some point.
We do have to shuffle, I think.
You gotta shuffle.
Yep.
Okay.
Judge is on it.
Yeah, I like attaching the enrichment energy and then to Dunsparsing. So. Wait, did he bench that Dunsparce this turn? I don't think he did. I think that's been there. So another 3 or 4 off of this. No tool still.
No, still no tool.
So we can't evolve. And we just see a swing. Oh,
yep,
yikes.
So that's a knockout. I mean, no tool.
Austin needs a little... Oh, there's in hand. Okay, wait.
The unfair stamp is in hand.
Unfair
it's
stamp
happening.
Is in hand. Austin just needs energy plus Dragapult. And then... I mean, you have access to Fez.
Well... Hold on. You're still done. You're done with the hope maxing already?
No. I'm just. Oh, I don't. Okay, I think that's just a thin. I'm not hope deprived right now, but like the door's open. The door is for sure open. We see Austin just kind of thinning the cards from his deck. Is gonna kind of just like dig for it this turn, I'm guessing, because. Yeah, Pokepad goes to the discard. So yeah, it depends on, like, Austin still has supporter to play with, because unfair stamp is not your supporter for turn. We see the attachment. So now all Austin...
Hey guys, I think Peter had evolved and used a Dunsparce off of a Dunsparce that was benched during his turn. So broke the rules of evolution to evolve one, because Buddy Poffin was used on both those Dunsparce from the Sacred Ash this past turn. All right, so just wanted to make sure the judge was aware of that. I did.
Andrew, can you hear me? Andrew, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Did he have it in play?
I did run the VOD back.
Oh,
It did happen. That's why I called it down.
Okay.
I can hear you, yes. Yeah. I can hear you, over. Now I can't.
No.
No, I watched it back on the replay. Yep. So let's
Yeah, that's kind of brutal.
Okay. I'm getting a call from downstairs. All right.
All right.
Hold on.
I can sit here and yap for a moment.
Hello.
So yeah, I mean,
yes.
the board state being broken, it is.
I did, yes.
That would be like a completely irreversible game state, I do believe.
Yeah. No, and then so chat was calling it out, so then I rewound the VOD and watched it myself, and it's true, yeah. Yep. All right. Yep, no problem. Bye. Yep. All right. So I did review the VOD, and unfortunately that was benched this turn and evolved, so that is going to be a game loss for sure. Yeah. And Austin will win this one 2-0. It's got the unfair stamp anyway.
Unfair stamp.
Yeah, it was
probably gonna find.
Yeah.
With Fez and all that jazz.
Yeah, but just to bring it back, just show you guys real quick. Yeah, that unfortunate. I mean, when you're playing so many cards, I can attest. I mean, I could absolutely attest.
Yeah, you're cooking.
Because I played this Alakazam deck against Jesse on. I played this Alakazam deck against Jesse, this last week, right? And he was like, "Yo, you got to watch this guy," because like I kept having situations where like where I would forget. Like, genuinely, I would just forget if I benched something, you know. But here we go. If we go ahead and take a look at the VOD, we can see. Yeah. So, all right. Here's the turn. Right. You've got Sacred Ash putting like everything back into the deck, and then the Dunsparce gets benched. Right. This Dragapult ends up getting knocked out. Right. But there was no Dunsparce. Like, that Dunsparce just got benched there. And then just so much stuff happens, right? Like, the hand is so large. Right. This is still the same turn. This Dragapult ends up getting knocked out. Dawn gets played. And then there, boom, right? That's the same turn. This Dragapult ends up getting knocked out. So, and then there it goes, right? So that is like an irreparable game state right there, unfortunately. So that is the reason why Peter got the game loss there. And it's a tough one. I mean, I could definitely attest that is just it is just a really hard deck to keep track of.
Yeah, you got a lot of moving parts. You got a hand of like 20 cards at a time. And I mean, TCG Live makes it real easy for you to just sort all the cards and have the glowy ones be the ones you can click. But I mean, this kind of stuff just happens. And
oh, it does. Yeah. So hopefully Peter doesn't sweat it too much. I think that round was like kind of chalked for Peter anyway. Yeah. It didn't seem great, especially with Austin going unfair stamp, knockout. I mean, Peter would have needed a miracle there. Missing the
hand disruption.
Yeah, missing the tool for the
Genesect.
Right.
You would have needed, I think, to take out the Fez and stop a Fez draw and hope he just doesn't have enough cards. But I don't know. It's just it's tricky
for sure.
But looking forward to round 3. We don't have like an active standings list, but Natalie does an amazing job of just picking games to throw on stream and new decks for us to see.
For sure.
So hopefully we'll get some new stuff. I know that I am excited to see. I really want to see Lily's Clefairy in action. I have not seen too much of that deck. I've only played against it on live a little bit, and I don't know. I think the deck has interesting game. I really think Lily's Pearl is I think that card is ridiculously strong right now.
I think it's an underexplored card in the Pokemon TCG right now. Absolutely. It just reads so good. I remember seeing the card for the first time and being like, dude, Lily's Pearl seems absolutely nuts. Like how
dude, that Life Dew was an ace spec, and that was the most broken thing ever.
Right.
And now you've got it on just any Lily's Pokemon. Lily's Clefairy being already one of the best cards in the format at stopping these dragon decks. It's ridiculous. And we haven't seen it be too much explored. And I think that part of that is because of the fact that the other Lily's Pokemon aren't as strong. Honestly, I'm going to look up real quick what some of them do, but I remember Ribombee being not very good. There was I remember there's a cheesy Comfey that lets both players draw 3 cards so you can force a deck out on your opponent, but it's just not as strong as you'd want it to be for the Ribombee. When you evolve it, you may have your opponent reveal their hand and put any number of basic Pokemon you find onto their bench. That could be synergistic with Full Moon Rondo, but I don't know. Those are really the only Lily's cards that were printed. We didn't see any more get printed in Ascended Heroes. So yeah, it's just. But I mean, that's not the Lily's Comfey. Sorry, friends. The Lily's Comfey. Let's see, what does it do? Oh, you may search your deck for any number of basic Lily's Pokemon and put them into your hand. Yeah, man. That ain't getting played. But yeah, I mean, Lily's Pearl, if it's knocked out from damage from an attack, your opponent takes 1 fewer prize card. That card is just ridiculously strong. And, I mean, it's starting to get its flowers now, but...
Yo, all right, so check these out. We've got on the player cam. I don't know if we got a glimpse of those real quick. The Run GLC shirts, done in the style of Run DMC. It was pretty cool. It was like a Run DMC logo, but it says Run GLC instead, which is pretty fun. The player that brought those here to this event gave me one, actually, before the event started, so I was thinking I was going to wear it for tomorrow's broadcast, the Run GLC shirt. Now I talked to Kevin Baxter, actually. Kevin Baxter is one of the most accomplished players actually in the tournament hall right now, but you've probably not heard his name. Kevin Baxter is a Ohio native, lives in Cincinnati right now, and is a 3-time top 16 NA player, multiple-time regional finalist, 3-time, finished in the top 16 of North America 3 times with championship points.
It's pretty good.
3 seasons in a row, has qualified for many world championships. When me and my friends were all getting into the Pokemon trading card game, Kevin Baxter was kind of the best player around at the time, right? He was somebody who we were all in our friend group. He was new, but he was good. Mm-hmm. He was one of those players who was kind of just picked up the game really fast, and he was winning city championships and was the first one of our kind of local friend group to actually qualify for Worlds, because we all started playing in 2012. And Kevin qualified for the 2014 World Championships. So
that's a good year.
He got good fast, right? Whereas we were I was doing okay. I top 8 at a regional, I think, in 2014, 2013. And then I top 4 to regional in 2014, but I still like wasn't good enough to qualify for Worlds. You had to do a lot to qualify for Worlds. But Kevin got that 2014 World Championship invite. So did my friend Nick Bailey. R.I.P. to Nick Bailey. But yeah, so did Nick Bailey. So Kevin and Nick Bailey qualified for the 2014 World Championships, and then Kevin's career kind of took off from there. Finished in the top 16 in North America 3 times. I think got the finals of 2 regional championships. Lost to Frank Diaz in the finals of 1. Playing Raybor. He had this like really cool Raybor, like Rayquaza EX Emboar deck with Delphox to like draw cards.
Oh, that card sucked.
But yeah, Kevin's in the house today, so big shout outs to Kevin for making the trip out. He has not been keeping up with like standard too much. He's got a wife and a kid now, and is living the retired life. Here's Kevin here on the right.
Take some precedence.
Yep, and has kind of been doing the dad life thing, but he's here today. He's also going to be participating tomorrow, and I'm excited to see how he does. I saw he won his first round today, playing Lucario. He's playing Mega Lucario. Ooh. Well, that was the deck. I told him as I like met with him out in Cincinnati about a month or 2 ago. And we were chatting. He's like, I'm thinking about coming out to the event. He's like, what's the easiest deck for me to learn? I was like, oh, let me tell you. It's
rocks.
Lucario.
The rocks in the Lucario.
It is Lucario. It's the dad deck, dude. This is the dad deck. If you don't have time to like completely
really
learn like the depths of Dragapult, let me tell you about Lucario. And he's like, all right. So he's been brewing up Lucario. We spent a couple hours like spreading the Mega Lucario deck out last night and like kind of tinkering with the counts and stuff. Mm-hmm. And I saw he won round 1 against Sarah Ledge. So, he
playing Sarah Ledge.
I saw Sarah Ledge out there.
I did not see Sarah Ledge.
There's some brave Sarah Ledge soldiers out there.
Squawk is gone. What are we doing?
They're brave, dude. So is Research.
Oh, what are we just doing? Carmines?
Carmine and Lily. You're gonna have to play Brilliant Blender, I guess.
Oh,
got to, right? And Kevin is a big fan of the Dragon GLC deck. Yeah, so he's tweaked his Dragon GLC deck and is here today. We also got Austin Charles, who's top 8 at 2 regionals himself, more recently than Kevin.
Worlds qualifier as well.
Yeah,
in
Worlds
2025,
as well.
25 Worlds.
Yeah, 2025. It might have been 2024 and 2025. It might have been the 2, I think. Well, because there was the 1 year. It was last year.
It was 125, and he bubbled that, but he got in.
But then
still.
It got in on the bubble.
Yeah.
That might have been his first. I think that was his first Worlds qualification.
I think sure. So. Because he topped a regional with like Lost Goo.
Yeah, that sounds.
Am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. That sounds right.
And then it might have been. Was it Palkia? It was something silly in that like Astral Radiance kind of era. Oh, Primal Groudon.
I know. I'm looking up. Kevin. The thing about players like Kevin is that like
the results predate Limitless.
Yeah, Kevin's heyday was actually like pre-Limitless.
Those are the best kind of when you got to go digging for it.
It's like, dude. I mean, yeah, you're gonna have to go to like PTCG Legends to
love that site.
Yeah, for sure.
Or like when Pokemon themselves would post the regional stuff. Like I know, a lot like some of the older regionals I know have that kind of thing. Like when Pokemon post it, we see round 2 still kind of going on here, but. Yep. Just so many people. It's so great to see such a big turnout.
Oh, 100%. I mean, we had people from all over. I know we had some players from Florida make the trip out, players from Massachusetts. I saw a crew from Massachusetts yesterday. People from Buffalo made the trip out. Yeah, Chicago, Indiana, Pennsylvania, obviously. So just, a great pull from the region. So huge.
148.
Yeah, huge props to everybody who made the trip out. We have 148 players for today's standard event.
That's like a regional back in the day.
There have been smaller regionals.
How many people are at Seville right now?
There have been smaller regionals for sure in the game's history. These remind me a lot of state championships. What
they do,
the size of state championships back
2013, 2014,
yes,
kind of. That's when states were big.
During that time. Yes, 2013, 2014, and 2015. There's 2015 state championships as well. Back during that time, there used to be state championships. They were held on like simultaneous weekends, so you couldn't go to like every state championship, which was cool because it kind of like forced each state to be represented by its own, competitors. And state championships usually had between like 50 to 200 people. Was average. Ohio State Championships was always
big.
Huge.
Yeah. Ohio's always been goated for Pokemon. I fear like Northeast Ohio and like honestly all of Ohio has been.
I say the Midwest is goated for trading card games
for sure.
Just the Midwest in general because listen, the weather here sucks. There's not a lot to do. Trading card games are where it's at.
For sure.
It is. Trading card games are where it's at. This is our stuff. Okay? Yeah. Out in the Midwest.
The Canadians have hockey.
The Midwest has cards.
Got cards.
We got cards. We got cardboard for sure.
What else is there to do here? Go outside?
Go outside? No.
Nah, man.
Yeah, it's like 30 degrees out there today.
It was 70 like 2 days ago. I was walking around campus. I was like, oh my gosh, spring has sprung. And the next day it was snowing.
I know, dude. I know. We did have a snow. I'm just praying for no April snow, all right?
It was snowing this morning, and I am just...
Oh, my gosh.
It's been so incredibly wonky, and I don't love it. But it's all right. We're chilling. We got cards to look at, so...
Yes. And we've got a very exciting stream today. Cole, want to get a little bit to some... predictions while we're still here early.
I love predictions.
Let's do some predicting. What do you think is going to be top 8? Like how many I think we should do that. Like how many of X do you think will be in top 8? How many of Y? Like let's make up a hypothetical top 8 right here.
All right. So, I think there's going to be 5 Dragapult decks.
5 Dragapults in top
4. 4. I'm going to go with 4.
Okay, I'm writing this down. All right, Cole's predictions.
And I have another... Actually, how many...
4 Pults.
4 Pult. How many Pult do you think are going to be?
In top 8?
Yeah.
I mean, you had a really good number there. I'm going to say...
Actually, is it over or under for you? Do you think I'm being a little bold?
I'm going to say 3 Pult.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
I am going to say 1 Clefairy deck. 1 Lily's Clefairy box.
You think
TMS.
1 Clefairy
Just
deck.
1.
Okay.
I don't know how well that deck holds up to scrutiny, and I think enough Pult players know how to beat it.
You think so?
I think so.
You think so, huh?
I do. I think the deck... I don't think the deck holds up to scrutiny. I'm not going to lie.
Oh, he doesn't think that...
I think that Pult can play enough counters. I think Nor beats it really well. I think you can take like a 4 prize turn with Dusknoir. I think you can play with straight Pult. You have retreat lock options. I know some people are playing like Yveltal with the Dark Energy package. I think like sitting at a single prize board state is really strong against that deck. You can just go Badu. I don't think Slot Box holds up.
Dude, look at these. Look at this production value, dude. This is sick.
This is high tier.
Yeah. All right.
Graphic design is my passion.
Let's see. We're gonna say these are top 8 predictions right here. Okay.
I'm gonna look at some of the other.
Okay, so I'm saying that there's going to be... Are we calling it Slot Box?
I don't want to call it Slot Box. We can say like Lily's box. We can't say
I'm
Lily's
not
Clefairy
calling it
box.
Slot Box, okay?
Well, Clefairy
but I'm
box?
saying I see chat is calling Clefairy Toolbox Slot Box.
I know. Why? We could call it slot box. Let's call it slot box.
Cole, you just folded.
I did fold. I don't care. I said it out loud.
I have never seen someone
fully
fold
180.
this fast in
That's
my
what happens
life.
when I have caffeine, man. I'm calling it slot box, actually. The more I think about it and the more I say it, the more I like it.
All right. Apparently, Azul coined it last night. Has just been
Are
calling
we
it
gonna
slot
copy
box.
Azul?
I think. Yeah, I'm calling it the Clefairy tool, but I don't know that there's I want people to know what we're talking about instead of just somebody to be like, "What the heck is slot box?"
Well, because it's not Terror Box. They're not playing Noctowls, so it is just kind of slop.
It is. I get why it's called slot box. Okay,
We'll call it
because you're just playing energy switches and you're moving things around.
It's just like,
I get it. It's a good name. But I'm gonna call it Clefairy Toolbox. Okay, I think
Clefairy Toolbox is fine.
I think Clefairy Toolbox. I think is just that way everybody.
Moonstones. We need to bring back. We gotta bring back naming decks cool things.
Yeah, bring back naming decks cool things.
Yeah,
we don't do it anymore. That's for
it's
sure.
like straight Poltnor.
Slot box. See,
slot box.
Slot box. See, all right. So I'm predicting at least.
What happened to like 6 corners or something?
I want there to be 3 slot box.
3?
I think I'm gonna go with 2 slot box.
Okay.
Clefairy Toolbox.
What else? So then what do you? I think those are pretty safely the 2 most popular decks here. Do you think that's a fair assumption?
I don't know. I didn't look. Did you? You?
I did. I looked around.
What do you think on Lucario?
Will it make top 8 or how many?
That's what I'm saying right now. How many do you think?
See, I don't know because I do think a Lunatone Zoroark deck will make it. I don't know if that's Lucario, but I don't know what else people have cooked. I'll say 1. I'm going to say
I think 1 is
the humble
super
1
safe.
Lucario.
Yeah. Yeah, 1 Mega Lucario. We both have 1 Mega Lucario.
We can't take just the Pokemon's name and put box after it. That's not creative deck naming.
So you want me to call it slot box then?
No, I'm talking to chat right now. I'm not talking to you. Because someone said we call Lucario Punchy Guy Box. That's not, no. Nothing. Decks aren't just boxes. That implies you have text and stuff. Like
all right, there we go.
Lucario has no room for text. You're just going Aura Jab, 270. All
right.
Oh, what about Alakazam?
That deck is not making top 8.
You don't think so?
No.
I think 1's making it.
Oh, holy cow.
I think someone's gonna have the dream matchup spread where they're like, oh yeah, I just got all four Abbers out turn 1.
All right, I'm gonna put a Haunch up there then.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that's.
I think Haunch is better than Alakazam.
Nah, that deck stinks. I'm not gonna lie. Dude. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Haunch. I love that deck, but man, it stinks.
Okay. So how many I got? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think if there's a 1 prize deck, if there's a specific 1 prize deck making it, it's Alakazam. It's not Honchkrow.
That's okay. Well, I'm glad
we'll see.
I'm glad we're divided on this issue.
Great.
I'm glad.
I'm praying for the Alakazam truthers out there. I don't think enough people are playing Honchkrow. Like, yeah, Iono went and it's good, but like, I don't know. The deck just seems.
We got Twitch chat is saying Slow King and cut. No. Slow King is not making cut. You've got 1 more spot, and I've got 1 more spot, Cole.
Okay, what's that wild card gonna be? It's for sure not Slow King. I've seen people play. I saw some City League results. People were playing Alakazam with Slow King, but it's a little silly because I think any deck that plays 2 Kyurem is kind of ridiculous. Like, you're just gonna chance starting a 2 prizer a 2 retreater that can't do anything for the rest of the game, and you can't Turo it up. No, get out of here with that. Festival lead?
No, dude.
Festival lead?
Are you gonna put a festival lead? You're committing to festival lead?
What about a Blaziken deck?
Well, Blaziken, those are Pult decks.
No. Wait, no. The Blaziken Dragonite deck. That deck.
Oh, sure.
I saw someone playing that.
You want to put a Dragonite in there?
I don't know if I want to put it there, but like, it could be there. That deck's not bad.
You said
a Blaziken could make cut. I think actually no, Blaziken will make cut with Pult though. That's the thing. Blaziken Greninja Dragonite. I think that deck's really cool.
Are you putting it in your top 8?
No, I'm not.
Just to be clear, we're trying to figure out what our last deck in top 8 is. You keep naming things that definitely
I'm just throwing out ideas. Chat saying Starmie and Frostlass. Grimmsnarl still okay. Grimmsnarl has become very streamlined. I think it's become more of a turbo style deck where it's like you play like 3 Candy and then a 3-2-3, like 2-2 Frostlass. You go like 4 Monkey Dory and like not much past that. I do think that deck has legs. I don't know if anybody's cooked it hard enough. I've been screwing around with like Pecharunt and Mochi, a Mochi build of that.
All right, dude. I'm clicking through deck lists right now, and I see Hector Ibarra, who won the Gym Leader Challenge 3K last time. Is actually a longtime standard player too.
Yeah, he's good.
He's a good standard player. He's been playing for a long time. He is here with your Rocket Toolbox deck.
So that's what I was going to throw up.
This is exactly what you said, and I started making fun of you for.
I think the deck is gas. I don't know if we can show it on stream.
No, I'm not going to show it on stream, but I'm going to talk about it. It plays like 1 Rocket's Mewtwo. It plays like the 4/4 Spidops.
And you got Mimikyu.
And that's the deck.
Yeah, and I think that has legs against Polt. I think it does well into like Alakazam probably.
Brave Bangle too. Jeez.
I mean, that Spidops gets in there. We do have to. I see someone in chat saying Mewtwo deck has to have a cooler name than Rocket's Box. I agree. We can't put box or toolbox after whatever.
Call it Rocket's Mewtwo. That's
what
the
about
deck.
like what do they call it, like Evil Gang or something over in Japan?
Evil Gang.
We can't call it Evil Gang, but like what do they call Team Rocket? Like what's the? I know Evil is like what they call Dark Poke. Like back in the day, it's like Dark Dragonite was Evil Dragonite or something. Giovanni's Goons.
Round 2 is up, Cole.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Or round 3.
Round 3.
Giovanni's Goons. What if we call it that?
Let's get into it.
Let's see what we got on stream.
Round number 3 is on the way. We've got Gwen.
Shout out
Durrell
Gwen.
On the right. Connor Taylor on the left. I just pulled up Gwen's list, actually, and I saw she was playing something pretty cool. Oh, it's an Absol box. So, yeah, Gwen is playing Absol. Absol Kangaskhan, and I don't know what her opponent is playing, but here we are. Round number 3 is getting underway. We've got Gwen Durrell on the right, Connor Taylor on the left.
And that's another. I'm just gonna bring this up. Another great thing about these full grip events is you get to see so many people, like from just all over the place, like. It's so great to see friends again, and these events are just great opportunities to see people who you don't often see. And like Gwen, my goat, bruh. It's always so great to see Gwen. She plays retro and stuff, and just like
from the Michigan area.
Right? Yeah. D1 chiller in my opinion. But we see the Absol Terra kind of style. I'm not gonna say box. I was about to say like. I mean, I imagine this is a deck that plays Teal Mask, Energy Switch, Grass Energy to kind of facilitate powering up these Absol. Because now, wow, where does stream go?
Sorry.
It's all good.
Hold on.
With these
technical difficulties.
So with like energy acceleration has become a bit more of a thing because now decks are playing cards like Unfair Stamp, and your energy acceleration has kind of been streamlined. So like we see Teal Mask for Energy Switch become Mega Mash. I like that deck name. Mega Mash is really cool. We see Connor with the Zoroark, just kind of setting up 3 Zorua, and oh wow, very quick. Lily ends PP up, getting an energy into play. And we have kind of seen, I think with the last regional, this kind of turbo Zoroark style deck where you're playing like 3 or 4 ends PP up and kind of disrespecting item lock. I do really like still seeing Budu in these end Zoroark decks. I think Budu is I mean, I said earlier, and I will stick to my statement, item lock has gotten a little bit worse. It's still strong, but it's gotten a tad bit worse. We see a Lilies for 8 here. Just a retreat into the Budu, 20 damage onto this Mega Absol, and Gwen with Mega Mash. I'm sticking with that. I really like that name. Shout out chat for that name. But then going back to what we were saying, item lock being denied, doesn't matter. You're playing Brock Scouting for your basics, and like no restrictions on what basics you can grab off Brock Scouting. So we're just gonna see 2 Monkey Dory come down. One of the biggest things this kind of Mega Absol list did lose was TM Turbo Energize. That card was super strong in these like Kang Absol kind of decks where you could grab your dark energies, attach them to either Absol or Monkey Dory, and really kind of get going. But without that, you're kind of forced to take a different approach on how you get your energy into play. And I mean, we've seen it kind of be this Teal Mask style thing. So we just see a promotion of the Monkey Dory not wanting to take too much damage on this Mega Absol. We see evolution into the Zoroark, and we're going to start trading. So, I mean, a good start here from Connor. Gwen just missing energy, which is not great.
No, you really want to get those energy drops every turn, and that is the big difference between this Absol deck kind of pre-rotation and now post-rotation, is that you're going to rely on those energy drops even more than you used to. No TM Turbo Energize to juice those energy into play quickly. Just got to use Crispin. You have Teal Mask, and Energy Switch is,
it's pretty good.
Yeah.
We've seen it be used in Slot Box.
Dude.
Oh, actually, another card I want to bring up. I believe it came out in perfect order. Mega Audino.
I don't know, man. Mega Audino seems
fraudulent.
Yeah, dude.
It's cool. If it's in the active, you attach 1 energy, flip up 3 coins. For each heads, search your deck for 2 energy and attach them to your Pokemon in any way you like. That card's pretty gas.
I mean, yeah. Yeah. You don't have any like Penny or Turo to like move it.
True. You got
so
Latias though.
But like to remove it.
Oh yeah, no.
Because once its job is done, you want it out.
Yeah, you want it gone. But I think that's what's cool about.
That's why you play the Chen Pao.
Gwen's deck. You have the Area 0 plus Chen Pao.
Yeah.
So it allows you to kind of be more explosive with the cards you play. You can play Meowths. You can play really whatever and just be able to remove liabilities. It's super strong against Dragapult. It's probably strong. I don't know if Connor is playing the Darmanitan, but I imagine like Darmanitan. Oh, Defiance Band's gone. I forgot about that card rotating. But like if you could Darmanitan do 180 to Teal Mask, just remove that 180. Ooh, that's a nice Darkness energy.
It is.
Crosshatch, Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
Let's talk about what Gwen's got going on. Now, Gwen, she may not have, like the most aggressive looking board right now. Connor did take the first knockout of the game on a Monkey Dory, but Gwen does have a Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon.
Yeah, cheeky little Cornerstone.
The bench, right? And Cornerstone cannot be damaged by Pokemon that have an ability. So Connor, I can actually pull up Connor's deck list and we can just see.
Does Connor have a way to beat that?
Yeah, we can see what Connor has.
Another knockout being taken here, but I think Gwen is perfectly fine. Just kind of, we see a Teal Dance come down. I mean, if you can start swinging with that Demolish, 140, not having a real solid way to get around that is really, really strong.
There's
what is that?
No Pokemon in this deck.
Oh, there's Darmanitan.
Yeah, dude, Reversal's gone. You think?
Oh my God, Reversal's gone.
So I think, was that a scoop?
Holy smokes! And Zekrom has Shred.
Oh, and Zekrom has Shred. Yes.
Okay, wait.
I don't see an N Zekrom in this list, bro.
No, it's up top.
Oh, that's
it's up top.
Okay,
left.
and Zekrom has Shred. Shred, it does 70 though.
That's not enough if Gwen's got Monkey Dories down.
Yeah, I think Gwen scooped this game. But
that's fair because you had like a pretty rough start. You didn't have an energy switch to start using Demolish. I think that's fair. You do have some damage boost options as the Zoroark. You could potentially have the Binding Mochi. You could have Black Belt Training. So there's some ways to kind of get around it. Also, Gwen lost 2 Monkey Dory there, and trying to reestablish those, I imagine, would be really difficult. So I think a scoop here is very smart. I think probably, I think the greatest skill you can learn within best of 3 is knowing when to scoop. Because if you take too long on a certain game, it could really just come bite you. And Gwen, very smartly, I think, choosing to
scoop that one up, right?
Yeah,
Because it's just not going anywhere.
Don't worry about it.
Too many prizes on board as well. And I think...
And no way to remove them.
No, Gwen had like too many prizes on board.
I don't know if Gwen's hand is... Is that a Cyrano? Oh, is that a Cypher Maniac? Are we playing Kang?
Oh, yeah. I mean, these decks, the Absol decks all play Kangaskhan.
But I feel like it's much more a liability now without Penny. Because...
you all
Meowth.
play Kangaskhan. You Chen-Pow it away.
That SIR Meowth.
You Chen-Pow it away, dude. All the Absol decks are playing Kangaskhan. It's like one of the best draw engines, and that's the thing that I like about the Clefairy deck so much, is that you can just rely on Mega Kangaskhan EX to run errand, draw cards, get a solid hand, get a solid board, and when you have run errand combined with Fezandipity, that's just a lot of draw power. It's a lot of draw power. You don't really need too much else other than that, and that just allows the deck to work. And then with Chen-Pow, those liabilities are never really liabilities because you can just remove them all from play. You play the Area 0 under depths and can fill your bench to 8. And then once you put Chen-Pow into play, Chen-Pow has that Snow Sink ability, which allows you to discard a stadium. So you can even just put the Chen-Pow down and discard the Chen-Pow right away because you'll have to discard 3 Pokemon if you have a full bench of 8. We see that Gwen here is wasting no time.
Yeah, very strong start. The Serrano, Freudian slip. The Cyrano showing just getting like Latias, Kang plus another thing is really, really strong. But like a fully powered Zoroark here is a little spooky. If Connor can get down an Ends Reshiram or Zekrom, we could see a poke into this Kang, which could throw like 3 prizes is a whole lot of prizes in this matchup.
Yeah, it's not great.
It really is not great. Like you're getting
but
maybe
it's not a one-hit KO yet.
Not yet, and I don't believe there is a way
no,
Connor
I don't
can take
think
this
it's
knockout.
happening,
But
right?
I mean,
you'd have to patch.
If you put 250 on this, could be open to a Darmanitan play later. Like it puts Gwen on a bit of a timer to find that Chen-Pow plus Area 0 combo.
It absolutely does, Cole. It absolutely does, right? Because if you hit it with that Zekrom, you put it in range.
There's the Zekrom.
There it is.
But now this Zoroark cannot attack next turn.
That's right. Because the Zekrom has 2 attacks, Rampaging Thunder does 250 damage, but
we just saw a Shred for
attack
70. I do like the Shred here,
Shred
so you
first.
just
okay, Shred.
Yeah. I like that. Put even. Well, I don't know if I like that. I think I would prefer to see the 250 because that. Well, no, actually, you didn't put a Darmanitan down. I prefer the 70. Final answer: 70 is correct with no Darumaka.
Flip-flopper over here.
Girl, let me. I'm moving at 1,000,000 miles an hour.
I see, bro.
We see the Cypher Maniac. Gonna be able to find any 2 cards Gwen wants and just draw them immediately with Mega Kang. So
that's right.
Very, very strong.
You could force the issue of the Chen-Pow happening this turn, depending on what's in hand.
I don't think you need a lot of basics because you want to get rid of that Meowth as well.
You do.
So I don't think we'll see it immediately. And also, if Connor really wants to find the boss, like that would be a lot of resources to not spend on finding more Zoruas. I think
that's true.
Connor needs to find Zoruas this next turn.
That is true.
Because, I mean, mind you, the Zoroark is weak to grass, and a casual Teal Mask attack here could be like really devastating.
Yeah.
Like if Gwen could honestly, we're gonna see a Demolish. If Gwen could have found like second Teal Mask plus 3 grass energy and an energy switch, like that could have been really.
I really
bad.
like this play though.
I do too.
This is like the best play I think Gwen can make.
This is forcing the issue because even if Connor finds boss, you're gonna be able to
2-hit KO.
Yeah.
Demolish for 140 damage, right? And Connor doesn't have a bench. I mean, there are no Zoruas, there are no Ends Darumaka.
You're going to be shredding for 70.
We do have a Pokepad.
Just for one basic, though, like, I don't know how strong that's... You really need 2 Zorua here. You really want to start trading and getting a more established board so you can start dealing more than just 70 damage to this Cornerstone. Because, I mean, as I said earlier, Monkey Dory, interesting. Making it so Gwen has to find a Monkey Dory of her own to knock this out next turn. I think that's fine. But as I said earlier, I think Cornerstone is one of the best cards you can bring to one of these 6Ks where you don't know the entire meta, but you do know that Cornerstone is so darn strong at being able to wall out some specific decks that especially don't tech for it very well. Like Shred being the only way for you to hit the Cornerstone is not super strong.
No, it's horrible. And you got to imagine that Gwen is playing We know Gwen's playing Monkey Dory. We just saw them in game 1.
3 of them.
Yeah. So all Gwen has to do is get some
what
of that
kind of
going.
boss? Is there a stamp on that boss?
It does look like there's some sort of bling on that boss.
But we do see, I mean, 3 prizes, nothing to sneeze at here. I don't hate that.
But you could just ignore.
I do hate not having another Zorua because wait. This plays pretty safe unless Gwen can find a damage boost like Black Belt, because there's no threat of being able to Monkey Dory 30 back over because you have no damage on board.
It's true. Now, the thing is, and what we might just see from Connor is Connor might just ignore the demolish, ignore the Cornerstone this entire game, right? I mean, like Gwen's got now 8 prizes on the bench, right?
Yeah,
like there are plenty of prizes to choose from.
Because there's no Turo, it makes the Cornerstone stalling option a little bit worse.
It does.
Especially since decks are playing like up to 4 boss now. Like I know Dragapult is on 4 boss now. I imagine Connor's running at least 2, if not 3, because Countercatcher's gone and you want more Gust options, especially with Meowth. And I mean, Gwen is probably perfectly fine benching this Lily's Clefairy because you're not trying to play to the option of having no bench Pokemon and just a Cornerstone in play. Like that board state is really hard to achieve now.
Now Gwen needs 1 more bench Pokemon, I think, to take this knockout. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 160.
You're
more
swinging
Pokemon.
140 right now.
It's 160 because it adds itself.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's 20 plus. Yeah. So yeah, you are. There's the area 0. So I wonder if Gwen is going to kind of flood the board here.
Crispin was the supporter. No additional draw. No Fez. At this point, you're already committed to having Pokemon. Yep, Ultra
It might
Ball
as well
has
just
to
Ultra
happen.
Ball. The Psyduck's not going to do you much in this game. Night Stretcher's not great, but I think that's better than Night Stretchering the Kangaskhan because that's just a 3 prize liability right there.
You certainly don't want your opponent to go 3-6.
Yeah.
So getting the Fez, I do like that.
Yep, more
Give
cards.
some extra draw, right? And you need extra draw because the Kangaskhan is not going to be getting put into play anymore. I agree with Gwen going on the offensive, saying, okay, the Cornerstone thing, it was cute, but I just got smacked for 3 prizes. I desperately need to go on the offensive and capitalize on this. And we could see Gwen just snowball into like knock out the Zoroark, boss, knock out the Meowth, and then be in a board state where she has just 2 prizes remaining.
Yeah. I mean, well, has she taken any prizes before this?
So none, but
now to 4.
To 4,
yeah.
and then boss Meowth then would be to 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this certainly could snowball because now Connor confirmed will not be launching a meaningful attack this turn. So
yeah, I doubt any Luminous in the deck, so no possibility of a Mind Bend. So we could probably, like, I think the strongest play from Connor here is reestablish 2 Zorua and Budu.
Probably. And then, we're right back to demolishing, right?
Yeah, and that's honestly, I think, perfectly fine for Gwen because Gwen knows, I will probably find boss at some point.
Yep.
Actually, you need to find boss the next turn so you can just go 2-2-2.
You could. At this point as Gwen, you could race. You could also take a single prize with demolish. That play is not as safe in case the Zoroark deck can go boss.
Yeah, I don't know if I love that. But I mean, again, putting Cornerstone in the active forces the initiative.
It does.
And you're pretty safe from anything major happening to you.
Then we see Connor's got Lily's Determination. Going to shuffle the hand into the deck.
Just draw 6, but
Yeah.
I mean, at this point in the game, you really do need to just find more options. And what does stink here is if you're going to be retreating this Monkey Dory, that's just a pass. No item lock. We see another Teal Dance for Gwen. Like now the initiative is fully in Gwen's court. So many energy on board. You have a Monkey Dory here on the bench. You could go for the Qian Pao play this turn. There's the boss on the Meowth.
Yep.
Oh no, on the Zorua.
With the energy. Okay.
I don't like that as much. I think you take out the Meowth this turn.
If you take out the Meowth, you do have the Teal Mask on the bench
as your game winner.
But if you don't take out the energy, then it could just be energy boss the Teal Mask. But and then you're...
I think it's easily enough reestablishable. And now as Gwen, you're not winning next turn. And I don't know. We'll see how this plays out. Targeting the energy is good in most situations, but this is End Zoroark where they can just play End's PP up.
It is.
And then they'll be fine. But again, Cornerstone in the active does a whole lot for Gwen right now. I think the play is it's relatively safe.
I think that the thing that Gwen has going for her right now is that she's trying to prevent boss and preventing boss, taking out the energy pretty much makes it much harder to make that boss play happen, because we see that in order for Connor to attack at all, he has to find one of his PP up in the deck, right?
Yeah, probably playing 2 or 3 is my guess. Doesn't look like we see it, and like no other trades available right now. We're gonna see another Zorua maybe get benched, but I don't know if you want to keep that slot open just in case you got something. But I mean, both players sitting on 3 prizes, not exactly where you want to be.
Yeah, it looks like Connor does play 3 PP up in deck and 3 bosses orders, and now Gwen is in the driver's seat because Connor will not. Let's see. Could Connor take a 3 prize turn? No, it's not possible. If Gwen had benched the Psyduck, it would be possible. So yeah. Good look on Gwen not benching the Psyduck there.
I don't see why you would in this matchup.
But I guess there's no there's no Ens Daramaka in play either way, so that doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think that card will really be seen in this matchup at all.
No, and Gwen should just be in the driver's seat to say, okay, I'm just trying to build up as close to a checkmate board as I can.
Ooh, we do see the boss come down. I think if you don't have Area 0 in place, so you can't get another Teal Mask down. I like going for the Zorua here, just limiting as much draw power as possible. I think knocking out the Zoroark this turn would be... Going to 1 just seems kind of bad. We've also seen no A-Spec come down for either player.
And we know that both are playing Unfair Stamp. So
what a surprise.
Yep. Yeah, both have got the Unfair Stamp in their decks. I'm thinking it's going to a game 3. I mean, really, Connor would need kind of a miracle comeback.
I mean, Connor right now needs to stick an Unfair Stamp and poke for a good amount of damage. We see... Oh.
Trying to just deny the... Oh.
This is... Butter for 100?
That's crazy.
I like this.
Yo, item lock for 100 with the do.
Yeah. That's better than 70. There? I do believe there is a Mochi attached to that. There is on that Zoroark, so you're swinging for 110 now. The problem is though that Monkey Dory being able to move 30, but you got your own. Gwen is on 2 prizes.
Oh, okay. This could be game.
Could be if Gwen finds
a grass.
Wait. You can't promote Zoroark here, because then you just go grass energy Teal Mask and you win.
Well, looks like that's what's happened.
I think you had to promote the Petch. Yeah, and Wait, what?
Is Connor? It's got to be Connor.
I think Connor just scooped there.
I think so.
Yeah, I think you needed to promote the Petch there if you wanted to try and save the game.
1-1.
Thoughts, chat?
1-1. All right.
Oh, Clefairy does KO anything that's not Zoroark. You're so right.
Yeah, Clefairy's gonna knock out anything.
Yeah, that was just a bit of a checkmate board.
Yep.
From Gwen there. Very well played.
Yeah, for sure. Gwen did everything she needed to do to take that dub. So
yeah, even with Connor taking an early 3 prizes, we saw Gwen stabilize very, very well, and then Connor just did not have enough gas in the tank at the end to get through an extra couple prizes. Patch loses the Clefairy. Yeah. For sure.
Yep. Gwen did a great job navigating that game, getting herself in a winning position. After a real bummer of a game 1, we did see some counterplay to the Cornerstone mask from Connor. Noticeably, the Badoo black belt was pretty cool to see. Didn't necessarily see that coming, but that was
I don't know how good it was because you put a 1 prizer into play, but that was
the Badoo play wasn't great. It actually did lead Connor to lose,
but it was hype.
But it was cool nonetheless.
How often do you see 100 damage item lock?
It was cool nonetheless. Now, Lily's Clefairy does actually end up hitting some numbers, so let's talk about that, because I think that Lily's Clefairy's Full Moon Rondo attack just really adds up quicker than you might expect. If both players have a full bench of 5, then you are hitting 220 damage, just like the Raikou V, right?
Yeah.
Or Suicune V or Entei V. All those guys, right? And Lily's Clefairy EX, 220 for 2, if both players have a full bench. If you have Area 0 Underdepths in play and extend your own bench to 8, then that's plus 60 damage. So 280. That does one-hit KO a Zoroark if they have a full bench and you have a full bench of 8. So those are some important numbers to keep in mind, something that Connor will certainly have to be playing around and thinking about throughout the game to make sure that he is not getting one-hit KO'd by Lily's Clefairy, and also something that Gwen's going to want to keep in mind, because Lily's Clefairy, though not hitting anything of consequence for weakness in this matchup, is still just a very strong and valid attacker.
Yeah, I mean, 280 is just ridiculously strong. The one reason, though, I do think those kind of Rondo attacks are a little weaker overall, is your opponent can play around them fairly well. Like, we've seen Dragapult decks in the past kind of get around it by just going a very low to the ground board state where you just have like 2 Dragapult in play and your opponent's only getting an extra like 40 damage off of that. But
to counter that, Cole,
sure,
you've got Area 0 Underdepths, so you just don't care. You can do, if your opponent has 0 bench Pokemon, Full Moon Rondo can still do 180 damage.
Yeah.
I mean,
I was talking with like Gardevoir math and stuff where they were just playing the Clefairy to counter the Dragapult. But
no, but like in this
now
deck,
you've got
the Clefairy is a very serious attacker in its own right. What, is the opponent going to have 0 bench Pokemon? Absolutely not. So even if they have 2 bench Pokemon, you are still hitting 220 damage if you have a full bench. So that means it's basically impossible for your opponent to play around Lily's Clefairy being able to knock out the likes of Meowth EX or Latias EX or Pheasantipede EX or Teal Mask Ogerpon EX, which are the kinds of cards we see in like every single deck, right?
Yeah. There's I imagine most of the decks today are either playing, like, I would bet good money probably 80% of decks are playing either Clefairy, Teal Mask, or Dragapult.
All right, very strong turn 1 from Connor. And it's got the item. I mean, Gwen is in a tough spot here.
Yeah, this is brutal. I mean, you have like Cyrano. That's or Brock Scouting. Hello. But I mean, this can get you your Kangaskhan, so you can draw at least 2 more cards this turn. Could get you your Cornerstone to start powering up. So I mean, you've just got to take it kind of slow.
Yeah, but there's already so much pressure being put on with the threat of 250 damage coming down.
Double Teal Mask, so an aggressive start here, just kind of saying, I'm going to power these dudes up and
Well, I think that's what Gwen has to do, right? Because if you put Kangaskhan in the active and it just ends up getting smoked, you're down 3 prizes. But if you can get these Teal Masks out, start drawing cards with the Teal Dance ability, you're also putting pressure on those Zoroarks, saying like, okay, I can go 1-to-1 with those and Zoroark EXs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, Myriad Leaf Shower hitting, like, grass is a really good type to be hitting with because, or at least in formats previous, you had cards like Charizard EX be weak to grass, and now you still have like Zoroark. I believe Cornerstone is weak to grass as well. Like it collaterals a lot of things, which is really great. We do see the Kang come down for an extra 2 cards, so it's possible putting this down signifies that you have like a Cypher Maniacs in hand or something prepared for next turn.
I'm thinking that Gwen just wants more energy to attach. We saw she went Teal Dance to each of these, and in order to actually respond to an Ends Zoroark, you have to have 2 additional grass energy, right? And Gwen is under item lock right now, so is maybe feeling the heat a little bit. Didn't find any additional energy off of those Teal Dance abilities.
Yeah, you got no energy switch either because of the Itchy Pollen. Another card that I think a lot of people have overlooked being rotated is Earthen Vessel.
Yeah, for sure.
A card that, like, Terrabox at least played at probably most of them played at least one of those, because searching out 2 energy is super duper strong, but now you don't have a viable kind of energy search outside of Crispin. We're going to see the promotion of the Zoroark and probably just another shred here for... Oh, no, we're going to see a boss come down.
Ooh.
250? Okay. I don't love this.
Why is that?
Because now your Zoroark can't attack next turn. And you don't have Pecharunt in play.
Okay.
So you're sticking this Zoroark here in the active with no sort of way to really move it. What are you going to do next turn? Itchy Pollen? Hard retreat and try and find a PP up? And like I think this play is good on the surface, but I don't think it gets you very far.
All right, but what if the Zoroark goes down? What if we're just trading 2, 4, 6?
I don't hate that long game, but this gives Gwen time.
I mean, Gwen might just go...
Gwen could go...
double grass to Ogerpon, take the knockout. Then Connor can promote Badoo, go Zoroark, ends PP up, Darkness, return again. We might just have a shootout.
We could just have a shootout. Like,
yeah.
I mean, you have the option of knocking out with Teal Mask. You have... I mean, as we said earlier, the math... Connor has a full bench, so you could get to 8 and then use Lily's Clefairy for 280 damage and take the knockout that way. Regardless, we're going into a bit of a shootout here.
Yeah, the Lily's Clefairy knockout would be crazy. I don't think that Gwen has the cards right now with only a 4-card bench. We do see a Cypher and the Area 0 coming down, so like, you know, we might see an extension of the bench. Let's see what she's got.
I do think with these 2 cards, it is 2 cards that will knock out this Zoroark.
I think it is like 2 grass energy.
2 grass energy. I respect that. Ooh, the
might
stamp.
have been a grass stamp. Maybe she had.
I like this because I mean, no more trades on board. You're gonna have to force Connor to find more Zoroark.
Dude, this is crazy. Unfair stamp to 2 with no Zoroark on board. I mean, dude, this is like the bread and butter of the game right here. This best of 3 set is all going to come down to whether or not Connor can draw off of this ace spec unfair stamp. This is the first this is the first ace spec we've seen, gnarliest unfair stamp we've seen so far this tournament. Really, I mean, Austin was getting ready to unfair stamp the Alakazam deck before, but you know,
and didn't even fez. So now you go up to 8.
Yeah, this is nuts.
A little bit, but I mean, if Connor's able to find his own unfair stamp,
dude, it's a 2-card hand with no Zoroark.
That's true, but like, I mean, we could see it just flipped in the opposite direction where Gwen goes down to 2 prizes. Gwen has a bit better of a board to respond to that because you have Kangaskhan and Fez, but I mean, yeah, just taking 2 prizes really throwing this game into motion.
Are you saying that the script could be flipped?
The flip could be script here.
The flip could be scripted. No, it's just
an itchy pollen.
Unfair stamp. Absolutely nuts.
Oh, yeah.
The unfair stamp is so unfair. The unfair stamp is a defining feature of this new post-rotation standard format. Absolutely. And now Gwen is just in complete control of this game.
I really like this move, putting the damage on the Zorua and then knocking it out. No option of Monkey Dory. We see an Ultra Ball for probably Fez, maybe a second Meowth. If it's interesting. Some decks have been playing 2 Meowth, and I feel like, I don't know, that's just a very one-of kind of card. But
what? Some lists play 3.
That's wild. I think you can play 3 if you play Area 0.
Your lack of history is showing.
What do you mean lack of history, man? I lived through Lele. I lived through Luminion. I lived through Lele.
Did you live through?
I lived through the 4 Lele days.
You lived through Tord Reclev winning 2017 NAIC.
This card does not have energy drive.
Dude, you lived through Tord winning NAIC with 4 Tapu Lele GX in his deck.
Of course I did.
Dude, Meowth is not just a one-of card, bro. I'm gonna hound you on that.
Maybe 2.
Could be 3.
No, I don't like 3.
Could be 4.
I do not like 3. It is not energy drive. There's no Bridget. There is no.
There's literally
Cyrano,
proc scouting, bro.
That is
Cyrano,
not the
Serrano.
same. Not the same,
dude. All right. Anyways, I'm calling you out.
That's we'll discuss this. I'll stand on business for once.
Sure.
I won't fold instantly like I have been. 4 in Absol right now. Sure, Hopkins.
All right. Let's see what Connor's got.
Promote the Fez.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Chop City, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, you drew a Zoroark. So, I mean, we see a mist. I mean, if there's a boss, that's just game.
That's it. I just got to have a boss, right? Because why would you put the extra energy on?
I mean, I would think.
I think just like kind of making sure.
Yeah,
that
it's 5 times 3. Okay, yeah, wait. Ultra Ball for Meowth. That's just it. We are seeing the first Ultra Ball for Meowth, for boss, for game.
I think Gwen has 3 prizes, but it's effectively game.
Oh, does she? Oh, wait.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's there's no Zorua in play.
Yeah,
I mean, it's effectively game, right? And there you go. Sign the slip. Gwen Durrell.
Going 3-0 with Slopbox.
Absolutely nuts with the is this Slopbox?
No, it's not Slopbox. It's cooler than Slopbox.
This is Mega Absol Kangaskhan. There's not 4 energy switch in this list.
No, there's not.
No.
There's no Lily's Clefairy or the Lily's Pearl.
This is more
It's Mega Mash. It's Mega Mash. We're calling it Mega Mash.
This is more akin to the deck that ended up winning the Fukuoka Champions League. I would say Gwen is playing a list very similar to that. The Mega Kangaskhan, Mega Absol deck. Kind of the evolution of the deck that Tord ended up pioneering, winning the Vegas regional championships with. It also has won multiple other regional championships. It's just been a very strong deck. And this is kind of the natural extension of that list into this post-rotation format. And we see Gwen now advancing to 3-0, able to take down the Zoroark deck even after a quick loss, game 1 loss.
Yeah, recovered very quickly. And again, like knowing when to scoop, half the battle, in my opinion.
For sure. And we saw that Gwen was not afraid to scoop that game 1 up. Was able to clutch out game 2 and kind of go through the motions of just how to get into that match, right?
Yeah,
because
Mega Mash.
Game 1, it was like, okay, we're really leaning on like the cornerstone, but then games 2 and 3, we saw Gwen.
A very nice adjustment.
Yeah, adjust. Game 2 even had some of the cornerstone in there and was like, actually, this might not be the best, right?
But that was the thing that kind of forced the game, because Connor was trying to boss around it and then just couldn't after a certain point. Was like, yeah, no, that like I can't set up and get around it at the same time. So then game 3, Gwen made a very nice adjustment and calling it basically like, yeah, I'm gonna Brock scouting for these 2 teal masks and just go.
Yeah, and that was really I think what sealed the series for Gwen was responding to that early item lock, having the Brock scouting to go get the 2 teal masks, start to set those up. Even with the aggressive boss on one of them, Gwen had a backup and was able to sweep the game. It was just a very strong performance from Gwen.
Yeah, I do want to talk though about the name of the deck because sorry, I feel strongly about this. I saw someone in chat say Mega Mash, and I think that is so fun.
Stop trying to make Mega Mash a thing, dude.
Why?
Because it's
God
not gonna
forbid
be
we have fun names for decks nowadays.
No, dude.
What is it called then? Mega Absol box.
Mega Absol, Mega Kangaskhan.
We can't call these decks boxes, man. It's
Mega
Mega
box.
Mash.
I didn't say box.
Slot box is fine. If y'all want to call it slot box, go crazy. I like Mega Mash.
That's fine. You can keep calling it Mega Mash if you want to.
Fine.
Okay, I think we've got some gamers there looking to get on the fan cam. Very cool.
It's Chase and Dylan.
Yep.
I know what they're playing today. They are Dragapult truthers.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of Dragapult for this event. They've got some really cool techs. So I was doing some ladder climbing with their 60. I was just testing for them and kind of seeing if there's anything that I could figure out. But the list that they cooked up, I really do like. It's chill. I would like to go back to talking about, however,
talk about how this is one of our moderators, Connor Devins, hailing from Michigan, rocking the Tricky Jim hoodie.
Shrek box.
Goat behavior over there. Just saying, Connor the goat. Okay, he's been he's like an upper level judge now. Is like judging events and stuff, and
that's hype.
Getting to go to like regionals and stuff. So yeah, shouts to Connor. All he does for the community, for making the trip out to Full Grip. Love to see him here playing. So
do we know what he's on?
That's awesome. I forget. I took a look.
I'll take a look, see real quick. You think this is a 2 Meowth kind of meta?
Dude, I want
to press that issue.
Well, it depends on what deck you're playing. I'm just saying when you said when you said Meowth to me is a one of type of card, I was like, wait, hold on. I mean, like because Slotbox plays like 2 to 3.
I think
hence the slop of the box.
2 is acceptable. I think 2 is pretty acceptable in decks that play
Area Zero under depths
because you can bump it.
Of course.
I think the majority of decks should probably just play 1. I think it's dude. Who wants to
show what the Lance getting in there with 20 gifted subs? Yo, let's get some hype going in the Twitch chat for the 20 gifties from your boy Lance, moderator over on the Tricky Jim channel. Yo, huge thank you to Lance there for that 20 piece. Yo, let's get some hype going on Twitch. Thank you so much, and thank you to all the subs who have supported the channel over on Twitch so far today. Obviously I'm doing a lot as far as like producing, commentating, and doing all that goes. So very much appreciate all the love today, even if I can't get around to shouting out and thanking everybody. I really do appreciate it. Lance, yes, we would love to see you out for the next event. We'll be doing a release weekend event for, what's the next set name?
Chaos Rising.
Chaos Rising, yes, Chaos Rising at the end of May. That's in just a couple of months.
Soon.
It's the end of March right now. That's 2 months from now. So very much looking forward to that. And of course, our 5K Invitational this summer.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a banner for this, okay? I got a freaking banner for this. Check this out. The production is going crazy today. Bang. Full Grip Games, $5,000 cash invitational. The top 8 players from today's tournament will earn an invite to the Full Grip 5K Invitational. This is our first ever Full Grip Games 5K Invitational happening in August. There will be about 40 to 50 invitees to the event. There are 3 ways to qualify. You can top 8 one of our release weekend 3Ks, of which you are watching one right now.
Yeah.
So these top 8 players from today will qualify. We've already had a couple that are in the books. So those players who have top 8'd the couple previous ones are already qualified. And then you could get to the finals of one of our quarterly league cups. So we already have, a few players from those. Or you could be our winningest standard league night player. Those are the ways to qualify. Now, since this event today is a massive one-day tournament, right? I mean, 148 players, 8 Swiss rounds. Going to be playing out top 8, everything. There's no day 2 today.
Yeah,
this is all just a 1 day, and it's best of 3, a massive event. We can't afford the time to do a sim cut, so there's just going to be a top 8 cutoff, just like they did back in the day. This is old school.
Olden days.
Just like they did back in the day. Just
These
like
really
they did
are
at
emblematic of the States.
Just like they did at the 2015 World Championships, where I bubbled out at 9th, and I'm going to keep talking about that. Yo, Chuck Shorewood in the Twitch chat with the 10-piece gifted subs chat. We've got a hype train going on. Get some hype going for these subs. That's what's up. Absolutely insane. Thank you guys so much for the love. I really appreciate it. Oh, it makes a huge difference. So thank you guys so much for supporting the channel. Thank you. Thank you. But yes, we've got our invite happening this summer. There's going to be about 50 players. Like I said, there's no ASIM cut, but if you finish with the same record as someone who finished in top 8, so say you bubble out of top 8 at 9th or 10th or 11th place, right? And say you had a record of 6-2. And you didn't make top 8, but say 8th place had a record of 6-2, then everybody with a 6-2 record would also earn an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K. That's your bubble consolation prize, is that you get an invite to the free Full Grip Games 5K, which will be our largest cash tournament of the year, folks. And it is a free invite for those that qualify. You actually can only participate in the tournament if you qualify and get the free invitation. So
hold some crazy tournaments here.
I know, and it's really just getting started. We were talking about the potential of doing a expanded event next summer. Not this summer, but next summer.
That.
Like maybe we'll do a one-off expanded tournament, make it like a big cash expanded tournament, see if we can get people who would be interested in actually playing the expanded format in a cash environment, here in the West. Like that would be pretty cool. We've obviously got our retro series that we hold here at Full Grip Games.
06 event last night. It wasn't part of the official retro series, but also like before these events, there's big retro events that we get good amount of, we get a really good turnout for these. And like there's people will come in the night before. We got the Green Dragon. People will go up there, hang out. It's just chill. Like it's just like a one kind of weekend. It's a lot cheaper than a regional. I can say that much. And it's so chill. Yeah, the vibes are great. It's been awesome to see people make the trip out. Obviously, we got our retro series. All the information's on fullgripgames.com. Which, by the way, is today's tournament host, Full Grip Games in beautiful Akron, Ohio. Huge shout out to Full Grip Games for everything they do to support me as a content creator here on Tricky Gym and to support this community. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. Full Grip Games is always buying bulk and singles at fullgripgames.com on the buy list, and Full Grip also just raised their bulk buy price. True. So it's never been a better time to sell your bulk to fullgripgames.com. Also want to shout out Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield just dropped 5 new matte dual sleeve colors available on dragonshield.com with a silver interior. Matte dual sleeves are completely opaque, fantastic tournament sleeves with some brilliant colors: crimson and silver, nebula in silver, yellow and silver, sky blue and silver, and apple green and silver. I know for me, I am most excited about that nebula in silver. I know a lot of players were saddened when nebula was no longer being printed in just the matte colorway, but we've got nebula back with the silver interior. Very nice sleeve. You can use code TrickyGym at checkout for 5% off your order at dragonshield.com. Shopping at dragonshield.com directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym. Yo, huge thank you for all the hype on the stream. We're getting ready for round number 4 here at Full Grip Games, the Perfect Order $3,000 cash tournament. Cole and I are going to take a quick break, but we'll be back. We'll be back with round number 4 right after this. Don't go anywhere.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Greetings, we are back and ready for round number 4 here at the Perfect Order 3K. Stoked to see what we've got on stream this round. I've also got pairings. All of our pairings for this tournament are actually posted in the Full Grip Games Discord. Not the Tricky Gym Discord, but the Full Grip Games Discord. And I do have access to those every round, so I can see, you know, what players are performing well. And it appears as if one of our local regulars, Dylan Ryan, is doing well. I know that he has been really into Dragapults and has taken some pride in the list that he has helped to cook up. The innovation that I have seen from Dylan, or at least the thing that I know that, you know, when I see any of our locals playing Dragapults, you know, in this current post-rotation format, I know it's a deviation of Dylan's list if it's got the Evil Tall in it. That's like Dylan's thing right now. Dylan is very high on the corner Yveltal, and I think for very good reason. Cole, tell us, why is Retreat Lock so good in this standard format?
Yeah, so with rotation, we lost cards. The two specific ones that I think of immediately are Turo and Penny. Both cards letting you kind of pick up Pokemon back to your hand, reset them, and get out of Retreat Lock. But with them both gone, the only really like hard switch cards now are Switch and like Prime Catcher.
Right.
Who's playing those?
Yeah, nobody.
So, I mean, Yveltal, even though it does 20 damage, Retreat Lock still slows a lot of these decks down. You got Surfer as well. I've seen that be played. But in this Dragapult deck that wants to spread a lot of damage, taking some turns to go Yveltal ping for 20, that adds up and can allow you to go for some really cool 6-prize turns. I didn't work with Dylan specifically on the list, but I've tested it quite a bit. And I'm really glad he's confident in his 60. I think it's a really strong 60, and I know he's got some cool cards. I think it's optimized very, very well for the time that we've had, and he's put a lot of work into the list, and I'm really excited to see how he keeps doing. Like 3-0 is a very good start to the day.
It is, and you know what we got on the other side? We've got Cynthia's Garchomp.
Ooh.
So this is going to be a fun one. We've got Dragapult versus Cynthia's Garchomp. Cynthia's Garchomp is a deck that
it saw a little bit of success.
It's a deck that really wasn't very played last format. Or not really, right? But is a deck that people are playing in the same way that people are playing Mega Lucario, and that these, like, you know, fighting beat stick decks are proving to be pretty effective strategies and proving to be decks that can adequately keep up with Dragapult. Now, something to note is that these Cynthia's Garchomp EX decks do play the Roserade, and the Roserade boosts your damage output, but can also get stuck by corner, which we see Yveltal is Dylan's lead. Now, it looks like Matt is playing 1 copy of Switch and a 2-2 Cynthia's Roserade line and 3 Premium Power Pro. So does have kind of like a blend of both of those to try and take those big one-hit KOs that you want on Stage 2 Pokemon EX.
Yeah, I think Cynthia's Garchomp is a really cool call for this tournament because when we were talking earlier about decks that don't lose much, I don't think Cynthia's Garchomp loses a whole lot. You lost Turo and like maybe Iono if you were playing it, but you still got yourself the Roserade. The whole package is still in Destined Rivals, and I think one thing that's kind of slept on about the Pokemon is its attack for 60 or for 100 damage lets you draw up to 6 cards. So a really good way to get around that unfair stamp, which has been running very rampant as of late.
Yeah, and the deck, it just operates, right? We see right now Matt is using that Gabite's ability, Champion's Call, and Gabite just helps you set up. And in a format that is maybe slightly less consistent than the previous format that we were playing, decks that set up are going to be the ones that succeed. And with PokePad now available as well, you could actually just set up this entire deck without actually really like needing to do too much, right? Because you just have PokePad, which is like free search, and then you can go get out all of your Gabite. Like, this list doesn't even play Ultra Ball, because why would you?
Yeah, you don't need it.
You don't need it, right? Because all you need to do is kind of turbo out those Gabite as quickly as possible. You got 4 Fighting Gong, 4 PokePad, and 3 Buddy Buddy Poffin.
Yep.
But, oh my gosh, we see from Dylan. Holy cow.
Very fast Dragapult.
Here I am yapping about Cynthia's Garchomp, but there's not going to be much Garchomp going on with the speed of this turn 2 Pulse.
I do see a rare candy in hand, so there is a very solid response here. Rare candy, Corkscrew. What is the attack? Corkscrew Dive, I believe?
Yes, Corkscrew Dive.
Only 100 damage, but I mean, that could stack pretty easily with Premium Power Pro.
I mean, it's just a big deal because it makes it so that that rare candy is everything. And really, Matt is only playing 2 rare candy in his list. So having that rare candy in hand this turn is huge because it's going to allow Matt to just get back into this game.
We also see there's the unfair stamp.
Whoa!
Yeah, that's a very good response here. Probably the best response you can see. And I mean, I was going to talk for a bit about how the deck has also lost TM Evo, which I believe we saw decks playing that with Cynthia's Garchomps playing that deck to kind of get out of the gate a little bit earlier and get an easier turn 2 Garchomp. But I mean, we see with the candy, you're still fine. Putting Dylan to 2 here is kind of brutal if he doesn't find a response. No Dracloak on board, no Fez.
Yeah, the no Dracloak is nuts, right? The big if is going to be, does Matt find a fighting energy? I mean, because you have to Corkscrew Dive. You have to put pressure on.
Yeah, you've committed a Premium Power Pro. You really want to...
And fill the hand, right?
Yeah, you really got to get the fighting energy down.
And there it is. Yep. That was going to be the big thing. And this is so strong because we see Matt is filling up his board on the bench, got a couple Roselia down, couple Gabite down, or a couple Gibble down, and is going to be able to draw out of this unfair stamp with the Corkscrew Dive for 130 damage.
Yeah, glad we fixed that there. Nothing to sneeze at. Puts this in 2-hit knockout range. There's also a world where you could knock it out with Corkscrew Dive again if you get the Roserades into play, another Premium Power Pro. Like, that damage stacks really quickly.
It does. Now, Dylan finds the Judge, so a little bit of draw relief. Would love to find a Dracloak off the Judge just to give himself a little bit of board presence, to give himself a little bit of stability if this Dragapult were to go down next turn, Dragapult will swing into the Cynthia's Garchomp for 200 more damage. 260's not a KO on it, though. The Cynthia's Garchomp's got 330 hit points, so gonna survive the hit. Let's see what Dylan finds off the judge. Anything?
I thought I saw a Pokepad, but I'm not too sure. Another notable thing is you're not taking a prize with the extra 6 damage counters because everything has 70 HP on the bench.
Yeah, unlike that Alakazam deck we saw earlier, which just had free prizes left and right. No, Dylan just has to swing with a lone Dreepy on the bench.
Committed I believe just 1 candy in the deck, 6 going on to that Roselia, and 200. So I mean, this Garchomp in range of going down soon, but I don't see a backup attacker. And this could be a situation where Yveltal gets really good. If Dylan can find a boss in Dark Energy, you could try and maybe stall something on the bench. But I mean, the thing about these evolution decks is they can just evolve out of it and remove that effect of no retreat.
Yes, right. So, I mean, it is tough, though, right? Because Matt is only just playing the 1 copy of Switch. So if he does evolve up into Roserade, that card has, Matt plays 1 Switch to move it. Eventually, the Yveltal will take a knockout, though, right? I mean, like the clutch attack does 20 damage. Ooh. Oh, you could see a Cynthia Spiritomb.
Yeah, that card's a little nasty, especially against these Dragapult decks that try and pile on damage. The Spiritomb does 10 damage for each damage counter on all of your benched Cynthia's Pokemon. If I'm not mistaken, we see there being like almost 300 damage on this Garchomp. It's going to free retreat to the bench, and this Spiritomb is going to get in there.
Yeah, the Cynthia Spiritomb will take that knockout. Absolutely crazy with the Raging Curse attack. 10 damage plus 10 more damage for each damage counter on each of your bench Cynthia's Pokemon. Now, this to me is scary, though, because if Dylan did have the nuts and went Rare Candy Dragapult, I mean, that's a 3-prize turn.
Yeah, not knowing what your opponent is playing, like, for all Matt knows, Dylan could be playing 4 candy.
I know, right?
Of course, we know that he's not.
No, he's not playing 4 candy, right? So you don't have to worry about that. It's not happening. Dylan's probably going to have to go for a more, tempo turn, try and make something happen next turn instead.
Yeah, but now kind of getting punished by taking an early knockout, you're only getting 6 cards off of a Lily, so I wonder if it's better to just Petrol here. And looks like Dylan is going to go for that, grabbing the Pokepad probably for a Dracloak and just hoping that Matt doesn't find boss.
Shoo, but isn't that scary?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
yeah, if the cloak gets knocked out, that's lights.
Matt's got a 2-card hand, and I mean, probably is going to favor a Corkscrew Punch and just try and reset on this next turn. But still, it's a very delicate situation here. I mean, you have the Budew, you get another Recon Directive, and there's a Poffin. Okay, we're stabilizing, which is good. That's exactly what Dylan needs right now.
That was a huge hit off the. And he's considering the darkness.
I think Poffin's the right move, but I think I mean, maybe there's an option of a clutch here, just preventing a Corkscrew Dive, letting him sit with the 3-card hand. I don't hate that thought process, but I do think 2 Dreepy is a much more important asset at this point.
For sure. At a certain point, you have to go and stabilize. You've got Unfair Stamp in your deck. You've got some damage built up on board. Like, Dylan's not out of this game, and it's part of the reason why Dragapult is so freaking cracked, is because, Dragapult can afford to sandbag, for a long time, unlike other decks, and has the best thing you could possibly do while sandbagging, which is item lock with Budew, right? So Dragapult can sandbag for a while and could also go aggro. I mean, we've seen Dragapult decks get in there with the turn 2 Phantom Dive, which is not something that we have seen. We haven't really seen that in current standard that much. I mean, Dragapult decks playing Rare Candy, Tord did for a little while, but that didn't really catch on. People weren't playing Rare Candy and Pult decks.
Yeah, I mean, there was some deviation with 2. Some lists played 2, some played 1.
Torn
Now-
played 4 at one point.
He did. Now I think the standard has become at least 1. Oh, yeah, Dylan's just going to pack it up. He found the boss. That is brutal.
Yeah, absolutely nuts. I mean, Matt Reed just putting on a clinic there in that game. Cynthia's Garchomp. I mean, what an insane back and forth in that early game, though. You know, it reminds somebody call an ambulance, but not for me. Like literally, Dylan gets the turn 2 pult, and I'm like, oh god, Matt's screwed, and then and then Matt just had the rare candy Garchomp on Fair Stamp. Like, oh my god, what a reversal of fate! Like that was just absolutely crazy. And Dylan's got to say like, okay, shake that one off. That's fine. Matt had the absolute stones in that hand. Was not expecting to get absolutely annihilated for the turn 2 pult attack, but did. And here we go. Go into game 2. Matt just needs one more game like that to advance to 4-0. I mean, that would be a very solid start with Cynthia's Garchomp.
For sure. And I mean, Cynthia's Garchomp probably one of the much more consistent decks because of that Gabite ability where you can just get all the Pokemon you need. Like, I mean, as good as Recon Directive is, it guarantees nothing. You could just find 2 completely dead cards, whereas Champion's Call on the Gabite for sure gets you another Gibble, a Garchomp EX. It's so incredibly strong. And another thing is that Dragon Slice attack knocks out Budew.
It does.
Which is very good in these early games. I believe the Gibble can knock out Budew for 30 damage.
Dude, this Cynthia's... Oh, the Meowth start. Not what you want from Dylan. This Cynthia's Gabite can like knock out Pheasantipity EXs if you got enough buffs.
Oh yeah,
if you got enough buffs, dude.
Yeah, and I mean we could see this next turn. This Meowth could get knocked out if you find like Energy 2 Premium Power Pros. That's lights out for the Meowth. I mean we see a Buddy Poffin in hand, so Dylan's gonna be able to at least get some semblance of a board going here. I see a Dracloak and Ultra Ball.
And a Lily.
Oh, yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Dylan's opening hand is good. The Meowth start is not good. But,
yeah.
And Matt actually making a very smart call, right? Going for the preemptive Pokepad for the Cynthia's Gabite, saying, I know item lock is probably on the way, so I'm going to preemptively get that. And we see Matt Reed is also sitting on Lily's Determination in hand. And knowing that Dylan probably doesn't have a way to disrupt the hand, right? Iono's no longer in format. You don't have to think about that as like, if I go get this card, it's going to go to the bottom of my deck with Iono. You don't have to think about that anymore. So now Matt can pretty much just chill. Aside from a judge, Matt could just chill knowing like, yeah, this Cynthia's Gabite's going to sit in my hand. Even if Dylan goes item lock, I have some inevitability with my setup because of that powerful Champion's Call ability.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It wasn't Cynthia. It was Dawn.
It was Dawn instead of the Lily, which...
No, there is no Lily. It was Dawn the whole time.
Yeah.
I could only see a sliver of it, and I thought it was Lily.
I did too. It's interesting, though, Dylan not grabbing the Budew. We know that he has a Dracloak already in hand. Going to get a second with this Dawn now. But grabs the Latias, so I imagine we're going to see maybe an Ultra Ball for the Budew. Because really, you need... And I saw no energy in hand, so actually getting this Meowth out of the active and into a safe position, even if you just promote the Latias, you resist fighting, and you can play a little bit of time here. And that's exactly what we're going to see.
Yeah, so the retreat into Latias. Latias, I've heard it from Lucario players. You're certainly going to hear it from Cynthia's Garchomp players, too. The Latias, low-key tough to knock out. Tough to knock out for these decks. It's got 210 hit points and a minus 30 resistance. But wait!
Oh my goodness.
The nuts? Rare Candy, Cynthia's Garchomp, Lily's Determination, and now Dylan's like, oh god, I did an item lock, and here we go. I thought it was just going to be a Gabite situation.
Yeah,
I didn't realize it was going to be a Gabite into Rare Candy, Cynthia's Garchomp situation.
If Matt finds an energy, like, that's 270, 240 coming down onto this Latias, and...
Now, the Cynthia's Garchomp, does base 200, right?
It's 240 or 270, I think. This thing's crap.
It's not 270.
260.
It's 260.
Dude, this thing's nuts.
260.
You have to discard all energy.
Wait. This thing's broken. Wait. All right, Cynthia's Garchomp. All right, I'd like to amend my list.
Yeah.
My top 8 predictions list. I predict my final card is there's going to be a Cynthia's Garchomp in top 8.
I think that its grass weakness holds it back a little too much with all of the teal masks running around today. However, against Dragapult decks, I mean, we're seeing a little bit of a clinic here.
It's nuts. The thing is massive. It's got base 330 hit points. If you play the Cynthia's Power Weight, you got 400 hit points. You got free retreat, right? I mean, the math adds up very quick with Draconic Buster. Absolutely insane. And here, it's like, if you're getting the turn 2 Cynthia's Garchomp every game, then
boom.
Then this deck probably feels better to play than Mega Lucario, because Mega Lucario, I mean, sometimes they don't even get the turn 2 attack with a Mega Lucario.
Yeah, and this one draws you cards.
I know, this one draws you cards, and it only gives up 2 prizes, and it's got free retreat.
Wait, why are we playing Lucario?
That's what I'm saying.
Can I amend my list? I'm gonna swap Lucario for Garchomp.
Garchomp, that's fine. The other fighting deck.
I do think that. Well, I think there's merit to Lucario. You have better early game options with Zoroark, Lunatone. So I mean, it's kind of picking your poison, but we do see. I mean, the drawback of Draconic Buster discarding the energy from it does kind of stink. And I don't think we've discussed really the new fighting energy. It's not Stone. That's the older one.
Rocky?
It was Strong and then Stone, and now it's...
I'm saying it's Rocky. Let me see.
But regardless, I do believe what it does is prevents effects of attacks.
Confirmed Rocky.
Rocky fighting energy.
Yep, prevent all effects of attacks. Yep.
Very good against this Dragapult deck. That stops Phantom Dive counters. That stops Mind Bend Confusion. That stops Yveltal Retreat Lock.
Wow, yeah.
It doesn't stop Yveltal Retreat Lock on the psychic or on the grass.
Right, it only
because it only works on the fighting Pokemon.
Correct.
But still, like, that is incredibly strong. And we also are not 100% sure if Matt is playing the new Rosa's Encouragement card, which is another new card from Perfect Order, where if you are behind on prizes, you get to attach 2 basic energy from your discard pile to one of your stage 2s. That's a whole Draconic Buster right there.
I don't think that card is in here, but I will see. I will take a look.
I could see it.
Ain't no way the Rosa's Encouragement.
We see Dylan trying to just still establish this board state, like recon directing for probably a Crispin so you could start attacking. But the problem is if you aren't fast enough, and like Matt could just have an insane pop-off turn of like finds 2 Roserade or like a Roserade and a Premium Power Pro.
Here's the unfair stamp. I mean, this was needed.
This was definitely needed.
Yeah, this was needed and overdue for Dylan. Dylan needed to breathe some life into this game, and I think this is the only way how unfair stamp set Matt to 2 cards. Now, that'll do a little bit for tempo, right? As, you know, Matt might not have the 1-hit KO off a 2-card hand. I mean, that's kind of what you're hoping. But because of the Cynthia's Garchomp corkscrew dive attack, Matt is guaranteeing that this will only be at most a 1-turn disruption. Mm-hmm. I am going to draw back up. You have no way to completely remove my Cynthia's Garchomp from play. So that board state is guaranteed. You don't have something annoying like Counter Catcher, right? Because that card rotated. So one of the most annoying parts about Dragapult, no longer effective. Also, these guys have no retreat cost, so it's very tough to disrupt this Cynthia's Garchomp deck, and that's what we're seeing. Though some disruption was absolutely needed, because if this Dragapult went down next turn, it was going to be bad.
Yeah, I mean, going to 1 prize, it's like basically kind of it. But I mean, we see Dylan not able to find a Crispin to be able to Phantom Dive this turn, so we're probably just going to see the knockout on this Roselia with the Jet Headbutt. Just 1 prize. And the door is kind of open for Matt.
I think I see a Petrol
and a Judge.
Or Judge, yeah.
So now, Matt would just need an energy here and could have it, but
really,
I mean, you have the Petrol for the Premium Power Pro, the Champion's Call for the Roserade. You just need that one energy
wait. It adds up way too fast, bro.
It does. I mean, if Judge finds you the right cards, that could just be it.
Yeah, you have to Judge for it, though, right? Yeah, because you can't Petrol because you don't have the energy. Well.
Stamp.
Yeah, you could Petrol for Stamp, and that just might be what we see.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think that is always the play here, actually.
It's a stronger draw card than Judge. Yep.
Stronger Disruption, stronger draw. Why
so
not
might as well
that?
go for it, right? I think that's fine. Fair is fair. When everything's unfair, it actually ends up being fair.
Just for you, though.
There you go.
For Dylan, not so much. But Dylan did his unfair stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Fair is fair. Unfair is unfair times unfair. 2 wrongs make a right.
Ooh, we do see a Watchtower in Matt's deck. That's a bit of a interesting meta call to take into this weekend. You know, Meowth just got printed. Noctowl is still running around, but I mean, not super strong in this matchup considering Dylan already started the Meowth, but burning this Poffin, and I guess we're just going to see a poke for 130 with the Corkscrew Dive.
Yeah, missed all energy. You didn't find the nuts. Would have liked to find energy in Premium Power Pro to just completely put Dylan out, but Dylan hanging on. That's fine. It's pretty much best case scenario for Dylan off of that is that you just get hit with Corkscrew Dive.
Oh, that hand is not it, though.
Well, you got a Recon.
Oh, true.
And there's 2 energy there. So that's, I mean, you have a piece that you need.
There's a boss. An Ultra Ball for potentially another Dracloak. What stinks, though, is you got no damage on these Garchomps. And, like, I forgot about that power weight. Plus 70 HP is so much HP.
I'm 400 on a 2-price Pokemon. And nobody is playing Tool Scrapper right now. Really, Tool Scrapper is a very low play card right now.
Yeah, I mean, Jamming Tower, but, like, we even see some of these Dragapult decks, they've cut down to 1 Jamming Tower or even 0 in favor of the Risky Ruin, or, I mean, I've seen some Dragapult playing Watchtower as well. Like, that power weight could really swing this matchup because that's just so many Phantom Dives. And here we see one coming straight down onto the Garchomp with energy. The question now is are we going to be able to retreat that Roserade?
I think so. It's got a retreat cost of 1. At a certain point, you could just sack the energy and you say, all right, you did 70. Like, I'm fine just using Corkscrew Dive again. It doesn't matter. I've got my bench is 3 Cynthia Garchomp, all with free retreat.
Yeah, man. And you still got your 1 switch to play with as well, but looks like we're just going to opt for the single energy. And I think that's perfectly fine. Another Corkscrew Dive is pretty acceptable. Like, I mean, 130, nothing to sneeze at.
All right, 130. What would it take? 2 Premium Power Pros off the Judge for a knockout?
I've seen crazier.
Yeah. 2 Premium Power Pros. Plays 3, so it'd have to be a significant high roll to hit, but not out of the question.
Yeah, and I also don't think anything's completely out of the woods yet. Like, Dylan still has game. There's a Dracloak with energy on the bench. You know your Dragapult's not getting knocked out unless they find 2 Premium Power Pro. You can retreat this Dragapult, swing with a fresh one hopefully this next turn, and I mean, you've got damage stacked on this one, so you could start monkey moving potentially and really try and stack this damage. But the one thing I'm fearful of is that Spiritomb.
Yeah, for sure. Anytime you put just a ton of damage on the Cynthia's Garchomp, that damage starts to rack up. Spiritomb starts threatening some big knockouts. I mean, Matt's got a 2-prize lead and got the board advantage now with more damage in play. So Matt does have a significant lead he's working on. Also up game 1 in the set. I mean, Dylan cannot be more backed into a corner at this point. But we'll see. He's got 2 Dracloak online now. And the Judge to 4, I think, actually helped his hand.
Yeah. And these Recon Directives are also proving to be okay. Like, we see Ultra Balls and Stretchers, which are never bad to see in this kind of position. But you really need to get that second Dragapult and an Energy. We see the Fire, and I see a Pokepad. Or are we just going in with this Dragapult? See, there's another boss.
The thing is, if you use Boss, you're not touching the 200 hit point Garchomp with the energy on it.
Yeah, that don't seem great. The thing, though, like, even with doing 200, you're barely just two-shotting this thing, which is ridiculous.
I know.
We could see a clutch play come through. Actually, well, no, he's already attached the energy, but potentially setting up that clutch play. I believe Matt still has the switch and has a fresh hand of 6 off the Corkscrew Dive. But, I mean, it's not the craziest thing. Another thing, this Yveltal does resist fighting. That could come up at some point if the Roserade gets knocked out. Only going to be doing 70 with the Corkscrew Dive. Actually, even if the Roserade doesn't, 100 flat.
I'm just thinking about this. Like, think about this game, right? Like, you hit this Cynthia's Garchomp for 200. It doesn't even matter. You can't chase the energy because the energy is getting discarded anyway. And at this point, if you were trying to chase the energy, it doesn't matter because the Dragapult is going to get knocked out for just 1 energy on any of Matt's Pokemon. So Matt could just attack with whichever Garchomp he wants.
While setting up another?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, it doesn't matter. At a certain point, Matt can just go single energy Corkscrew Dives now. Doesn't actually even need to Draconic Buster or anything.
Yeah, because this next turn, like, you have an energy already on board. If you just attach another energy to a benched Garchomp, I think you're in a pretty good spot.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think that's just like checkmate. You take a knockout with one, attach an energy to another, and dang.
I think you're right.
That you're threatening 2 different chomps. The power weight, I actually think that's a misplay there.
Yeah, I agree. Because that opens that to get stalled a lot longer.
Longer with corner, I agree, yes.
And there's a potential of you stall it for a minute and then play Jamming Tower, knock it out on your turn, and then swing with Phantom Dive.
Yeah.
Again. So that could be exploited soon, but we see the energy come down. Matt's in an okay spot. Burning the double Pokepad. Yeah, I think, and then you also just have Spiritomb, because Spiritomb right now just knocks anything out.
It does. And Matt does play 1 switch in deck. So, like, putting the power weight onto the Roserade is like, okay, so long as you're like, I got my 1 switch. I mean, it can't get corner stalled forever because I've got a switch. Like, that's fine. So I'm just a little bit wary because I think that, yeah, the Roserade could only get stalled for like 2 turns or something without...
There's a boss. So
now it could theoretically get stalled for like forever.
Yeah, I do think that is the route we're going to see Dylan take. Just forcing, because there's too many energy on board. There's too much of potential of a Draconic Buster. Just you need 1 Premium Power Pro plus an energy, and that's it. So I think forcing a couple turns of Matt digging for the switch is fine.
What's the route, though?
I don't know.
You clutch, and then what? It's not like you have an infinite loop combo or anything.
Yeah, you have no damage to work with Monkey Dory. Maybe you just have to go in with Dragapult here. You take this knockout. By taking this knockout, it does remove a lot of the damage from Matt's board, so a Spiritomb is not immediately ready. Or is it... Okay, wait. We could see 6 go onto that Roserade, take 3 prizes here, and then you need 1 more, but that's still 2 turns of attacking.
All right. Taking the double knockout. The 3-prize turn.
Yep.
It's big.
Is it enough?
I mean, knocking out the Roserade.
Matt needs Boss. Matt, like a second energy plus 2 Premium Power Pro. I mean, Boss just does it with that Meowth on the bench.
I mean, dude, he's got 1 prize left.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the Monkey Dory, the...
Any of those guys.
Yeah.
But no Boss in hand, or else that thing would have gotten windmill slammed.
Yeah, we're seeing a little bit of...
consideration.
I don't believe... Oh, interesting. Matt is not playing Fez.
No.
That is something interesting about these. One Premium Power Pro? Oh, a Lily. Okay, we're going to go for the second.
Second Premium Power Pro. This game is over. And we will see a Cynthia's Garchomp sitting at 4-0. Can Matt do it? 6 cards.
Oh, there it is.
And it's the first one. Oh my gosh. Draconic Buster for 320 damage. Will take the knockout on Dragapult EX. And Matt Reed wins in convincing fashion 2-0 with Cynthia's Garchomp, dude. How exciting. What a crazy set. Just making Dragapult look washed, honestly.
I was going to say, that's the deck that we thought was, like, going to run the room today. And Cynthia's Garchomp? Who had that on their bingo card?
One of the very nice things about Cynthia's Garchomp is that it takes I would say a pleasant Dragapult matchup, right? There's nothing really to worry about. You're not weak to Psychic. You don't have to worry about Lily's Clefairies coming out of nowhere. You have 400 hit points.
So much
you
HP.
have free retreat. You have built-in draw with your Corkscrew Dive attack in order to get out of Unfair Stamp. I mean, you just do everything you need to do to persist against this deck. And we saw Matt operate just fine under item lock with the Champion's Call, all that. And put on a clinic there. That was a very impressive showing from Matt. So congratulations to Matt on a record of 4-0 so far at the Full Grip Games 3K.
Yeah, I mean, just a absolute dominating 2 games. The Spiritomb, I imagine, just helps the matchup so much. It extremely powerful into this Dragapult deck. I do wonder how it would fare against the rest of the room. Again, I think it would struggle against some of the teal mask decks. But, I mean, 4-0 is nothing to sneeze at.
No, dude. I mean, this list, it looks real solid. It's got 2 Rocket's Watchtower. That card could be very good against Meowth. So nice little disruption package there. The Unfair Stamp, obviously. Just a thin Roserade line, not committing to the whole 4-4. I think playing the combination of Premium Power Pro with the Roserade gives you like the best of both worlds, right? Like we saw Matt reach for a big one-hit KO without the stability of Roserade there to do it. You can only make that kind of play because of those Premium Power Pros. And I mean, other than that, it's 3 Judge.
Yeah, I like it.
Big disruption package. You could consistently use Judge and then re-up your hand with Corkscrew Dive. And the consistency of the Cynthia's Garchomp deck, I think, is something that's just really impressing me.
Yeah, and I took a brief glance. I was like, 4 energy and 3 stone. That seems low, but you have Fighting Gong, one of the best energy search cards at this point in the meta. Like, that card is ridiculously versatile right now. It can get you your Gibbles or your energy for turn, and that is really, really strong.
I want to take a look at the pairings right now for rounds number 4, so that we could see if anybody knows any players here, or if you know any players here and want to take a look and see how folks are doing. Let's go ahead and pull those up. Okay, so let's see. We got Alex Welsh at 3-0. William. I can look up what those players are playing over here. Wow, yeah, this is pretty cool. All right, let's see. So what's Alex Welsh at 3-0? Just see what some of our other 3-0 matchups looked like. All right, so Alex Welsh is 3-0 with Teal Mask Ogerpon, Arboliva EX. So this is an Arboliva EX right here. And then let's see what William is playing. Okay. William.
What?
Raging Bolt. Okay. It's a Raging Bolt EX deck.
It's got
cool.
Joltik.
Dude, all right. So this is Yeah, this is Arboliva Teal Mask against Raging Bolt EX with a Joltik. Yeah, it's Joltik Raging Bolt. Dude, are we back, chat?
That's a lot of energy.
Are we back, chat, with Raging Bolt? Is this this everything that I ever dreamed of? Is this what I actually wanted, dude?
Dude, Sada rotating couldn't even stop Raging Bolt. That's wild.
I know, dude. I know. Yo, that's
kind of gas.
Cool. That is kind of gas. Okay.
We also saw, I believe, at table 2, Austin Charles and Gwen, 2 players we've already seen on stream.
Oh, that's right. So they're playing each other.
Yep. Austin on the Blaziken Dragapult and Gwen on Mega Mash, trying to get that to stick.
Good luck. These are 2 of our locals here, Ben Peacock and Chase Juicy. I think they're both playing maybe Dylan's Dragapult list.
I believe so.
Yep. So they're 201 and are playing each other. Chucky Davis and Sean Burke. Chucky Davis won one of our Gym Leader Challenge 3Ks. Won the Destined Rivals Gym Leader Challenge 3K with his Hydro Pump deck. He's playing Dragapults with a 101 Blaziken and a 1-1 Noctowl. Yup. And some Area Zeros and a Chen Pao. Oh, yeah. Cool. And let's see, Sean Burke. Let's see what Sean Burke is playing. Sean Burke is playing Pult. Yep, so you got a Pult mirror there.
What about table 1?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. Table 1. Dart is playing Dragapults with a 1-1 Noctowl.
It seems to be a pretty
Brandon
common play for today. The 1-1 Noctowl included in a lot of these lists, I guess, to just help consistency.
Obviously, I'm not showing the lists because, like, when I click on the lists on the spreadsheet, it shows the whole list. I'm not going to broadcast everybody's whole lists.
Yeah,
everybody to see. Yeah, so, you know, not showing lists yet. Though our top 8 list will be posted after the tournament, so you can look forward to that. But obviously, for the integrity of the event, I am not going to be just posting everybody's lists to the stream right now, as much as we would all love to see them. All right, so this is Lucario. Did I say this? Pult versus Lucario here at table 1. Classic. All right, so looks like, Brandon Acree is our top performing Lucario player so far. But we'll see. I mean, this is just Jeremiah and Joshua. Let's see how that table's going. A couple other 3-0s. This is just this is after 3 rounds of a 8-round tournament. Much can change, folks. Much can change. Jeremiah Maloney is playing Raging Bolt with Mega Audino EX. Holy cow. All right, so yeah, Jeremiah Maloney's got Raging Bolt with Mega Audino. And look how many Meowth.
I see it, man. I see
3.
it. That's a deck that warrants it, though. Interesting A-spec.
Yeah, and yep. Prime catcher. That's pretty cool. Joshua Bickle. Let's see. Is playing Slotbox. Yep. So we got Slotbox versus Raging Bolts. Yeah, that's a battle of the big basics right there. And this, Joshua is playing the 1-1 Mega Lopunny in there. In case you happen to be up against, I guess, a Cornerstone. You can't touch Cornerstone otherwise. So
nope. Can't touch Cornerstone. Can't touch
Crustle.
For Rigoraph, Crustle.
I don't respect Crustle. But Cornerstone, I mean, that's just a one-of card that anybody could put in any silly deck. So, like...
Yeah.
So I understand it.
I think Crustle... I was looking at some City League lists last night. Crustle does get in there sometimes, but I don't know. It just doesn't seem as strong anymore.
Let's see. Matthew Fox versus Michael Greer at table 7. Let's see what that matchup is. Matthew Fox is playing Dragapults.
Yep.
There's a lot of Dragapult, but really, there's a healthy amount of other stuff.
Yeah, it's not overwhelming.
No. I'm curious to hear what the meta breakdown is eventually. Obviously, they are slammed downstairs, so we'll get it when we get it type deal. And that's Zoroark. Yeah.
I did forget Reversal got lost, so Darmanitan just becomes that much worse.
Yes. Like, obviously pretty good. Connor says, I thought you said Alakazam wasn't real and couldn't hurt me. I'm so sorry, Connor. I am so sorry. Oh, we got Tyler Price versus Tony Saya happening down there on the floor. Those are two of our locals there. Very nice, very nice. Got a cool tournament shaping up, dude. Raging Bolts.
Raging Bolt's still alive.
Raging
Sada rotating
still,
couldn't get it done.
Still here, dude. Raging Bolt is still here. I only see one Lily's deck at undefeated thus far.
Yeah.
But Raging Bolt kind of showing up. All right, let's take a look and see how Gwen and Austin's match is going.
Yeah, this should be an interesting game. You got the Mega Mash versus the Blaziken. Looks like there's a Fez in the active right now. I mean, that Absol just...
With 200 damage on it.
Yeah. I see some Monkey Dories with damage on the bench. They are loving that sight. And Austin... I mean, the Area Zero's active, could play this Buddy Poffin. But, I mean, the Fez stuck active does kind of stink. You got a Budu on the bench. That could be an easy prize option later down the line. I can't really see how many prize cards Austin has left, but... It's a little tricky here. It's a very interesting board state. Yeah.
Kind of a cute deck box, you know?
Yeah, for sure. We see the pivot into the Budu. I think just a hard retreat there. Is Latiasen? No, just a hard retreat. And just an Itchy Pollen comes
For
down.
20 with weakness.
True. Item lock, pretty good. 3 prizes left, I believe, for Gwen. So, that Blaziken, oh gosh, there's so much damage just spread all over.
It's all over.
Like, I think Gwen just needs Boss plus Dark Energy to win the game. Crispin could also get you there, potentially. If you move 30 onto the Budu and then 30 onto the Fez, that would just be game if you have 3 prizes left.
If these kids were like an inch taller, we wouldn't be able to see this game. Well...
Hi, friends.
All right. We're
To
back.
it. You see the 2 energy. One of them gonna come down. I'm guessing there were no darkness energy in deck. Bruh.
I thought y'all had checked out. Yo,
We need,
shouts to the seniors coming out today.
There was a bunch of them. I saw a thing on like Twitter. There's a gang of them. I saw someone with an IC top 8 playmat, just like chilling. I'm like, yeah, man.
Yep. And I mean, the seniors compete. One of the cool things about this is an opportunity for seniors to get in there and compete with masters. That's right. I'm looking at y'all too. Yeah, that's right. I'm looking at y'all too. Yeah. Oh, at least spun the realization of the Gwen's deck box. Yeah.
See a Phantom Dive. I think was that. Oh, I'm not too sure what happened.
I think Gwen wins.
I think so. Gwen had, I think, a better board state there. I don't know how many prizes Austin had, though, so it could have just been like a Phantom Dive takes the game.
Yeah.
But we will see on the standings list. Looks like round 4 wrapping up here pretty succinctly. There's still a couple games going on in the back.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Time, there's probably about a few minutes left, a couple minutes left in the round.
Yeah, I imagine the clock is really winding down. They might just be on turns at this point.
Something really cool about these tournaments, though, as I was saying, is that the seniors get to compete with the masters.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's seniors are allowed to sign up and compete with the masters in these tournaments, which, as we have seen, Cole, the seniors, and as I've been saying, is we should just abolish the seniors age division because they're too good.
They're cracked.
They're too good.
The seniors are cracked.
They don't
days.
need their own. They don't need their own safety pod.
No.
Okay, because they're too good. They are very good at the Pokemon trading card game. What we need is a 40+ age division. Okay. Yeah, the
we'll
seniors.
Just move the seniors.
Take the seniors.
Move it right up.
We need to take the seniors division, right? Yeah, keep the juniors. Juniors can be like 12 and under.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then keep the seniors, and the seniors will be 40+, which means that I am almost in my seniors in the Unk division.
I was gonna say
Right.
calling it seniors still would be a little could be misleading. I think Unk division is good.
Oh, just the
Just the Unks. Get them going.
Yes, but as we've seen, from letting the seniors play with the masters, Devin has won one. Yeah, Devin's won one. Devin, I think he top 4'd another.
Yeah.
Yeah, Devin has been an incredible performer at these.
He did it with like Terra Box too,
Yeah.
which is just like notoriously hard to play, and it's just like
Devin Ramanathan has done an incredible job at these release weekend events, top cutting multiple as a seniors player in the Pokemon TCG. It's been really exciting to watch him kind of get out there and start competing with the Masters.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, you could just tell from watching him play and watching him navigate the matchups, just like how well he kind of understood the game and understood the matchups, understood his routes, understood his deck, how much he's practiced. It's really like a new era of the Pokemon TCG where the kids are just like at that next level, and more and more things are becoming like this, as you kind of see from watching the Olympics and stuff too. I mean, in the Olympics, people who are able to start their activity as like children are the people who do the best. And a lot of times you see like for some like athletic competitions, your peak is like you're 18 is like, the best you could possibly be at something is gymnastics for sure. But then you also got like figure skating for a lot of people. It's like if you're figure skating your whole life and then you're like at the peak, right there, and you're like 18 to 25.
Like
age range.
skiers too. I think that's kind of become the wave, and I think a lot of it started with like chess and stuff. Because you look back and there's like children who are like literally, it looks like they are wired to do this stuff. They just know like board states and the best move possible. It's ridiculous. And like, I mean, Magnus Carlsen at the age of 12 was playing Garry Kasparov, one of the best grandmasters at the time, and like, I mean, the kids are cracked. If you get them in their regiments, get them practicing their lines every day. What do you
like
get off
learning
that
a
one?
language, right? Like you're better able to learn a new language when you're younger. Is your brain is like forming those connections. However, the brain is fascinating.
Wild.
But same with Pokemon cards. Okay, you could be forming those neuron pathways, okay, around the Pokemon trading card game, and that's what them kids be doing out there. Okay, that's why I'm losing to these kids all the time on the Pokemon TCG live ladder. It's the same way with skateboarding, and I love skateboarding, but like the kids are cracked at skateboarding now because they've been skating at a high levels, like growing up as kids, and now it's like, the best skateboarders in the world are like 18 to 25, right? It's just like it's absolutely insane. Sometimes even like 16, 14 kids. Like there's like really young kids out there doing just like absolutely insane stuff.
Yeah, same with like esports and stuff. Like, you got to get like
Someone on YouTube says the brain is fascinating. The brain self-glazing is crazy.
That's good.
That's true.
Yeah,
the brain self-glaze is nuts.
Oh, wait. Oh my god.
Cole just got messed up. He's like, bro.
Oh, wow.
That's
World's been rocked.
Hashtag deep, bro.
Yeah. I did see a tweet from Devin, though. I believe he was going to play the Clefairy Teal Mask deck.
Because it's broken.
It's not broken.
Because it's broken.
It's not broken.
It's so good.
It's
dude.
good.
It's
not broken.
It's unbelievably good.
It's pretty good.
It's powerful. All right, let's go back to our predictions.
Okay, yeah. Did we finish it? No, we still both had 7 apiece. I mean, I'd be fine changing my Lucario to Garchomp right about now.
I said 2 Clefairy. Oh, 1 Raging Bolt.
Sorry, I see Jesse in chat saying League of Legends. Like, bro, that game... Is that game even a video? You're just clicking, like... I'm sorry, that game, that's not like a video game. That's a video. That's not even a video game. That's like that's a farming simulator, dude. You're just like, guys, go over there. No, I've never played League. I'm just rage baiting.
I've never played League of Legends before, but I knew that was like a crazy rage bait.
I'm rage baiting. I don't know how that game works. It's like a farming simulator, dude. Oh, he was on Absol. My bad. Let me look at the. Let me see if I can find it.
Yeah, that's like saying Pokemon Go is a tapping simulator.
Well, it is. That's all you do. You just tap.
Yeah, it's a tapping simulator.
Who can tap the fastest?
Tap. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Dude, League of Legends is literally like half the game that Warcraft 3 was, bro. Warcraft 3, bring back RTS, bring back Warcraft 3, bro. Yeah, Warcraft 3, I'm telling you, League of Legends, you only control one character, dude. Warcraft 3, you get to control a whole army, okay?
It's not even like, you're just clicking, he like walks over one way, and then you do an attack, you walk back. Dude. It's like, I'm going to go top lane and sit there for a hot minute.
Warcraft 3 is so much cooler. Yeah. I never got into League of Legends. I was like, isn't that just a custom mini game on the real game, which is Warcraft 3? But anyways, let's talk about our
predictions here.
I've got
you
3
put Raging Bolt?
Yeah, I got Raging Bolt in there. Probably should put 2. All right, this is what I'm on. Lucario is fraud. Gonna be 2 Raging Bolt in top 8.
Okay.
2 Clefairy Toolbox, 1 Garchomp, 3 Pole, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that's me right there.
Okay.
No single prize decks.
That's fair. I am sticking with my 1 Clefairy deck. I think 4 Polt is... I'm sticking with 4 Polt as well. I don't want to put just fighting deck. That's a little too broad. I'm going to stick with Lucario over Garchomp. I think Garchomp could make it in. I'm gonna stick with Lucario though. I think Lucario. I think it's enough of a. It plays itself enough to where I think it can make it to top 8, and I think 1 will for sure. I don't know if I'm gonna stick Alakazam. You know what? I'm gonna put Mega Mash. I'm putting Mega Mash in there.
1
Mega Mash.
Okay.
Maybe even 2. Maybe replace the Alakazam. I won't go that far yet, but I'm putting Mega Mash.
Dang it.
Because I mean, honestly, Alakazam is super good right now. I think you get the Mist Energy.
You want to keep Alakazam in there?
Or
dude?
not Alakazam. Sorry, Absol. I'm so sorry. Absol. Absol's really good. Alakazam. I mean, I put it down. I'm gonna stick with it.
You can remove it.
Oh, I can?
Dude, we're only at round 4. You're halfway through Swiss rounds. I'd say this is our cutoff for predictions, though.
Okay.
Because we didn't finish them for last time.
Okay, take Alakazam off.
Yeah. We're locking it in right now. We got to get to 8.
I kind of want to go 2 Absol. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think though. I mean, 2 is. I could totally see 2. But then, like, Raging Bolt. We've seen quite a bit of Raging Bolt. Raging Bolt could totally make it. Yeah, I could also see not Clefairy just not making it. I really don't think that deck is that good.
It's broken.
I don't know about broken, man. 280? 280?
Deck is
Maxing out at 280 that forces you to have a full bench, your opponent to have a full bench.
Nuts, bro.
I think it's nuts against like other basic like 2-prize. Like, what do you do? What do you do against Alakazam, man? Are you really gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Does it play Wellspring?
I do, yes.
Oh, okay. Then
there's at least two people out there are playing my list.
Your exact 60.
Yeah, from stream yesterday. Yes.
Tony's 2-1 right now.
I know. Tony's playing my exact 60 with the Wellspring.
Okay.
Yep. Because you play the Wellspring to cheese the single prize decks.
Yeah, but then they play Shaman. That's the problem. I know all of the Zams are on Shaman. At least they should be.
Do you unfair stamp them, dude?
Fair enough. I feel like that deck would be good with Legacy Energy. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like if you could move Legacy Energy with the Iron Leaves, I think that's just like cheesy. I think it could be cool.
Well, how's the energy get back to your hand? Why would you play Legacy Energy? Oh, Legacy Energy. Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking Enriching Energy.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
Legacy Energy? Dude, the unfair stamp. You got to play the unfair stamp. Well, you're going to Legacy Energy Lily's Pearl for zero prize.
Or no. I think what's better is purling one and legacying the other. Like, just create a 1-prize board state of 2 prizes.
All right. Okay. It's not the worst thing.
It's just an idea. Like,
it's not the worst thing.
Spitballing here.
It's not the worst thing. Yeah, what you're doing is not telling me what your top 8's going to be. So
that's true. I'm still thinking.
You're stalling.
I don't think Haunch is making it. You know what? I want Mewtwo to be. I want a Rockets deck to be in there so bad, but I don't think one will make it. No. I'm gonna go 2 Absol.
All right.
If a Rockets deck makes it, though, I will be very happy because I think that archetype is really, really cool. But I'm gonna stick with 2 Mega Mash, a Lucario, Clefairy, 4 Pull. It's so good. We need to bring back the concept of naming decks cool things again.
I know people have been calling for this since like 2017. People have been calling for cool deck names to come back. The deck names died with like the culture back then.
Yeah, for sure.
There's no bringing it back. But you know where the deck names still thrive?
Where?
Is in Gym Leader Challenge format. People give their decks all sorts of silly names. And it makes more sense because like
Drago Box.
Well, you can't just call it a psychic deck because there's a billion. There's like
decks.
A bunch of different ways to play a psychic deck, and you can't just call it the Gallade psychic deck. And it's a singleton format, so you can't just be like, oh well, it's like my Gallade Zatu Malamar Dustor deck. Like that just is stupid, right? So like people come up with the nicknames for the decks because you kind of like need them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for instance, the deck that I won GLC League with on Thursday is called Arch Nemesis because it's...
Can you believe this guy?
Because it's Arch Aladon.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I'm just saying, I'm getting that name to stick. I haven't actually come up with a silly nickname for a GLC deck yet, which is crazy because it's my format, but I still, like...
Arch Nemesis is cool.
I haven't come up with... That's the first deck that I am claiming the name for that. It's Arch Nemesis. That's the name of the deck.
It's not bad.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not bad. It's not bad.
Like Egg Mill, I think is cool. Like, I mean, it's not. Call it Eggs and Bacon or something. I don't know.
Jesse Parker's in the chat right now telling me that my deck name is corny.
So
bro.
Corny. What did you call your Miraidon deck? What did you call it?
The Dawn. That's
Dawn.
That's a cool name. Yeah. I came up with that too. I know.
That's fine.
Yeah. Now, nothing will is the reason why deck nicknames died. Is because people started calling Virizion Genesect Virgin.
Yeah, we can't do that. We can't be doing that, guys.
And then there was like this Garchomp Altaria deck, and people were trying to call it Fluffy Chomp. And that just like...
Nope.
Fluffy Chomp and Virgin...
Cut the cameras.
They cut the cameras.
Cut the cameras.
Once shut the plasma set shut it down, bro. No more deck names. No more silly deck names, bro. No more silly deck names.
What are we doing now? Calling decks Harambe, though?
That's what... Listen, I didn't name the deck. I didn't make the deck. I didn't name it. That's what they want to call it.
Harambe?
I did... Listen, I can't control what other people... Yo, rip Harambe, bro.
Yeah?
Yeah,
going back to
Rick Barami.
2016. It's almost 10 years.
Dude, don't say that.
Oh, sorry. I was in 6th grade.
10 years?
Man, get this man in the Unk division soon.
10 years? Well, yeah, the thing about time is it goes faster the longer you're, around. It just keeps going faster. Yeah. Pokemon persists, though. Pokemon does persist. And I did get to play in my first... I got to play in League this week. It's something I was really excited about. Because I don't know that I've ever played in Full Grips League before. Because just...
You have. Oh, like Standard League?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know about that. You played in GLC, though.
Well,
I thought
for sure
I thought you were talking about
GLC.
GLC for a sec. I was
No, I played the whole season of GLC. But Standard League? Probably not, So I got to play...
Alakazam.
I played Alakazam this week. Oh, man, what a mistake. Listen, somebody in YouTube chat convinced me to put a 101 Togekiss line in my Alakazam deck. What a mistake.
Wait, kind of gas, though. Kind of gas.
Listen, the Alakazam deck already is a pile, okay? And then I was so convinced that the deck was good, I was like, dude, surely we could just jam the 101 Togekiss into the Alakazam deck, and it's going to be insane. It was not insane.
Can I pull up one of the lists that I saw in the City Leagues? This Alakazam Slowking deck.
Dude.
It cracked me up last night.
Dude, bro, did it win?
Yeah. I think it's on the next page. Or maybe, yeah, it's on the next page. It's that top one there.
Bro.
Oh, no, it's not. I lied.
That's just an Alakazam deck.
One of them, just look at some of the Alakazam decks. Like,
Until we see an Alakazam next to a Slowking.
No. It's Alakazam next to Dunsparce. So it's probably, it might be one of those.
Oh, it's just going to be one of these. It's got a Slowking in there.
Oh, that one's got the
That one's got the
Togekiss. But it
Togekiss.
texts the other Alakazam, which I think is actually really smart.
Oh, I guess I could go here and I could just say, let's see, click on Alakazam. Yeah, Jesse showed me how to actually use Limitless the other day. All right, we can go here. And it won one, huh?
It did win one.
Okay. There's the Togekiss.
Y'all gotta trust.
All right, there's the Dunsparce.
There we go.
Oh my! All right.
And it played the Metagross too. That's why the ruling was really like I saw on Twitter, a lot of people yapping about the ruling.
Oh my goodness!
Look
dude.
at this cookage though.
Bro, what am I looking at? All
gas.
right.
You're looking at gas, man.
Pure gas, dude.
Pure gas.
Pure gas. This card, I cannot believe that people keep trying to make this card work, bro.
I don't like it very much. I think it's ridiculously counterintuitive to what Alakazam is already trying to do.
Dude, all right.
Which is get a huge hand.
We got Alakazam, dude. Pure gas, dude. All right, how the heck are you stacking your deck? Wait, because
You have Academy at night.
You have Academy. Goodness gracious. What does Waitress do? Look at the top 6 cards of your deck. Attach a basic energy. Wait, this card's nuts. It's Max Elixir on a
Garbage
supporter.
time Max Elixir, dude. That card is so bad.
This is Max Elixir on a supporter card? Wait, this card is standard legal now?
You get one additional card though. Max Elixir was 5, right?
No,
Max Elixir was 6?
Yes, but
yeah, Generator was 5, my bad.
Yes, but Max Elixir is to bench Pokemon. This can go to your active.
Does that make it worth the supporter?
No!
Absolutely. Oh, round pairings up. Looks like round pairings are up.
Ooh.
What does the stamp card do? I forget actually.
I think it's if you have 3 or less prize cards remaining.
You put them to 3?
Or if your opponent has 3 or less prize cards remaining, you put them to 3, something like that.
Okay, it's not horrid.
No, it's pretty good. People are calling that the saving grace of standard format or whatever.
I think standard's fine. I mean, unfair stamp.
Cool.
Unfair stamp might get a little tiresome after a minute, but we've only got a little bit of this format, honestly.
It's 2 months and then you're on to the next. Yep. Exactly.
I think people have become very antsy when it comes to new sets coming out because of Limitless and things get optimized super duper quickly. And people after 2 minutes are like, this format is stale. No, but I don't know. I think this format is fairly healthy.
Yeah, did you see Tord's tweet?
No.
Tord tweeted. Let me show you. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. It's a little self-indulgent, but I'm here for it.
He's allowed to be
That's
self-indulgent.
what I like.
If you're the best
allowed
player
to be, right? Just
now,
like freaking, it's sick, dude. It's sick.
that's kind of beast.
That's
Wait a minute, he cooked.
Yeah, dude.
Always up to me.
Always up to me. Yeah, implying that he can solve the meta. Yep. I mean, when you are the one who came up with arguably like one of the best decks of the last format that nobody was playing until you played it.
Yeah.
The Absol Kangaskhan Mega Toolbox deck, right? You could do that. Yeah. So
straight aura
I'll
farming.
give him the like in the repo there. Yeah, dude, 2,000 likes, bruh.
229k views is
freaking beast mode, dude. Freaking beast mode.
Yeah.
Towards a beast.
Now we've got round 5 coming up here though for the Full Grip Games Perfect Order 3K Standard Tournament. Looks like we're gonna have 2 new players on stream.
Probably going to be players whose decks we just looked at.
Probably.
I have to imagine.
Did we? I don't know if we looked at these decks or these players specifically. We got Alex Welsh and Brandon Acri, I believe.
Yeah, I said Brandon Acri is like the best performing Lucario player.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't I say that?
Yes,
Pretty
we
sure
did. We did look at that. So, for my, I guess, bracket, I hope that we see Lucario keep advancing so I can get that one prediction correct.
I know. Brandon is really carrying the torch for the Lucario fans out there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, both players just kind of setting up here. It will be interesting to see how Lucario performs. I haven't seen it cook too hard as of late. But again, the deck just kind of, as far as I can see, the deck just kind of plays itself. Or not plays itself entirely, but it's a very straightforward deck. As you said, it was the dad deck.
Whoa, yeah, I've
you did say that.
I'm on record calling it the NPC deck.
Oh, NPC is a little strong. I'm gonna go with Pokey Dad deck.
Yeah. Listen, but I preface by calling Lucario the NPC deck. I preface that by saying I also am no stranger to NPC decks. Okay, I like a good NPC deck.
Wait,
in fact, you could be proud of playing NPC decks. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, Goldengo was last format's NPC deck, and before that, it was Raging Bolt, and those are my two favorite decks of the last couple formats. There's nothing. Listen, be proud of your NPC
heritage.
Deck. The NPC decks that you pilot. Be proud of them, okay?
I do want to point out here, I saw a Forest of Vitality.
Ooh.
So we could be seeing.
I told you we looked at these decks.
A little bit of Arboliva.
I told you. This is Arboliva versus Lucario. I told you, bro.
This is hype. All right, we see. Yeah, I mean the Teal Mask start kind of indicative of what's to come. Arboliva. Very cool card. Just a quick pass. Not attaching an extra energy. Interestingly enough, I guess you probably don't want to commit too hard.
Well, maybe you needed to draw more.
Yeah, that's true.
Your hand kind of stinks.
See a Pokepad. Probably going to go grab that Lunatone, begin the lunar cycle, and start cooking, trying to find some Riolus. I really don't know the best path either of these players can take in this matchup. It seems very... I mean, with my 10 seconds of thinking about it, it seems pretty straightforward from both players. Both of these decks kind of like beat stick-esque, where you just set up and start swinging. You get that Meganium in play. You can nuke a Lucario for a bunch of damage with the Myriad Leaf Shower. It looks like just a Lily's coming down here, so choosing to attach the energy and not use Lunar Cycle. I believe the Lucario does 270, so gonna be one-shotting these Teal Masks for sure. The Arboliva with a couple damage buffs. And then Aura Jab being able to recycle and spread the love of some energy. I do believe Brandon's playing the Hariyama, so
Yeah.
one of the... I mean, the ability Evolve on Gust is very, very good. We've seen it in the past with Lycanroc GX. What was the other one that was...
The Ninetales.
Yeah, the Bright Look Ninetales.
Bright
Lux,
Look on.
Yeah, Luxray GL level X.
Yep.
The Heave Ho Catcher.
There was also Umbreon VMAX.
Oh, yeah. I'm a big fan of that ability name.
It's a good one.
Catcher. Yeah, it's up there. They've been cooking as of late. Also, the 210 on a single prize, pretty good. Does one-shot these Teal Masks, notably, so we could see a game plan from Brandon where you kind of pile up energy on these Hariyamas, just wild press and take knockouts. But then that'd open you up to get Arboliva spreaded. So, definitely going to see an interesting match here. I do wonder if Brandon is playing the correct Makuhita, the new promo. I think the art on that new promo is so sick.
Oh yeah, I've seen those at League, the blister promos. Yeah,
It's
they're
not
nice.
the blister promo, but
No,
it's all right.
do got some nice gold energy to look at though.
This is true. The Scarlet Violet base set, I believe, came out in base set.
Now thinking about this matchup a little bit, this one seems it seems like it could be tough for Alex, right? Now Alex, I mean, these players are both 4-0. They've had a great time so far. The Mega Lucario does just kind of churn through these things, but Arboliva can set up math and can maybe give Alex a situation where you could just take a couple of knockouts and win the game real quick. Forced Vitality coming down. We see that Smoliv goes straight to a Dolliv, energy to it, and Lily's Determination for 8. So Alex does have an explosive draw. Could get into Arboliva EX, and I know you were saying, Cole, that you are excited about the potential of an Arboliva EX. And notably, this is something that I was talking to Kevin about last night. Kevin was telling me that he actually thinks it's a misplay to go energy to Zoroark turn 1 in a lot of these situations, that you're actually better off just going energy to Riolu so that you're threatening the turn 2 Mega Lucario, Mega Brave, right?
Yeah, I can see that.
Because say like Arboliva EX comes out here, right, and is like threatening some action, maybe takes out the Zoroark, then all of a sudden, all right, do we see Arboliva?
So
No.
no Arboliva, unfortunately. Is that a Dolliv on the bench there, or is that
It's a Dolliv.
Oh yeah, it is. I thought it was a Chikorita. My bad.
No.
Or a Bayleaf. But we could see the Budew come down this turn, or we could just see. I mean, committed the energy, so we're not gonna see a Myriad Leaf Shower for knockout, which is a little bothersome, I imagine, if you're Alex. But I think Itchy Pollen is...
I think you just go Itchy.
Yeah, I think it's fine. Stack 20 on this Zoroark, which could be big later in the game, because, I mean, that Arboliva's attack is really, really good. Just, I believe it is, you spread 20 damage 6 times on your opponent's side of the board. If you are somehow to get that Zoroark active, the 20 becomes 40, and that, like... You know, stacks pretty quick.
It doesn't apply weakness or resistance to the active.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
Oh, my bad.
That'd be nuts, though.
That would be nuts. I thought
you
it
do
did for a
40,
sec.
40, 40.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. For that reason, right?
Yeah.
Doesn't do that. But I like this play this turn. Just go Itchy Pollen, slow the game down a little bit. Had a nice Lilies there. Got a bunch of energy in play. Stop Brendan from playing items. And, yeah, you're going to sack a prize. Just one. And... you're building up your Teal Mask Ogre Ponds. Now let's do a little math, Cole, because we're nerds. We're here.
Yes, that's
Let's
true.
do some math. How many energy does a Teal Mask Ogerpon EX need to have on it? With Meganium in play, its wild growth ability, doubling up the effectiveness of your grass energy. How many energy does a Teal Mask Ogerpon need in order to knock out a Lucario? Let's assume, like,
1 energy on the Lucario?
Yeah, like 1 or 2 energy, yeah.
All right, so your base is 60 with the energy on your opponent's active plus the 30, so then you would need 60, 60, 60, 84, 5. 5?
5.
You need 5.
With 1 energy on the Lucario?
Yes, 5 with 1 energy on the Lucario.
Does it go down to 4 if they have 2 energy?
Yes. No, it does not. It goes to 330 if that happens because you need the double of the... So 5.
So it's 5 regardless. If there's any energy.
It is going to be 5 regardless.
Okay. Right, because 5... Yes, 5 with 0 energy is 330. That's right. Yeah, that's a good way to remember it because the 5 is actually 10. That's 330 damage. Any additional energy is 30 more. Yep.
Dude, Meganium's broken.
Oh, yeah, it is. So 5. So notice, and this is where the Arboliva really comes into play, right? Because 5 energy is tough to get onto these Teal Mask Ogerpon. But with Arboliva EX, you can use Oil Salvo and just drop 6 onto each of those Lucario, and then those are easy pickings for the Teal Mask Ogerpon, right?
Yeah, it stacks damage really nicely. Also, 310 HP is a little difficult for Lucario to get through. That's 2 damage buffs because the 30 plus 30 is if you add just a single 30 to the 270, you're not knocking it out. So you need 2 extra buffs to knock this out. Another thing about this Arboliva, you could knock out the Riolu on the bench. Or even the Makuhita.
That's true.
Just being able to spread 120 wherever you like is so strong.
Yeah, you could put 8. You could put 4 onto the active, 8 on the. Wow. I mean, the math really works out there because 300 is a really good number, and then 8 is a really good number, right?
For sure.
Yeah. So the Arboliva is kind of fixing all of the math, and we see now why this card was being played with the Teal Mask Ogerpons, because you can just be a little short, and it also makes it so that you have some action against the little guy decks, right? And there's that Arboliva EX.
There's also an Ultra Ball and a Pokepad. We could see a Meganium potentially come down this turn as well, or at least a Bayleaf. Yeah. For sure, this Pokepad's grabbing a Chikorita.
I think so. There's a Force of Vitality in hand, too.
Yeah.
Really no reason, I don't think, to, expend resources with the Ultra Ball in hand quite yet. You could save that.
Mm-hmm.
Because, the Rockets Watchtower's not doing anything to you.
No, yeah. The stadium bumps from Brendan are going to be very important in this set. If you try and I don't know what A-Spec Brennan is playing, if it's the unfair stamp, but on those turns where you want to deny them that stadium, you need to be cautious of when you play your stadiums. You can't just play them willy-nilly.
Yeah, and I really like this play here from Alex, just saying I'm putting all 4 80 damage to the benched Riolu and 4 to the active. Those 4 damage counters to that active Mega Lucario are going to make all the difference, putting it down to 300 hit points. And now you're starting to see Alex's prize map, right? The 3 prize take from the Mega Lucario, which is inevitable at this point. It feels inevitable, which is crazy to say, right?
The worry this turn, though, is Brendan finding a way to retreat this Lucario and go Hariyama to take 2 prizes on that Teal Mask with 2 energy. I think that is the play I would like to see from Brandon. Or, KOing the Arboliva would be fine, but that takes a lot of resources to do. It takes an extra energy plus 2 premium power pros. Knocking out the Chikorita could be okay, but, the threat of Force of Vitality, just getting a Meganium straight back up. I do think targeting down the energy here is the safest play. We don't know if Alex is playing Energy Switch to kind of make the math a little easier, but overall, I think getting the Heave-Ho catch even if you don't retreat into the Hariyama, we do. Okay, so deciding to target down the Chikorita. Interestingly enough, we could have seen Brandon like attach to the active and use Lucario's second attack to do 270 and knock out a Teal Mask, but we're just gonna see the Aura Jab, one more energy going on to Hariyama and just saving the other one.
And this is what I really liked about Alex's play last turn. Like I said, I don't think it's worth putting that forest down to get like a Bayleaf into play, extending resources. We see Alex actually being really patient with his play, and actually has like Forest and Night Stretcher in hand, so can like very easily just like recover that Chikorita and then maybe pop off into a Meganium this turn, and is really going to benefit him in the long run. So I liked that patience there from Alex last turn. It looked really good. And he's going to get the payoff of that now by not losing an entire Meganium, right, on the bench that he worked really hard to build up.
Yeah, because this is the turn where you want to use your Teal Mask and take the knockout. So I imagine that's probably going to be the route we see Alex play
maybe,
towards.
but like promoted Arboliva. So is there a line here that we don't see?
Maybe the Oil Salvo math will stack up even more, but you can't knock out this Hariyama on the bench. Maybe targeting down a Zoroark is okay.
So what I'm thinking is that 5 are going to the Zoroark to knock it out, and 2 more to the Lucario.
Yeah, that fixes your math even more.
And
I
just
think
saying,
that makes
like,
it so.
This is how I'm gonna win, is just by knocking out your lone Lucario at some point.
With 6 energy, with 6 damage on the Lucario, I believe it then only takes 4 energy with a Meganium in play on a Teal Mask. Because that is 240 plus the 30 plus the other 30. It is. So that extra 20 damage makes it so you only need 4 energy on your Teal Mask. So that is a very, I am not thinking far ahead enough. This Arboliva, definitely not an NPC deck. Choosing where to spread your 20 is...
No, there's some thoughtful play being made here for sure.
We do see the Forest get slammed, so probably going to be some acceleration towards a Meganium. Maybe a second Arboliva EX. But, I mean, if you're Alex, you kind of got to watch Brendan, because 4 prizes already.
Right. All right, so the judge. So it's not going to have easy access to a Meganium, setting himself to 4 cards. Obviously, it's going to take 1 more prize. Oh, no. Okay, I'm actually mistaken. Alex has 5 prizes left. Yeah, not 4. So even if you do the, like, kind of snipe on Zoroark, soften up the Lucario.
Briar.
There's a Briar.
Potentially.
Holy smokes.
Briar could be a card in this deck. I don't know if you do play it, but that could be a card we see.
No, there's a Briar in the hand.
Is there actually?
Yes, dude.
Oh, snap.
That's what I thought you were responding to.
Oh, no, sorry, I thought of it off dome.
No, dude.
Oh, what a find.
That's hot. Oh, no, it's not a Chikorita. It's a Smoliv.
Still.
Yeah. No, I think there's a full art Briar in the hand. I'm like pretty sure, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that fixes it. Or, I mean, you could set up a second Arboliva and just smoke the Lunatone on the bench there. But, I mean, Briar is a much cooler way to win this game.
Dude, I mean, so Briar, all right, now we're back in the two knockout win con, right? You go Arboliva, soften up the Lucario 1 more, put the damage on the bench Zoroark, and say, I dare this Lucario to knock out my Arboliva EX. Then Brandon goes to 2, Briar for a 4 prizes.
Yeah, and like with Meowth, it becomes so much more searchable. Like, I don't know if Brandon's A-Spec is Max Belt or Unfair Stamp, but as Alex, do you even set up a 1 prizer? Because if you keep a board state of 2 prizers, it forces your opponent to go to 2 no matter what.
I love every play Alex is making here. Every play. Yeah, I love every play he's making. I think he's making some really good lines. He's setting this deck up perfectly. It's no wonder he's 4-0. I mean, he's absolutely cooking right now.
For sure. Like, I mean, what's the play from Brandon here? Just respond with a knockout?
That's what I'm saying, dude. It's all it can do. That's what Lucario does. You just knock out the thing you knock out the thing.
I was thinking, like, do you go to Hariyama and, like, poke? Like, I don't know. Like, Briar just makes this deck so much more versatile. I mean, as Alex, you still need to find enough energy to knock out the Lucario. You need to find Meganium or like 7 total energy.
Dude, and it's Lily for turn, so unless it's unfair. No, and there's no unfair stand because Max Belt's on the Lucario. So there's no hand disruption happening for Alex. I know he's got Briar in hand because I just saw it. And, because he didn't put down any single prizers, we know that Brandon has to go to 2 prizes next.
Yeah, this is very well played from Alex.
Yeah, everything seems calced, dude. Everything seems thought out.
For sure. And I mean, the unfair stamp just kind of being a cherry on top of, like, even if Brandon in this next game is able to get out to a strong start, you have just the option of going, boom, set you to 2. If you don't find an energy to draw 3 more, like a supporter, you're cooked.
Yeah, so, all right, worthy of note, Alex is playing Black Belt's training and Briar.
Sheesh.
Deck. Yeah, so 2 different one-off supporters. And would you look at that Meowth count?
Would I look at that Meowth count? Let's see.
Would you look at that? Oh, it seems to be greater
this deck
than 1.
warrants it, though. You're playing one of supporters.
It's almost like lots of decks warrants it. It's what I was saying.
Okay. Maybe I'll get cooked, but I still stand on my opinion of, like...
That's fine.
Well, at least the decks that I play, I think would play 1.
Sure.
And I could see you getting away with 1 in this deck. Now, I mean, the stadium wasn't bump. Alex just needs to find all the Meganium pieces.
Yep.
And then Baba Booey,
and then
we're
Briar.
going game 2.
That's it. And, Brandon's probably like chilling.
I'm like,
oh, yeah, like everything seems fine, right?
Yeah. No, nothing to worry about. 4 prizes left. That's brutal, though.
Whiff.
Alex.
Yeah, no, didn't find it there off of the bug catching set. This is a 2/2/2 Meganium line.
Not the thickest. Same with the Arboliva. Like, that is the one thing about these lines of Pokemon. When you have to find them all late in the game, like Lonazade would be great, but when you have to use Briar as your win con, stopping all your other Pokemon searches, a little tricky.
I'm wondering if there's a key piece prized.
Ooh. Well, we've seen a chick. Ooh,
there's the unfair stamp. Yeah, we see those eyebrows raised like, yep.
Okay.
And you need the Meganium, right? And
So
I'm wondering
now
if there's a Meganium prize. Do you have to unfair stamp for it?
I think
the Briar
you
unfair
Briar
stamp.
Just unfair stamp
and just
rip
say,
it.
like, it's game. If I find the Meganium here, it is game over. Is there one in deck?
You are showing your hand a lot here, though, because if you miss this...
It's feeling Jover, dude.
Honestly, I don't know how you audible, because what do? Try and find a second Arboliva to take a 4-prize turn?
It's, like, not possible.
It's not.
No.
This is a huge extension from Alex here.
I mean, you just have to.
You're down 2 or 3 bug catching set.
All right, here we go. 5.
Ultra
Ball is there!
Is the Meganium in deck?
And there it is.
Wow. What a turn. The 4 energy with the 2 on the Lucario and the math from the Arboliva perfectly sets it up. This is an insane 4-prize turn here. And that'll take us right to game 2.
Dude, absolutely insane. Alex Welsh just showing us how it is done with the Arboliva Teal Mask Ogerpon EX deck. I know a lot of players had questions about this build after watching it get second place at the Fukuoka Champions League. Is Arboliva real? Is a Teal Mask Meganium deck? Is that valid, right?
It's valid.
And we see that Alex has made some key adjustments to this list, is playing a lot more flexible cards that allow for some like more interesting lines of play. Notably, that Briar was not being played in the second place Fukuoka list. Alex is playing Briar in his list. We also see that Alex is playing 1 copy of Energy Switch to be able to push those energy around in a little bit of a less predictable way. And obviously, Alex has been reaping the benefits of those deck building decisions throughout this event so far, and now is just 1 game away from a 5-0 record. We do have 8 Swiss rounds before we cut to a top 8 cut, though, so plenty of action left. But Alex got to be feeling good about this run so far.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you just showed us a masterclass in game 1 of how to navigate this matchup, which, I mean, we said at the beginning looked pretty even. Lucario probably has some game against it with the Hariyama and being able to one-shot these Teal Mask Ogerpons, but that Briar play just came out of nowhere.
Dude, the Briar play. Absolutely nuts. Unfair stamping into the game-winning card, too.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. I mean, and then we see, the Teal Mask start. It's just having the one card kind of churn is really, really strong with, I mean, it's not the strongest draw support we see in the format, but I mean, we see it's getting the job done. It gets energy acceleration. One card can make all the difference in some of these games.
Yeah, I was curious if Alex was going to commit the Chikorita down. And I think it's fine. It's not like Brandon opened Zoroark, so Chikorita's probably chilling. Like, why not just put it down? The Lucario deck can play Judge, and you probably want to just have the guys down so you don't have to find them again later if you can. It's also early on in the game, so you can do some prize fixing later on as things kind of wear on. But Brendan got a strong opening with a Riolu Fighting Energy attached to it and Lily's Determination for 8. But is it not just intimidating looking at the Teal Mask Ogerpon and saying, okay, this Riolu is just probably getting smoked next turn. Next turn if I don't switch it.
2 energy is all you need. And right. I mean, this list plays a fairly heavy count of grass energy. You have the bug catching set, lets you just churn through your deck even more.
And 11 grass.
Yeah, I mean, those are good odds. As Brandon, you have to bench something here or else you're getting sent into oblivion. If it's just the Lunatone, that's a little sus because, like, I don't know. And Alex could just have such a pop-off turn because of Forest of Vitality.
Oh, it's bad.
Just a 30 ping.
Oof. From the Riolu. Oh, and if you're Alex here, you're like, oh, yes. All I need is 2 grass energy, and I'm off to the races, right?
Yeah, full steam ahead, honestly.
All I need is either 2 grass energy or 1 grass and a Meganium, and I'm doing it, right? So you've got a lot of different ways to just capitalize on that. I mean, that is a huge whiff off of Lilies. You use Lilies, you go to 8 cards. You're thinking that off of 8 cards, you're going to see some gas.
You got your Fighting Gongs, Ultra Balls, Pokepads, but, I mean, none of that here. There's the Meganium. Already just so much pressure here. Have not even used a Teal Dance.
And then Ultra Ball for Meowth.
Get that Lilies. Shuffle it up.
Go to 8. Dude.
Yeah, man. Like,
seeing is believing, chat.
Are you an Arboliva?
I am an Arboliva for sure.
I'm an Arboliva.
Seeing is believing. Yeah, this is nuts, dude.
We are seeing this deck just all gas, no brakes. Like, the Forest of Vitality just gluing this together where turn 2 Meganiums are probably not all that uncommon with cards like Dawn in the format.
No, we still need an energy. There it is.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, did find 2. You can go Teal Dance to the active. Yup. Whip.
Oh.
There it is. You got to be feeling good about that. Teal Dance to the bench. This is exactly how you draw it up, right? You've just got turn 2 Meganium, Myriad Leaf Shower. With 2 energy and Meganium in play, you are swinging for 3, 6, 9, 12, 150, 180 damage into this Riolu. It's the
second turn of the game.
I know, and just the slight inconsistency there from Brendan's turn. It's just getting punished so thoroughly here in game 2. Taking a look at Brendan's list, I mean, Brendan's got a healthy amount of. I mean, this is like a 4 Pokepad list.
Yeah, that's max consistency. 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Pokepad, 4 Gong.
It doesn't get any more like thorough on the Pokemon search side than this. This is it. I mean, Yeah, this is max. I would describe Brendan's Lucario list as max consistency. No cheap tricks.
Are we going to see an Arboliva come down? I think we might. I think sacking an energy to retreat this Teal Mask is fine getting to do the extra... If you get to do the extra 20 damage on the Lunatone. But, my goodness, this is... Turn to Meganium, Arboliva, 5 energy on board. Technically 10. And we're just going to see the Oil Salvo, 40 damage coming in.
Oh, my.
Yeah, man, this is crazy.
Oh, my goodness, dude. Just, and now the Arboliva is spawn trapping any Riolu that comes down.
Oh, yeah, no, it's
if it's not 2
cooked.
Riolu down. Yeah, there are 2 Night Stretcher and 4 Riolu in this list. But
that's a lot of Riolu.
It is. I mean, like I said, I would describe this list as maximum consistency. Yeah, there's really nothing wonky going on the list. It is just real straight shooting. So an extraordinarily unfortunate Lily's
Premium Power Pro.
I mean,
oh, geez, just to thin it out before you Lilies?
just when your back is up against a wall like this, you're like,
no.
yeah, I need to max draw off of this Lilies for 8.
I mean, yeah, you need to find so many basics here. You need to find a Zoroark to start lunar cycling, 2 Riolu. You probably want a Hariyama or a Makuhita in there.
You need everything.
I mean, 8 cards is a lot of cards. Surely we can't whiff a second Lilies.
Okay, so here we go, Zoroark.
It's another 3 cards being churned. Do we see... I mean, looks like Brendan's just kind of counting resources and trying to find some sort of out, but like nothing being windmill slammed here.
No, right? Can't feel good. And already being down game 1 because of the insane Briar play. Like, dude, that what an absolute just changing tides, right? I mean, like you're Brendan, you're feeling like, okay, well, you know, they can't take 4 prizes this turn. I'm probably gonna win, right? Like, and then the absolutely insane Briar into Meganium unfair stamp play. And now here you are in game 2 and the world is falling down all around you.
Yeah, you're just kind of getting run off the board, it seems like. Just still counting the resources. Like, I don't know really what he's looking for here. It's 2 Ultra.
Two Ultra.
So
dude, this
brutal.
hand does not. And another Premium Power Pro hitting the discard pile off the Ultra Ball. It's just these hands look unthinkably bad from Brendan. You just hate it to be like this in game 2 on stream, you know, the stream round, right?
Yeah, I mean, you Lily into 8 fresh cards. You have to pitch 6 of them just to get 2 basics down. And I imagine it's going to be 2 Riolu.
It's got to be.
Yeah, no, it.
And the crazy thing is, you can't put if you put an energy on one, it's chalked, right? So like, and Brendan knows that, so has to actually spend the time retreating one, right? Because you can't put an energy on a Riolu or it's getting chased down.
Yeah, for sure.
So like you have to actually do the correct thing for your board state and retreat the Lunatone. It just
feels bad.
Man. Bad doesn't even start to explain how this feels. I mean, and the amount of premium power pros that have been just tossed away. Not that Brendan really needs them, right? Because like Lucario is just waxing the teal masks, and the Arboliva can get hit by a max belt. Like that'll do it. So it's fine, right?
I mean, the position is now savable from Brendan. Because I think Alex is only going to take one prize next turn. I don't think the Arboliva has that much reach right now. And I think Brandon's line then has to be like Boss, Aura, Jab, Meowth for 2 prizes and accelerate energy onto the board and try and stabilize from there. But even in doing that, your opponent has 3 energy on a teal mask on the bench. Like,
yeah, it's bad.
They're just going to take 3 prizes.
Not a second Meganium! Oh my god.
Boss.
And this is the weakness in the retreat play, is that you leave yourself open to not the Lunatone back out.
Just force that thing to be locked there even longer and knock out a Riolu. And then start mathing up. If that evolves into a Lucario, you now have 40 on it.
Master, we have stumbled upon the Arboliva master here. Absolutely insane.
Look at this board state. Like,
no, but the strength of the second Meganium is that now Brendan does not have the option to remove that doubling effect by just simply gusting one, right?
Yeah, no. There's no world where Brendan ever can target down a Meganium now.
No, because like before you're thinking like, okay, if I knock out Meganium and then they can't recover it, like that's a line, right? But now you're looking at the second Meganium, you're like, line gone. Like line gone is not there anymore, right? Yeah.
I mean, Brendan needs a Mega Lucario off this, but like you need a judge. Just the hand disruption's not even going to be enough, I think, unless Alex just draws 4 completely dead cards, which I believe would be hard for this deck to do. You have so many drawing options.
We'll see. And first of all, let's see if Brendan can even just get the Lucario. Can we see a Mega Lucario to get going?
You know, Mega Lucario and then something to attach some energy to, because you don't want to be swinging with 50 with Lunatone. Has to Lunar Cycle.
I gotta say, this has been a really exciting tournament to be watching so far. I mean, there's just so much different stuff going on here than what we see in current standard. Like, dude, night and day. This is crazy.
Yeah, I'm saying, like what I said at the beginning of this, I love watching the post-rotation stuff. I remember playing in the Journey Together event last year around this time, or no, not around this time. It was it was around this time.
Yep.
I got to play in that, and I remember cooking for that tournament was so much fun because
for sure.
You know, we lost so much stuff, and we were moving to Scarlet Violet on, and it's really cool looking at what everybody cooks up and seeing what ends up rising to the top of these tournaments, because there's just so many ideas being thrown at each other, and anything can succeed.
No, you can see people are really excited to play in this format in a really competitive environment like this release weekend 3K, as the event capped. It hit cap for registration. We had people trying to wait on last minute cancellations to sign up and book a ticket and get involved. And I mean, dude, this is just bad.
No Aura Jab?
No, but the excitement for the post-rotation format is certainly palpable here, and it's cool to see players dive in with the new format and really get to show off, their new deck ideas, things that haven't been kind of min-maxed and things that haven't been completely ironed out yet by, the whatever, like the years long that we were kind of in that last format. Things at a certain point really start to refine themselves over the course of the last 12 months. Now, things are much more up in the air, which is really cool.
Yeah, and looking at what people decide to cook up, because again, like the Japanese lists that come out for city leagues and stuff, those are not set in stone in the slightest. So many adjustments can be made, and different optimizations and techs and stuff. Like it's very interesting to see how these first couple tournaments shake out. And I think having this kind of tournament not at a regional level is really cool to look at. You see a smaller sample size and maybe not as much optimization, but it's still just it's really cool to watch. And you see
fun.
stuff
We're just breaking ground,
Yeah, I mean Arboliva is 5-0, or it could potentially be 5-0.
It got second place at the Champions League, dude. There were 5,000 players there. It's it's nuts. For sure. And you can imagine a deck like this showing up to the Champions League a month ago, and players just having this like kind of reaction, like, I don't know what to do against this. Like, I didn't expect the Arboliva. I wasn't going into this. I wasn't expecting to get oil salvoed. And now here we are, right? But even in best of 3, we're seeing the oil salvo is inevitable.
Oh,
you're getting salvoed, buddy.
Yeah, we're cooking with olive oil.
Yeah, taking you to the Olive Garden, dude.
High heat on the stove. We're making pasta. I mean, this is probably the most correct play we can see come out from Brennan here, taking down the Teal Mask with energy. But like, if Alex is able to find just 2 energy, it's over.
You're literally saying, like, I hope you prized 3 energy, and that you just don't have them.
Yeah.
Right. And there's nothing like there's no Wallies in Brennan's list to heal this thing or anything like that.
Yeah, and I think from Alex here, just thinking about what is the best way to maximize my odds of finding these energy.
Does 3 energy do it? Is it just 1 energy? You need 2.
You need 2, I think.
Yeah.
Because the 2 on your opponent's side is not enough.
Yeah. Yeah, you get 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21. Wait. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. No, 4 energy doesn't do it. Does it? Am I tripping? Wait.
4 times 6, 240.
3,
plus
6,
30,
9,
plus 30,
12,
plus
15,
30.
18,
Yeah, no, 4 does it.
20. Oh, yeah.
They got 80 on.
I am tripping.
4
yes.
does it. You see, Big Fez for 3, no energy.
Just needs an energy, really.
Yeah. I wonder how Alex is gonna audible from this.
Yeah.
Like
one
no
more
energy
and
switch?
it's one more energy is 270 damage. That's right.
With the 80 already on there, it puts this at 260. Yeah.
Yep. One more energy. That's it.
Oh,
Is that it?
I
3,
don't
6,
think
9,
not
12,
with 2.
15. Oh my!
We're stamping for game again.
All right. 3,
Regardless
6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21, 25. So we're at 250 right now, plus 80. We're 10 short.
Sheesh.
So energy is game. With the Teal Mask Ogerpon EX.
Myriad Leaf Shower.
Can Alex stamp for game again?
There it
He
is.
can. That's it. Wow.
What a play there.
Oh my goodness. Alex Welsh has done it again, back to back. Unfair stamps for game.
Full Grip's strongest Arboliva. Going to 5-0.
Dude.
One more and I mean, if you go 6, that puts you in a really good spot for top cut contention.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So Alex
absolutely insane.
must be feeling really good. And even if you're Brennan, you're still 4-1.
Oh, yeah.
And
You
you're
shake
chilling.
that off.
You just shake it off.
Shake it off. Go next. Say, well, I'm probably not getting oil salvo next round. So
Hopefully not.
So yeah, that is a huge win for Alex Welsh. Going to be moving on to a record of 5-0. The top performing Teal Mask Arboliva deck in the tournament hall right now. 148 players in this top pack is starting to separate themselves from the rest. As we see, Alex Welsh is now 5-0 at this event. Mega Lucario, though, not out yet. 4-1. Still a solid record. We saw another fighting deck doing well. Cynthia's Garchomp, right? Is also performing admirably.
I believe we see that's Ben Peacock over there on the right. But all of the games that these top tables have concluded, and I mean, round 5, we're more than halfway done with the initial Swiss rounds right now. Moving into round 5 soon. Or 6? Round 6.
Round 6,
geez.
dude. Yeah, that was round 5 right there.
Yeah. Getting close to figuring out who is going to be in our top 8. Again, this is not going to an ASIM cut. Just the straight top 8 off of resistance if there is a tie in records. Unfortunately, we do not have that kind of time.
No, but if you bubble out of top 8, you still earn an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening in August. So you do get a little bit of a consolation prize there, and that is going to be our first ever invitational of many. We plan on doing these every year to complement our release weekend tournament series. I'm going to hop on over to desktop here, and we can take a look at the pairings, see what decks are doing well, check in on some of our locals. We just saw Alex Welsh defeat Brendan Ackery, and is now at 5-0. Let's see what other decks are doing well. Tony Saya 2-1-1 with Mike Lilly's Clefairy deck.
I mean, what is it? What are we calling it? Slot box.
Looks like Austin Charles ended up tying last round, going into round 5 at 3-0-1.
Ties are never awful.
No, I want to see what other decks are 4-0 though. See what were our 4-0 tables.
It seems like a good amount of ties have happened. Matt Reed and
poor Luke Townsend is like our retro goat, okay?
04.
Yeah, poor Luke Townsend. You know, shouts to Luke Townsend, who's been showing up to all of our retro events and tearing it up at them. Won the RSPK event?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, won the RSPK event. All right, Matt Reed and Josh Bickle. What were they on again?
We looked at Joshua Bickle. I can't remember if we saw Matt Reed.
Matt Reed is playing Cynthia's Garchomp.
Oh, yeah, Cynthia's Garchomp.
Yeah, so that's Cynthia's Garchomp versus Josh Bickle. Let's see what Josh Bickle was on. Josh Bickle was on. Okay, this is the Kangaskhan slot box.
Yep.
Yeah.
Chilling at 4-0.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Well, that could be a tough matchup because, I mean, you've got the Teal Mask Ogrepons and you've got the Iron Leaves, which can obviously one-hit KO Cynthia's Garchomps. But you've also got a lot of liabilities. You've got Meowth, you've got Kangaskhan, you've got Mega Lopunny in this list, right?
Fez.
Yep. So
it is really interesting how little Dusknoir we have seen today.
I think Dusknoir is like not as good as it was with the slight hit inconsistency in the format and with the lack of counter catcher in Iono. But all right, Winter. I don't know that I looked at Winter's.
We did not look at Winter's deck.
Winter's deck. I feel like I did go all the way down to a W.
It was
William.
Yeah, William.
Yeah. Let's see. All right, what Winter? Let's see. What is Winter playing?
Oh yeah,
another Teal Mask Arboliva deck at 4-0.
Similar-ish build. Some discrepancies, but
yeah. So Winter here at 4-0 is also playing
Arboliva.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's so sick. All right, let me see here.
Yeah, Iono counter catcher. Jesse, you are very right. Like, Dusknoir does become a lot worse with like prize manipulation not being nearly as good. All right. Did we totally overlook Arboliva?
Yeah.
Yeah, we definitely did.
We did, but our predictions are locked in. So
They are locked in. I'm still confident. I'm not as confident, but I mean, you know, Arboliva. I was not Arbolievin, but now I am.
Right. All right. Here we go. I can do like. All right. Not Slapbox. Let's see.
Not
Winter.
Slapbox.
I know. If only I had like a graphics person, but you know. All right. Winter. Receive. Is on Teal Mask Meganium. Just kind of like
Making a list of all the
our 4-0 decks, yeah.
yeah. Sean. Oh wait, no. Who was the Matt
Garchomp.
Reed on
Yeah.
Cynthia's Garchomp? Should we get 301s in there as well?
No.
Okay.
Too much.
Fair enough.
Yeah, too much to keep track of.
Joshua Bickle on.
That's right.
What were they on? Was it Slotbox? It was Slotbox.
Are they 4-0?
Yeah. I'm like 99% sure we just looked at that.
Yeah. Yep. Josh Bickle.
Slotbox. Yeah, I wonder how many Psyducks have kind of gone to waste today being teched.
Dude.
It's just a whole slot. I mean, I was thinking about playing Diancie Bombs to this. Like, if I were to play.
Dude, that deck did not show up.
Nope. I think it's cool. What A-Spec are you playing in that? Is it Grand Tree? Is it Stamp? Prime? Oh, it's probably Prime. Just want to be aggressive.
Unfair Stamp's just always good.
That's true.
Probably unfair. Probably
just
stamp.
unfair stamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that deck losing Iono is rough.
All right, Lily's Clefairy. Let's see. What else are we?
That should be the only 4-0s because.
Really?
Oh, wait, no,
This
there's
is
a
down
table
there.
2.
This is
Table
another
2's 4-0.
Yeah. So Alex Welsh and Brandon, which we just saw. Yeah. So we had
Arboliva.
Yep. Dude.
Arbolievers. Any
Dude.
Arbolievers in chat?
This is shaping up to be
Dude, no Dragapult?
kind of a grass tournament.
No Dragapult?
What? No, I mean like there's XO1. I mean we saw like
Austin Charles.
Austin Charles is XO1.
I would have put money on Pult being 4-0 at least, but I guess not.
We both predicted. I predicted 3 Meganium or 3 in top.
I almost put 5 Pult.
I know. 5-0, we know. And then who was the player we just watched? Brandon.
Yeah, Brandon on the Lucario.
Yeah, 4-1. I could make this as like a players to watch list. Let's see. Mega Lucario. Yeah, like players we're watching lists. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and then as we get deeper into the tournament, we'll see
you edit, you see who fell off, you know, all that. Yeah,
who's rising up.
This is our little ticker here. That's cool.
Yeah. Have we
production is my passion.
Have we done like a thing? Like I'm pretty sure is it gonna be 6-2s? That's the cutoff.
I don't know.
That's my prediction. I'm predicting 6-2 is gonna be the, or actually I'm gonna go 5-2-1. I'll be a little risky. We'll go 5-2-1. That's gonna be the lowest that makes cut. I'm gonna say 2 5-2-1s will make cut. You heard it here first, folks. That's my uneducated prediction.
All right, we got Austin Charles is on Blaziken Dragapult. So Austin Charles was 301. I'll wait until those guys get 4-0s to put. I'll wait until people get like their. If you're like 401, I might put you on the players to watch list. But get the 4th win. You know, that way, if you only have 3 wins, I mean, you could end up like 3-5. You know what I'm saying? All right, that's just a lot. All right, well, our next round is going to be getting put up shortly. Thank you guys so much for following along with us at the Full Grip Games Perfect Order 3K. So far, again, we've got the Gym Leader Challenge 3K happening tomorrow, a weekend full of Pokemon TCG action here at Full Grip Games. Full Grip Games, always buying bulk and singles online at fullgripgames.com. Just raised their bulk buy price as well, so it's never been a better time to sell your cards to Full Grip Games. And also, Dragon Shield, sponsor of this channel. You can use code TrickyJim at checkout on dragonshield.com for 5% off your order. They just dropped 5 beautiful new colors for their matte dual sleeve collection, all with silver interiors. You can find them there. Also, the top 8 players from today's event will qualify for the Full Grip Games the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening in August. Folks, Cole and I will be right back after this short break with round number 6. Don't go anywhere. Be right back.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on dragonshield.com. Head over to dragonshield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's dragonshield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
All right, folks, we are back, getting geared up for the 6th round here at the Full Grip Games Perfect Order 3K. Cole and I have been getting our players to watch, a little graphic optimized here. Bang, here we go. We saw that Alex went to 5-0 with Teal Mask Meganium, Matt Reed 5-0, Cynthia's Garchomp just out there chomping, dude.
Yeah.
Austin Charles got a win 401 with Dragapult Blaziken. Thank you, autocorrect, for ruining that for me. And then Winter 4-1 with Teal Mask Meganium. And Cole, why don't you tell the folks at home the exciting match that we've got coming up for you in round number 6.
Yeah, so coming up, we've got, I believe, Sean Burke playing the Dragapult. Now, a deck we honestly have not seen a whole lot of today, especially not this version of Dragapult we're about to see. We've only really seen the Dragapult Blaziken variation piloted by Austin Charles in round 2. And it'll be interesting to see how this deck is going to perform going up against Wesley here. Not 100% sure what Wesley's playing, but looks like to be some sort of... Oh, it looks like Alakazam.
Really?
Alakazam at 401 right now. My prediction could be... Did I cut out Alakazam?
I think you
Okay,
did.
that's fine. Regardless, Alakazam here at 401, so not completely out of it. We both kind of wrote off Alakazam once we saw it fold pretty quickly to Austin on stream earlier. But, I mean, we get to see this matchup kind of get run back. We see both these players setting up here. Now, the big thing that happened within the game between Austin Charles and that Alakazam was the fact that Austin was able to find these like turn 2 candy Dragapults, Crispin, and just really pile on the pressure, make it so that the battle cage was not as effective in the mid to late game for Alakazam. But, I mean, we could see a different story. We're not sure if Sean plays... any sort of way to search out rare candies. Not even sure if he plays rare candy to begin with.
Sean?
Yeah.
I'll figure that out for you right now.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. It is great. We've got all of the lists up here.
All right, so Sean is not
Ooh.
playing rare candy. He's playing a 1/1 Noctowl and Lily's Clefairy EX.
2 Meowth, notably.
Notably. I'm noting.
I'm noting as well. 1 Monkey Dory, interestingly enough, we see an interesting kind of energy spread, and also notably Brock Scouting to kind of increase the consistency here.
Oh, Brock Scouting is so good. I love that card.
Yeah, with 2 Meowth, it makes a lot of sense. The Lily's Clefairy is very interesting to see from these Pult decks, just really helping in the mirror. And, I mean, if you're here at, 401, something's working.
For sure. And let's see, Wesley.
On the Alakazam, I did see, I believe it was either a Nighttime Mine or a Watchtower.
Dude.
Oh,
There are no...
Dude, look at this list.
Oh, well, that is interesting.
That card's ridiculously good.
Wait. All right, so Wesley... Oh my God, and the Togekiss is
The
here.
101 Togekiss is here.
Oh my God. Okay, so Wesley's Alakazam list does not play any of the Battle Cage. 0. Instead, is just playing 3 Nighttime Mine. Nighttime Mine makes it so that Terra Pokemon's attacks cost 1 colorless more.
Why need to protect your bench if they just can't attack?
Well, I think that's what Wesley is hoping to do. Is just say, like, hopefully you cannot attack. That is so nuts. And you've got the Togekiss to try and take extra prizes.
Yeah, I think it's a really cool variation on the build that we've seen. 3 Nighttime Mine, very, very oppressive. And honestly, it's going to be a little difficult for this Dragapult deck to get through.
Dude, Wesley's turns 1 is looking kind of fire, not going to lie.
This is a ridiculous turn 1. Enriching Energy, knowing it's completely safe.
Right.
Your opponent is not going to be able to target that down. The Fez start too.
Yeah, and going first. right?
Yeah.
So like having this really strong start going first,
Fan Roadie.
yeah, is exactly what you want, right?
I mean, I'm a little iffy on the Fan Rotom, to be honest. It's great for consistency, but it fills up a bench slot. And when you're playing the 101 Togekiss and you want both of those out, it makes your bench a little smaller.
I think you play one Fan Rotom. I do like the Fan Rotom.
Yeah, 70 poke's good.
Yeah, it just right, because some knockouts you can afford to just say like, okay, energy boss, like I'm just gonna take that with my Fan Rotom. I don't even need to like do a whole Alakazam thing here, right? And you save those for later.
Yeah, we see the Crispin coming out, so an Itchy Pollen is going to stop some rare candies and some very quick threats coming out from Wesley. So slowing the game down and letting Sean kind of develop the board a bit with those very swag.
All right, the energy going straight to the... Oh, no. Okay, I was... I'm like, you're not going for the...
Cruel Arrow.
Cruel Arrow action here. No,
I mean, that'd be gas. Snipe that Dunsparce.
Yo, does Sean have an Alex G shirt on? Dude, all right, Sean's got amazing taste. Yeah, I love Alex. Love me some Alex G. That's hype.
There's the Dunsparce. So just immediate 3 card shuffling the enriching energy back into the deck. One of the big strengths of this Alakazam deck is being able to cycle your Dunsparces very quickly and keep cards kind of churning. But at the cost of losing one of your bench spots. So you do have to find a way to get that Dunsparce back down. Luckily, Wesley was able to grab 3 last turn with the Fan Rotom. And as Wesley this turn, you kind of just want to get your Kadabras into play. You know, you're item locked, so no rare candies, but I mean, you're going to have to kind of hold off on attacking for a little bit. In Wesley's hand, we do see 2 Alakazam and 2 rare candies, so a little unfortunate and just a pass. I don't know what that Togepi's first attack is, but choosing not to use it.
It costs 2 energy.
Oh, does it really?
Uh-huh.
Brutal. Second Lote come down, so I mean, Sean sitting pretty over here.
Yeah, Sean is chilling, right? Just gonna Dracloak and chill. Dude,
I wonder if you attach the fire energy to the Dragcloak with energy already on it. Because of that nighttime mine.
You wonder if what?
You should attach, like, because the fire energy in Sean's hand, I wonder if you attach it to the Dracloak with energy already on it.
If you double load it.
Yeah, to start prepping against that nighttime mine.
Right, and let's see how many stadium does Sean play?
I think just probably 2. Oh, 3. Okay.
Yeah, so Sean don't care about that stadium.
Yeah, no, we're fine.
Nah, Sean's playing
Attaching
3.
the fire to the other one.
Yeah,
we're fine. I see a stadium already in hand. Like, next turn, we're going in. And, I mean, notably, Wesley did not find an evolution for either of those Abbers on the bench.
That's really bad. Or the Dunsparce to draw more. I mean, like...
But he's got a hand of, like, 20 cards over there, so... Ooh,
Yeah.
A boss on the Fan Rotom.
Kind of, like, locks it there, right?
Yeah, keeping an energy stuck on this Togepi is actually really good.
Yeah, the boss here is super clutch because the Fan Rotom not going to be able to retreat. Yeah, the energy getting stuck on the Togepi is big. I'm wondering, yeah, it looks like Wesley's playing 1 copy of Wondrous Patch, so does have that as like an option to accelerate energy later. The energy getting stuck on the Togepi, kind of unfortunate. I mean, eventually it can get retreated off if it stays. I mean, but at this point, if you're Wesley, you got to be sweating because you got to get your Kadabras out or they're going to both get wiped potentially.
Oh, yeah. I'm not seeing... Like, you got 2 rare candies and 2 Alakazams. Is no more space for an Abra, and we're just going to see the knockout. So if Sean finds exactly what he needs in an energy, a stadium bump, and a Dragapult, plus boss, like, we could see these going to game 2 really quickly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, another boss would be disastrous. Doesn't need the stadium, though.
I mean, has it already... We already know that Sean has the Jamming Tower in hand.
Okay. So we got the stadium.
There's a Crispin.
I think I see a Boss too. And Ultra Ball.
There's an Ultra Ball. Yeah.
Yeah,
So long as Sean has that Psychic Energy, doesn't even opt to take it. Like, we're cooking.
There's Psychic Energy in the discard pile. That's why the Night Stretcher.
Oh, yeah, wait. That's just... Yeah, there we go.
There it is, right? Boss, Kadabra, Abra, Knockout.
Bump that Stadium and Baba Booey.
Yep. Yeah, dude.
Sheesh, what a turn.
It's looking nasty.
I wonder if Wesley just scoops here.
The Alakazam looks to be the single prize deck of choice for today's event, which is funny. I felt like the Honchkrow deck was going to be the more popular deck, but it looks like Alakazam is actually the more popular deck, or at least the more successful one.
Yeah, and I think that is, I don't know, in my just glance at Honchkrow, it just seemed a little too streamlined, and there's just not enough options for the deck to take, because all you can really do is just nuke stuff for a bunch of damage. And I mean, now we see over to Wesley. I mean, you know,
all
this
we
is a
can
best
do
of
is nuke stuff for a bunch of damage. That's exactly what I want my deck to do, bro. It's like Night March.
Yeah, but Night March was gassed.
Yeah, Night March is different. All right, Night March
10 years ago, Night March rotated.
Dude, stop that.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah, it's been a long time. That's fine. 10 years. It does feel like a distant memory at this point.
However, nothing will stop you from talking about Bubbling Worlds.
That's true. Oh, nothing is. With Night March, mind you.
With Night March, yeah. And the Grass Energy.
Yes.
The Nighttime Mine does come down. Not as consequential now because this Dragapult has 2 energy already on it. So just like a third, and then we're back to business and Phantom Diving. But I really think, as Wesley, you know this is a 3-rounder. Like, I think you just scoop go next.
It's really bad.
I hate it when my deck is streamlined and can only OHKO things. Yeah. Stake 2 buttery.
Yeah, this is oh yeah, Sean didn't take prizes. Let's do that.
Oh yeah.
Let's get Sean to take some prizes for the knockouts. Yeah. There we go.
Yay. Game state restored.
Yep.
Just one Abra though, like maybe a second will come down. Like if you go Fan Rotom here and then try and get a second Abra.
Dude, you got Scooperoonie.
Scoop it, man.
It's bad. Yeah. It's bad for sure. It's looking rough. I mean, the Abra's got 50 hit points. The Nighttime Stadium's not doing anything because Sean could just attach to the active and attack through it.
Yeah, no.
The Nighttime Stadium only really kind of works if you stop the early attack, I guess, right? Or like at the end of the game, if you like take a knockout and
they have only 1 energy in play.
Yeah,
but like,
you stop an attack somewhere, right?
I don't know if it's as good as Battle Cage.
It's tough. Yeah, I mean 401's been doing great so far.
I mean, even if we see a Poffin come down to grab the 2 Abra back out of the deck, like the threat of Noctowl on the bench to get just any 2 trainers from the deck. The clock is ticking at this point, and you're gonna need 2 moderately long games to take the win here. And I mean, the Togepi has damage counters on it. You have 250 HP sitters on the bench. That's another 2 prize turn that's about to come out here from Sean, just so long as he finds 1 energy.
Yeah, I have to imagine that the energy is a guaranteed. It's another 2 prize turn is guaranteed.
Like the threat of getting stamped somewhere down the line, like I think you just pack it up, man.
Yeah, but you know,
maybe Wesley knows something we don't about this matchup.
Listen, Wesley is exploring this loss. I've said that before on stream. Yeah, sometimes you just got to explore the L, okay? You're out here, you're feeling it out. You're still in the process of thinking about, like, sometimes when I'm at this point, I'm like, what can I thoroughly do different next game, right? Mm-hmm. How can we prevent history from repeating it? And you're just going through the motions.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a scoop. Yeah, I don't need to see both my Abra get knocked out again. I think I'm okay with that. So, Sean, going to go up game 1 in this best of 3. Yeah, nothing wrong with exploring your L. You learn more. You learn more about your opponent's deck, right? Because they play more cards. You learn more about the counts in their deck. You learn more about the different kind of text that they have. So the more you let your opponent play in game 1, the more you learn, and the more you give yourself an ability to maybe have a better game 2. So hopefully Wesley is feeling like he's got an idea of maybe something that he could do here in game 2, but it is tough. I think that Wesley's downfall ultimately in that game 1 was that he did not have the turn 2 Kadabras under item lock.
Yeah, no.
That was his undoing.
It's really unfortunate. You had 2 rare candies and 2 Alakazams in hand, but that itchy pollen, putting that pollen effect on TCG Live right around your hand, you're like, nope, can't play those items.
Dude, we gotta. I could get like a green fog animation and I could cue it. I would forget it just like I forgot the freaking timer again this round, dude. Listen.
Oh my gosh, what a start from Wesley.
I need reminders.
Wow, that hand is gas.
Yeah, that's why we don't have a prize counter. I would forget that too. I barely remember to do my production triggers, okay?
Yeah, you need
there's just a lot.
I mean, the Pokemon stream has people for that specifically who are just managing the UI the entire time.
Of course. I wish I had a staff. I'm lucky to have you.
I'm happy to do my part.
For sure. You help a lot because I couldn't cast this whole thing by myself, so really appreciate it.
Yeah, anytime. 2 Fan Rotom in the deck is a little interesting. I guess
it's a good opener.
Yeah, it's a great opener. It's
and
just,
we see that Wesley is liking going first, right? So
I think that is correct with these Alakazam decks. Especially in this matchup where you have the threat of turn 2. You could turn 2 Kadabra poke this thing. You could turn 2 if they start Meowth or something. You could turn 2 10 cards in hand. Boom.
It's probably going to be a turn 2 Fan Rotom attack, to be honest.
Yeah, we see the nighttime mine in hand. Not even going to use the effect of the telepathic psychic energy. Your bench is already full.
That's crazy.
So just attaching for giggles on that Abra and making it more feasible to use the enriching energy down the line. And I do like this play from Wesley, using the Pokepad early before you get thrown under item lock, getting the Kadabra, knows this time,
Gotta get that. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I would have liked to see 3 Abra here, but maybe 2 are prized.
I agree. I think you just hold benching 2 of the Dunsparce, or you hold 1 of the Dunsparce and then telepathic for the 3rd Abra, because we've seen this board state get abused, where you just boss, knock out both.
Dude, is this double Badoo? Yeah, because I think you're just saying okay, 2 Badoo down because the Fan Rotom. It's gonna take out 1. Maybe Wesley gets out the gates quick, so just having the backup Badoo there at the ready is going to prevent you from having to maybe retreat you don't want to retreat an energy off of one of your Dreepy if you get in a situation where you want to item lock twice in a row. So I like that bench there from Sean. And then obviously the Lily's Determination going to 8, pretty ideal scenario. And Sean is just going to be looking for a Buddy Poffin, want to get a Dreepy out so that he can evolve up into Dracloak, start using that Recon Directive next turn, and set up. That's the game plan.
Yeah, and in benching the Budu, there's no guarantee of a basic. We've seen Lilies for 8 whiff multiple times in the last round. But a Buddy Poffin would be really great here for Sean. There we go. Top card of the hand. Windmill that right down.
Oh, yeah. We slamming that thing.
Didn't even look fully at the hand.
No.
Had to go back and see is there anything I'm missing? But yeah, just gonna grab 2 Dreepy off this. And
all right, now this is madness right here. The 2 different reverse Dreepy.
I could never. Also, the 2 different Budu.
It's kind of sick.
Mm-mm.
I rock with it. It's chaos.
I love that,
dude.
for
with the Heart Gold Soul Silver energy too.
Well, what bugs me about the Heart Gold Soul Silver, some are crosshatch, some are hollow from Call of Legends.
No, that's Beast.
Then you have Scarlet Violet energy in the deck as well.
I bet you there's 4 different Dreepy.
Oh,
I love that. That's so cool. It's cool.
It's only ever optimal in certain scenarios.
No, it's dope always.
No, it's not. No,
Yes,
no.
I love it. Dude, I used to play I had a Buzzwole GX deck that I played that played 3 different Buzzwoles.
What, the rainbow, the full art, and the normal?
It was the
promo.
The rainbow, the regular, and the promo, I think.
Oh, that's gross.
It was so sick.
You don't even have the best one, the full art.
No, Natalie had all those in her deck.
Natalie knows
She had
ball.
matching full arts.
See, Natalie knows ball.
4
different Dreepy is absurd to me, man.
No, it's so sick.
No, it's not.
Yeah, well, that's just your opinion.
That is my opinion. That's my card, like, specificity that I have with all that stuff. Also, that is interesting, keeping the discard underneath your prize cards. You know, the judge kind of saying move it over to the other side. Anyway, back to the game.
All right, looks like Wesley's got a Kadabra. He's got the stadium.
Nighttime Mine.
He's got the boss on the Dreepy with the energy. And this is powerful, right? Because you are attacking the energy. You're chasing the energy with the Fan Rotom, taking those quick knockouts. Chasing the energy means that the Nighttime Mine has more opportunities to be effective.
Yeah, you can't just get out of it with Crispin. We do see a Meowth in the hand. Not sure if you'd want to bench that as Sean, though. Like, you're going to keep him under item lock, but for how long?
Unfair stamp. Are you doing it this early?
I don't know. I don't think you slam the stamp.
No.
Oh, sending the energy to the bottom of the deck in favor of another Loke. I don't know if I agree with that fully.
I think that...
Is that a Crispin in the hand?
I think that Sean is probably going to wait till later to use the unfair stamp. You don't use an unfair stamp at this point when knockout is already guaranteed. Like, Wesley's going to take another knockout with Fan Rotom, and there's a Dunsparce evolved up on the bench. Like, that's not the time to use it. You use the unfair stamp at a point later in the game where it's much more consequential, when maybe Wesley is trying to build up to a hand size to one-hit KO a Dragapult EX. But certainly not now.
Here we see the Meowth EX coming down. Search for, one of the best new cards out of Perfect Order, arguably the best. Search for any supporter in your deck when you put it onto your bench. We're gonna see grab that Lily's Determination. I wonder though if Sean. I might have liked to see the Crispin come down there and be proactive with these energy attachments, because right now you don't have a guaranteed attachment for turn. And like, you're getting
going
8.
To 8.
You're going to 8. You're only playing 8 energy though. And 1 is down. I mean, you could find a Night Stretcher, but I think I might have liked to have seen the Crispin. Even though you have the Hoot Hoot on the bench, which can get you 2 trainer cards down the line. I mean, we'll see how it pans out for Sean here. There's a Psychic Energy. Not a Heart Gold Soul Silver Psychic Energy, just a normal Psychic Energy.
Well, yeah, because you play different ones for the swag.
What swag?
Dude, it's so swaggy.
Okay.
Oh, you see, it's deck building decisions, because now look at the Dracloaks. They're 2 different ones.
Evil.
No, it's swag, dude.
Evil.
It's swag.
You can play the prize pack holo, the normal holo, the Ascended Heroes holo, like the
variety is the spice of life.
I guess so.
I like playing different arts, and then one shows up in your hand, and you're like, "Oh, this is this is by this one." Yeah, Jesse Parker says if it tilts the opponent, that's a competitive advantage.
That is a good point. If we see Sean kind of getting out to this double Dracloak start again, pretty good. And then there's the first Alakazam of the set. And I mean, if you're Wesley, you kind of got to be worried about the time. You're going down to 4 prizes this turn, which is great. And you have that Meowth there on the bench that you can take 2 prizes off of pretty easily later on in the game, which is exactly what you need. We're going to see him target down this enriching energy and Dunsparce. I don't know if you need to grab that right now. You don't really need to dig for a huge hand at the moment. And putting the enriching energy down, I think, makes it so you have to use the Dun draw. Because if your Dunsparce gets targeted down this next turn, you lose your enriching energy for the rest of the game. And that... I don't know if I like this play from Wesley, because we're probably just going to see an Assault landing into the Budu here. Okay, no, we do see the draw 3. Thank goodness. And with this play, it does free up a bench space, so we could see Wesley bench the Togepi and try and really get aggressive, go for a Candy Togekiss on the next turn. We see a Kadabra come down, so no threat of getting completely board wiped, which is always good. And just an Assault landing. So choosing to keep the spot open and a Dunsparce on the bench, which, I mean, I do like. I think holding your Dunsparces on the board is very crucial in this matchup for the turn you get unfair stamped. And again, I don't think that turn is right now for Sean. I think you still have to hold on to that A-Spec card and really kind of weigh your options carefully.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy, right? I mean, Alakazam with the 2-prize lead against Dragapult. That is substantial. It's the first time we've seen Alakazam go ahead against Dragapult.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you know, in the tournament so far. This is what Alakazam wants to be doing, getting out to a smooth start, having the Dunsparce on the bench to stabilize the board. I mean, all the things are flowing here. Fan Rotom in the active spot, taking cheap knockouts. You're not putting your Alakazam in harm's way. At this point, Wesley only needs to knock out 2 Dragapult, which is like way more tenable than knocking out 3. So,
or honestly, I mean, you see that Meowth there stuck on the bench.
Yeah. A Meowth and a Dragapult, right?
Boss
That's doable.
plus 9 cards in hand. Extremely doable.
Exactly. I could very well see Wesley forcing this to a game 3.
If it does go that way, I wonder who is favored, though. Because I feel like Sean, with playing no candy, I would almost want to favor the Alakazam player who plays a 4/4/4 and 4 candy.
We'll have to see.
We'll see how it shakes out.
Yeah, Sean does have 3 stadiums. I mean, the unfair stamp can always be a doozy. We could see like a boss unfair stamp, because here comes the Noctowl, dude.
Okay,
so
I
this
like
could be
this.
boss to Dunsparce unfair stamp.
Has the stadium in hand. Okay, I you know what? I like this.
Yeah, dude. It's nuts. And this is all because of Noctowl. This is something unique to Sean's list. Just the 1/1 Noctowl line. Just so that you have that one explosive turn with Jewel Seeker to be able to pull off the combo. And I really like the Noctowl in combination with Unfair Stamp, because the Dragapult deck has some great draw, but it doesn't have the tutor options, right? Naturally, it doesn't have that like selectivity of the item cards that you want. But with the 1/1 Noctowl line, you could Jewel Seeker on a key turn, go get exactly what you want out of the deck. You're already playing 4 Pokepad, so it's very easy to search out that Noctowl exactly when you want it.
Yeah, and it's kind of the replacement for Petrol, because I've seen some of these Dragapult lists playing the 1 of Petrol to search out your Unfair Stamp with like 2 Meowth. But I think this level of consistency is really, really good in addition to those, in addition to that search as well, because again, there's no hard way to search out your items outside of Petrol and Noctowl, and Noctowl skips a step. It allows for these really strong combo turns. I don't necessarily agree with bossing the Alakazam, though. I think I would have liked to have seen knockout on this Dunsparce. But yeah, I mean, if it's a 2-prize turn from Sean here, taking out the Fan Rotom, 10 on the other Dunsparce, I mean, it's not awful.
Putting the damage on the Dunsparce just feels bad, because you're like, that thing just disappear, right?
It does, but where else do you put it?
On the Fan Road, knock it out.
Well, you got, and then you have 1 to play with, so I think you just chuck the 1 on the Dunsparce.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Forces
Evolve
the
it.
initiative, force them to evolve it.
Yep, and this is exactly, dude, this is why Alakazam unplayable, bro. Look at this 2 card. Look at this 2 card in.
It's about to become 5. You thin the deck,
so
then you
bad.
get this isn't as like you need to draw really well off of this, but like a Dawn would kind of save this board state. You just get your Alakazam, draw 3 more cards, and like you're not knocking out the Dragapult this turn, unfortunately.
No. And that's the tough thing is a deck like this, you're not playing like Research, right? Or the Research not even legal.
Rest in peace.
You're not playing Lily's Determination or anything. So getting back up to a nice hand size is just, it takes work. You got to get your evolutions in play. And at this point, the Dragapult Phantom Dive is just spreading 6 damage counters to you every turn. And that just really stacks up, right?
We need a Hilda. Ooh, is that a Chorus's Tenacity? So that could get you Enriching Energy, but... And another Nighttime Mine? Ay, that's not the strongest draw. Yeah, it might be cooked for Wesley here.
Unfair Stamp. Dude.
Best card in format.
It's so nuts.
Morty's Conviction.
All right. Dude. All right. Wesley said, wait.
Hold on.
I do have it. I do have a card that
That's
gets
6.
me. This is insane. This is the card I was saying. You need a card that can like explode your head. Yo, Wesley's got the sauce.
1, 2, 3, 4. You get, wait, how many? Oh, it's for each bench Pokemon.
Each bench Pokemon. Draw 4.
Okay,
Yo,
you only draw 4.
Wesley's got the freaking sauce, dude.
This
all right.
Pokepad gets you Alakazam. You get another 6 cards with the Dunsparce plus Alakazam. Enriching Energy. Are we cooking?
Dude, the Morty's Conviction.
I don't think we're knocking out the Dragapult this turn. I mean, oh wait, no, we did just use a supporter. No boss option.
No. Here we're
Another
looking
Abra.
to just survive.
I don't. Oh.
You
Two
need,
Pothin.
You need to set up a board that has enough options to draw next turn.
I mean, I just drew 2 Pothin, so that can get you 2 more Abra and another Dunsparce.
Yes, because ultimately you desperately need to not lose your only Abras in Alakazam, right?
I mean, Sean's got 4 prizes to take here.
Yeah.
He's pretty much guaranteed to take 2 this next turn because Nighttime Mine, I don't think is going to stick.
No, it doesn't even matter. All Sean would have to do is attach the active, but I don't think it's going to stick anyway.
Yeah, but then it's about that next turn where Sean is going to need to find a Stadium Bump plus Crispin. Or if, like, honestly, Sean needs to find Crispin this next turn.
Yeah, Crispin on any of these turns would pretty much seal it up.
Opting for the 3 Dunsparce, I guess that's fine.
You just have to have 3 outs to the Alakazam, I guess, in play. So you're saying next turn I have to Rare Candy Alakazam. Have to.
I think the reason, though, I like 3 Abra over 3 Dunsparce is because you have more options for, like, Candy Alakazam, Kadabra, Candy Alakazam, rather than just triple the Dunsparce, shuffle back into the deck where you could just draw them again.
Yeah. At a certain point, I think Wesley is saying I have to keep you from attacking 1 turn.
Yeah, and I mean,
in order to like stay competitive in this game.
There's a Stadium drop, so I mean, Sean is now down 2 Stadium. Has, I believe, just 1 more Stadium left in deck.
There's just 1 Dracloak on the bench. Noctowl's already been used.
Oh.
Energy to the bench. Well, yeah, because...
but... Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, he bumped the Stadium. I'm tripping.
Bro. Like, that's
I'm so
fine.
tripping. Yeah, it's
all good. Buddy
can
Poffin.
burn the Poffin here. You got 4 on the bench. But, I mean, there's no threat of hand disruption.
Let's see. Sean is not playing a judge. It is just the unfair stand. No Harlequin.
Just max consistency, really.
No judge. So now that Wesley has weathered the single unfair stamp, doesn't have to worry about the hand getting disrupted any further. Brock's scouting. Looks like it's going to be the supporter of choice.
Probably just going to go grab... Ooh,
it's cool. Meowth and a monkey.
Just thin the deck even more.
And that can allow you to go get like maybe the Crispin that you need to attack next turn. See, this is the sketchy thing, right? Is that it's almost checkmate here because Sean's going to take 2 And then even if Wesley goes Rare Candy, Alakazam, Knockout, you can't put down another Abra. They just get knocked out.
Yeah, and that's the chopped part of this. That's why I wish we saw 3 Abra instead of 3 Dunsparce.
Because you need to evolve 2. Yeah. You have to evolve 2 this turn.
Yeah, and it just...
I don't even know if Wesley can get to that. I mean, Wesley's hand is not that big still.
No, it was 6 cards last turn. We only did 130 or 120 damage.
Yeah, it's not that big. Dawn's Port of Return.
Ugh.
You can kind of tell Wesley's body language not looking fantastic.
I mean, needs to find so much here.
To Dunsparce, and that's a scoop. Yeah, just saying, like, no, I literally don't have it. We can't do it. And that is going to do it. Sean Burke advancing to 5-0-1. Wesley dropping to 4-1-1. Still has a shot to win out. Make a crack at top 8 here. The perfect order 3K, but well operated there by Sean. Showing us the Dragapult EX deck with the Noctowl, the Clefairy, just consistency. Consistency is king, after all.
Yeah, ridiculously consistent with those 2 Meowths as we saw. Just being able to kind of go and grab exactly what Sean needed to close out that game. And, I mean, again, we see Alakazam just kind of getting bodied.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the second time we've seen Alakazam on stream get work from Dragapult, and that is certainly a large concern that I have for the deck. I lost to Dragapult at League. I lost to an Unfair Stamp at League when I played it on Wednesday. Those were my only 2 losses. I beat everything else, but getting Unfair Stamped into the worst 2-card hand you've ever seen, and then having the yeah, and then having Dragapult just be able to go ham on you. It's just not an ideal situation. Oh, hello! I've got a visitor. He's okay. He's a guy. Yeah, I got the camera. Hi. Oh, my boy is here. All right, Cole, you got the floor here for a minute. I'm gonna go see my son.
I can. Yeah, but wait, can you turn it to just, or actually just keep. Well,
yeah.
I don't know. We'll just keep it on the shop cam. It's time for me to do what I do best, and that's just yap. So, hope we're all doing well in chat. Yeah, it's really interesting to kind of see that matchup play out, because I talked to some friends before this, and they were saying, like, I'm really high on Alakazam. I think the deck is very consistent and straightforward, but I mean, as we just saw, like, it is 0-4 on stream here against Dragapult specifically, and I mean, it being the big deck to, like, kind of beat it, it's not holding up to too much scrutiny. Hello, chat. See, I did not play in the 06 event last night, unfortunately. I did see that Lucario won, which I would love to see that list. I didn't look too hard. I know Dylan got second with LBS, and I imagine that was probably Natalie's list. Let's see. Yeah, Meta Knight in 3rd place, and then Ryeg's in 4th. See some suns in it. Sorry, I'm looking at the Twitter post right now. What are my thoughts on Arboliva and why it's the GOAT? Dude, I'm an Arboliva now. I've been fully convinced. I do think that deck will probably make cut. Like, that deck just seems ridiculous. And I mean, it hasn't been, it doesn't need to be checked super hard. It's very new. It did get second at Fukuoka, but I believe it did play. Did it play a Beedrill? I think it might have had to play the Beedrill line, and that's why it was particularly successful. But we see, like, the the new kind of version that's been brought here with the Briar, I think, is a really, really cool inclusion. Let's see. But yeah, I unfortunately did not play. Oh, Beedrill wasn't out, my bad. But it is out now. I saw a clip of someone putting like 3 Beedrill into play in one turn. It was really cool. But yeah, if I played in the 06, I probably would have played my LBS deck. I don't know if I would have teched Regirock. That's kind of a newer thing, but yeah, I've got an LBS back in, I think it was like almost a year and a half ago now. We played 06 here with Andrew. We did a little LBS mirror, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'm interested in seeing Lucario win that. Like, Lucario has kind of fallen off within like the retro community, at least, where it definitely doesn't hold up to scratch in RSPK very well. But yeah, I wish I was able to come out. I've had a lot of school conflicts and stuff, so. Yeah, LBS. LBS stands for Lugia Blastoise Steelix. It was one of the old archetypes where you used Blastoise's Rain Dance ability to accelerate energy onto the board, and then Holland's Cast Form, which could be attached as an energy. And you could just use a bunch of really cool attackers to win games. You had Steelix, which was able to snipe 100 damage, which was a whole lot back in the day. You had Lugia to do 200. So it's something of a toolbox deck. Nowadays, these decks aren't really toolboxes. But I mean, we do see what is it, Slotbox? Slotbox making a bit of a rise in this new format. I personally don't think it's going to hold up to scrutiny. I don't think the deck is that strong. I think Dragapult has too many ways around the Pearl. And I mean, the Pearl is such a strong card, being able to deny a whole prize. Like we saw Life do back in the day. That card was ridiculously good, but it was coupled with Junk Hunt Sableye. That's what made it super duper strong, and like Garbodor. Nowadays, like prize denial, it's so easy to get around with cards like Monkey Dory, Frostlass that can take damage, and I mean Dragapult. Another fun thing, I have been a little bit out of the loop of Standard, so I might just be talking complete crap about right now, but I'd like to be corrected if I'm wrong in chat, anybody. But on stream, I don't know how to zoom in here, but we've got Austin playing his Blaziken Dragapult deck here as time's kind of winding down in round 7. And we'll update the players to watch here soon.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to visit with my son a little bit. It's a long weekend casting. He's staying with his grandmother, but she was nice enough to bring him by the studio, so I'm going to visit with him for the next 10 minutes or so. And we'll be right back with round number 7 after this quick break. We'll continue to update the players to watch standings here on the Be Right Back screen so that you can stay up to date with the latest results that we get in. I'll also leave this shop cam up here on Austin Charles versus his opponent so that you can maybe get an idea of who ends up taking this one down during the break. We'll be right back after this. Thank you so much for being here. Yo, what's up? I'm back. I don't know where my co-host is, all right? Cole's down there in the event hall somewhere, but my little buddy just left. So I am back at it. We got some updates from the hall downstairs. Heard that Alex Carpenter won his last one and will be advancing to 5-1 with Dragapult. We just saw 5-0-1. Sean Burke advanced to 5-0-1, taking down the Alakazam deck. Austin Charles ended up losing with Dragapult Blaziken last round, dropped to 4-1-1, and I'll continue to post updates as the tournament progresses. But how are we feeling about the results so far today, folks? Is this kind of what we expected to see, or are we surprised at all? How we feeling about that? I think for me, the Cynthia's Garchomp, that is certainly a really cool deck to be doing so well, as well as the Teal Mask Meganium deck. Alex Welsh, last round with the Teal Mask Meganium was absolutely insane. Obviously, Dragapult is doing well. We knew that was a thing. If you watched my video on what to expect from post-rotation, then you would have seen that I said that Mega Lucario is kind of overhyped, which is what I think. So I think Mega Lucario is finishing just about exactly as I expected. Like, maybe one makes top 8. Yes, the Meganium decks are the Arboliva. Yeah, Teal Mask Meganium. I can put Arboliva on there just so nobody has any confusion. Those are Teal Mask Meganium, Arboliva. And now I know that some of these records, I'm updating the records as I get them. So the next round's pairings haven't been posted yet, so I don't know. I just I texted Alex Carpenter. I heard that he won. I pinged Austin Charles on Discord, and he got mad, so I know he lost. So I'm piecing the info together as I get it in real time right now, which is why some players have not had their records updated. So yeah, Teal Mask, Meganium, Arboliva. It's actually too much to put in, so the Arboliva is going to have to stay up. But yes, those decks are running Arboliva. Teal Mask Meganium plays Arboliva. Yeah, fighting decks do seem like they're kind of back, right? In a big way. Fighting decks have not been good for the last... Oh, okay. Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX. That deck was crazy. But I guess there's a whole sect of players who are like, Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX, I've never heard of that card, right? But to me... Yeah, Rapid Strike Urshifu VMAX feels like a card that wasn't too long ago, but I guess it was. I guess it was long ago. What's up, Cole? We got Cole back.
I have returned.
Wahoo!
From my downstairs escapade.
Well, let's go. What'd you learn from being downstairs?
There is a lot of shenanigans going on here.
Oh?
I've heard of some tournaments being derailed by Mega Frostlass, Mega Starmie.
Oh. Who lost to that?
Tony.
Oh
yeah,
Tony
on your 60. So he dropped off that.
I know. Yeah, Tony just texted me that he dropped. Yeah, unfortunately, he's playing my Clefairy Toolbox deck.
But Alex Carpenter, 5-1.
5-1.
Kind of ridiculous.
Mm-hmm, with Dragapult. Now, the story with Alex Carpenter is that's a pretty interesting storyline, because Alex Carpenter is the winningest player in Gym Leader Challenge format at our local league, and is not a standard player.
Not at all.
It's 0. Whereas Ben Morse he's played like a little standard here and there. Like Alex Carpenter, 0 standard. But now this year has been like kind of keeping up with standard more with the intention, I think, of like kind of getting into a little bit with post rotation. Has been like, not diving into current standard, but like post rotation's been like keeping his eye on it. Like, all right, I'll kind of like jump in and start playing some standard with post rotation. And yeah, here he is, 5-1. I mean, he's a very good player. And Alex Carpenter, one of his kind of like specialties is being able to just like pick up somebody else's deck list and play it at a high capacity.
Yeah.
Which is, it's just something, right? Because it makes you the kind of player who can like exist and play in different formats pretty easily because you're capable of very easily picking up like what the game plan is of another deck and applying that in a match, right? So yeah, Alex Carpenter is like, he won the Full Grip Games badge race in 2024 and 2025, and he is the badge leader here in 2026.
Yeah.
So he also won the Gym Leader Challenge Invitational last year, and has not yet top 8'd one of our Full Grip Games GLC 3Ks.
No, somehow.
The one stain on his resume is that he is like the winningest local at our Gym Leader Challenge stuff. He's won the badge race 2 years straight and is on his way to a third, and yet has not top 8'd one of the Gym Leader Challenge events, and it's not from a lack of trying.
No, not at all.
He has been to all of them and has been trying at all of them. If he top 8's a standard event before a GLC event, that will be hysterical.
That will be great. And I mean, we speak of him and
he's 5-1, dude. Like, he could definitely do it.
He's going to be on stream. We're getting set up for round 7 here.
He's on
We're going to see him play this
stream.
Dragapult deck on stream.
All
And
right.
like, if he takes a win, that almost guarantees him for cut. Because from what I've been hearing, like 6-2, I think is going to be the cutoff.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we could see Alex Carpenter punch a ticket into a standard top 8
before GLC.
Yeah.
In which case he would tell you, he'd be like, yeah, standard's the easier format.
He would say that.
He'd be like, yeah, standard's easy, bro.
It's funny though, because I think Ben Morse has also top 8'd one of the standards.
He has, but
like
he's
with
won the
Garchomp.
He won a GLC one.
He did win the. Oh,
He won Journey together.
Colorless. Yeah.
Yes. So that's pretty big. That's pretty hype. So I really love like the cross format storylines because to me, playing the Pokemon trading card game, I love different formats. As I've said, variety's the spice of life. It's so fun. I love standard format. I love Gym Leader Challenge. I love retro formats. I love Cube. I love it all, right? And Alex and I have actually had that conversation quite a bit. He asked me, like, who do you think the best local player is, right? And I was like, well, it's me. And he's like, okay, well, you don't count. Then I'm like, okay. I'm like, well, it's probably Ben Morse or Jesse Parker, obviously Jesse Parker.
Sure, third place at Worlds. It's hard to argue with that.
Oh, he also got second place at one of our Gym Leader Challenge 3Ks. Like, so to me,
oh yeah, he played Garb.
Yeah, so like to me,
yeah.
like obviously showing your ability to dominate in multiple formats is like,
it's a really good indicator of skill.
For sure. So I'm like, if you want to be the best local, Alex, you got to be good at more than GLC. Is like what I told him. I was like, if you want to be taken seriously, you got to learn how to play. You got to go up. You got to show up the standard players too, or else they're never going to respect you.
I mean, look at him right now.
He took that assignment to heart.
5-1 with Dragapult right now. I
know. He took that assignment seriously, and now is here 5-1 with Dragapult. It is hysterical. I am beside myself right now getting to watch Alex Carpenter play some standard format. It's like seeing like I don't know. It's like seeing like a dog with pants on or something. It's like
yeah, it's not what you expect.
Not what you expect.
Another thing that I heard while I was down there, it seems we've got a little bit of, from what I understood, a triangle type of meta where we have these. The Dragapult decks are really gatekeeping like the Teal Mask slot box kind of decks, and then the Arboliva decks are the ones pushing the Dragapult decks down.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's how we've gotten Arboliva so high. And then the Dragapults are keeping the slot box decks at ooh, this is a bit of a brutal start here though. Maractus going first as Alex. Turn 1 corner could be gross. And I don't believe we know sorry, what Grayson here on the right is playing for sure. Ooh, it's Grimmsnarl.
Ain't no way, dude.
Grimmsnarl at 5-1?
Ain't no way, bro.
I love this deck. I'm
ain't
really
no
glad
way.
we get to see this deck post-rotation because this is one of the decks that has gone through the biggest changes with the loss of Scarlet Violet through Paradox Rift. Because the deck has become much more streamlined and much more aggressive, it feels like. And it'll be really interesting to see how it fares against Dragapult, one of these spread decks. And we see 2 Poffin coming down turn 1.
There's
Ridiculous.
nothing better. If you're playing Grimmsnarl and your idea is to try and get in there and start spreading damage with Frostlass, right, with Freezing Shroud, there's like no better starter for your opponent than like the Latias is like a Pokemon that you can just stick there with the Maractus. And the Maractus makes it so the defending Pokemon can't retreat. And we said Retreat Lock is such a big part of this format because there is no Turo scenario to maneuver out of it. However, it is worth noting that one of the reasons that the decks aren't necessarily playing Switch is because you can just attack with anything, right? Like you can actually just Eon Blade with this deck. And I suspect that Alex will.
200 is pretty good.
It's either that or you're sitting here getting like 10 hit KO'd by this thing or whatever. So you're probably going to start using Eon Blade to expedite this situation. Not ideal, but you can. Another Pokemon that is prone to getting retreat locked is Yveltal. And Yveltal's got the Cruel Arrow. You can attack with that thing, right?
Pheasantipity.
That's what I meant.
The Yveltal is the one that does the retreat locking.
That's right. Pheasantipity. Sorry. The other bird guy.
There's so many birds. Dark type birds.
Morty's Conviction, dude.
Morty's Conviction is crazy, man. That's the second time we've seen it on stream.
Dude.
We're going to see a Pokepad come down. Probably just going to go grab a Morgrim. And like... So this deck lost so many things. It lost all of the TMs. You would play TM Evolution. You'd play TM Devolution.
Yep.
And you would play like Artisan with Secret Box. And you really want to go for these big pop-off turns and spread a bunch of damage and kind of get yourself out there. But we just see actually just another corner from the Maractus. Nothing crazy happening. I wonder what Grayson's ace spec is going to be for this game. Because, I mean, we talked about it a little earlier, but Secret Box has gotten exponentially worse with no more TM Evo, no more Artisan. So I really wonder what we're going to see Grayson's ace spec be. And another thing that I think we can talk about is every deck we have really seen today has had some sort of energy acceleration within the Pokemon themselves. It's either Teal Mask, Crispin's been really strong. I'm blanking on all the other ones right
Cynthia's
now.
Garchomp doesn't accelerate.
But it's so low to the ground.
Yeah.
You just need one energy, fill your hand to
Crispin
600
is
damage.
huge. Crispin's huge in this format. I mean, a lot of decks are banking on that in order to accelerate those extra energy into play.
But as Grimmsnarl, you don't really need any kind of Crispin because the ability Punk Up, when you evolve your Impidimp or Morgrim into Grimmsnarl, you search your deck for up to 5 basic energy and attach them however you like to your Marnie's Pokemon, which
for sure
is just so incredibly strong. We've never really seen an ability like that get that much energy.
It's insane.
And even though it can only go to your Marnie's Pokemon, it leaves all of your attachments for turn free, so you can just be attaching to your Monkey Dories every single turn and really establishing a very strong board state very, very quickly. We don't really see that happening with Grayson here. We see just a very slow burn here. Gonna put the Spikemouth Stadium into play and eyeing up a bunch of energy. So it looks like we're gonna grab the Grimmsnarl here and starting to get the ball rolling. But this Maractus does have 2 retreat, notably. 3 energy. That's a lot of energy.
Let's see. Could play Energy Switch.
I'm imagining Energy Switch. I do really like that card here in these Grimmsnarl decks. And just another corner, interestingly enough. So
yeah, because like, what are you concerned about? You could just buy infinite time.
You really can.
You know they don't play Turo Scenario. It's not legal.
No Prime Catcher, no Turo, no nothing.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, looking at Grayson. Grayson is playing 2 Energy Switch in his list.
Ooh, I like that a lot, actually.
So that's why you're seeing that extra energy get accelerated to the Grimmsnarl, because it thins it out of the deck, and then with Energy Switch, you can just move those energy over to your Monkey Dory, which is huge. This list is playing the 2/2 Frostlass. We're not seeing Grayson go for those yet.
Yeah, I imagine, knowing your opponent has Monkey Dory and some level of counterplay, I imagine you want to be a little more conservative with that, because that can make math really difficult in the middle game. And I mean, just swinging 4 or like 3 Grimmsnarl over the course of a game is really, really strong.
Yeah, dude. I mean, Grayson is playing 2 Maractus with.
I like that a lot.
And it's just saying, like, all right, with 3 Boss and 2 Maractus, I'm just gonna trap something.
Yeah, it's really taking advantage of this new post-rotation meta, and interestingly enough, choosing Maractus over Yveltal, where some would say Yveltal has a bit more synergy. You have free retreat, it already takes darkness energy, and maybe you're opting for the Maractus because you don't hit for dark weakness, and you can trap like Latias for longer. The ability on the Maractus, the Exploding Needles, if it gets knocked out, your opponent's active takes 6 damage. 6 damage counters.
All right, I just had a realization. I think I heard Alex Carpenter actually won a League Cup.
Huh?
I think like within the last 2 weeks. Like, yeah, actually like current standard.
No,
like seriously.
That's got to be a prank. What?
No, I think he did. Yeah. No, I think he's actually just a cracked standard player now. I think he did. I think he won a League Cup. I think like nobody took it seriously though. We were like, must have been a fluke.
He's
or
going
something.
for his invite.
Like that must have been a fluke or something, right? Like, you know, Alex Carpenter won a League Cup. We're like, what was there, like 20 people there? But no, like he won a League Cup, and now, you know, he's 5-1 at the 3K. Like, what a beast.
Dude's cracked. I mean, showing good knowledge across formats.
Yeah.
Do you see the jamming tower come down? So that could potentially stop an air balloon retreating this Maractus. And I mean, notably on Grayson's side, we haven't seen any attachments to the Monkey Dory, but that's low-key kind of fine, because I mean, now that Alex has a dark energy on his Monkey Dory, you really got to start pushing the initiative, though, because
right,
if you're not careful, he can just start throwing too much damage at you too quickly, and it could spiral out of control.
Well, right, because Grayson's hand is dead, right? I mean, he's just
Absolutely.
looking at 3-4 like nothing burger cards, right? And so at this point, I think Alex is okay to just like, there's no Frostlass over there, so like
you're fine.
I could do this for a little while.
Yeah, like I mean, do you even charge up the Eon Blade?
I don't know. I feel like, ooh, what are we doing here? Oh, could call that there's no energy in hand.
I like that call a lot.
Yeah.
You've committed 6 to board. I think bossing like a Monkey Dory would be really strong right now.
Oh, man.
I mean, we do know that Grayson has
There's jamming towers in play, and there's an air balloon in Grayson's hand.
Yeah, I was going to say the air balloon, but jamming tower being in play.
Is there? I don't think there's a dark in the discard pile.
No, there's not. I mean,
So,
nothing's happened.
This monkey is sticking, dude.
That's huge.
It's everything, man. It is literally everything. This is crazy. Because breaking this quarter and just a pass. Yeah, dude. So perfect call from Alex, just being patient, not powering up the Latias, not freaking out, putting pressure on with Monkey Dory. Alex is gonna take a 2-prize turn at least here.
Mm-hmm. Take a Monkey Dory off the board. I don't even know if you need to knock out that Tatsugiri.
You want to just clear the damage, I think.
Oh, yeah, because they play Monkey. Yeah. Wait, never mind.
So you clear the damage? Yep. You might just put all the damage counters on it.
Or what you can... You could take a 3-prize turn. You move 2 off the Latias onto the Impidimp.
Oh, yeah.
5 and 1.
3-prize turn,
3-prize turn, and you're cooking.
3-prize turn.
In terms of development now.
Yep.
Your opponent's got 1 Grimmsnarl with 3 energy on it. 1 Monkey with no energy. What are they going to do? Go back to cornering you?
3-prize... No. 3-prize turn, dude.
Beast.
Yep.
Yeah, what a call from Alex there. Just knowing that your opponent has severely overcommitted their energy.
That's the GLC diff right there.
A little bit. Yeah, the monkey move too, and then I think a 3 prize turn is
Bang,
super
bang.
duper strong here. Like putting energy in the discard pile for in the use is like not bad when you're taking 3 prize cards.
Half the game.
Just knocked out a Mega Pokemon.
Absolutely nuts. Phantom Dive. And Grayson really feeling the sting of that missed corner turn. Yeah, would have loved to have been having some draw supporters in hand the last couple turns, but was not able to capitalize on that time that he bought with the Maractus so far.
Yeah, and now it's like, what do? Do you try and get another Impidimp down? You can't, because the Monkey Dory is just going to move damage over and it's going to get knocked out. So you just have to play with this one Grimmsnarl now.
Yeah, and that's brutal, right?
There's no Blood Moon. There's no... You don't have Luminous, so you can't go in with the Mind Bend. Like, the Shaman on Alex's bench stops the Grimmsnarl from targeting down those non-rule box Pokemon. Like, I think Grayson's only real viable option is at some point you have to go back into this Maractus, retreat lock the Latias while you set up another Grimmsnarl.
Have to do that. I mean, that's like, I think, required.
But your hand's dead.
Oh, yeah. But just a boss gets you into that. Latias,
yeah,
though.
and then you're sacking 2 more energy to retreat if you can't bump the jamming tower, so...
We got a Monkey Dory, some monkey business, as you do in Standard.
Now, these are the kind of board states that I always get ridiculously confused by, because it's like, do you want to give your opponent 3 damage counters to just throw right back at you wherever they would like?
You have to... when it's 1-to-1 monkeys, you have to do it, because otherwise you're attacking, so like no matter what there's gonna be damage over there, so you have to move it just because you know that they're moving it back.
I do like putting the 3 on the monkey there.
Yes,
I
like that too.
Really forcing the initiative of, I'm gonna knock that monkey
the monkey's
out.
going down. Yeah, monkey's going down,
unless you find a second dark energy to put on your... Oh, even then, no, like the...
Yep. All right, we do got 2 monkey, double monkey.
A lot of
move
monkey
the 6
business.
off, but again, at this point, you're figuring Dragapult is swinging 9, right?
3rd Night Stretcher
with a monkey in play, which is just ridiculous.
Is it worth grabbing the Impidimp here?
I think Grayson's maybe looking for a point to claw back into the game and is saying, like, maybe you have to choose between my monkey and my Impidimp.
I don't think it matters. Like, damage is going to be left on Alex's board no matter what.
And also, I mean, Alex got 3 prizes left, so if he has Dragapult, it's game over.
Yeah.
So, like, at a point, so yeah, put the Impidimp down, because it's game over regardless, right?
Yeah, 120 on the Latias doesn't really matter. If you have Dragapult, it's just game.
Yeah, so Alex shows Dragapult and it's game. And there
Boom.
it is. That's it. Bang. Yep.
Wow.
Just monkey, Pult.
2 3-prize turns.
It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. Absolutely ridiculous. It was looking like Alex was backed into a tough spot at the top of that game, but with some heads-up navigation, was able to make sure that he didn't, play himself into a weird spot and just found an out. I can't believe it. Really found an out with Boss's orders to break that retreat lock streak, and then just carved Grayson up.
Yeah, that was a ridiculously heads-up play, just knowing Grayson overcommitted those energy for sure.
Yeah, didn't have the darkness. He doesn't have the darkness because he would have put it on the monkey already.
Yeah.
You kind of already knew that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so a very good heads-up play. I wonder how Grayson will adjust this game, because, I mean, Alex didn't even item lock there. Just with a Latias trapped in the active, was able to see exactly what he needed to do. So I kind of want to see from Grayson an adjustment of keeping it lower to the ground, of like a 1-prize board state, and maybe, because my thought is Maractus is just so good and you will always be able to out monkey them.
Dude, Alex Carpenter coming for the title of local GOAT, bro. He's coming for the... Alex Carpenter is coming for that title of local GOAT, man. He's kind of playing out of his skull right now. All right. Alex goes Dreepy, Fire, Pass. And Grayson now has got Spike Move. Get to check the prizes a little bit.
And we see a Pokepad in the hand, so probably going to grab Tatsugiri. Has an energy to retreat, so, I mean, 2 Impidimp, pretty safe. No chance of being ran off the board. We see a rare candy, so if...
Now, the last, I see a comment in the chat, what if Alex Carpenter wins both events? We actually have had a player do that before, the legendary Grant Manley, the only player to have ever won both Standard and Gym Leader Challenge in the same weekend. I mean, that's an insane accomplishment. It's insane.
I think that means he's the best player in the world, right?
I think he's probably the best player to have never won a regional, yeah.
I think he's just the best player in the world. Like, he's so good.
He's so good. Top 4 Nats, 2015.
I think that just means you're the GOAT.
He's certainly one of the better players.
Ooh, we do see Grayson eyeing up the Frostlass for this matchup, so I wonder if we're going to see some semblance of an adjustment. But the Petrol going to eye up this Lily's Determination for next turn. And yeah, just a pass. I do think a big problem with the Grimmsnarl deck now post-rotation is consistency.
Oh, yeah. You know how much that deck leaned on Secret Box and TM Evos?
Bro, if you're playing 3 Petrol, 4 Petrol post-rotation, you're playing Skyla.
Yeah, literally. Without Beach.
Yeah. That's rough, man.
I know. Decks that played 4 Skyla used to also play Tropical Beach. So that was like fine because you could turn your Skyla into a draw card. Now
we're just Skyland for supporter next turn, and when you did that back in 2013, you were losing that game, man.
Yes. No, now you're using Skyla for Lily and saying, go ahead. I'll use my supporter next turn. So Grayson, notably not going for the... Well, I guess... I mean, we just haven't seen a Frostlass hit the board on Grayson's side. Grayson may just have not drawn into them yet.
Yeah. Oh, any Poffin? Any basics? Was an Yveltal? Oh, Yveltal lock on the Tatsu's not bad.
And the Buddy Poffin as well.
Okay, so we're chilling.
Oh,
board
for
state,
sure.
We're chilling. I'm gonna grab the Budu. Oh, not grabbing the Budu. Just going for the Dreepies. I don't mind it. I think with this, though, you have to retreat lock this Tatsu and really slow the game down.
And it looks like that is going to be the situation. Alex says, I see you play retreat lock, but I also retreat lock, right? And the Yveltal, with its clutch attack, going to make it so that Tatsugiri cannot retreat next turn, which is huge. Going to slow the game down to his own pace, right? That has been a theme of this particular matchup.
Yeah, and as this Dragapult deck, you are completely fine slowing the game down. Just if you can get to a board state where you've got like energy on all your Lokes, energy on all your Pults, you're sitting pretty. And I do think that Dragapult, if kind of left to its own devices, can just beat most decks.
Yeah, it's BDIF.
Yeah, like if you set up, if you get 2 Lokes down, you're chilling.
Yep.
We do see, looks like Grayson's going to go for the quick candy again. I wonder how, just grabbing 2 this time. I don't like 2 on the Impidimp there. I'm not going to lie. If that's a hot take, yell at me. But, okay, wait, now it's a Morgrim.
Yeah, you're thinning the deck because you're trying to draw gas here off this Lily. You said consistency is a problem. Thin all them things out.
Well, my thing though is like the fact that he evolved it to a Morgrim is fine. Like leaving it on a 70 HP is a little sus in my eyes.
He had the Morgrim, so
yeah. We're Bing chilling.
It's fine. Now let me take a look at Grayson's list and see what Grayson has in the way of switch options.
I'm going to make a soul read and say nothing.
and say that this Tatsu is here until it dies.
That Tatsugiri is there until it goes down. We do see the Snorunt get benched.
Okay, Snorunt's here. All right, 2 air balloon. How does that help me?
Not right now.
It doesn't. All right, so yeah, the Tatsu's here until it dies. What's also really scary because, Frostlass can get stuck too. Frostlass can get stuck. Tatsu can get stuck. Look at all this stuff in this deck that can get stuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, that's kind of a theme of this, I think, post-rotation format. So many things can just get trapped.
Oh, yeah, they can.
And I think if we see a Frostlass hit the board, the retreat lock options are going to become a lot stronger because damage will be starting to be piled up.
Yeah, dude.
And the passive retreat lock, like +3 damage counters on top of the 2 you're already throwing on, spread around, is really, really strong. And I do think that kind of board state favors Grayson, who can get more Monkey Dory into play.
That's true. I mean, so you got to think about the retreat lock as, if it's just 6 damage counters getting tossed onto Alex's side of the board, if Grayson is winning the Monkey War, then eventually that strategy is not going to be favorable for Alex, right? So he does have to think about that. Because Grayson can certainly outmuscle Alex when it comes to the Monkey Dory war. Grayson plays 4 of them. Alex plays 1. 2. Alex plays 2. Is it 2?
It's 2 and 2 dark. And the Eval Tall.
Yeah, Alex plays 2. So, I mean, Alex could get 2 in play. Grayson doesn't have enough bench space for more than 2, so...
Yeah, we just see another clutch come down from Alex while just kind of continuing to further his board state, getting the Monkey Dory down. Ooh, excuse me. The Spike Myth gonna grab that second Grimmsnarl, and then your board state is pretty much complete. If you're Grayson here, you have both, and I mean, yeah, like what more can you ask for? You're gonna get the Frostlass up. Now all you need is one more monkey and, honestly, this Tatsugiri to go down.
Yes. Well, the Frostlass, actually, interesting enough, the Frostlass can kill your own Tatsugiri.
Good point.
Which is fine.
I'm trying to do the math of when it's going to get knocked out. It's going to get knocked out going into Alex's turn, which... assuming that Alex does not clutch this for knockout. We just see a Petrol come down here, preparing for next turn. Or wait, was that a Tatsu for? Regardless, Petrol's going into the hand.
Yeah, I'm interested to see where things develop. This Tatsugiri cannot retreat. It is clutch locked in the active spot right now. It's got 4 damage counters on it, soon to be 5. Because of that Frostlass. And here's a boss's orders.
Monkey, I don't know if I like that. Well, okay, so your opponent just used a Crispin. The odds of them finding a Pult attack this turn are low. However, you give your opponent now 30 damage to play with. And because Frostlass is in play, and you have 2 Grimmsnarls on the bench, they're just going to start ticking.
Everything's ticking.
And I honestly am not sure why Grayson put the Frostlass into play, and I wonder if it was for the purpose of knocking out his own Tatsugiri. Which is why I think I would have liked to have seen the damage stay on the Tatsu. Because now you're on... I mean, I don't know. Frostlass makes board state so tricky to see ahead with because, especially with the volatility of Monkey Dory, and you can throw any damage anywhere and stack it up, and there's so many moving pieces to this board state right now. And leaving the Tatsugiri alive might make it more difficult for Grayson to continue through with this game. Because honestly, I think as Grimmsnarl, correct me if I'm wrong, you want to be out-monkeying your opponent.
Oh, for sure you do.
Like, that's the ideal board state. You play 2 energy switch for that reason.
Oh, for sure.
And right now, you can only get 1 more onto the board.
Yeah, you want the Tatsugiri to go down. You want that thing like kind of off the board so that you can get 3 monkeys into play.
Maybe moving 3 damage was... Maybe you only move like 1 or 2. Maybe I'm cooking too hard. Maybe I don't know, folks.
We're going to see how this one plays out.
Yes. For sure we will. Alex grabbing a Dawn, just getting more Dracloaks into play. That recon directive.
I think also grab Shaman. We'll see if Alex decides that Shaman is worth it. I do think that Shaman, it helps you to not just get run over by the Grimmsnarls with the bench damage situation. It can kind of slow that down. It is something that will eventually get knocked out between Frostlass and Monkey Dory pings.
But it definitely slows that front down. And I wonder if Alex is going to decide here, maybe not grabbing Shaman, but grabbing a Dragapult to stop the damage kind of piling up super quickly. Because that Terra effect stops the 30 ping from going onto it. It prevents damage when it is on the bench.
It's true.
And getting rid of the ability means it won't be ticked by Frostlass. So the only way then Grayson can manipulate damage onto it is Monkey Dory. And I mean, only moving 30 or 60 in between turns isn't as good as you want it to be sometimes.
I'm going to be Psychic to Dracloak. Shaman is getting benched. I think Alex just failed that Ultra Ball. All right,
okay, we're going to go Jet Headbutt, I guess. Interesting. So a very aggressive approach here. So the damage gets moved to the Frostlass, actually. I do like that choice.
And then Jet Headbutt will take the knockouts. So Alex Carpenter takes the first prize of this game. But things are just getting rolling here as Frostlass pings are piling up turn after turn now with the Freezing Shroud ability.
Ooh, stamp coming down.
There we go. Alex Carpenter going to get a 2-card hand, but does have 2 Dracloak on the bench. And Dragapult is one of those decks that has the best time drawing out of Reset Stamp, which is why it is one of the premier decks in the formats. The Reset Stamp, Unfair Stamp.
Ooh.
You know, the stamps,
Rest in peace.
the years, they blend together in my old mind.
Rest in peace, Reset Stamp. You were missed.
Reset Stamp, that's tomorrow. Yeah.
That is tomorrow. Yeah, you're right. We see 5 cards for Grayson. And it's interesting seeing how many decks this Unfair Stamp has been splashed into.
Oh, yeah. Anything can play it. I mean, literally anything.
It's like how Prime Catcher used to be, I think. Where it was like the default ace-spec. I think this is the new default ace-spec because so many decks have a hard time drawing out of like 2-card hand.
It's the great equalizer.
And also from Grayson, we see 2 more monkeys hitting the board.
Yeah.
And I mean the use of this Shaman now definitely coming into play because this turn, if the Shaman did not come down, you could put the 30 onto the Dracloak with the Monkey Dory, and then use Shadow Bullet, ping another 30 onto it, and then the Frostlass tick would put it to 90 and knock it out. So
yeah,
the Shaman already coming in very clutch. We see all the damage getting ticked from the Frostlass. We don't want an unalterable game state, or what is the word?
I don't know, unfixable.
Yeah, unfixable game state. So both players very diligently having a clean board state.
Love to see it.
Love to see it.
Alex Carver, don't mind if I do take my unfair stamp.
Yeah, nothing got knocked out, but I mean,
good card to have, especially after your opponent's already used their unfair stamp. You're like, yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna need it. Okay.
Crispin here, really good this turn, I think.
Yeah.
Ooh, I wonder if is he looking at putting a Psychic Energy onto this Monkey Dory? I don't think you do.
No. You got to put a fire on the active. You got to monkey the damage off of the Dracloak.
I mean, really, I wonder if Alex is wishing this Yveltal went down earlier, because imagine if you had second Monkey Dory here.
I mean, yeah, that'd be great.
But
Yeah,
your
Psychic
second Dark
goes to the
Energy is...
Dracloak. You're monkeying that off.
Your second Dark Energy is stuck on...
You can knock out a monkey here.
You totally could.
So that's what he's going to do. He's going to do 9 to the bench monkey and knock it out. So
Yeah,
you're
for
clear.
sure.
You're clear. Can't unfair stamp. No, can't stamp. You can't stamp. Yeah. Can't stamp. Yeah. I walking that down. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that did not occur, because that is how
Thank
you
goodness.
create. That is how you create a broken game state right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
No knockouts were taken. Both players, it's 5 to 6 prizes.
Yeah, I know,
which
right?
is ridiculous for the depth of each of these board states, because we are well into whatever you consider the mid game here.
Oh, just knocking out the okay.
Frostlass. Oh, move on the Frostlass. Okay.
That actually slows down, the melting of these Dracloaks and the Shaman considerably.
Yeah, I like actively preserving the Shaman. I mean, your opponent could still double monkey move to it, but now
You slowed the bleeding though.
Well, because there's no Frostlass, the Dracloak on the bench is safe with 50 damage.
It is. Yeah. Yes. You're guaranteed going to be keeping that at least one Dracloak on the bench.
I think what Grayson would love to see here is a way to get energy onto all of these Monkey Dories with an energy switch plus an attach from turn, and really just monkey moving all over the place.
It looks like Grayson's making moves on that Shaman. Well, maybe wants that thing out of here.
I mean, yeah, it's denying an extra 30 damage coming down. So, I mean, the more damage you can stack up.
I don't really love the air balloon just getting slammed onto the onto one monkey there, because you've got another one, right, that doesn't have an energy on it. So you're if something were to get stuck, I guess it's okay. I think maybe it's okay, because you know for a fact that Alex has unfair stamp and wants to play it. So,
Yeah.
So Alex did somewhat reveal his hand there last turn with the unfair stamp. So Grayson has the kind of the pre-knowledge that he's going to a 2-card hand here, right?
Yeah, but regardless, that's what your opponent's going to be digging for this next turn. This is the turn to stamp.
It is. Yeah, and Grayson could have maybe preserved the Monkey Dory if he had moved that 30 damage off of it. But now Alex is kind of looking at that bench Monkey Dory it's a 3-prize turn with unfair stamp.
Yeah, and
it's insane. Now benching the Fez, that is, I guess. I mean, the Shaman's already down. All these Pokemon
it could get locked.
Right? The Fez could get locked way worse than the Shaman, though.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'm worried about now. Even if you go to 1, your opponent's still going to always be able to outmove you with their monkeys.
But
so, I mean, you're putting them to 2.
You are.
So they would need Boss Maractus Energy. Or a Lily's into all that stuff.
Yeah, going to 2. And, the thing is your opponent's already played their stamp. So you get to draw your 5. Then you get to draw your 3 off of Fez. And you know that you're pretty much going to be operating. Wow, yeah, Grayson got the Lily off of that. So that is big. But as Alex, that your hand isn't getting messed with again, right? That part of the game is over. So you can put Fez down and say, the cards that I draw off of Fez are permanent now.
Yeah, I just wonder. I really don't know how Grayson responds to a potential 6 or a 3-prize turn here, because Alex is probably digging for that last energy or Night Stretcher or something to be able to use this Phantom Dive, and we see a Jamming Tower come out. So no pivot on this bench Monkey Dory now.
If Alex whiffs the energy, that is tough, and he's starting to kind of
Jet Headbutt knock out.
the body language here is kind of saying that it might have been a whiff.
Yeah, Jet Headbutt does not knock this out. And
Has
we're
to
just
go
gonna
for
see a
Lily. All right. And has already expended the draw of the Fez and the Dracloak. So it's really just these 6 cards to find the Fire Energy or maybe a Night Stretcher to bring it back. And we'll see if he's able to find those cards that he needs. If Alex whiffs, Grayson's got to be feeling good about that. With just 4 prizes left.
Do we see the Fire Energy?
No.
Dang. Yeah, Alex is...
That is a face for sure. It's the kind of whiff that makes you glad we have the face cams. Just a bunch of a heaping pile of garbage in that hand.
So many items that you just don't want to
Are there
play.
energy in deck?
I mean, that's the thing about playing Dragapult now. You play only 8 energy. And with your only search options being Crispin, it's hard to find them at points.
All right, so with this whiff, Grayson got put to a 2-card hand. Does have the option to the Monkey's Living. Oh man, yeah, Grayson. The door is wide open in this game now for Grayson.
Yeah, that Lily's draw is huge.
Yep.
Because now if you can establish enough energy on your Monkey Dories, you could potentially heal a good portion of damage off this Grimmsnarl. And just keep spreading the damage. I mean, that Shaman has 50 HP left. Grayson's taking at least 1 prize next turn just from the Monkey Dory. You could stack enough damage on Alex's Monkey Dory and take a knockout through residual bench damage.
I think you have to clutch as Alex. I think that's what you're doing, right? So now he's trying to decide like where my monkey damage goes. I think perhaps to the active, and then you clutch the active. The bench monkey. The bench monkey is nice because it like keeps it there, right? So yeah, I like that. You know, that way that monkey is still obtainable with a Phantom Dive next turn.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
But then you are clutching the active. Yep, you got to do that. There's nothing else that makes sense on this board.
Yeah, I also think clutching the active, depending on how many Night Stretcher Alex has left, leaves room for, okay, I can Night Stretcher the Dark Energy back to hand, and potentially with a Crispin, establish the second Monkey Dory to keep moving all of this damage that you're throwing my way. So you see, I mean, Grayson just going for that Lily's. No option of boss, so you have to knock out this active Monkey Dory.
What? Yveltal.
Oh my gosh, yeah. They all take Dark Energy nowadays.
All right, 6 cards for Grayson. We'll see what he finds. It's got Night Stretcher, Energy Switch. I mean, that's a double monkey. Every Energy Switch is like, I can monkey twice.
Yeah, the Energy Switch, I think what you do here is Night Stretcher for Dark Energy, attach it to one of the monkeys.
You can monkey 3 times.
Yeah, I think you get the 3 monkey board and you just go ham. Because then you are 4 monkey?
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Dude, there's so much monkey business.
Dude,
120 a turn.
Lord have mercy.
Alex, you might have to pack it up, man.
Dude, with 10 minutes left in the round, man.
What do you do against so much monkey business?
Dude, GLC players don't best of 3, man.
They don't know about... Oh, man.
To be fair, this game was looking like it was wrapped for Alex last turn. So, like, you can't have scooped this. It was incorrect to scoop this game for Alex.
Oh, I don't know if I... Okay, taking the knockout on the Shaman. I would have preferred to move one off the bench Grimmsnarl and really cook, but... I don't know. I think limiting yourself to just 2 instead of 3 is kind of detrimental. But it does keep the confirmed option of a second Shadow Bullet, so I guess it's okay.
Alex could still win this game. The crazy
I mean,
thing.
4 prizes is not that many for Dragapult.
No.
We see the 30 go onto that Monkey Dory there. And now, I mean, Alex could find a way out of this. You have your Fez draw. You have the Dracloak on the bench. You could get a second Monkey established. I just don't see how you do it this turn, though.
Alex is running very low on energy. I think maybe he has like a Night Stretcher in deck to like get himself this attack. There it is. Yeah. Like, I think that is like the card that is getting him an attack here. And you see him slam that. You like needed that for sure. May have some energy prized. I suspect he does.
Yeah, Grayson, I mean, only has 2 prizes left to go. Is probably not... Grayson could win next turn with just boss. You boss the Fez, move 30, 180, Shadow Bullet. That's just game.
For sure. If you're Alex Carpenter, you're hoping that there is no boss over there.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, Alex could judge this turn.
Does it play judge?
Yeah, it plays 1.
It does? Yeah. I see.
So in addition to that stamp, I mean, stamp has been used from both players.
Yep.
And, I mean, you have to move the damage off of this Monkey Dory.
Have to, right? Yep, it's going to be a Phantom Dive.
No disruption. So,
no.
Let's see, just 6 onto that Monkey Dory. And, I mean, setting himself up nicely to win the next turn with just a boss, but we'll see if Grayson can just beat him to the punch.
Might have it. By the way, he just promoted Grimmsnarl, not even messing around with the air balloon on either of the Monkey Dories.
Jamming Tower is in play.
Oh, never mind then.
And a Lily's... Okay, wait, so the door is still open for Alex here.
Yep.
You would need an energy switch. Oh, you need a lot. 3 monkey moves plus Shadow Bullet doesn't knock out. You need 4 monkey moves.
Yeah, I mean, you'd have to find a dark and an energy switch. Can you even do it then? You could take 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you can. Yeah. Dark energy switch. That's just a 2-card combo. It's not that much.
So this is the first monkey move going in onto that Monkey Dory. Second one going down.
Does have it?
Okay, wait. There's the energy switch.
I think it has
it's gonna
it.
Take 1 prize. I don't see how you get this last prize though.
No.
You don't have boss.
Doesn't have boss. Yep.
So now, I mean, but you've cleared all the damage off of your Monkey Dories.
Right. So now how does Alex Carpenter win?
He can't.
Right, because he's got...
The 6 plus 3, even if you establish second Monkey Dory, the 6 plus the 3 is not enough.
You retreat lock a monkey.
No, but you like they're throwing too much damage at you. Over time, you will just lose. There's a boss, but I mean...
Let's see. So if 90 was moved on to this active, so the active right now has got what? 180, 230, 230 plus 90. Yeah. I think Grayson missed game.
Oh, wow.
Because moved 90 to the bench. So this active has 230 on it. Currently.
Oh, and Alex just scoops. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but I think Grayson did miss game there.
I thought it was
maybe
4,
maybe got tunnel visioned a little bit into thinking about something. But yeah, actually did have game with just the 3 monkeys.
I mean, it is easy to overcook with Grimmsnarl, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. But now, there's 6 minutes left for game 3. This one's looking like it's going to be a tie, Cole.
Yeah, I mean, neither... Well, I think I do give the edge here... Oh, I don't know who I give the edge to, because I think Alex is going to choose to go second and try and item lock turn 1, because if you can deny that candy, I think Alex is in the driver's seat.
Driver's seat? We got 5 minutes to play.
If we're trying to go for a win.
Yeah. I mean, you got to try and donk, right?
I think you, as Alex, you... Oh, I see a Meowth in the hand. I mean, Grayson could definitely do it if Alex misses the Budu. Because, like, going first, just rip that candy and send it. Oh, but I see a Poffin, so...
Yeah, now it's more likely than that. Well...
You just got to go. Like...
You got to put another Impidimp down. Try and stabilize a little bit.
You got to play real fast at this point.
Tatsugiri. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that anybody's finishing a 5-minute game, especially in this matchup. I don't think so.
This economy?
And not in this matchup. Now,
I think Grimmsnarl could if it really extended itself. You've got Candy 180 turn 2.
What? No, brah. Ain't nobody finishing the 4-minute, 40-second game.
Yeah, especially not going into Tatsugiri.
No, there's too many game actions happening. Not to mention, both you and your opponent need to be dedicated to mission to finish like a 10-minute game.
Yeah, I mean, taking a tie here is fine. I think in the grand scheme of things, you just have to win the next round.
Yeah, I mean, both players will be in a win in next round, right?
Yeah, 6-1-1, I'm pretty sure is like guaranteed to make it.
I think so. Could be bad, if not, but gonna be a judge. From Alex, energy to the Dreepy. Meowth EX in the active spots. Does have an attack that returns itself to the hand, but it costs 3 energy, does 60 damage. So can be moved in a pinch. It's looking like Grayson and Alex Carpenter will both have win-and-ins next round. I'm looking forward to seeing the pairing sheet to see which players are going to be potentially IDing into top cuts, if any. It looks like Grayson found a Petrol off of the Tatsugiri. And it does look like these fellas are having a good time down there, so that's always nice.
Yeah, we love to see some smiling and chit-chatting. But yeah, I do think this matchup is going to conclude in a tie. Even with the Candy into Grimmsnarl and retreat, knock out the Meowth, I think Alex can establish a good enough board.
Maybe.
I mean, 2 minutes. Well, +3. Actually, let me stop yapping. Stretcher for the energy, and I mean, 2 prizes, 30 damage, going nowhere because of that Shaman. But
there we go. Marnie's Grimmsnarl for the knockouts. Shadow Bullet, 180 damage. And we'll see if Alex can stabilize enough to not lose, right, in the final 2 minutes. Probably not, but you do got +3 turns.
Mm-hmm.
So you do have to make some plays here. I'm getting word that Jacob Stock is 5-0-2 with Alakazam right now.
Oh, brother.
5-0-2. Wow. Okay. I certainly have written off Alakazam. Yes, I have. But Jacob Stock out here to try and prove me wrong and all the Alakazam believers right. So the 5-0-2 record does have it's a win and in to top 8 though. Does have to win. You can't go ID there 5-0-3. That's like a 6-2. So
that might squeak in, but I mean you're putting a lot up to chance
for sure. But
let's see, Alex just kind of taking his time here, establishing the lokes, going through the motions. We see a boss just trying to stall this Monkey Dory, and there's a pass. And I imagine time will be getting called very soon. We see, honestly, Grayson just trying to rush this and
yeah, it's looking like there's like 30 seconds left, right?
Probably.
Yeah, I started right when they started, so the timer should be pretty accurate. So these two are going to be getting to time. I doubt Grayson is going to be able to launch an attack. He knows it's tight, but I doubt he's going to be able to launch an attack before time is called, which means Grayson would be turned 0.
Yeah.
Unless he just literally goes retreat. Shadow Bullet. And like that's
Just
what
do
he
it,
has
just
to
do it,
do.
stop
It's what he
thinking.
has to do. Like brain off.
Don't no.
Yep. And time is getting ready to be called here any second.
Oh, I actually wonder if he beat the clock there.
I think the rules are that what Alex has to draw his card. And yes. So and there you go. Okay, he's turn 1. So
Alex
Grayson
turn
was
one.
turn 0.
Just
yes.
slightly behind.
I know, right? Yeah. So Alex is turn 1. And that, I mean, at that point,
Yeah, you
Grayson
pack
has
it.
one more turn. It's not enough time.
You pack it up.
Yeah.
I think if Alex just evolves into a Dragapult here, it's over. I'm like,
Well, there's no way to get the damage
yeah, it's just
on Monkey in time. Alex would have to poke. And no, and even with the Yveltal, it's not possible, right?
yeah.
3 prizes remaining.
I do see
Alex
Natalie.
just passes.
Natalie in chat. We got 2 6-1s. Noah and Rob both playing Polt. So 2 of our top 8 spots potentially occupied by Dragapult. What everybody said was kind of the BDIF going into this tournament. And there we see just kind of the acceptance of, yeah, I'm going to go to 5-1-1 and just hope I win my last round and, really lock in. And it's these last like 2 rounds, I feel like, in all of these 6Ks, that at least the ones that I've played in for GLC especially, where you really got to lock in and like pull your mental together. And
Yeah, these are long days. I mean, regionals are the longest days.
yeah,
And those are like 9 Swiss rounds. I mean, this is 8. This is 8 50-minute best of 3 rounds. I mean, it's basically a day 1 regional.
yeah, and then going straight to top 8.
Yeah, and then you go straight to top 8,
Where
right?
you're playing for $1,000.
Exactly. So, like, this is a 1-day event. When you make it to top 8, I mean, you have already been through the grinder all day here today. 8 rounds of 50 minutes best of 3, and then to have to switch gears into top 8 mode. I mean, these are certainly a test of players' mental and their endurance, their clutch factor in the Pokemon TCG. We'll see if Alex Carpenter or Grayson Lang have that clutch factor to win their next round, punch a ticket to top 8 of the Full Grip Games Perfect Order 3K and earn an invite to the Full Grip $5,000 cash invitational. All players who finish in the top 8 will qualify for the invite happening this August. And there's $5,000 cash on the line for those players that will be invited to the free invites in August. So very much stoked about that. There's not an ASIM cut today, obviously, as it is already a grueling day for these players to complete and staff to complete this tournament in just 1 day. 148 players here. And but everybody who does finish with the same record as anybody in top 8 will end up getting an invite to that 5K. So there is some good news there. And yeah, looking like we got a couple of Dragapults. Alakazam playing for a winning in.
Yeah, another Dragapult
Obviously
and
cool
Alex
to see.
Carpenter. We got a Grimmsnarl playing into top 8. That is one that flew under both of our radars.
Grimmsnarl, I didn't put a lot of respect on Grimmsnarl.
Neither did I.
I didn't.
Loki forgot about it.
All right, Kevin. Come on over. Let Kevin take a seat. I want to talk to him real quick about how his day went. All right, folks, we got a very special guest.
See how many of these cords I can trip on.
Yeah. All right, this is your mic, Kevin.
Sweet.
I've got 3-time top 16 North American finisher Kevin Baxter, 2-time regional finalist. What, like how many time world qualifiers? 6, 7?
7.
7-time world qualifier. Dang, you're a beast, dude. I only got 6. No, it is, bro. Is Kevin Baxter in the house? What's up, Kevin?
Oh, just took my 3rd loss.
So we're out.
Yeah, I'm out. That's
All
okay.
right. Tell the folks at home, because there's a lot of folks at home who want to know about Mega Lucario. Now you've been out of it for a little while.
Yeah.
You got a family back in Columbus, and have
Cincinnati.
That's what I meant, Cincinnati, the other C.
You've literally been to my house.
I know. Listen, bro, it's been a long day for me too, man.
Oh, God, yes.
7 hours live so far.
Super long day. Oh, my God.
Yes, Cincinnati. I was there a month ago. I know. But yes, you got a wife, family at home in Cincinnati. How did Mega Lucario treat you today? What seemed like its strengths and weaknesses playing in the tournament today? What went wrong? What went well?
Yeah, I would say, like, in a vacuum, it's a good deck. It's a powerful deck. It's aggressive. Does a lot of damage, obviously. The problem right now is there's too many purple guys running around. My third loss was to Dragapult that had Clefairy in it, which was ironic because people are playing Clefairy to beat Dragapult.
Yes.
And then earlier I lost to a Hops Trevenant, which I didn't know was a card. I've been reading a lot of cards today.
Yeah.
And then I also lost to an Alakazam, which I had a chance in. It actually was closer than you might think.
Yeah.
But I had some whiffs. But anyway.
Right, and you weren't playing the unfair stamp in Lucario. You were just
Correct.
playing Judge, and
Two Judge, yeah.
Two Judge though. I mean, and you still had a chance against the Alakazam deck.
Yep.
But the purple decks. I mean,
there's too many guys.
Yeah.
That hit you for weakness, and they're not even really trying that hard to beat Lucario.
No.
You're just kind of sitting there taking strays. It's unfortunate because I think Lucario's a cool deck that plays to a lot of my old habits of attaching a bunch of energy, doing a ton of damage, one-hit knockouts, acceleration, all that good stuff, gusting with a stage 1.
Yeah.
Honestly, it feels a lot like the Zoroark Lycanroc from however many years ago.
Oh, yeah.
Which I played a bunch of. So it's a fun deck. It's not its time. I don't know if it will have its time.
Yeah.
But, too much that hits it.
And giving up 3 prizes, right? That's just... You can't negotiate with that. When you're losing a 3 prizer to a 2 prizer or a 1 prizer, that's just, those are trades that no amount of maneuvering is going to get you to gloss that over. It's
tough to come back from.
It is for sure. But that's okay. Third loss. So you got Gym Leader Challenge tomorrow.
Sure do.
All right. You've been tweaking your deck. Tell the folks at home what's your deck of choice in Gym Leader Challenge?
Going with Dragon. I've been playing Dragon since the format was created.
That's right.
Good old Drampa, Double Dragon, Magma Base. I think there's even stadiums that are technically the same, if not better than Magma Base now.
Yeah.
But it's nostalgic.
It's cool.
Playing the Stage 2s, the Dragonite, the Garchomp, new Dracloak, obviously. And then just a bunch of big basic attackers trying to be aggressive and knock things out in one hit, kind of like everything else that I've ever played.
Now, what were your regional finals? I know you had the Raybor. What was the other one?
Raybor was one, and then the other one was that one was Vespiquen.
Vespiquen. I couldn't remember for the life of me.
It was Vespiquen with Maxie's Gallade and Beach.
Dang.
Yeah, back when that was
That's crazy. Was that expanded or standard?
I think. Was it one of the ones that was standard day 1, expanded
was
day 2?
Was it a hybrid one?
Yeah, because
I literally 1 year of that.
Yeah, it was the year where you did standard day 1, expanded day 2.
Oh my god.
And I literally just put Beach in basically. That was my expanded.
Oh my gosh, that's so sick. Oh, round 8's up. All right, Kevin.
All right.
Thank you for visiting. Appreciate it.
To be continued.
Yes. Thank you so much, Kevin. Next round is up. We've got our final Swiss round on the way. Let's go. Round 8 of the full grip games perfect order 3K.
I'm hearing talks of a Mega Starmie.
Oh, dude, what? Dude, I can't have too many decks that I've called terrible on stream make top 8 of this thing, okay? Mega Starmie. And then Austin Charles is playing Pult. We already know this.
Both these players 5-1-1.
5-1-1. Sheesh. All right.
Yeah, I'm hearing talks. That's what I saw Natalie saying. We might see a Mega Starmie come out.
Dude. All right, Matthew Peoples on the right.
Mega Starmie in top 8 would be ridiculous.
Here we go. Round number 8. Let's get some hype going in the chats for the final Swiss round of our perfect order 3K. Austin Charles on the left. Matthew Peoples on the right. Dragapult versus... Is it Starmie?
I see a Staryu right there, man.
It's Starmie versus freaking Starmie, dude?
I see a Starmie. I see a Budu. I'm seeing a lot of stuff right now.
Bruh. This is the matchup. This is the matchup we all wanted to see.
This is what the people wanted to see.
This is what... Oh, my goodness. And we've got Austin Charles staring down the barrel of of a Mega Starmie. Okay. Let's go. What's it going to be? All right, Cole, give me your thoughts. Give me your predictions.
I think that Austin's going to win this set.
You think so?
I don't think Mega Starmie's that good, man.
Dude. All right.
Jetting Blow is really strong. And going first tier as Matthew is really nice, but actually you got the type advantage on the... Hold on. Type advantage on the Blaziken.
All right,
dude,
so
this list is wild.
There's no Dusknoir in this list. It's just Monkey Dory, Frostlass, Mega Starmie, and Risky Ruins and Legacy Energy. Yeah. This is kind of like the first Mega Frostlass list or Mega Starmie Mega Frostlass list that I tested out with Jesse. I had a really terrible time trying to beat Dragapult with this, I'm gonna be honest, but I was playing against a Dragapult with Shaman in it. Ooh. So I think if Austin's not playing Shaman, then this could certainly get very interesting. We'll see if Austin is playing Shaman.
Yeah, 50 to the bench is really, really strong.
Dude, with the monkeys, I mean, for sure. And you have some really serious monkey potential because yeah, there's a Shaman. Yeah.
Austin is playing the Shaman, which is like, do you get it turn 1 here? Is that your Pokepad grab? Because that risky ruin,
have to,
that
right?
risky ruin, that 10 damage or 20 damage on the Torchic is kind of ridiculous. You couldn't grab the Monkey Dory. The thing about Mega Starmie, it's so low to the ground that setting it up takes 0 seconds.
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's coming out turn 2. It's doing that. We got a Darkness Energy onto the monkey early as Austin. Budu in the active. Can move the energy off the Torchic to protect it. Doesn't have the Shaman in play. Or a Dreepy, for that matter.
No, Dreepy is kind of crazy.
Yeah. And could be getting... The thing is that Austin is doing a good job of protecting his board, though, with that monkey. Because it's just going to be able to move damage. More damage that piles up, the more damage it'll move over. So
yeah, and you're forced to kind of decide: do I want to attach this Monkey Dory or do I want to attach this Starmie, evolve it, and start swinging? This list is so interesting, though.
I don't think I see any energy in Matthew's hand, so it's probably going to be an item lock. Oh, the Legacy Energy? Do I see a Legacy Energy? No. Ooh. No, I don't. There's this shine of one of those nice blinged out cards in Matthew's hand.
Yeah, we're just going to see the retreat. Itchy Pollen right back at you. I mean, that's strong. I mean, stopping Austin from playing any item cards to go grab more... Not even more. A Dreepy.
I know, but Dawn will get one. And now Austin has the opportunity to put more damage on. You could KO the Budu. I mean, it doesn't really matter to KO the Budu with the Monkey Dory. I think you might as well get maximum damage moved out of the Monkey Dory.
So you probably just Badoo the active for knockout.
Oh, I wonder if you move the 10 off the Badoo to stop and spread the damage pretty evenly to stop them Monkey Dorying you next turn.
Yeah, you could do that for sure.
Because then you got no pivot, and then Mega Starmie would really kind of break your board.
Yeah, the Risky Ruins is putting in work right now.
For sure.
But it is just giving Austin damage to work with. I mean, he's got the Darkness Energy on Monkey, right?
Yeah, is Austin... I believe Austin, though, only playing one Monkey Dory. I'm not 100... I feel like this deck would play 2, actually. I think it's 2.
It is 2.
Yeah.
Only has 2 stadiums. So Matthew Peoples is playing 3 Risky Ruins. So does have the potential to win that stadium war.
I don't know if I like not moving damage off the Badoo, to be honest. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter anymore.
And Matthew is finally going to be getting in there against this Badoo with...
Ooh, grabbing the Legacy Energy early.
Oh, you got to. Yeah, get that thing.
Austin's just kind of like, okay.
There it is. Yep.
Whoop, there it is.
Sheesh.
I mean, the thing... Oh, it's interesting because, like, an option for Austin now is to, like, mind bend this thing, but I do know Matthew plays the water stadium that lets you just switch.
It's the Surfer, right? Or Surfing Beach.
Yeah, one of the few cards that really gets around this kind of retreat lock heavy format. Austin is, you can see it on his face. He is like, what is...
That's a Mega Starmie.
Yeah.
Yep. And I think yeah, we'll just have to see what Austin's got going on in this hand. Does have Cloak, can use Recon Directive, so gonna churn through the deck a little bit. 5 damage counters on the I mean, what's
you can
the rare
move it
candy
with
factor? There's 2 rare candies in Austin's list, but Austin kind of having to find Shaman does have double pad, so that's gonna help.
Yeah, finding the Shaman here is gonna be really crucial.
Yeah,
like another GP, another Shaman. I wonder if you try and you can't even swing with Blaziken.
Blaziken is somebody who is going to get smacked for sure.
Yeah, I mean it's 240, which is not.
I think
great.
Austin prized his Shaman.
Yeah, that's brutal. Nope.
No, there it is. Okay, it's a full arts.
The swag full art.
All right, so it does have Shaman to protect that Cloak from going down. Dude, final Swiss round. We're getting a Starmie. I was not expecting to get a Starmie today. I really wasn't.
Me neither. I thought this deck folds. And
we'll see.
I mean, 5-1-1 is pretty respectable for Swiss with this deck.
It is. It is. We'll see. We'll see for sure.
I wonder what you're trying to dodge as Matthew, to be honest. But I mean, a very much needed Poffin from Austin here, and gonna try and save this board state. I just wonder what, like, do you try and get another Badoo down?
Right, because you can't really, in good conscience, go in with a Blaziken and just get served up 240 damage, right?
Yeah, because the ping from the Megastar, 50 damage plus the Frostlass ticks, like, and Monkey Dory, it's just a little too dangerous. And we see the Risky Ruin putting in a lot of work.
Yeah, Austin only got 2 stadiums, so the Risky Ruins is probably just going to be a feature of this match.
Yeah, and one of them is Risky Ruins from Austin.
That's, yeah, oh. Yeah, it has 1 stadium counter to Risky Ruins, right? Yeah, so all these guys eating 20.
Oy.
All of them.
Now the Shaman, now it's like, do you move the damage off the
Oh, Blaziken is coming in. And that's
no
the thing.
Energy in the discard, though.
You are pressuring the Starmie. I mean, you're trading 2 hit KO, right? For 2 hit KO. And you're hitting first, so.
And you're taking 3 prizes.
Well, 2.
Oh, yeah, Legacy Energy. Well, I wonder if there's... The thing about Legacy Energy and, like, these Lily's Pearls kind of cards is there's a lot of ways for you to get around it with, like, Monkey Dory with Dragapult residual damage, and I wonder if we're going to see Austin kind of do his best to play around not losing that prize card.
No, Austin does play, or Matthew plays Wally.
Huh?
Yeah, Wally's Compassion, dude.
Is that the heal?
Uh-huh.
Ooh.
Yeah, so you could see like an Ultra Ball for Meowth, Wally's Compassion swing type deal.
Does the Wally's discard energy though? Does it just? I thought.
No,
it was...
it's back to hand.
It's pickup. Oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
Yep. All right, so Matthew's gonna buddy go get a pair of Snorunt. Gotta have those. The Snorunt. I mean, Matthew's playing Mega Frostlass, so
yeah,
Mega Frostlass is also an option to take big knockouts, which is cool. So having the Snowrunts down is certainly big. And then we see
Blood
he's
Moon.
going to play Ultra Ball. Yeah, Blood Moon's in here. Makes sense, right? If you just need to like clean something up. Then Ultra Ball. I wonder if it's going to be the Meowth play. Getting another energy drop down would also be good. You kind of want to get an energy onto a monkey. Looks like it's just going to be an Ultra Ball for Mega Frostlass EX. Put it into the hand. It's got the nice art rare one.
Yeah, just get it ready for next turn. I mean, the thing is, the regular Frostlass looks kind of detrimental to Austin's board right now. You have 4 Pokemon in play with abilities.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we're probably just going to see the Jetting Blow again this turn. We see the energy come down onto that Snorunt, just getting ready. And, I mean, no attachment to the Monkey Dory is a little unfortunate.
It feels pretty bad. But you are saying, like, I guess you can retreat Blaziken, right? And then you could Phantom Dive this turn to take 3.
Yeah. You need Crispin.
No, you could do it with Blaziken.
Oh, yeah, duh.
Yep. So that could be what Austin gets going this turn. The Blaziken has the ability, which allows it to attach an extra energy from the discard pile. Seething Spirits to one of your Pokemon. Lilies looking for a Dragapult, has exhausted 2 recon directives so far. It's got to find it. Dragapult EX would be able to go for 3 prizes. Knock out. I mean, you could take your pick. You either knock out the Damaged Monkey or the Snorunt.
Yeah, I mean,
I like a Snorunt.
I personally like targeting the energy here. You also have to be careful as Austin. You don't want to draw too many cards because that Mega Frostlass's attack is dependent on how many cards are in your hand.
That's for sure.
50 times each card in your opponent's hand, that adds up really quickly if you don't have a way to kind of thin your opponent down. Thin your hand down.
Okay, so we just got word. We've got some players have ID'd into top 8. 2 Dragapults have ID'd into top 8. 1 Cynthia's Garchomp in top 8. And 1 Meganium Arboliva have ID'd into top 8 so far. So those are half your top 8 has been set. 2 Dragapults, 1 Meganium Arboliva, 1 Cynthia's Chomp.
Very hype.
Dude, what if Cynthia's Chomp wins?
That'd be ridiculous.
What if Chomp chomps, dude?
I don't know how it's going to get through Meganium Arboliva, but I mean,
it ain't.
Yeah.
You dodge, dude. You dodge.
You just got to
that.
skillfully dodge.
Yes.
We do see Seething Spirit come through, and we're going to see a Phantom Dive for at least 3 prizes this turn, which, you know, can't complain at all about.
No,
it
this
for
is
Austin.
huge for Austin. I'm thinking things are looking absolutely cooked for Matthew. This just seems bad, right? You've got so much damage on your board. You haven't done enough to your opponent's board. You got 5 prizes to take, but really you're not close enough to taking them. Austin is winning the Monkey War outright.
We see 3. Oh, are we just gonna?
The monkeying damage to
And then
setting
finagling
those
it
both
around.
up. Yep.
Yeah, I like that, setting both. Yeah. Okay. Yep. So now, I mean, what is even the response? You don't have an unfair stamp.
Yeah. No, this is very bad. It's at the point where you're kind of like, as Matthew, thinking that this one, the hand is not looking great. There's like a lot of Pokepads in there.
You don't have a real way to accelerate energy. Like, you can go grab Meowth here and get a supporter, but I mean, that's just 2 free prizes.
Yeah.
If Austin can find a boss.
Yeah. It's at this point, yeah, you're going to go to next. Yeah. At this point, it's too far gone, right? The Starmie deck really wants to have a dominant beginning of the game, and Austin was able to stabilize with the monkey. I think going for that Monkey Dory early on in the game, getting a darkness energy onto it, is really what helped push Austin into the driver's seat, into that game. Just saying, like, even if you're putting damage on me early, even if you're getting that risky ruins to stick the entire game, I'm going to turn that risky ruins against you by establishing Monkey Dory first before I do anything else. And then with the Shaman to block the snipe from the Starmie eventually, Austin was able to just carve out a winning path there for himself in that game. So that was clutch for sure. And now it's just 1 win away from a 6-1-1 record and getting a 3rd Dragapult into top 8. We do have 2 that have already guaranteed their spots so far. 148 players comes down to this final Swiss round to determine the top 8 playoffs, the players that are going to earn their invites to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational this summer. And here we go for game 2.
Yeah, 33 minutes still on the timer, so plenty of space to get through 2 more games. And we see Matthew chose to go first, but no Staryu, which could be a little troublesome, I think. Like, that is the ideal attacker, I think, in these early turns of the game, when your opponent doesn't have Shaman out, when there's no Monkey Dory, the energy are stretched a little thin on your opponent's side. I mean, Frostlass could be okay, but you're taking a maximum of 1 prize and not really stacking much damage.
Yeah, you really do want the option to get a turn 2 Starmie for sure. Pile that damage on quick. The Monkey Dory start, also not ideal. You really want to start a Staryu and then just evolve into Mega Starmie. I mean, that's like kind of the ideal plan. Now, hopefully, Matthew gets to keep this darkness energy on the monkey and doesn't have to retreat it off. That would be really bad. So Matthew going to be hoping to find the one of Air Balloon in his deck to retreat the Monkey Dory. It's not very likely, but it looks like things on Austin's side are going pretty smoothly. Buddy Poffin to get Dreepy and the Torchic. Dreepy in the active. Dawn as the supporter for turn. Go get Shaman just right out the gates, showing that this thing is not prized.
Yeah, grabbing the Shaman early I really like. Just kind of showing to your opponent, like, hey, man, if you really want to go for that Starmie route, I'm going to make it a lot more difficult on your end. You're going to have to set up the little Frostlasses and kind of move damage and really work for getting that 50 ping. Let me see. Probably gonna eyeing up another Ultra Ball. So just searching out all the Pokemon this turn for Austin. Gonna go through, grab a Meowth. So probably eyeing that up for next turn. Worried about maybe getting item locked from Matthew. We did see the Budu. And we just see a pass, so no item lock, but I think this is a perfectly fine position for Austin. You've got your basic setup, no risky ruin pings. Like, the only thing you kind of want here is a Monkey Dory as well, but I think you can take this at a pretty slow pace.
We got the Frostlass now. Monkey Dory, Lily for 8, feeling fine. Got a Buddy Poffin there. It's pretty much exactly what you want to see. Now, the unfortunate thing about Risky Ruins is that it's like, one of the ideal times to play it was last turn.
Yeah.
So not having that is tough. And it's like Matthew doesn't really want to put Risky Ruins into play to damage his own Pokemon yet, or maybe not all of them. Maybe you put Risky Ruins into play just to damage one Pokemon, and then you move that damage off with Monkey Dory before you retreat it. I think that's probably what we're about to see.
Yep. Just kind of depends on which Pokemon. It's like, do you want to get another... I think seeing another Snorunt come down, Snorunt is very, very versatile right now. It can turn into this, getting a second Freezing Shroud into play, really accelerating the pace of the game, or it can go into the Mega and, bop something for 330 or 350, sorry.
I do like the going into Badoo this turn. I think that just makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
You slow the pace of the game down, make it so that Austin doesn't pop off with any rare candy action next turn. Focusing on your own Frostlass, right, certainly is important. You're going to want to force those Dreepy to evolve through Dracloak, not rare candy. Force them to take 2 damage counters, or damage counters from your Frostlass and its Freezing Shroud ability. So I like this routing from Matthew. Makes a lot of sense. And we're just going to see retreats into the Badoo with an Itchy Pollen. I'll work on my overlays so I can get a nice little like green, kind of like fog on Austin's side of the board when this happens.
Yeah, TCG live type beat.
Dude, I could do it. Just push a button on the stream deck and it's just like green fart fog over there. Then we would really be gaming, huh?
Yeah, just like live. We're playing live, but real life.
Exactly. And wouldn't that be exciting?
That would be so exciting.
That's
Animations and all.
Yes.
We do see the Combuskin and Dracloak coming straight down, and then, a Meowth. Gonna grab that Lily's Determination fresh hand of 8 for Austin here, which is quite good. The one thing about benching that Meowth that's a little sus is it is ridiculously vulnerable to being knocked out within the next turn, honestly. Because the Frostlass pings, the Risky Ruin ping, like, you could just boss knock that out with a Starmie.
Oh, yeah, for sure. That thing's just going to be melting.
Yeah, and giving those free 2 prizes to Matthew is not ideal, but... Or you could just, stick it there for a hot minute and let it accumulate a bunch of damage through Monkey Dory. And, we're going to see a pass. The Frostlass pings go up. That Shaman's already at 40 HP.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I think this is, the game that Matthew wants to be having. So it is nice to see Matthew actually kind of executing his game plan as he would want in this game, too. Because game 1, I really got away from it. It felt like it didn't kind of go the direction that it needed to go in order for Starmie to have a shot. But this seems much more manageable with Austin having a little bit of a slower game. It's got liabilities in play. The Frostlass is live. That Freezing Shroud is really starting to pile up. And it always feels good when you start a game with back-to-back Lilies. I'm just saying. If you Lily to 8, you're usually doing just fine.
Yeah, you're playing the game. Both of these players kind of are developing the board states they want. I think Matthew's board state is better because of that Badoo, because of the Freezing Shroud. And, Austin has no item lock.
I think this is actually a huge whiff for Matthew. Didn't find an energy. Yeah, that's just really bad. But I am curious if he's just going to go double Freezing Shroud. No, we actually got the Megalass and just a punch with Badoo. And I like this board. Honestly, getting the board rocking and looking good, you need it because eventually you're going to go in and take knockouts, and you do have to have the the kind of board presence stuff to withstand an unfair stamp. You are saying that you can knock out maybe both of these Mega Pokemon as well as maybe a single prizer or 2 because you're going to use a legacy energy in there. A single prizer, singleton, yes, because you could go 3-2-1, 3-1-2, or 2-1. You could do 2-1-1-3.
Can you verify if the monkey dory should be on 3 or 4? I think they're on 3, but we're having a disagreement.
Oh. I am not exactly sure where they should be, so we can wind it back and watch.
Please.
Okay. All right. We got to figure out
Yeah.
if the monkey dory should be on 3 or 4. So let's check that out. Okay. So we got the monkey dories are on 1. And then
That's during Austin's turn, I believe.
during Austin's turn, they're on 1. And then
Goes to Matthews, 3.
goes to Matthews. They're on 2. And then this is the tourney of all. They should be on 3. They should be on 3. Yeah, 3s. Both of them.
Both of them, right?
Yes, both on 3. Yeah, that's it.
Swag.
Thank you, YouTube VOD viewer. All right. That actually was very easy to rewind and watch on YouTube.
Yeah, I thought that might have taken like 2 or 3 minutes.
No, YouTube kind of the GOAT for real.
Shout out YouTube.
Yeah, for being easy to have a viewer thing. By the way, if you're watching this tournament on YouTube and enjoying the content, give it a thumbs up. You know, helps out with the old algos. Appreciate that, and thank you guys all so much for tuning in today. It's been a lot of fun, but the best is yet to come. The best is yet to come, as this is the last Swiss round. Going to be cutting to top 8 after this, and both these players competing for a spot in that top 8. Let's see, for Austin, he's got an energy on the Dreepy item lock. Blaziken is here now.
Yeah, but this board state is not super far developed. I mean, if you can get a Dragapult up this turn, you could maybe swing, but I mean, you don't really want to be Phantom diving into this Budu.
It's just going to be Dreepy Poke. Yeah, I mean, the item lock is really hurting Austin a lot.
Mm-hmm. There's not a lot of draw on board. And, I mean, this game, and now we're starting to see Dark Energies come down, and now the damage is really going to pile up on Austin's side. I mean, we're not going to get a Mega Starmie attack this turn, but that
Matthew
Shaman's
does
about
have,
to go down.
I think Matthew has Energy Switch in hand.
Oh, double monkey?
Yeah, so it's going to be a double monkey turn. Oh, well. You
Never-
can save that for later. I mean, you don't need to use it now, right? Because you only have so many... you only have so many Energy Switch in the deck. I think it's 1 or 2. So saving that for like a really key turn, probably important. Is there an Energy Switch? I'm tripping. There's no Energy Switch in this list. It's just Crispin. There's no Energy Switch. Yeah. So I was mistaken. I thought I saw an Energy Switch in the hand, but no, it is just Crispin. But Crispin find, you know, if Matthew can find a Crispin off of this Lilies to 8, that is going to be massive. I think Matthew's got the right idea though. Just like build up this monkey board state, right? With the
Look at all that damage.
at a certain point too. This is what's crazy. At a certain point, like Austin's hand is just going to get bigger and can't do anything about it.
Yeah, the Budu is...
So like the Mega Last is going to can theoretically hit for like whatever now, right?
Yeah, we can see a lot of damage hit this Blaziken.
I just want to KO.
Yeah.
I mean, simply.
And I mean, the concept of having like a lot of 3 prizers doesn't really matter on Matthew's board right now, because you are going to be winning this prize trade for sure. That Shaman is going down into your turn, which is like the best case scenario. The Meowth is taking so much damage, it almost has 100 HP left.
I mean, the horrendous thing about Austin's board state here in this game too is that he doesn't have bench space for a monkey.
No monkey?
Just literally has no monkey on board. It's just it's horrendous, right? Like It's really bad.
You gotta bite this Dreepy.
Dude, that Dreepy just took a knockout. Pretty crazy.
That feels horrible. Now Shaman goes down into your turn. If Matthew can find boss energy, like...
Yep, Shaman goes down. That's a prize.
Oh my goodness. This board state... Oh my gosh. Matthew could just like... The board state could fall apart here with boss. Like you boss up the Meowth attached to active and just the Frostlass ping takes out the Loke. You take out the Dreepy with 2 energy. Like...
All right, here is Crispin. Right? And we've got Double Monkey established now.
You move all the damage to
Dude,
the Blaziken.
The cloak, it's the cloak and the active are both cooked.
Yeah, and you can knock out the Blaziken with 2 monkey moves.
The Blaziken? Oh,
you
it's
boss
not
the
a boss, it's a Crispin this turn.
Oh, my bad. If
yeah,
you
yeah.
had boss,
No,
sorry.
but you don't even need to worry about the Blaziken, dude. Because you could fry that Blaziken with the Mega Last later.
That's true, but it does open up Candy, Dragapult, reestablish.
All of
unfair
the
stand?
Dreepy are getting cleared this turn, my guy.
Not all of... Oh, if you boss the... Oh,
no, they're
wait.
just getting cleared right now. It's Double Monkey,
Oh,
and then Starmie does 120 and 50. All the Dreepy are dead, bro.
Oh, yeah.
All the Dreepy, all the Dracloak, they're all dead, bro. All of them.
See, my Zoomer mind...
They're
is
all
like,
dead,
prizes,
bro.
Prizes. Let me take 4 prize cards.
No,
Nah,
bro.
just
They're all dead.
here.
They're all dead. Look at it. It's beautiful. Here it is. Dead, dead, dead. And then I do Jetting Blow, dead. Bang, bang, bang. 3 prizes.
You gotta pack it.
Like,
you gotta pack it up, man.
Yes, dude. Yeah, so they are all cooked. And this was the dream. This is the dream. If you're playing the Mega Starmie deck, this is how you draw it up right here. You're like, yeah, I just win. There's no losing here. I think I'm just, on to game 3.
Yeah, I wonder why this deck doesn't play a second Budu. It seems so strong in these like early games when you can just set up your board.
Yeah, that was intense. I mean, I think Austin realizes like, okay, game 3, I need a monkey. Need to have it. Non-negotiable situation there on the Monkey Dory. And like I said, when I was talking about last game, what really set Austin on a path to win last game, game 1, was the turn 1 dark attachment to the Monkey Dory. It felt like that was like everything, right? And then in game 2, no monkey on board, right? And we just saw the consequences of a no monkey board are that Matthew has complete control over the damage counters, where they're getting moved, where they're getting placed, all that. And if you give the Mega Starmie deck all that control, they are just going to be able to board wipe. Matthew just had to bide his time with the Frostlass, make sure that eventually that Shaman went down, and as soon as the Shaman went down, the floodgates opened, and then and Matthew was able to just take the win.
Yeah, it definitely didn't help. Apparently, Austin had 3 Lokes prized that game.
Well, you're not going to usually win those.
Not usually, no. But that happens. And I do think that whole board state was kind of based off of Matthew's use of Budu.
Yeah, for sure.
It clogged Austin's hand, and there was no way for him to turbo out any substantial like Pokemon to respond.
No, because like even if you do prize Dracloaks, like you still rare candy into Dragapult, but with the Budu lock, that wasn't an option.
Yeah, and I mean Austin now figuring out the mist energy.
Matthew plays
probably.
a mist. Yeah, he's like,
mist
well,
is devious.
Well. So Matthew can prevent damage counters from being placed on his Pokemon with the mist energy. So the mist energy could end up being big. It is searchable via Hilda. So, still a card that Matthew could go fetch out. Let's see how game 3 goes. Game 3, you know what, Cole? I'm stoked that this final set has come down to a game 3.
Especially with a deck we did not expect to see.
I know. It doesn't get any better than this.
I really hope we get to see this game finish because...
Dude, 16 minutes, that's plenty of time. And these two are they're in a situation where they both need to win to make top 8. So,
yeah,
like, they
they're going to be
bro.
rushing. Or not
They ain't
rushing,
time.
but
Well,
you got to be
hustling.
playing with some pace.
Yeah, for sure. All right, and looks like Matthew going first, opening a Staryu. Buddy. I mean, this is what you want, right? Like, this is what the Starmie deck wants. You want to open the Buddy. You want to open the Staryu. You want to be threatening a turn 2 Mega Starmie. So, a very strong opening from Matthew. He's got, I think, draw supporters in hand, missed energy to the Staryu as well. Just like get that down. Could end up retreating it if he wants to, or could just keep it there to protect his Mega Starmie from getting damage counters placed on it by the Dragapult DX.
But on Austin's side, we see a Poffin as well. So both these players going to get into this game in some capacity. Austin starting with the Monkey Dory. I mean, we saw in the last game, didn't have it, lost the game. First game you had it, and you won. So you're going to need it in some capacity in this matchup. We do see, it's interesting, Austin choosing not to get the Dreepy.
Going straight for, maybe has a Dreepy in hand.
I believe Dreepy would be in hand.
But we'll see. Is going for Badoo. Wants to obviously slow down Matthew to some extent.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably going to see some attachment. And Ultra Ball probably going to go grab the Shaman. I think that is...
looks like it's Meowth. Yep.
Okay.
Meowth going down is sketch. We've talked about this. Yeah, Meowth going down is sketchy.
I mean, if that's what it takes to get you in the game, you got to do what you got to do.
Got to do it, right? You have to. It's non-negotiable, right? You gotta play it. But
yeah, you've got the energy to get to the Badoo.
But look at this. Like, with this board state that Austin has, he has room for exactly one Shaman. And
is it even going to be Shaman?
But like, it's like you have one Dreepy. One Torchic.
I think Dreepy would be preferable to Shaman here. Stamp could be very good next turn. I think you have to... The way to kind of respond to this Mega Starmie is immediately...
I don't think Matthew's going to go for the turn 2 Starmie.
You don't think?
I think he's going Itchy Pollen. While he tries to establish Frostlass, just like he did last game.
Okay, that's... I mean, that is what worked for you. But now you know Austin has the Monkey Dory down. Could potentially, like, get a second. Ultra Ball, I think, has to get Dracloak here. Maybe I'm cooking too hard, but, like, it's Loke or Shaman. I think I'd want to see a Loke.
Yeah, Shaman. Makes sense. He's just trying to get that thing down. You don't want your guys to just get absolutely fried by turn 2 Starmie.
Yeah, and that's really unfortunate because now you're playing with one Dreepy. That is your draw.
One Dreepy, dude. One Dreepy seems extremely sus, but you are hoping that the Badoo goes down. But this is the board. The board is locked. Here we are.
Yeah, no Area Zero, no nothing. No
Chien
Pao Tech, no funniness.
No. Yeah.
And we just see a Lilies.
Yeah, this board it's scuffed. It's scuffed. I mean, you need to have the monkey down. Austin had to put the Meowth down to draw. I mean, but does the Torchic have to be a second Dreepy instead?
I don't know, because, like, I think Blaziken, it makes the one Dreepy board state a little bit more comfortable because you have a backup attacker and it lets you power up a Dragapult quicker that you could just like drop a Dreepy next turn, Candy Dragapult. If you really need it. If it doesn't get knocked out by these monkey moves.
Yeah, I really like this from Matthew, just retreating into the Badoo, energy to the monkey. Like, this is where you want to be, right? And you say, yeah, I'm monkeying around. That's what we're doing.
I don't know if I like 20 on this Badoo. That opens up the possibility. Oh, there's a Dawn. It's
a good card.
It's a great card to have here. That gets you your Loke for sure.
Yeah, you're one.
Yeah. But now it's like if you can find the darkness energy, you could monkey move that and just knock out the Badoo, leave no damage counters in play. I think I might have liked to have seen the 10 go to that Shaman and begin the stacking a little quicker.
Yeah, I don't like the energy or the damage counter going to the act. Well, yeah, I don't think I like it. It does give you this situation where if Austin doesn't have it, the darkness, then it does. Okay. Yeah. we could have seen something to the effect of like, the Badoo getting taken out mid-turn or something.
Ooh.
Yeah, but here now it's Austin's going to be able to remove that Badoo from play, and I think this Mega Starmie deck plays two Night Stretcher, so could bring it back, but
yeah, a little scuffed now. Both players, one Monkey Dory with a Dark Energy on it.
I think regardless, I would have liked to see Matthew spread those damage counters out.
I agree, because now you're not stuck in this position of, okay, how do I respond to this item lock? Because you can't get the Badoo back now.
No.
Can't play Night Stretcher. So are you forced to just go Mega Starmie and, like...
Right. Oh, under a Shaman? It just doesn't feel great,
Well,
right?
you're putting 50 on the Meowth, and that's not awful.
You can put 50 on the Meowth. That's true.
That's
that's actually totally fine.
That damage will stack, and
Yeah.
it will become very prevalent sooner or later. Another Lily for 8, dude. He's just churning through the deck.
Needs to find water, though, bad.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, that energy count is low.
Yeah, dude, it didn't play a lot. It's 3. It's 3
in a Legacy?
Legacy. I mean, it could easily be a whiff here, dude.
What is it?
It's most likely to be a whiff.
What is it with these standard decks and playing it? Okay, well, top decks the energy.
Just when you're the goat, you're the goat. You know, you just draw one of your 3 waters. You just draw one of your 3 waters under item lock. You just draw one of your 3 waters under item lock.
And that Power Keeper's water.
And there it goes.
Oh, and now it does have 20 damage to continue to play with, so... The Frostlass, or one of the Snorunt's on the bench, can be evolved, if I'm not mistaken. But looks like... Just gonna go for the... Knockout, 50 spread.
Move 20 to the Meowth.
Yeah, and now as Austin, you really have to find the Pult attack, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Which means you have to get an energy into the discard pile.
Yes. Or find Crispin.
Right.
And the thing that's interesting though about moving the damage onto the Meowth and with the monkey is now Austin can throw that back at a Frostlass and Phantom Dive 6 onto a Frostlass and take an extra prize. Go to 4, which is really, really strong against these Mega decks where it's like, yeah, I'm going to knock out your Mega.
Yeah.
Just splash enough onto a bench, take a 4 prize turn. So we see a Poffin come down. Probably going to grab another Dreepy. Yeah.
Gotta.
20 damage goes onto it, though.
Yeah, Austin's board. I mean, just see the difference that Monkey Dory makes on this board state against this deck. It's like night and day. I mean, last game was just absolute chaos without a monkey in play. This game, so much more controlled, as Austin can just like stop the bleeding with those damage counters getting placed. Shaman obviously coming up huge as well. Does not protect the Meowth though. The Meowth will be a free couple prizes eventually.
There's a Pult.
Yes. Do we have the energy? I think I see an unfair stamp. It's fire.
Yeah, a stamp here could be a little nasty.
Austin may not have the energy to accelerate, though. It's just one copy of Crispin in this deck, right? And then, like, you play Ultra Balls.
But not many energy to go with it.
No, it's like you'd have to Ultra Ball away one of your Psychic energy this turn. And there's only 3, so that would be how you get the attack. So, like, that very likely that there's no Phantom Dive this turn.
Yeah, I wonder what Austin's eyeing up here in the hand.
And time is winding down now. I mean, it is 6 minutes left. I mean, things are getting hairy. If these players tie, they will not make top 8.
Yeah, you've really got to start playing with some urgency. And, I mean, the stamp... there's a world where Matthew just bricks off this stamp.
Yep. There's also a world where Austin hits Ultra Ball Psychic off this. and just is like...
That'd be pretty beast.
Is doing the most insane stuff.
I do wonder why Matthew did not decide to evolve his into Frostlass.
I do not know.
But, I mean, let's see what Austin draws here. 5 cards.
I think it's going to be, yep, it's a fire energy, not much else.
Ay, ay, ay.
So from this, we've got Dragapults, right? Jet Headbutt? Oy.
I do think it's okay because you can move 30 onto the active. Oh, but then their Monkey Dory is going to be throwing damage back at you. This is where things get really, really, really wishy-washy.
Yeah, we see Austin kind of shaking his head like, yeah, things are unraveling. This is not where you want to be using Jet Headbutt.
Yeah, just a Jet Headbutt for 70. 30 onto that bench Frostlass.
And it looks like, okay, a Frostlass, a Pokegear, a Pokepad, and a gear. Is there a gear in this list? Is that what I see?
I think so.
I do
2 gear.
see a gear. That is a Pokegear. So Matthew could have a bailout. Just has to hit off of this gear. But again, time's winding down. Under 5 minutes now to play before it's +3 turns. So both players going to have to be aware of that. And let's see, what does Matthew find off of this? Can he find something clutch off the gear?
Yeah, this is a huge Pokegear.
Here we go. 7 cards. Gets to put a supporter he finds into his hand. Maybe a boss, I saw. That is just
It's just a boss.
Just a boss.
I mean, that's not bad.
It's not. You could take out the monkey.
You could take out the monkey. You could take out the Meowth.
You could
I
take out
believe
the
with
Meowth.
the residual damage. I don't know if Austin plays Fez, but
I feel like monkey's better.
I do think monkey is definitely better.
You just the monkey is like the
You poke 50 onto the Meowth
the
again.
Meowth
yeah.
is just the
Yeah.
thing that you're going to continue sniping, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah,
just
for
leave
sure.
that thing there.
But then you're not really dealing with this pull. I mean, the thing about evolving into Frostlass here is you now only have 1 Snorunt to evolve into your Mega Frostlass.
That's true.
And that's going to be the thing that gets you through that pull.
It's true. I agree with Matthew's take of the. I think this is it has to be it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Austin does play a second, but now you have no cards in hand. You're drawing 1 prize card.
Yeah, bro. The 1 prize card's got to be it.
I mean, if you're him, if you're just goated like that.
Yeah. Sometimes you're just you're preying on a top deck.
3.5 minutes left. 4 prizes to 5.
Yeah.
Austin in the driver's seat. I don't see a way of him being able to knock out this Mega Starmie this turn, though.
No, and Matthew's got Matthew is very much in this game, alive in this game right now. Phantom Dive with no monkey does not guarantee that bench Snorunt goes down, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Oh, here's the
but
monkey.
Here,
We need a
if
Blaziken.
Austin can find Blaziken off these 6, then he can use the Blaziken to accelerate the energy onto the Monkey Dory. And that is one of the strongest things about this Blaziken is that it gives you the option to be able to not only accelerate energy to your Dragapult to attack, but can also just accelerate the darkness energy to your Monkey Dories. It's just an insane card.
Yeah, it's Seething Spirit, very, very strong. Especially when these Dragapult decks sometimes do miss those energy attachments. And we see...
Yeah, the Blaziken's there, so...
Debating popping it down, but
Well, right, because it is like a lose con, certainly, right?
It absolutely could be. That lets your opponent much more easily go 2-2.
Yes. But at a certain point, you have to do it too, right?
I wonder if it's worth moving the damage off the Meowth, or if you just kind of say, like, yeah, you're going to have a monkey move onto it, like... Okay, so with the Phantom Dive, I think you need to knock out... You can't knock out the Monkey Dory, or you can knock out the Monkey Dory with the Dark Energy on it. If you move 3, Phantom Dive 6 onto it, that takes you a prize, puts you to 4.
I think you got to take out the Snorunt.
I think so too, actually.
Yeah, it's got to be the Snorunt. It's not the Snorunt.
It is not the Snorunt. I think the threat of Snorunt is a little too great.
So I'm feeling like if...
Well, actually, you have Blaziken, and you have a...
Okay, and the Monkey with the Dark goes down between turns.
Yes, and you have a Dracloak on the bench with Blaziken in play. So you'll have to find a lot of stuff, but okay. It's doable.
All right, but imagine a reality here where Matthew top decks Lily, evolves into Mega Lass, knocks out the Meowth on the bench.
That would stink.
Attaches a Dark to Monkey Dory on the bench.
I see a Poffin in
Okay,
hand.
that's not what happened. But
That
I
is
mean,
not what happened.
It's that is not what happened.
Yeah,
In fact, I
that's-
think this game is firmly in the Austin column now. The unfair stamp did the unfair stamp thing,
Yep.
and it's looking like Austin is going to walk away with this one.
I mean, Matthew can take 2 prizes here on that benched Meowth.
Yeah,
Or,
and that is time.
yeah, we just see the attack go down. So I believe Austin will be turn 1, and I don't see a way where he doesn't win this in the next 2 turns.
No, I mean he wins it right now. It's on board.
Yeah.
He just goes monkey attack game for 4 prizes.
Yeah, and it
Yeah,
looks like
that's
we are
it.
going to see maybe
That's game, dude.
that is game.
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know
way
why
too
we're
many.
waiting.
No, there's way too many damage
Yeah,
counters on that
okay.
thing. Yeah,
Austin Charles punching his ticket into top 8 here, most likely at 611.
yeah,
I think that is almost guaranteed to make it.
yeah, for sure. Dragapult, Blaziken winning the final Swiss round here at the Full Grip Games. Perfect Order 3K. We got some intel from the floor. We learned that 2 of the Dragapult decks ID'd into top 8. So this is our 3rd Dragapult deck in top 8. I predicted 3 Dragapult in top 8. You predicted 4.
I did predict 4.
We'll see which one of us ends up being correct on that. 1 Cynthia's Garchomp made top 8. 1 Meganium has made top 8 already. And we will have information on what the rest of your top 8 decks look like here shortly. Congratulations to Austin on a top 8 performance, earning an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K in August. All top 8 finishers from today will get an invitation to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational. Great job by Matthew on a solid run with Mega Starmie. Not a deck that I expected to be seeing going into that winning into top 8 round, but a deck I was happy to get to watch in action, and we saw the high-end potential of that deck, I think, in game 2 there, for sure.
Yeah, if your opponent's not playing Monkey Dory, you could really just kind of lock them into a really awkward board state and just shut down all of their options, it feels like.
Yes, for sure. Now, we are going to be getting ready for top 8. Cole, top 8 is almost here. Decks are going to be getting checked, and we are going to go find out which decks ended up making top 8 of this 3K. 148 players, but it all comes down to these final 3 rounds. Top 8, top 4, and the finals to determine today's winner. And of course, this is just day 1 of our 2-day event. Tomorrow we've got our Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 cash event with the newest cards from Perfect Order as well. Cole and I will be right back with your top 8 players and their decks. The deck lists will be posted after the event on the Full Grip Games X account at Full Grip TCG. So you can follow them on X, or you can join the Full Grip Games Discord, the link of which is on fullgripgames.com, to see the deck lists from today's event. Those deck lists will be posted after the event concludes. Thank you so much for all of the subs and the bits over on Twitch as well. I deeply appreciate it. Swizzerton hopping in there with a $5,000 bit dono. Appreciate that. All the subs today. It has been an awesome day of Pokemon TCG action. I truly appreciate the support. So thank you guys all so much for that. We will be right back with your top 8 decks after this quick break.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Yo, what's up, gamers? We are back. I am joined by the Kevin Baxter, and I have got...
Standings.
That's right. Standings for the...
Oh, see, look, it didn't matter. A 6-2 didn't make cut, so me losing didn't matter.
No, it didn't. Yeah, no 6-2s made cut. So there you go. So don't even have to feel bad. That was...
I feel great.
as we should. Top 8 has started, which means it's brew time. So...
Cheers.
Cheers. Yes, let's go. Clink. And then we've got our top 8. So let's take a look at those lucky 8 players. You love to see a clean cut, okay? No feel bads, no bubble boys, no bubble girls, right? We've got clean 6-1-1s, 6 1-1 players, and 2 at 6-0-2. Now let's check who I had here. Alex Welsh, that is your top seed, was playing Teal Mask Meganium. So
did you have any games on stream with the grass deck?
Oh yeah, it's sick. Have you seen it?
I mean, I've played against it online.
Oh yeah. Well, it got second place at the Fukuoka Champions League
about
maybe 6 weeks ago. So that's your top seed of the event is actually Ogerpon. So that's dope. Yep. Teal Mask Ogerpon. Sean Burke, we saw, is on Dragapult, is your number 2 seed. So there we go there. At 6-0-2. Who else we got? Matt Reed is your 3rd seed.
Garchomp.
On Cynthia's Garchomp. You know what that card does, Kevin?
They literally reprinted the Garchomp Altaria from like 15 years ago or whatever.
Except like good now.
Yeah, except way bigger.
Way, like adjusted for inflation for sure. Yeah. All right. It's 6-1-1. Dude, beast mode. Cynthia's Chomp, beast mode. I know people are probably going to be rooting for Cynthia's Garchomp. I know I'm rooting for Cynthia's Garchomp.
I could get behind it.
Yeah. We got Austin Charles getting in there. Another Dragapult at 5-1-1, 6-1-1. Yep. Dragapult Blaziken though, slightly different variation on it. I don't know what Noah is playing. So Noah Zoldak is playing. I'll look it up because we have everything on the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet has been beautiful. So we did online, like you did that, right? Like the deck
check in with the
Was that easy enough to do?
Oh, it was great.
Okay, excellent.
Yeah,
well, that's cool.
Would recommend.
Fantastic. Well, that's great because it's been amazing for me as a tournament, producer, because I just have everybody's deck list at my fingertips. It's incredible. So that was awesome. Was excited to see that was like a new kind of update that we did for this particular tournament. Looks like Winter ended up being the 9th place finisher with Teal Mask Meganium, so Winter did not make top 8. Josh Bickle was playing Lily's Clefairy. No Lily's Clefairy decks. Josh Bickle. Where did you go, Josh Bickle? No, you were doing so good. You were 4-1, Josh Bickle. No.
Yeah. I know you liked that deck this week on stream. There was a bunch of them in the room. I will say there was a bunch of them in the room.
And none of them converted.
They didn't quite get there, it seems.
They all did bad?
Well,
Mega Lucario also failed.
that's true. That's
Yes.
true. I battled it out with a couple of Clefairy.
There's Josh Pickle.
Big basic.
Okay, Josh Pickle was close. 6-2.
Yeah, well, yeah. That's
Yeah, all right. I was
respectable.
looking too far down the line. Yeah. So Josh Pickle got 11.
Yeah, I think that deck might need a little more time in the oven.
I think so, right? Yeah, Jacob
It's got a lot going for it.
Alakazam did not end up making top 8. Thank you. All right. People were telling me, Andrew, you were wrong about Alakazam. Did I say Mega Alakazam? You were wrong about Alakazam. Man, Jacob Stock. Sorry, Jacob Stock. Ended up finishing 5-1-2. Everybody's Alakazam hero ended up falling off, unfortunately. So let's see. We've got Noah, and then we've got Rob Werner is on Dragapult. Dude, there's a lot of Dragapult. All right, Matthew
shocker.
Fox and Grayson. So let's see. Matthew Fox. I think I know what Matthew Fox is playing. I feel like I should know that. And then we know that Noah's old ex playing Dragapult. Oh my god. And then Matthew Fox, and then we know Grayson was playing Grimmsnarl, actually. Holy crap.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Grayson Lang is on Grimmsnarl. Oh,
That's exciting.
yeah, our top 8 is getting going here.
Oh,
Wait, no? Oh, no, never mind. Those are judges checking decks. Okay, I'm tripping.
yeah, it should be a minute.
Yeah. All right. So here we go. Let's get this graphic going. Bang. This is your top 8. Top 8 competitors. Right there. There's your deck list, your decks. Graphics. You know? They're pretty good. Okay. So now we just got to go check what Matthew Fox was playing again real quick. And then we'll have that up. We'll see. That's well,
Surprise. I've seen a few of those evil tolls floating around. What do you think of that guy?
Yeah, I think that card's insane. In this format, there's not a lot of switch. Turo just rotated, and that was like your AZ style supporter.
That was interesting to me when I saw those.
Yeah, I think it just makes sense because a lot of decks are playing Latias and Pheasantipity, but don't have ways to like move them out of the active other than Latias, which just gives you a guy free retreat. So I do think that retreat locking is like quite good in our current standard. So that just makes a lot of sense. So what do we end up getting? We got 1 Teal Mask Meganium, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Dragapults, a Cynthia's Garchomp, and a Grimmsnarl.
All right. Well,
hey,
here we are.
All right. So now I feel like it's going to be, does Dragapult win or not?
Yeah. Does Garchomp like playing Dragapult? I would imagine they don't hate it.
That's how it got here.
They're 6-1-1. They've got Dragapult in top 8 and top 4.
Yes.
So Garchomp's got a shot at this thing.
Garchomp certainly has a shot at this thing, right? You just are pretty good against. Not a single Dragapult Dusknoir deck, actually. Not a single one.
Well, they're trying to cram so many things in there now. Yeah. I think I agree with that.
Yeah, so no I think Dragapult Blaziken is better than Dragapult Dusknoir.
I at no point read the Blaziken. What does that do?
The Blaziken accelerates energy from your discard pile to your board. Okay. So and it also does 200 damage for 2. Okay. So it allows you to get extra energy attachments to your Dragapults to stream attacks, but then it also gets that energy onto Monkey Dory, which can be very good.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
It's any type?
Any type,
okay.
Yeah. So it can get that darkness energy onto Monkey Dory, which is obviously pretty cracked. So, yeah, we've got, let's see, all the different Dragapult decks. Let's see. I'm going to start differentiating these a little bit. So we know that Sean Burke's Dragapult deck is wait, did I mess this up? Sean Burke. Yes, it is.
There it is.
All right. Yes, is Dragapult with the Noctowl, with a 1/1 Noctowl. We saw him on stream.
No leaks.
Dragapult. We'll say Dragapult. Yeah, we probably shouldn't put his whole counts out there. Dragapult Noctowl. All right. Anybody who watched the stream would know that. And then we know that Austin's Dragapult Blaziken. Noah. Let's look at what Noah's list is. We actually didn't see Noah on stream or anything, so looks like Noah
backwards.
That is backwards.
He put the trainers in on top and then the.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
I'll sort it. Yeah, I don't know how
That was
ended
weird.
up looking that way, but it did. Yep, that's just.
It's a pretty standard looking.
That's straight pulp.
Yeah.
That's what people call that. That's straight Dragapult. Yep. All right, and then Rob. Let's also get Rob's last name in here. Werner. Okay. Rob Werner. It's not 611. 61. Yeah, 611. There we go. Production. Matthew Fox. They're all 611.
Yeah.
It's easy enough. Alex Carpenter, unfortunately, fell in the final round. Did not complete the standard coup as a gym leader challenge player. But he was close. We all know what he almost did. And then see what Matthew Fox is, Rob Werner's. Let's see what Rob Werner's version of the deck has. Yep, that's just straight pulp too. Yep. That's vanilla Dragapult, Matthew Fox. Is looking. It's got the Eviltal in it. Yeah. There you go. Cool. 5 Dragapult. There you go. I mean, it is all the tier lists that we've seen from Japan are putting Dragapult as that S tier, a tier above everything else. But honestly, I was very impressed by the performance of Teal Mask Meganium. I think Teal Mask Meganium also has a shot to win this whole thing because that is like Cynthia's Garchomp is getting absolutely smoked by that deck.
Yeah, it's got a buy in the top 8 too, so that's good.
How does it have a buy in top 8?
Going against Grimmsnarl.
Wait. So Alex, is up against Grimmsnarl in top 8. That seems pretty good. Thank you, Dill Daddy Supreme, for the 500 bits. Appreciate that. And then we'll play against what? A Dragapult. Winner of what?
Yeah.
You know how these brackets work? How do these work?
Oh yeah, 1-8, 5-4. So Austin, Noah play.
What? Sean and Matthew play. Yep. All right. So then who would Alex play? Say Alex beats Grayson, then who would Alex play next?
Whoever, Austin, Charles, and Noah.
Between these two.
Whoever wins that. Yeah.
Okay. So say it's Austin. Yeah. Then you're gonna have to beat a Dragapult and maybe a Dragapult Blaziken. So that's tough.
We could. Well, I mean, if Garchomp also plows through the Dragapults, that would be a grass weakness in the finals
for sure
for the Meganium deck.
Yes, for sure. So if the Meganium can claw through that top 4 and top 8, then you have potential free finals with Cynthia's Garchomp. So could get interesting, or Dragapult could win.
It could just be Dragapult the whole day. You never know.
Or Dragapult could win, and we're all going to be very happy for whoever wins with Dragapult. We're going to be so proud of you.
Yes.
Yeah. And so impressed with your accomplishment. Very cool.
It's a good deck.
It's an extremely good deck. It is an extremely good deck. There we go. Top 8 competitors have been decided here at Full Grip, and now looks like we've got potentially our top 8 match with Matt and Rob. No, Cynthia's going. Maybe let's see, who is that?
Garchomp, Dragapult.
Yeah, Garchomp for straight. Yeah, we might be seeing Garchomp. Why not?
Why
Put him
not?
on,
Yeah.
right? That's what we want to see.
It's more interesting than the 1-8.
I think everybody wants to see. Everybody wants to see Chomp, right?
Yeah, it's either a Dragapult mirror, grass abusing Grimmsnarl, or this. So
Yeah,
I'll take
this.
this.
Is it.
I'll take this.
Yeah, this is what we get all day, right? Yeah, for sure. All right. The world wants Garchomp. You get Garchomp. What a beast. Just rolling up to the 3K with the Chomp. Now, Chomp's one of those decks where it's like, you know, I'll be like streaming and people will be like, yo, what about Cynthia's Garchomp? I'm like, yeah, it's pretty good. Like, I don't know. It's hard for me to like put my thumb on exactly where it
Can you pull up the list?
belongs.
Just-
yeah,
I can
pull up
take
the
a
list.
take a peek at it. I've never actually seen a list for it.
Yeah. Oh, I got you.
I might have to pick up, this Garchomp deck if I'm dropping Lucario.
There you go.
Similar.
Very similar vibes for sure. It's Matt Reed. All right, let's see. It is very similar vibes. That is the list right there. You already have, are very familiar with most of the cards already. It's there. Yeah.
It's a lot of familiar cards.
There's a lot of overlap between this deck and Lucario. I'd also say that this qualifies as a dad deck.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Last couple formats, those decks for me have been Goldengo EX, and then prior to that was Raging Bolt EX. We got Rob, right? This is Rob Werner. I think so. Yeah, Rob and Matt Reed. Yep. Rob Werner. You're good, Cole. You can take a round off. We got K-Backs here.
You can you can have it if you want it. I don't need to stay.
It's up to you guys. If you want to stay, you're welcome to.
I'll do whatever you tell me to do.
Your call, man.
Yeah. Cole, take a round off. You got a long weekend.
Take a nap. There's a nice couch over there. It's pretty comfy.
Yeah. Take a round off. We'll tap you back in for top 4.
Sounds great.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this is the thing. Is like there's just go relax a little bit. You got a long weekend. I don't want to overwork you. So.
Thank you. I mean, I'm all good, but thank you.
I know you are, but I know what it is to stream all weekend. So please, yeah. Oh, cool. They're doing open lists, so they're like they're studying each other's lists.
Okay,
right
well, we can
now.
talk
Yeah.
about it now.
I know we can talk about the list. They know. Yeah, they know the lists. Dude, this is crazy. You just like get to see your opponent's deck list like right before.
That's nice.
That's nuts. That's cool. I mean, if you zoom in, chat. If you want to see the Garchomp list right this very second, I suppose you can see it right this very second.
Yeah, anybody that's playing against.
All
it's
right, you
gonna
want
have
the Chomp list? Here it is, guys. I mean, there's the Chomp list.
What does the Spiritomb do?
The Spiritomb does 10 damage plus 10 more damage for each damage counter on your bench Cynthia's Pokemon.
Oh, all of them? All right.
Yeah. All right, there you go. Hopefully you screen cap that. That's all we got. All right. Bang.
I'd be curious to know if the Rocky Energy has
Oh, it's 10 times, not 10 plus, but yeah, whatever.
done anything.
Rocky Energy? It would be against Alakazam, I guess.
Yeah. I guess you're not really punished for not having basics because you don't have the
You don't
Luna
care,
Rock thing.
right? Yeah, no, you don't really care. I think Top Cut's probably 75 minutes. It seems about right. It's usually what we do. Top 8. Bang.
It's a
Overlay, go.
Pretty clean overlay. if I say
Thanks.
so myself.
Ben Morse made it.
Nice.
Yeah, except I added a little bit. I spiffied it up a little bit, but Ben Morse did all the work.
Very nice.
Really, yeah, he did a great job. All right, here we go. Top 8 is underway here at the Full Grip Games Perfect Order 3K 148 players here today. It all boils down to this. We have got 8 players remaining. One of the biggest stories out of this event where 5 of your top 8 finishers are playing Dragapult, one of which being Rob Werner here on the right. Dragapult seems to be the most popular and best deck in our post-rotation format. But one of the biggest stories out of this particular event is Cynthia's Garchomp. Matt Reed, we got to see him earlier in the day piloting his Cynthia's Garchomp deck and winning in convincing fashion against a Dragapult deck. And now here he is again in top 8 of the event. Cynthia's Garchomp EX, just a extremely resilient Pokemon. You can battle your way through item lock pretty easily thanks to the Cynthia's Gabite, which has the Champion's Call ability. So, of course, probably going to see Matthew taking advantage of that, hopefully, on this next turn. Matt did go first, and Rob did get the turn 1 item lock with Badoo. But if Matt just has Gabites, we'll be able to set up his board, but no!
You don't love to see this.
No, this is not what you want.
And it's like salt in the wound that the Badoo hits for weakness.
Right. Yeah, 20 damage item lock.
It's like twice as good as it normally is.
It's quite good. And the Badoo is such a small little guy, right? It's just a little guy. And messing up your swag that bad. Now, Matt, at this point, Rob's got a Dracloak in play. No energy on board yet, but a Lily's Determination for 8. You hate to see that. I mean, just like...
It's disrespectful is what it is. Your opponent's over here not playing any cards, and you just draw 8. Man, feels bad.
The psychological damage. It's like, you know, it used to be you're just sitting there dead drawing, your opponent's going, Research, Sycamore, or Juniper, right? And you're just like, okay, must be nice, guy. You know, card, play card, Juniper, play card, Juniper. Like, oh, okay. Sure, what's it like? But then to be item locking your opponent and they have Lily's Determination. We're in this weird spot in the format right now where like Lily's Determination is truly like the only really good draw supporter in the format.
It sure is. That's why I cut all the other draw supporters for Pokegears to find my Lilies.
Yes. Right. They are the only good draw supporters in the format. You've got basically Skyla or Petrol, Rocket's Petrol. Can search for a trainer. That's pretty good. We've seen that in some decks. You've got good tutoring. I mean, good supporters that search other stuff. But as far as just like drawing cards, refreshing the hand, Lily's is the only card that's really doing it appropriately. So the player that finds them is usually going to be the one that is having a better time. Recon Directive. And again, it's one of the things that sets Dragapult apart is that Recon Directive, just having that access to the draw power so easily with the stage 1 Pokemon. And it's like you don't even, it's the roll compression, not even needing to like play a separate Pokemon or anything that's like your consistency engine. Your consistency engine's just your guy.
Yeah. And there's no reason to evolve him past that until like you really need to. Like there's no pressure usually on like making you evolve your Dracloaks too early, so you just get to draw cards because they're not doing anything.
Exactly. Matt's got a boss's orders. The one thing that Matt has going for him is that Rob doesn't have a single energy drop yet, which is like a little strange. Obviously, you would have liked to have seen an energy so far, so just going boss's orders pass with the Dracloak there. I mean, all it takes from Rob is to find a Crispin and then a Dragapult, and this game is getting out of hand very fast. You can afford to take a game like this, though. I mean, you got 75 minutes, best of 3. You could afford to just kind of take this big L on game 1, let things kind of settle in, see the cards that your opponent's playing in their deck. You obviously already know the cards. Actually, you got to explore the deck list. I forgot about that. Yeah, you actually just got to analyze the deck list for like 5 minutes. But you can kind of just like go through the motions here and still have a solid game 2, game 3, and make a comeback.
Yeah, it's not like Swiss where the cards would already be picked up.
Yes. 75 minutes is a lot more time to work with. Now, you've played in single game Swiss Pokemon, and you've played in best of 3 Pokemon. Kevin, you got any opinions on best of 3 versus single game Swiss, or what best of 3 brings to the Pokemon TCG, things like that?
Yeah, it's been a debate forever. There was a camp a while ago, I don't know if people still talk about this, of instead of doing best of 3 50 minutes, why didn't they just like do 50% more rounds single game? So do like 13 rounds a single game. It'd probably be about the same amount of time if you did 30 minutes. Yeah, that's in a perfect world. I would like that. I would like a bunch of single games rather than trying to play this whole game of finishing your games in time or gentlemen's agreements, all this nonsense.
There's just a lot of baggage that comes with best of 3, unfortunately, but it is also nice to like not lose games because of dead draws, and I think a lot of people do get hung up on that. So I do think that like the only way to offset that would be with like, you know, less variance in your, you know, matchup variance, you know, getting to see more decks, see more rounds, things like that.
Yeah, well, I think that's an argument for more single gamer. Yeah, so I think if you had, you know, 12, 13 rounds, you're playing against more decks. I mean, yeah, you might lose a couple to variance, but, you know, going 11-2 is probably really good. Just as good as going 7-1.
Right,
you know?
Exactly, right. Yeah, it was Chris Fulop that kind of, you know, was like, yeah, you know, you get more variance. Sure, if you're playing single games, you get more variance, but if you play more rounds, then you get less matchup variance, right? Because you could afford to just play against a random deck that bodies you, and you're like, well, you know, shake that one off. We're on to the next.
Yeah.
Now, Matt does finally stabilize. Almost. I mean, Judge is like the draw supporter is not your best case scenario. But the Gabite does take a KO. The Gabite does have the Dragon Slice attack, does 40 damage, can take a knockout. Still not great what we got going on here on Matt's side of the board, as it's just a single Gibble on the bench and a Roselia. Obviously, the Spiritomb is there too, but I have a sneaking suspicion that these guys are not going to be living the turn. I mean, the Gibble probably survives because it's got 70 hit points, but it is going to take some damage, and then off of that 4 cards, Matt does need to find something substantial. I do actually think that I see the Unfair Stamp in Matt's hand. How do you feel about the Ace-Specs, the Unfair Stamp? I mean, as someone who kind of, you know, has a long history with the game but hasn't played a lot lately, coming into this format with like the Ace-Specs, how did those feel with the Pokemon TCG, generally speaking?
I'd say about as it did the first time they got printed. Like, you open with it, it's, well, depending on which one. Secret Box, I saw a couple of those today. Was really good to open with. All these decks nowadays are like filtering and searching their deck so much that like you could basically go get it when you want. The Unfair Stamp, I think it's okay. I think it's fine. Very strong, obviously. I don't think it's like overpowered. I think going down to 2 once in the game, and honestly, I've seen it more in the first half of the game than the back half of the game, at least today. So like, as long as you have some amount of draw out of it, like it's not game losing. Granted, I had Lunatone in my deck.
True. That's true.
It probably feels worse if you don't have Pokemon draw, which is why I was searching Limitless for any Pokemon that draws cards early.
Yeah. it's almost a requirement now.
I think it has to be. I think.
Yeah, your deck has got to have something. You know, in formats past, it was like Beaverell, Industrious Incisors, Octillery, Abyssal Hand. But this format doesn't have like an equivalent of that. You do have Zoroark and Lunatone, which is obviously good for the Lucario deck. You've got Dracloak, which is good for the Dragapult deck. But actually, Dracloak is kind of the best single prize, draw engine. I've seen some decks just splashing a 2/2 Dracloak. If you look on like, deck lists from Japan, there's quite a few decks that are just tossing Dracloak into anything because it kind of is that draw engine that decks need.
I could see it. I think people will try to maybe explore some of the other stuff that's not quite seeing play, like Dunsparce, stuff like that, maybe. Fan Rotom Dunsparce.
Dunsparce is pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, because you can just have them sit there until you need them. Like if you just have a Dunsparce in play and they stamp you, you're at 5 instead of 2.
Oh, for sure. Dunsparce is certainly another one. The Dunsparce stuff, and that could be what we see like really kind of take off as the format continues to evolve. Maybe people start embracing Dunsparce more. It is kind of a strange engine because it's not like a Beaverell where it's like a set it up and now it's done type deal. It is you have to constantly be doing it over and over and over again.
Yeah. And you need it kind of in a deck that's low maintenance on the attacking side.
For sure. All right, now Matt has the unfair stamp here. And needs to find the nuts off of it in order to stay in this game. I would say, like, bare minimum's got to go rare candy Garchomp in order to, like, not lose. And let's see, how many rare candy are in this list? I have the deck list pulled up somewhere. Let's see. Matt Reed. This got 2 rare candy. So the odds of finding the rare candy and the Garchomp are not big.
Looks like we might not have got there.
I don't think so. No. So this game 1, it is slipping away from Matt, but it started off really bad. You do have Pokegear.
There's Pokegear. Hey, I could see that uptick in play more as well. Pokegear.
Yeah.
I really liked it, I'll tell you.
Yeah, I mean, Pokegear is just a card that decks play. I mean, it's a good card, right? And historically has always been good. It's because there's not that many good supporters, but you need to play more outs to them than there are, good supporters in your deck. So the Pokegear is just an item card. Go fetch a good supporter. It's like having just more outs to the good cards in your deck, with a little bit of randomization tossed in. Because of course. But we
is
see
it Garchomp?
Is it Garchomp?
I didn't see a candy, but I saw a Garchomp.
But now it's like it's so tough.
Yeah, it's gonna be. You got a Dragapult just smiling at you on the other side.
Yeah, you do. So okay, let's say hypothetically, Rob takes this knockout, plays 6 on the bench. There's no damage on board. You don't poke it. You never poke the Dragapult. There's a monkey over there. You don't touch it, right? So you got to pass. No, don't touch it.
Oh, jeez. He touched it.
No, don't touch it. Don't touch it, bro. All right, so that's a 2-prize knockout coming. That's a 2-prize turn coming back at you.
You might need to start thinking about picking them up here. I mean, we're hitting an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, if Rob can find a Darkness Energy for this monkey off of the unfair stamp, it's going to get kind of ugly because you just got that Monkey Dory on the bench, going to be able to use the Adrenabrain, move 3 damage counters to a benched Gibble, just take 2, right? And That's half the game, and there's the Darkness Energy. And if you're Matt here, I'm scooping. You know, just let's just get to the next, because I think Matt has a good Dragapult matchup. I mean, that's how he's been able to build this 6-1-1 record so far.
Yeah, you gotta think. You know, just set up a little better next game.
Yeah,
get into a rhythm. This is over.
Oh, all three? I've seen
okay,
enough.
here we go. Here we go. All right. Brush it off. Gotta have the memory of a goldfish sometimes in Pokemon.
You do. Don't even think about this one. It's 0-0. Yeah, you really you can't let this set in and bug you too much. Like you said, goldfish memory for sure. That's where sometimes I like to scoop a little early, because I don't like to sit there just like kind of stewing in it.
You have talked about this in the past.
I have, right? It's like a mental thing. Momentum, right? I don't no, I don't want my opponent sitting over there feeling good about themselves for like 20 minutes on stream, you know? Like, no. Like, cut the cord, bro. Let's get this. I get to decide who goes first. I'm going to open the nuts this next game, and then we're right back into game 3. You got to believe it, like, that's what's going to happen. So hopefully Matt's channeling that right now. Sorry, Rob. I'm sure you're a great guy, and you know, and I'm sure you worked really hard with the Dragapult deck. But I mean, everybody kind of wants Cynthia.
You gotta expect at this point, if you're playing Dragapult, to kind of be the enemy.
Yeah, you're a little bit of the You're the.
It's like playing an away game.
Yeah. Exactly. And here we go. Game number 2.
Can we get a buddy or something? That'd be nice.
Matt choosing to go first.
Here we go. Okay, now we're talking.
And we're live. There we go. Buddy feels good. Gabite in hand would feel even better.
Yeah, that'd be feeling great.
Or at least a Pokepad to go search one out. And something that's really cool about this list, something that I just love about the Cynthia's Garchomp list, is that you just don't need to play Ultra Ball. Mm-hmm. The whole deck just, with Pokepad and Buddy, the whole deck sets itself up. That's really neat. The Gabite's Champion Call ability is obviously incredibly good. And it is
we
funny.
got a Gong too? Okay.
Sheesh, yeah, we're really getting in there. And the Garchomp's all at free retreat. So it really is, like, if the deck just works at all.
2 Gongs.
The deck's nuts if it works at all.
We're cooking with gas now.
Yeah, dude.
See, this feels, the swing of 3 minutes ago until now has got to feel good.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? Like, get out of that game, dude. It's not doing you any favors. Oh, and a power weight, energy.
He's getting swole.
Oh yeah, dude. And now if a Badoo comes down, if you've got Gabite in hand, I see the Gabite. That's a Gabite right there. Yeah. Okay, Gabite takes KO on Badoo. And then the crazy thing is, you would like this deck, Kevin, because you were looking up cards that draw things, right?
Yeah.
Because you're like, well, I got to be able to draw cards. Well, Cynthia's Garchomp,
he does just that.
100 damage, draw until you have 6 cards in your hand.
I like that.
That's exactly what you want after getting unfair stamped, right?
Yeah. I might be a Garchomp guy from here on out. We'll see.
Dude, 400 hit points with the Cynthia's power weight too. This tool card?
Yeah, that's not messing around.
No, plus 70 hit points. Yeah, seems kind of insane. Yeah, big thank you to Trust Your Pilots.
And it's only 2 prizes.
That's what I'm saying. That's
crazy.
3 on Lucario. Big thank you to Trust Your Pilot for that raid over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Welcome everybody to the Full Grip Games Perfect Order released weekend 6K doubleheader. We've got our standard event top 8 match going on right here. Cynthia's Garchomp versus Dragapult EX. Rob was able to get game 1 after Matt had a tough opening. But now in game 2, looks as if Matt has a much stronger start. And Rob does not have a supporter card. So that bodes well for Garchomp fans. And I really like what Matt is doing here, spreading those energy out too. Because Draconic Buster, 260 damage, does require that you discard both energy from the Garchomp. So just getting those energies spread out is really good. Did you know what's crazy? I didn't even realize that this deck was an exact reprint of Fluffy Chomp, dude.
It's the same thing.
It's literally the same deck.
It's the exact same deck.
I didn't even realize, bro. They literally did this. They literally did this 15 years ago.
Yes. It was not great back then.
No, it wasn't. But it's much better now.
It seems better now.
Well, because back then the Garchomp had like 140 hit points.
Yeah.
And the Gabite didn't kill Badoos. But now, you also had the Garchomp was like a dragon type, so it took 2 different energy. Yeah.
It was like decent against Plasma because it discarded special energy. But anyway.
It didn't have that broken single energy attack that draws 6.
It did not draw cards. No,
Certainly did not draw cards.
The one energy attack discarded special energy from your opponent.
That's right. So let's see. Rob's got a Dracloak now. Recon Directive. Does he find a supporter card? It's looking like a Petrol? Maybe. Another Dracloak. Okay, let's see what we see. Now keep in mind, these fellows have been gaming their hearts out since 10 a.m.
Yeah, it's a long day.
This is a long day, for sure. Ultra Ball, it was not a Petrol. That was a Stadium. Discard Monkey and the Risky Ruins. Maybe go get Meowth and get out of this. And it looks like Meowth EX is going to be the grab. Meowth EX, the strongest new card from Perfect Order by a lot. It's got the last ditch catch ability. It allows you to just go fetch a supporter card when you play from your hand to the bench. It can allow you to turn all of your Ultra Balls into supporter cards. As we see Meowth EX doing just that. We'll grab Rob the Lily's Determination, which is going to allow him to fill his hand to 8. Obviously, that is pretty ideal. But at this point, I mean, Matt is just in a good spot. We know Rob cannot launch an attack that will KO this Gabite. It's just not going to happen. It's not possible. There's no Neo Upper Energy in this deck, so it is just not occurring.
Well, and the other nice thing about Garchomp being fighting is all these Meowths and Fezzes on the bench are ripe for the picking.
Oh, yeah, they are. With the single energy attack, too.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's one of the best things about Lucario, was knocking out Meowths and Fez.
For sure.
Everything else about it was not great, but that was good.
Yes. I really think the Garchomp is kind of just doing what the Lucario deck wants to do, but doing it like a little bit better. And I really like Matt's approach to this deck in that he's not all in on it being like a 4-4 Roserade, and he's not all in on it being no Roserade. He's kind of just got like a mix of the two. You know, Premium Power Pros and Roserade, both options to buff the attack to get you over that 320 hit point threshold.
Yeah, I'd be interested to hear from him how he thought that split felt today with the 2-2.
Right.
Because, yeah, I agree. You don't want a ton of Roserades in your deck because that's just getting in the way of good cards.
Exactly. Right. But it is nice to give like a little alleviation to, you know, your Premium Power Pros. It's kind of like just having a constant. I mean, even just having one is like just buffing you from 260 to 290 is like, that's all you really need. And then Premium Power Pro does the extra 20, right?
Exactly.
So it all kind of just makes sense. Now, Champion's Call, doing what it does, getting those Garchomp into play. And Matthew now's got the Judge, set both players to 4 cards. And the nasty thing about this is that you just go Judge. Don't care if you draw crap, because you'll just corkscrew dive and fill the hand to 6. And this Cynthia's Garchomp EX has got 400 hit points right now. And we take a look at Rob's list. I think Rob plays 1 jamming tower, so it's possible for Rob to turn off that tool once. And Matt is playing 2 Rockets Watchtower as stadium cards, so it does have some counterplay to the jamming tower if it comes into play. But Rob needs a lot. Off the Judge, needs to find a Crispin and a Dragapult just to be able to attack. Thankfully, for Rob, there are 3 Crispin in this deck. And that's something that I think that's why these non-Dusknoir variants of Dragapult are seeing a lot more plays, because you just afford to play Crispin. You have the space to just play much better consistency cards than the Dusknoir variants, and can use Crispin aggressively. You can play cards like Rare Candy to spring your guys into play.
Yeah, Crispin seems like a perfect fit for Dragapult right now. It allows you to make some plays with some of the other Pokemon in your deck as well, come out of nowhere.
Especially the combo with Monkey Dory.
Yeah.
Being able to get that extra energy attachment on a Monkey Dory is just so good. And I think that kind of the determination has been that you just don't really need Dusknoir if you play Monkey Dory. If you play a couple copies of Monkey Dory, get Darkness Energy on those. Most decks are not one-hit KOing your Dragapult, so you could just use those extra damage counters from the Monkey Dory without actually sacrificing prize cards or bench spaces to the Dusknoirs. Let me see. Rob does have a very stable looking board. 3 Dracloak, but no energy. Still none. The 3 Dracloak does feel good, but those have all been exhausted now at this point. And I gotta say, Matt is looking like he is in a stellar spot in this game. Yeah.
I think it's a matter of time. Yeah, I was gonna say this isn't gonna last much longer.
No.
He's got the Meowth sitting there just whenever.
No.
Yeah, that was gonna.
And now we're 1-1.
We got 47 minutes to figure out a game 3. That should be a nice full game.
I think so, right? And it was kind of like a mirrored situation where, Matt kind of had a scuffed setup, scuffed board in game 1, scooped it up. Rob had a scuffed setup, scuffed board, game 2, scoop it up. Game 3, Rob will get to choose whether to go first or second. But Matt, I think, chose to go first.
Oh, yeah, the Garchomp absolutely wants to go first.
So then, and I think Dragapult might be choosing second. So
you think so? I don't know. Obviously you like the Budew turn 1, but I don't know, man. I think
Rob's going to choose go first.
I think going first is good.
Probably.
With one full day of playing this format in the books for me, I think I have an opinion.
Going first.
I
think so. The thing, Dragapult used to really like going second, but maybe it likes going first now, especially when your opponent's a Cynthia's Garchomp deck.
I think it's just one of those decks where you're fine either way. I think you're happy to go first. You're happy to go second. You probably choose first because odds are your opponent wants to go first. But if they get the flip and they choose to go first, cool. I'll just itchy pollen.
Right. Now, I saw Matt earlier get some nasty plays. I saw some turn 2 Garchomp, Rare Candy Chomp type stuff. It can get crazy as the Garchomp deck. Things can get out of hand pretty quickly if item lock's not part of the equation. But Rob, playing the Dragapult deck, I think even open Budew here, item lock is certainly going to be part of the equation. So Matt gonna have to make sure that he gets those Gabites in line. Hopefully opens a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Really, that's I feel like Garchomp's best thing that it's got going for it is just being able to establish that item lock. Or not Garchomp, Dragapult. Being able to establish that item lock before your opponent gets to play Buddy Buddy. God forbid your opponent misses a Buddy Buddy or something.
We do have a go first here from Rob.
Okay. We've got results from the other side of the bracket, Kevin. So
Oh yeah. What do we got?
this is the last game in top 8 still playing, actually.
Oh, wow, that
Austin
was
over Noah in the Pulp Mirror. Well, and as you said, Alex had a bye over Grayson.
Oh, yep.
Yep.
Knew that was going to happen.
Yep. The Arboliva Teal Mask deck is advancing. Wait, hold up.
Where are you seeing this?
This is over here in chat.
Oh, in chat.
Yeah, that's right.
That's just too many words on the screen for me. I can't read this fast.
Yeah, Natalie gave us the update there. Yeah, so
Gotcha. Okay.
Rob has a really strong turn 1 going first. I was like, what am I seeing things? How is their damage turn 1? It's because Rob actually had the turn 1 Risky Ruins. Did put a Lily's Clefairy into play,
Interesting.
which is strange. But maybe just to get some extra damage off the Risky. But is that even worth it, right?
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it pans out.
I mean, Matt, best case scenario is going to 8. Not item locked yet, right? So just want to find a Buddy Poffin and a Gabite, and you're pretty much in there. We do see a Gong at the very least, and a Buddy.
Here we go.
Right?
Energy's not bad. You like to attach.
Yep. But I don't know that I see a Gabite. Oh, Risky. Oh, yeah, the Risky. That is going to be annoying.
It is.
Rob
For
has
sure.
It's a one-of stadium, you know?
Although there's 0 Dreepies on the field, so you have a little time.
Oh, this is crazy. Cynthia's Spiritomb could actually take a turn 1 knockout on Badoo because of Risky.
Oh, that's nice.
Dude.
I can get behind that.
Wait. wait. Yo, that's crazy. Cynthia's Spiritomb actually is packing heat turn 1.
All your benched Cynthia's Pokemon 10 times. Okay, so yeah, you're doing 60 here. Okay.
You're doing 60. Turn 1 with no Dreepy in play.
Yeah. I think you got to be feeling at least
gotta do it.
content as Matt here.
Yeah, you got to do it, right?
Oh, yeah.
You have to. Dude, if this is how Matt ends up winning game 3. Oh, yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah. Make him pay, Matt. Make him pay. Just freaking slay that thing.
This is nice.
Yeah. Yeah. With no Dreepy online, you're chilling. You are chilling, dude. Crazy. Wow.
Well, if you were to draw it up for Matt here, I think this looks pretty good.
I have never seen a turn 1 attack from Spiritomb.
Yeah.
I did not have that on my bingo card. I didn't see that coming. And I don't think Rob did either when he played the Risky Ruin.
I would have had to think that was a C card play card situation.
I think
Well, that just doesn't come up all that much, I wouldn't think.
no. I think Rob was like, "Oh, getting like the turn 1 damage with Monkey is cracked. I should do that, right?"
Yeah.
And then like as soon as he started to see it unfold on the other side of the board, was like, wait.
Call the ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me, bro. No. Like, oh, hold on. You read Spiritomb again and you're like, oh, God, right? And then you just got to be sitting there thinking about it like, dang, like,
we're getting in with the monkey. All right.
I did that. Oh, my gosh. And Rob's hand is just bad.
Oh, my.
Oh, it's like monkey nothing. Crispin. The monkey is taking a knockout. And
we're really boxing in a phone booth here, guys.
That's for sure. Yeah, so Mind Bend, we'll take the knockout. And Monkey Dory, actually kind of tough to knock out.
Oh, yeah. No, don't get me started on the monkey. 110 HP and resist fighting, that thing's got to go.
Yeah, so for Matt to have a KO would actually like have to go Rare Candy Chomp, and I think doesn't really have it. Let's see. Does go Energy the Active, so he's got to have something.
Yes, he's got to have something, and not getting confused could be relevant if he evolves up here.
That's true. It does have Lily for 8.
Okay.
5. 6.
6, yes.
Because there's 5 prizes. Yes.
So who knows?
You're giving yourself the chance, right?
What's the ace spec in Matt's deck? Can you pull that up again?
It is unfair.
Is it stamp? Okay, he could get a stamp going here too, maybe.
I'm stamp. Yeah, but Rob's hand sucks.
More for I just mean like playing 2 draw supporters in the same turn to try to find these pieces.
Exactly right, because you just need to find like a gap.
You just need to do anything.
Anything.
I can't recognize cards anymore. I got a couple buddies.
Yeah, buddies. More guys are coming. Under Risky Ruins, I think. So, sure. God, I wish I had my Spiritomb right now.
I was going to say he's got some stretchers in the list. So
I know.
that could happen again.
Well, certainly.
That might be your best option to kill this monkey, honestly.
Weak to dark.
More risky business.
Dude, this is a scuffed game. No, but these are the kinds of games I like.
Oh, yeah, this is way more interesting.
That's what I'm saying. We're in the trenches.
This is where you get tested. You can figure this one out.
That's what I'm saying. This is way more interesting to me than player 1 and player 2 are executing game plan A.
Okay, he's passing.
You pass, yep. Now, they're on like game plan Z right now.
Yeah. Well, Gibble's going down with an energy. That feels horrible.
Horrible. For sure. I think Matt might have like a petrol in hand. Oh, Spiritomb doesn't hit for weakness? I did not read.
Reading's hard.
All the way down. Listen, that's on the back half of the card. You know that part ain't getting read. It does feel really good to be the final game in top 8 that is that everybody's waiting on to be the stream one, though, because that means we just get to go next.
Yes.
On the production side of things.
They really did you a solid here.
They did do me a solid. Yeah, I love that. Love that. Just give me the next course. Serve it up. Does Rob have anything?
Ultra Ball?
That's something. We got a
Well,
Meowth.
I was going to say, we'll see what kind of something if it's Meowth.
Probably. It's got to be, right?
I mean, I don't know if you want your board to be Monkey, Meowth, Clefairy, but
Your board is looking...
That's where we're at.
Your board is looking awful. What deck is Rob playing? You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know from looking at the board. I swear it's a Dragapult deck.
Hey, we got Squeaky in the chat. Hey, Josh.
Yo, Josh Marking. Yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? All right, so Rob got the Meowth. Finally, gonna get going in this game 3. Look alive a little bit. I mean, both players are like just poking them. Do something. 5-5 prizes. I mean, Rob is about to take the lead. Does have a Clefairy, which is the most intimidating attacker on the board right now. Does find Buddy Buddy Poffin off of the Lilies, so can go get some Dreepy and start to establish those. But
This could easily take a turn for the worse here on Garchomp's side if he doesn't start moving.
easily. Matt needs to just get some stuff going. He needs to get some chomps going. It needs to be like Rare Candy Chomp like this next turn. Or at least like a pair of Gavites. Two Dreepy go down. Yeah, honestly, the Crispin on the Monkey Dory knockout the Cynthia's Spiritomb was incredibly clutch from Rob.
I gotta tell you, I'm gonna be pretty sad if Garchomp loses this game.
I know, man.
Oh no.
And no, man, it's a double knock, dude. It's not good, man. Oh, wait. No, it's not dead. All right, he's not dead. Yay. All right. The Mind Bend will take the KO. What do we got? What do we got, Matt? I think it is what? Okay, and there is a petrol in hand. Is there a fighting energy in hand?
Gong.
There's a gong. But the thing is Cynthia's Chomp's doing 130. This is not enough to knock out
Yeah,
Monkey
you need a
Dory.
little extra.
You do.
He's got to have. I mean, he's got to have something else in his hand, right?
It's a petrol.
Is that the only other card?
Yep. So you can petrol for rare candy. Could be a Premium Power Pro.
I was gonna say it's probably a
If it's a
Pro
Premium Power
cleanse.
Pro, then
You're fine,
Hey. So we do got a
so
Chomp.
we don't immediately lose.
No, because
That's good news.
There's a Chomp.
And worst case, you're filling your hand to 6 while leaving the monkey alive, which isn't great, but
And
it's
giving
better
it
than
more
what
ammunition. Sure.
we were doing.
That's facts. And there's just 2 Dreepy over there in a list that doesn't play rare candy. So like, you're marked safe from Dragapult for another turn.
Yes. I hope he didn't think that was a KO. Okay. All right.
All right, Cynthia's Garchomp. Now the Gabite on the absolutely jacked thing is the Gabite on the bench. It's dead.
Yeah.
it is a goner.
Can one Garchomp get you there? We're gonna find that out.
Can one confused Garchomp get you there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any sort of shenanigans in the Garchomp list that'll take care of this monkey without having to deal 100 more damage to it?
No. Absolutely not. Now, all right. What about Rocky Energy? Existing effects are not removed. Dang it.
Oh man, that hurts. Ooh.
Yep. But no, it's a real straight shooting list here, Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no funny business.
Does Roselia take a grass or a colorless?
Colorless.
And you said Garchomp has free retreat.
It does.
So that might be something.
It would be something if the monkey does not move damage off itself.
Does the Roselia not
Oh,
do
the
more
Roselia
damage
gets
because of
boosted?
Roserade?
A 50 damage?
Yeah.
All right, see, Kevin, this is why this guy is a 7-times worlds competitor right here. Me, I am just a 6-time world competitor.
You play enough Pokemon games, you get a little creative.
Yes. Here we go. Roselia can actually do a boosted 50 damage because of Roserade. And would be able to take the knockout on the monkey, which would be a big deal. Cynthia's Garchomp would have free retreats, move to the bench.
Are you allowed to attach Rocky to
Oh, yeah.
him?
They've pretty much updated all the special energy now so that they are just colorless energy when they're not attached to, like, their respective
Okay.
Pokemon or whatever.
Yeah, that's healthy. I like that.
It's really healthy. So, like, the energy is always a colorless energy, but then, like, it gets a bonus effect when it gets attached to a, specific type or something.
I think this is going to come down to the wire.
It's going to be close. Hopefully, I trust Matt to see the Roselia play. He seems like he's locked in. Whoa.
Does Gabite live? Hold on. Who's coming up? Pushing Clefairy up.
Gabite has 100 hit points. Wow, that thing's huge.
That's awesome. Good for him.
Okay, yeah, wow. I didn't expect Clefairy to get the push here, to be honest.
We have another dark. Oh, gosh.
Now the Gabite's dead.
Gabite's gone. All right, well.
Still didn't expect the Clefairy to get the push here.
Yes, I did not either.
But Rob is at 3 prizes remaining.
Crispin, too?
Wow. Rob really hasn't played a sport yet? That's crazy. All right, it's going to get a Dracloak fully powered up, too.
See, I can't be an unbiased commentator.
No.
I'm clearly rooting for the non-Dragapult.
Well, I'm never unbiased. I just apologize. Listen, when you got 5 Dragapult decks in top 8, you're allowed to be biased, okay?
Yeah.
You're allowed to be. And like I said, I'm sure Rob, great guy, great player. It's fine. Just, we love an underdog here, okay?
How much damage is this? 120, 160?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 120. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, 120. Okay, so we got the Lily's Clefairy EX, Full Moon Rondo, 120 damage. What can Matt do? There's just a single monkey established on the bench. Gonna have to start building another Garchomp. It's guaranteed.
Have to.
Right. But if a Dragapult comes up next turn, might just go for 3, right? I mean, here's Roserade, so that's like a little bit of protection. You got 5 prizes left. If you take 2 this turn.
Yeah, you got to get a Premium Power Pro here. And 2 Gibbles, probably.
Oh, sorry. I was only counting the poke. Okay. Should do 160 damage, right? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Oh, and the Clefairy
12,
attack. Yeah,
14,
it was 160, I think.
So how much damage did the Garchomp have on it already?
He has 180 on him now. He had 20 on him before.
He had 20. All right. Yeah. So it did 160 damage. Yeah. Sorry. I was only counting. It's stadium seating. I was only counting the bottom 3. I forgot about the top 2 bench Pokemon. Personally, I think it's heresy, okay, to not just do 5 across. I'm okay if you do 5 across, then you do 3 on the bottom. Like, that's fine. I'll accept it, okay? You got to get creative when you're putting the 8 bench Pokemon. I get it.
Well, when you play on your phone, it does that to you.
Oh, is this what it does to you on the phone?
It stacks them.
It does Christmas tree formation?
Sure does. Well, I don't know if it's 3, 2, 1 or 1, 2, 3 or what, but yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, we got a Gibble. Do we have a second one?
Yeah, see, Rob's got the Flying V formation right now.
Man, the risky business.
Yeah, the risky business. You hate to see that. Our Fighting Gong. It's really looking bad for Cynthia's Garchomp. I'll be honest with Kevin.
Yeah, I'm shaking in my boots a little bit. It was looking so good.
It was like, wait, what? Game 2 looked great. Okay, so you take 1 here.
I mean, you did stamp. Maybe he doesn't
play.
Maybe he doesn't attack you.
If you just don't find, now you're saying that Rob needs to not find a Dragapult.
Well,
and a fire, I guess. Is the fire?
Yeah,
it needs a fire too. Yeah, needs Firepult for sure. We'll see what Rob can find. Yeah, Pulp plus Energy. Does Pulp plus Energy just win? It's 180 damage on the active. Yeah, and then knock it. Yeah, Pulp plus Energy.
Think so.
It does win. Yes. Pulp Energy literally wins. Yeah. And it's unfair stamp in Rob's hand. I see. Oh. Well, there we go.
You just got all of it.
And that's game. Rob will be advancing to top 4. Cynthia's Garchomp falling in game 3. Congratulations to both players on making it to top 8. Congratulations to both players for earning an invite to the Full Grip Games $5,000 invitational happening this August. And big congrats to Rob on advancing to top 4 of this event. We have got Austin Charles in top 4 with Dragapult Blaziken. We got Rob Werner in top 4 with straight Dragapults. We also have got the
Meganium.
Yes. Teal Mask Meganium. Alex Welsh in top 4 with Teal Mask Meganium. So if you're a Dragapult hater, then I think that your hope now relies on this man right here. Yes.
Do you know if do you got that list? I'm curious about this list.
I do have the list. I do. Now, the Arboliva is the best part of the deck, for sure. Anybody who watched Alex run an absolute clinic on that deck in Swiss knows Arboliva. Yeah, the Arboliva is very real. That card is crazy. All right, folks. We're going to take a quick break as we prepare for top 4 of our event. It should be coming up very quick, as that was the last top 8 round, I think, that needed to be concluded. Maybe there was one more.
In other horrible news for the Meganium deck, he's playing against the Blaziken.
Yes, so it is. It's these two. All right, here we go. All right, dude. We're getting right into it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Top 4.
I'll camp out until Cole gets back.
It's here. Yeah, dude, you're good. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for sitting in.
Absolutely.
I don't know that we've ever, like, maybe we've casted before once or twice, maybe.
Maybe.
Like,
a long time
maybe
ago.
at like a Nick Bailey Open type deal.
Yeah, it would have
been the situation.
something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But been a while. I think definitely something. I just can't quite remember what it was.
I co-commentated in your closet office
Yes.
once.
Okay.
Yes.
See, there we go. There was something.
There was something. It would have been
There was something.
some sort of store tournament
Yes, there was something.
back in the good old days.
Yes. My closet office. Oh, God. Dude, I have no feelings about that closet office. Good riddance. All right. Austin Charles, a record of 7-1-1. And we've got Alex Welsh with a record of 6-0-2. All right. 7-0-2 after that top 8 win.
Oh, I hear a door.
All right, Cole, you punching back in?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Professional back in the building.
I don't know about professional.
Thank you for joining us, Kevin.
All right.
Appreciate
I'll see
you.
you tomorrow.
Yes,
everybody.
dude. GLC. Thank you so much, Kevin Baxter, for joining us here.
Whew.
All
Ran
right.
up those stairs.
Thank you for joining us, Cole. Welcome back. We got Cole Stellato back in the house
Yes, sir.
on the mic. Huge thanks again to Kevin Baxter for joining us for top 8. Love to have a guest star. That was amazing. Get Kevin back here to commentate top 8 with us. Cole, we are getting ready for top 4. Did you get to watch any of those games downstairs?
I watched a little bit of it. I played GLC with Alex and Hunter.
Oh, cool.
Just take a little break, trying to clear my mind. But
Yeah.
I saw Austin got his game done. What else did I see happen? Some of those games ended real quick.
Yeah, they must have, because they got I got updated on the results like when we were in game 2.
Yeah. So yeah, we got here the Dragapult Blaziken with Austin, and then going up against what's
The
he going up
Meganium,
against?
dude.
Oh, Meganium. Oh, Alex. Oh yeah, Alex. We had him on stream earlier.
Yes, we did.
This will be an interesting match.
Oh, you guys want to see the Arboliva list? Yeah. Well, they got
Oh,
open
we
deck
can-
lists, so I could just show
Yeah,
lists
we
now.
can show the lists.
Yeah, you guys want to show list? Show list. Here we go.
Boom.
Bang. There it is, dude. Screen cap that. Here you go. Alex Welsh's top 8 lists. Top 4 lists from the event.
Teal
Noticeable
mask.
things about it. The 2 Meowth. The Black Belts training. The 1 energy switch. And the Briar. Right.
Yeah, we saw the Briar last time Alex was on stream get put to use very, very well.
I mean, literally won him the set. Yeah.
Yeah, very crucial forward prize turn against Mega Lucario.
Yep.
And here we go, getting into it, seeing the coin flip. Who do you think is favored here in this matchup?
There's Blaziken, right? So, like, that's tough. But also, it's like, you know, I'm rooting for Rob because he's got the cool, or not for Rob, I'm rooting for Alex because he's got the cool deck. But Austin is like a local homie, so like, you know.
What I'm really asking you here is, are you an Arboliva?
Of course I'm an Arboliva, dude.
All right, then let's see how this match plays out. I believe it is Austin going first, finding the Buddy Poffin, so pretty sick. Definitely going to be eyeing up that Torchic. The fire weakness from all of those grass Pokemon is pretty crucial. And, I mean, I imagine Dragapult also, like, 200 damage, spread 60 is going to be really, really strong. It's just whether Alex can have these early pop-off turns and really get the ball rolling with getting a Meganium, Arboliva into play, sniping down some of the Dreepies. I mean, Austin does only play 2 rare candy, so it might take him a bit to set some of these Dracloaks and Dragapults up. But, I mean, this will definitely be a game for sure. I don't know how much some of Austin's other techs are going to come into play. We saw the Monkey Dory in his win-in match be very, very crucial against Grimmsnarl. Or no, sorry, Mega Starmie. But, I mean, you know, I don't think that'll be as useful in this matchup. We see the Budu coming down, so getting ready to item lock on the next turn. Fortunately, I can't show the list right now. I don't have control of that. We do see eyeing up the Shaman immediately. That'll be really important against the Arboliva that's going to be able to snipe like up to 120 every single turn onto the bench. And Austin prioritizing it very early, just doesn't want to have to deal with any of those shenanigans. And honestly, this is a phenomenal turn 1, especially going first. You know, finding pretty much everything he needs. And then, I mean, on Alex's side, slamming the Budu, lilies. So, you know, just trying to see a fresh hand of 8. Not too much going on in that hand. But, I mean, if you're Austin, I think you're just kind of thinking, like, if he throws up the Arboliva, you Blaziken swing it. If he throws up the Teal Mask, you just swing with Dragapult. And I mean, it's definitely going to be a bit of an uphill battle for Alex. You got to find a lot of pieces in these early turns, and I mean, going second might be a little bit of a liability. You don't get to be able to turbo your stage 2s into play as fast as you would like. Austin's going to be able to get Dracloak and Combuskin into play potentially before you can turbo into the Arboliva, and I don't know. This will be a very interesting match. We see the bug catching set grabbing a Teal Mask, so the first of probably many to come down in this matchup.
For sure, and it looks like, you know, Alex being able to get that early Budu does slow Austin down, makes it so that Austin cannot just spring into a Blaziken, spring into a Dragapult, anything like that. But yeah, that Shaman on Austin's side of the board is significant. Just going to make it so that those Arboliva plays are not possible. And that is certainly going to be a detriment to Alex in this matchup, right? Because Arboliva, it's like the fixer. It fixes everything. It fixes your math. It takes multiple knockouts at once. I mean, being able to do things like knock out Budu and Dreepy in the same turn, well, like, yeah, you could do that, right? The Shaman is really bad for the whole Arboliva strategy. But, I mean, from what I think what you said is that, Arboliva is actually, this Teal Mask deck has actually been performing very well against the Dragapult decks today.
Yeah, I said that Dragapult was kind of gatekeeping all the Teal Mask decks, or at least the slot box decks.
Oh, the slot box decks, okay.
But then what was crushing the Dragapult decks was the like Garchomp.
Okay.
And I'm blanking on the other one they were talking about downstairs, but and just the Lily's fresh hand of 8. Did have to bench the Meowth. So, I mean, that is a potential target now if you want to go the Arboliva route. We do see a Smoliv come down onto Alex's bench last turn.
It's possible that, that we could just see like a shootout too, where maybe both players are trying to just build up their big guys, and then it's just like a, kind of just unleash the big attacks. I think Austin is looking at a card hand and literally says, wow, I think didn't find a single playable card off of that.
Yikes.
I mean, like, no energy. If it's like a no energy type beat, like no energy, no. Yeah, like literally, like, wow.
Yikes.
It's situations like that where you're just like, dude, having these face cams is so sick.
I mean, not even a way to retreat the Dreepy and Itchy Pollen.
No, dude.
This gives Alex a lot of opportunity to just keep kind of churning through the deck and finding more options.
Right? Like, absolutely nuts.
There's another Grass Energy, so that's one more card.
Dude, you go to 8, you expect great things when you go to 8, right? You expect greatness. You're like, yes, I'll find a Dracloak off 8. Yes, I will find an energy off 8.
No Combuskin.
What if it's just all items?
No Dracloak, no energy. We're not cooking with anything here. And I mean, maybe a supporter for next turn, hopefully. Alex kind of weighing his options. And I mean, at this point, you can afford probably just another Itchy Pollen and continuing to play this kind of at your own pace.
Dude, I mean, this is what Alex is doing right here, right? Alex is building up cannons to try and one-hit KO Dragapults, right? Now, the sussy thing is that these Teal Mask Ogerpon cannons do not get powered up extremely quickly. It takes a few turns.
Yeah.
But if you can buy yourself a few turns, Alex can get to the board state of inevitability where it's like any Pokemon you put in my active, I will knock out. And Alex can get to that board state pretty quickly. And also, there's no me when I forget there's no Vitality Force in play. Also, Austin does have that 2-prize liability of Meowth on the bench, right? So, like, at a certain point, Alex could initiate the trade and say, like, okay, I'm going to bring up Meowth and knock that out.
Yeah, you only really need, 6 energy. That's a lot of energy. But the notable thing missing from Alex's board, though, is that Meganium. We don't even see a Chikorita, but the explosiveness of Dawn plus Force to Vitality, it's not looking too difficult, but there is always the world where you prize both of those pieces in a 2-2-2 line. If you prize both like Meganium or Bayleaf, you don't play Rare Candy, so you might be a little cooked. But I mean, so long as you have the option of Dawn into Forest, you're kind of chilling. And we see Austin gonna play that Dawn, gonna find that Blaziken. No Combuskin though, and like still under item lock. There is no opportunity to use Rare Candy, unfortunately.
Yeah, but just got a Dracloak. I mean, really, you just need that. You need to find an energy. You're wanting to find an energy off this.
That might just be 2 items, though. I'm not 100% sure, but
I think Austin's saying, I'm about to pass again, dog.
Yeah, I literally just saw in mouth, what's happening?
Like,
there's the
pass.
pass.
What is happening? The wheels are not falling off in top 4, dude. All right, now what's this Arboliva doing here? Like, what is Arboliva doing in this matchup?
What does he do?
Is there any use case here? I mean, because Shaman is, like, firmly there. Here's a Chikorita. That's nice.
You really need that Chikorita now. I think Arboliva is...
Holy... Dawn. Okay, is there a Vitality Forest in hand now? That'd be kind of nuts.
Prize both Meganium?
No. Just getting the Meowth. Surely there's a Meganium in there.
I
surely
think you prize both Meganium.
Wait. Surely there's a Meganium in there, bro.
I am pretty sure Alex has prized both Meganium.
Yeah, there's no Meganium in there, guys. Uh-oh.
That's bad.
Yeah, we see him laughing. Austin being like, really?
That is really bad.
It's almost a situation where you just like wish you hadn't benched that stupid Chikorita before checking.
Yep.
No, that's one where, Alex, you just take the Chikorita and be like, oh, I didn't bench that, bro. I was just searching it off the Dawn.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. That was still, the deck that hadn't even been cut yet, bro. That card isn't down. All right, Itchy.
You just keep on Itchy Pollinin. I do think Arboliva is good in this matchup if you catch your opponent lacking without a Shaman, though.
Oh, well, of course it is.
That's what it's here for.
Yes, of course it is. Yes, the Arboliva is very good without it. But with it, right, like what is it doing? I mean, it does 120 damage to the active for 1 energy, which is...
Oh, there's his energy.
There's his energy. Okay, finds 2. I mean, at a certain point, 120 damage to the active for 1 energy is like, okay. But Austin's hand is huge.
Order the Meowth.
Has to retreat.
Oh.
Really? Your first energy?
No, I think we give up on the Budu.
We're
giving up on
energy. No, he plays Blaziken. It's fine, right?
I think we give up on the Budu, man. Like, what are we stopping? He's got 2 fully loaded cannons on the bench there.
It's true.
You've used all your bug catching sets. Like, I don't think we need to be Itchy Pollinating here. I think you can just put the energy on the Drecloak and
the energy in the discard pile. You could just go like Rare Candy Blaziken knockout on anything, right?
I mean, assuming that you can get out of this item lock, yeah.
I mean, at this point, he's gonna win the item lock war because he's got the first 10 on it.
Both players just not cooking anything.
And the thing is, the longer you let Austin just recon, the bigger the hand will get, the more resources he'll get. So, yes, I mean, Alex is the big thing that Alex needs to figure out how to take 2 prizes without Meganium. That's like it's like the movie Apollo 13 where they're like, we need to figure out how to get home and we gotta solve this problem, and it's like basically impossible. Like Alex has to figure out how to take 2 prizes without like the main guy in his deck. It's not great. I think
you go into Arboliva and you just poke the Meowth for 120. Because here's the thing: if you do that this turn, you poke it for 120. Next turn, I don't think you're like you open up items, which is really bad.
Yeah, that's right.
Then you could threaten a 3 prize turn and knocking out the Budu plus the Meowth.
Right, because the Meowths are not protected from Shaman, so
Putting
you could
yourself
just come up and just do that, yeah.
Putting it to 3, though, is kind of awkward in this matchup, I think. Because you're still going to have to go through 2 more 2-prizers. Because Shaman's there on the bench. You can't, like, snipe a Drecloak.
Right.
See, both recons being used. Another energy? No?
Dawn.
I wonder if Combuskin is prized.
Dude, I love the trenches, man. I live for the trenches. Our last game, pure trenches. The last stream match, yeah, it was just straight trenches. This one, trenches, bro.
Was that Garchomp?
Yeah, it was Garchomp versus Dragapult. It was messy. It was messy. I mean, not like the play. Not the play was messy. The draws were messy. It was like this one, just grindy and not like necessarily exactly what you would expect.
Austin taking the first knockout here.
This could be like what, an unfair stamp type deal.
He's under item lock.
You're right. So no, it's not an unfair stamp. So what are we doing here?
We need that Itchy Pollen graphic now.
Yeah, dude. We do. I know, so that I can be reminded.
All over the board state right now.
I know. Literally, the entire board state would be covered in a green fog.
See, here's the flip the script.
Forest just a bump jamming tower.
I think you just Arboliva poke here. 120 on that Meowth.
And just say, like, please don't hurt me, Blaziken.
I mean, even if it takes a knockout, Austin goes to 3.
Yeah.
If you set up a Meganium, he's still gonna have to go through like 2 2-prizers.
Yeah, this is where we need Parallel City in the format.
I think Collapsed is
No,
fine.
you gust the chicken and you knock it out, bro.
Oh, yeah, wait, that's way better.
That's way better, bro.
Yeah, boss is way better.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you force him to find Crisp and Dragapult.
Yeah, bro.
Make this game interesting.
We about to fry this chicken, dude. That's what we got.
Going to Kentucky.
Yeah, dude. We're taking him to KFC. Let's go. That's a fried chicken right there.
That's a very fried chicken.
Bang.
Boom.
Myriad Leaf Shower. Knockout.
Yeah, now it's like, what do you do here? I don't know why we're promoting why are we promoting Budu?
Badu just seems like the promote here, right?
Okay, well. Pokepad, gonna grab probably another Torchic or a Budu or something. Gonna keep thinning. I really think the days of itchy pollinating in this matchup are over. You just gotta start swinging. Because Alex is gonna run away with this game if you're not careful.
Right, because at a certain point, like, Alex is looking for those opportunities to take those big one-hit KOs, right? And this is just game one. There's still, like a lot of the set left to play, an hour left. But we're in the trenches, right? And Alex just knocked out the chicken. Keep in mind, and Austin plays like one Crispin.
Plays
right?
2.
Did you play 2?
Plays 2.
Okay.
So it's not as bad.
I've seen some lists only play 1.
I think that's a little ridiculous.
Well, if you're playing the chicken, I guess. Like, that's the thought. But
yeah. I wonder if Alex could have bossed the... Oh, there's the Crispin. I wonder if Alex could have bossed the Shaman.
it's 1, bro.
Oh, it's 1?
Yeah, I literally told you.
Oh, my bad.
It's 1, dude. There it is.
I looked at the wrong list.
What a sack.
I mean, yeah. There's a Polt. I do wonder, though, if boss killing the Shaman was better there.
Yeah.
I mean, is the chicken that...
Yes.
That's some tasty chicken.
Yeah, dude. Had to take it. All right. Now, do you think you got Meganium off the prizes?
I really hope so.
1 in 3 chance.
Then you can return knockout this Dragapult. You go to 3 and you can try and make something happen.
For sure. The way he's drawing his top decks makes me think he did not get the Meganium off the top.
Should we try and do the math of how many energy it would take without Meganium?
No.
Yeah, I don't think it's very... We're doing 180 right now.
It's not happening.
You need a lot of energy, man. 4 more. You need 7 right now on the active teal mask with 2. Yeah, man. If you didn't find Meganium, I think you just kind of pack it up here. Maybe not pack. Actually, no. I won't be negative. We've got 58 minutes still. You can play it out.
Yeah, you gonna start wish maxing?
I mean, there's no point in trying to figure out your opponent's list. You got their whole list.
Right.
You saw their whole list already.
Oh, yes, we have. I know. Alex, double prize Meganium is kind of a death knell here.
Yeah, and the other thing is Arboliva can't even poke the Dragapult because of the Terra effect if the Dragapult goes to the bench.
I know. It's bad. It's bad.
Like, maybe you swing into the Pult here. Next turn, go Arboliva, like, spread some to the Pult, some to the Meowth.
You could tell Alex is, like, trying to think his way out of this, and it's just like...
I think your deck's a little too straightforward.
It's not straightforward, but the Shaman is just a problem.
You don't have the options.
Yeah, with the Arboliva, it's much less. It's much more interesting. But the Arboliva is pretty much being completely negated by the Shaman, and the lack of Meganium is making it so that Alex can't just play the firepower game, which is what he would be doing right now. I mean, if 4 energy, it would be a 1-hit KO on the Dragapult, right? So, like, and the 1 of Crispin is down. So, like, if just Meganium, 1 in 3 chance he rips the Meganiums off the prizes, he's prized both of them, then this game is a lot more interesting, right? Because Alex could actually do, like, the primary function of his deck. Only 1 in 100 games are you likely to prize both of a 2 of. Alex has got the unfair stamp in hand, but
I don't think it's for very much. Like, there's a Loke on the bench there. I mean, if Austin doesn't find boss, but
you're not taking a prize. So you're saying, like, okay, swing. My Meganium's going down. It's a 3 prize turn guaranteed.
Candy chicken. Oh, man.
Hack. Game 2.
Yeah.
Get me out of here.
Pick it up.
Yeah, dude. I prized both my Meganiums. Now, Austin had some really terrible draws early on, but I mean, Alex definitely had the worst of it with the prizes.
Mm-hmm. Austin's now just like thinning the deck and, you know, preparing for some semblance of a stamp.
Yeah.
Like, now that the Blaziken's up, there's no world where Austin can really whiff a Dragapult. So, I mean, you're going to get to the checkmate position of 2 fully powered up Dragapults, and what is there to do?
Yeah, Austin clearly in the driver's seat now with that Blaziken established. Has access to a Seething Spirit ability, which allows him to accelerate an energy from his discard pile to one of his Pokemon every turn. And you can see just his mannerisms even. Just everything's relaxed now. I mean, everything was sketch earlier when he was in the trenches. Now the Blaziken's out. Now that you're, like, clearly, like, at this point, it is extremely obvious to Austin that there is no Meganium. Right.
Oh, boss on the Fez 4 prize turn.
It's a 4 prize turn. I'm like, if you're Alex, you can afford to just let this one go. You know, hope Austin prizes Shaman next game.
Yeah, because if the Shaman gets prized, you can really abuse that early game with the Forest of Vitality and start poking off those Dreepies, those Dracloaks.
Yes, for sure.
But like,
and there it is.
Okay.
Yep. Scoop it up.
Checks for the 2 Meganium. Like, yeah,
just make sure I didn't drop one on the floor. You know, like literally, like make sure they're both in there. Yep, they're both in there. Oh my god. Yep.
I mean, it happens.
It does happen.
That's the Pokemon trading card game for you. It happens.
100% it does. It happens. And here we are. Now.
Going into game 2, Austin Charles up 1 game. We got 54 minutes, so, I mean, nowhere close to being over.
That's for sure. Have enough time for 2 very full games left in this top 4 sets before we get to the finals. I think it's guaranteed that there will be a Dragapult in the finals.
Yeah.
Yes. Gary, because the other side of the bracket is a Pult Beer. So.
Should we circle back to our initial predictions at top 8?
Oh, our initial predictions at top 8. Yeah, you were right. Okay, you said 4 Pult. I said 3.
Ended up being 5?
Ended up being 5.
But then.
I had Garchomp on there.
Yeah.
Which is right.
No slot box.
No slot box. I was completely missed there. You had 2 Mega King Scott Absol.
Completely missed
there. You had Mega Lucario, also a miss. So you had half correct, though, because you predicted 4 Pult, which is correct for half. I predicted 4 things correct as well. 3 Pult and a Garchomp. So we tied. Yes. There was no Raging Bolt, no Clefairy.
Yeah, we weren't Arbolievers in the beginning, but we are now.
That's for sure.
Because what was it? 5 Pult, Arboliva, Garchomp, and Grimmsnarl?
Grimmsnarl.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl.
Out of left field, yeah.
It's rough, though, because that Grimmsnarl hit Arboliva around, like, first round of top 8. You had to dodge that or else...
Oh, yeah. The Grimmsnarl needed to not do that.
That game ended very quickly. I saw both of them stand up after, like, probably 10 minutes, and I was like,
yep.
Seems about right.
Yeah, that's what Kevin said. Kevin was over here casting, and he's like, "Oh yeah, well, like the teal mask deck has got to buy in top 8." I was like, "Really?" He's like, "Yeah, he's playing against Grimmsnarl." I was like, "Whoa!"
I mean, maybe you could get fancy with the retreat locks, but I don't know, man. As Grimmsnarl, you try and like retreat lock a Meganium, but they can just swing through you. Like, I don't know. That matchup seems pretty hopeless. And Austin immediately grabbing that Shaman, just does not want to get steamrolled by the Arbolievers.
All right, Alex's opening hand looking a little bit sketch.
That's a lot of grass.
It is like mostly grass energy and an Ultra Ball. It's like, yeah, you can get Meowth. It just doesn't feel good though. It's not
Dolive.
Like you're going Ultra Ball for Meowth for Lily for 8. This is not the opening hand that you want to open when you were like have lost game 1, right?
Yeah, I feel like the opening hand really kind of sets your mental tone for that second game where you're like, all right, got to brush off that loss, got to win 2 in a row, and you see like 4 grass energy, you're like, ooh.
This is the game where you want to open double teal mask and your one of energy switch and get a turn one Teal Mask, knock out the monkey, right?
Yeah, because if you can hurt their mental enough to scoop game 2 fast, you're like, all right, it's all in the wire now.
It's all to game 3, right? Yeah, that's what you want to get, like the turn 1 Teal Mask here. You want to just be drawing like flames spitting out the side of your deck.
If there is one positive from this, though, Alex did not prize 2 Chikorita.
There are 2 in play, true.
There's a forest for next turn, a small live, so okay.
It's a whole lot of grass energy.
Another, yeah. I mean, only playing 11, that's not too many.
There's been a very high amount of grass energy drawn on Alex's side of the board, and you see him kind of looking at this hand like, what is going on here, right? Like, what is this?
Yeah, I'm guessing choosing not even to bench the small live, knowing that like it's just going to be a dead bench space because Shaman's up there.
Yeah.
And Dracloak Lilies for Austin, that is exactly what you want to see.
Yeah, Austin feeling good about this. You see Alex kind of, man, you know, things are going tough for me here in top 4. It's been such a insane ride so far. 7-0-2, has not dropped a series yet. But obviously having to deal with Austin Charles and this Pult Blaziken deck, going to be one of the tougher matchups in the room, obviously, for Alex and his grass-based Teal Mask Ogerpon deck.
Yeah, I mean, the Arbolivers, this could be the end of the line.
Could be.
But it's not over yet.
It is not over yet, no. We'll see. Does Austin have item lock?
Yeah, looking like it's... I mean, the thing is, though, how good is item lock in this matchup? All you're really denying is Ultra Ball and the
bug catching set.
bug catching set.
Yeah.
So, I mean, opting not to go for it, I think is fine. We could see a mind... Oh, never mind. Decides to go for the Budu. I was going to say, we could see a mind bend here.
Item lock is good.
Item lock is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to sneeze at.
There we go.
Boop. Itchy Pollen. Top decks. Is that another Forest of Vitality?
Hey, you kind of see it in Alex's mannerisms, just like, okay,
Oh,
here's
there's
a lily. All right, feeling alive. Okay.
Kind of back in this.
Lily off the top. You're like, okay, I guess I'll keep playing.
Yeah, it's not over yet.
And just like attached to you just attach and say like, I hope that you don't like, might just like taking a knockout and hoping that you don't just pop off, you know?
Yeah, I mean, there's 10 damage on the Chikorita already. You got a fresh one, so like you're not really gonna get Chikorita board wiped, which is nice. And
you
you've
could
got
find
3
the
energy.
evolutions. You could just spring up into Meganiums here.
Yeah, I mean, okay,
Good.
Alex ain't out of this for sure. This 8 is kind of depending a lot. There's a Bayleaf.
And a Meganium.
Okay,
There's one
wait.
Meganium. Yeah.
We're so here.
Now, obviously, there's a little bit of risk involved with throwing your fully loaded fella into the active spot to knock out a Badoo, but
yeah,
that's what we got, so that's what we're going to do.
I mean,
There's a Meganium.
Austin needs a pretty big response of Candy, Blaziken, Fire Energy to knock this out. Because
you
like
could just
Dragapult,
you probably send up the cloak here, and you could always retreat it into. So you just need an energy, any energy, and a Candy Blaziken.
Yeah, that's not too difficult to find.
It's really not.
You have the option of getting another cloak into play here. You have a Recon Directive already on board, and like notably, Austin could also stamp this turn.
Oh yeah,
We see a Pokepad, probably gonna grab another Dracloak.
100%.
But I mean, if Austin can find that one of Unfair Stamp or like Petrol to find the stamp, and then Phantom Dive, like this game could turn very sour.
Yeah. I mean, basically, Alex has no other play. I mean, he's just going up with this guy and being like, hope you don't do me dirty. right?
Yeah.
Against Dragapult, it's not the hope that you want to have because it's just like that's what they do. They're going to do you dirty. That's pretty much every single time, 10 times out of 10. But that's the hope. I mean, Alex, you basically got you got nothing crazy going on. You just gotta push your big guy and hope that he goes 2 for 2. Well, that's it. You gotta hope your guy goes 2 for 2 here. Like if he takes out 1 and loses 2 in response, meanwhile having not a single energy on a Teal Mask on the bench, I mean that's just a game losing situation there.
You see Meowth come down.
Meowth makes me think it's like a Petrol Rare Candy Blaziken situation.
Yeah, there's the Petrol. There's the yep.
I'm telling you, yeah. I mean, because like you just do that. You put the Meowth down. If you just have, Rare Candy Blaziken, you have that option. You're just doing it. We see the unfair stamp being eyed up too, right?
Yeah, I think both plays are fine. I do think knocking out this Teal Mask is better. Getting rid of all energy in play and really making it so there's no feasible return knockout is really, really strong here. But, I mean, this play is just as good, I think. Putting him to 2, and even though the Teal Mask doesn't go down and you're going to get hit for potentially a knockout, you're going to hopefully have Blaziken up. It's actually, no, the Blaziken play I think is better.
The Blaziken play is way better than this.
I just don't think Austin had it.
No, he did. I think he did.
You think?
I do think he did.
Ooh.
I think I saw it. I think the Blaziken play is way better than this. Assuming that there was a Blaziken in hand, I'm pretty sure I saw one. This play is like, I feel like gives Alex some sliver of a hope, whereas like the Blaziken play, I think annihilates all hope.
Yeah, because here you can just, like as Alex, you could potentially return knockout this Dragapult, force him to find Candy Blaziken, Dragapult energy to respond.
For sure. These 2 cards suck, though, from Alex, so we'll see.
Yeah.
They're not good. I think, unless one of them's an Ultra Ball. I don't know. I didn't quite see it.
How many Meowth? 2?
2.
Okay. There's an Ultra Ball.
Yep. And a Briar.
This is such a difficult... Oh, jeez. Briar could eventually end up being your only win con here, so having to pitch it is really rough.
Yeah,
to
but
get
what
that.
are you doing? Yeah,
nothing else.
Nothing.
I mean, you gotta get the Meowth.
Gotta go. Here's Meowth number 2. Gotta have it. 1 to get started. 1 to recover from unfair stamp. And here we go. Lilies for 6. I mean, Alex needs to have Teal Dance to the act. What? Because it's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 21, 24, 27. So it needs to get 1 more energy to the active.
Yep.
And would absolutely need to get like an energy and an attachment to a benched guy.
You need to find that bench guy, but yeah.
Well, that too. Yeah, it needs to find
energy.
one. That's part of it.
I mean, there's a stretcher. Is there a Teal Mask in the discard? I don't think so.
Absolutely not.
Austin's taken no prizes yet.
Teal Dance for Teal Mask?
No dice.
No.
Yeah, I mean, Alex looks pretty defeated here, shaking his head.
Well, yeah, because he knows he's got like pretty much nothing going on this next turn. Didn't find unfair stamp. I mean, there's no knockout taken, so unfair stamp wouldn't have done anything. We'll take 2, but I mean, this is an incoming. If Austin has stuff, I mean, Austin's got to have stuff because he didn't go the Blaziken route, which I think he should have done.
Oh, he doesn't look too happy. The look on his face, he kind of winced there, but
it's probably a fake wince.
Are we playing mental games?
He's got juice, bro. This is like rare candy.
Gotta grab the Fez.
This is rare candy Blaziken type.
Your petrol down.
This is rare candy Blaziken type stuff right here.
I don't know. I mean, promoting the Torchic makes me think yes, but
and Torchic takes a knockout with 1 fire, I guess.
Oh, that's true. That's kind of savage. The humble Torchic.
I suspect those 2 cards are cards you both needed. Maybe
Probably.
you should flip first, brah.
Is flipping first?
You do flip first because then when you have to choose, you already have more information. So you flip the script first to C3, and
Oh,
then when you
yeah,
have to,
yeah,
and then when you have to select, you see what I mean. But now he doesn't know what he's about to get off. Flip the script. So this decision is like harder.
Yeah, you're going with less information. So
Exactly.
But maybe there's a world where he didn't want to bench but you're Ultra Ball for the Fez. Like, come on, man. Crispin.
We're taking the knockout with
I really hope so.
Torchic, dude.
That'd be hype.
I think we're taking the knockout with Torchic, dude.
Yeah. Little chicken getting in there. The repayment for sending that Combuskin to KFC.
But I guess maybe Austin. So the reasoning for the recon. Oh well, no. So we do see the flip. So like, I think maybe Austin was like, I don't want to put down the Fez. I think was probably his thought.
Yeah, but you've already got a Meowth down, man.
I know. Like, let's just slam it, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, your opponent's at 3. You've got a Shaman in play, though. They're probably gonna have. Well, hold on now.
right.
2 turns. Oh, never mind. Okay. The Combuskin knockout is actually kind of huge here. I was going to say you can go 2 turns of Arboliva and win the game by going. I mean, Austin still has to take 4 prize cards. You could go, if you could find a way to go Arboliva, you go 6 on the active, 6 on the Meowth, and then just 12 on the Meowth the next turn.
Torchic would take 4, though. It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Yeah, this Combuskin has a lot of HP, but.
Okay. So here, we're still in the trenches.
We are absolutely still in the trenches.
Right. And Alex is promoting Meganium. I mean, everybody retreats for 1 energy. Meganium could potentially attack with an energy switch, is possible. Alex does play 1. So it is possible to go energy switch to Meganium, Meganium take knockout. Right.
Yeah, we are not out of the woods just yet. Judge.
I think, yeah, Judge is a Fez in hand too.
Okay. Because you got it. You're knocking out this Combuskin for sure.
Well,
You
you're
have
hoping
to.
to.
You have to knock it out or you lose.
You're hoping to. Yeah, it's not on board. It's not guaranteed. Not even close. You're dependent on your 1 of energy switch to take it.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. And I mean, another thing, we're kind of getting Alex. I mean, Alex is getting bit for having to bench 2 Chikorita early and 2 Meowth. Like,
Oh, it's horrible.
you would love to be able to put Fez down and potentially a Smoliv as well to just kind of diversify your options for the end of this game.
Oh, yeah, board scuffed.
Board is wildly scuffed.
Yeah.
We see just kind of eyeing up the options here.
Judge.
And just the Judge, gotta rip it. Not benching the Fez?
He's just going to stone cold draw the energy switch energy, dude.
I mean, beast. More power to you if you can. But I think I would have benched the Fez there because... I don't know. It's so tricky. Like... Let's see. Energy? Fez.
The Fez returns.
He's back. We're not out of the woods just yet. You're going to see Thin with the Pokepad. And yeah, I mean, the whole game kind of comes down to just this flip the script. Seeing if the Meganium punch can take out this Combuskin. Like,
Yeah, I know. You see Alex,
Alex
just
is
like,
stressing.
oh my gosh.
here we go.
Oh no,
3
that's a whole lot of
Pokemon.
nothing.
Yep. I wouldn't be too surprised if we see him just pack it up right here.
I wouldn't mind going and getting dinner.
Yeah,
That's
I
what I'm
mean,
saying. If I'm Alex,
it's
I'm
9
like,
o'clock here in
I've
Akron,
been-
Ohio.
I've been gaming for 11 hours. Like,
you take the 2. How much is it for
dude,
4th place? Like $250?
hold on. Wait.
That pays for some dinner.
$350, dude.
Dude,
Top 4.
$350?
Yeah, you get $350 for top 4.
Treat yourself to some nice dinner.
That's
Go
what I'm
home,
saying.
Get ready for GLC tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, $350. Feeling good. You got an invite to the 5K in August, right? So
I was talking to Austin. He was most excited about making top 8 so he can come to the 5K. He wasn't too bothered about I get to play top 8. He was like, I get to go to the 5K, which I'm really excited for.
oh yeah, the 5K is gonna be hype for
Yeah.
sure. It is. It's a big event. It's our biggest cash event that we've ever hosted here at Full Grip. So
5K is,
it's gonna be hype.
yeah.
And it's an invite, so it's like there's only gonna be like 50 players there. It's not like this huge 5K. It's like and it's a free 5K for the people that get invited. I mean, you don't have to pay entry or whatever. So it's just just an opportunity to win some cash. It's happening in August before Worlds. We'll pick the exact weekend in the coming month or two. But it's going to be in August before Worlds.
Yeah, we see the retreat, Blaziken, Seething Spirit, right back onto the Dragapult. Austin's going to take 2 prizes here, spread some damage onto the Fez and the Teal Mask, and I don't see a way that Alex can come back. You see, we put 4 there and then 1 and 1. And I don't know, man. Does Bayleaf have 110?
Maybe so.
Maybe so. Regardless, I think it's just kind of chopped at this point.
Oh yeah, it's over for sure. I don't think that there's anything that can go wrong for Austin. He's got a literal Blaziken EX on the bench. He's up many prize cards already. Well, he's up one prize. It's sad because Alex is like right here, right? He's at 3 prizes.
Yeah, just not enough steam. You can maybe get. You could take a knockout this turn, but
The
you
inevitability
can't knock
of
out
the
the
2 prizes.
Blaziken.
You can't knock out the Dragapult. The Dragapult's threatening 200 to this thing.
I respect him for still going.
Oh, for sure.
Because here's the thing, all Austin needs is 1 energy on that Blaziken, and then he's got it.
He's got it right now with Dragapult on the active.
Well, you can knock out the Dragapult this turn if you find 4 energy.
Oh, and a
Wait,
Meganium?
is the Meganium? Oh yeah,
There ain't no Meganiums, bro.
You need that Meganium still. I mean, if you can go stamp, find Meganium.
Then the stamp already
4
got
energy?
played, bro.
Oh, it's so chopped.
Yeah, man. It's got to be like Lana's Aid, Energy Switch, Knockout. Yeah, I mean, that's
just
like
a whole lot of cards.
I mean, that's like what we need.
Is that it?
I don't think so.
That's an Ultra Ball. That won't do it. You've used your Meowths.
They're all gone.
And Austin just kind of sitting back and waiting for the inevitability.
It's about the time where I play that final Ultra Ball, take a look at the deck, and you're like, is there any like crazy out in here that I'm missing? And you take a look again, and you're like, nope. Nope. And you throw the deck on the table and say, I quit.
Maybe a full send. I don't know. It's so chopped. 3 prizes is brutal. Lily's just prolonging, I think, the inevitable.
Both Chikorita are down. Is there maybe like a Night Stretcher still available? Can get into a Chikorita back.
You know what? He might be playing for the DPL.
Dude, the DPL.
It goes hard.
There's the energy switch, finally.
Yeah, so, I mean...
But still, it's just not a...
I think it's just a little too... It's too little too late, I fear. Has to go into the fresh one.
All right.
That's not even a knockout, though.
No, but it's saying, like, I don't lose, right? So, like, it's just...
Yeah, it's your way to prolong this.
I don't lose
know,
on board.
Was 4 energy not enough? Because you... Oh, yeah, you don't have...
There's no
don't have
Meganium, dog.
Bruh. There's the boss's orders.
And that is game. Austin Charles is your top 4 victor over Alex Welsh. Huge congratulations to both players. Alex walking home not empty-handed with $350 courtesy of Full Grip Games. Obviously has got the pride of being the
only grass box deck in top 8 of this event, and being a player that people were really excited to watch throughout the event. We got to watch him make an excellent showing of the deck during our Swiss rounds. So big congratulations to Alex. We'll be earning an invite to our Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational this summer. Austin Charles will be one of your finalists today with Dragapult Blaziken. Austin is a Worlds competitor and a 2-time regional top 8 finisher, and someone who has shown his ability to play this game at a very high level, and is doing so here in Akron, Ohio, Full Grip Games for the Perfect Order Release Weekend event. Now we'll get to face off against a Dragapult mirror in the finals. We'll see who Austin is facing off against here shortly. But congratulations to both those players making it to the finals of this event. You are guaranteed $700 cash. The finalist will get $700. The winner taking home $1,000 cash. So still a lot to play for.
For sure.
Yeah, in this final games. Looks like our other side of the bracket is still wrapping up.
Yeah, not too sure what game we're on here, but I mean, it is a Dragapult mirror. A lot of things to be thinking of. Austin gonna take a nice little break, kind of reset the mental, while this other game is still concluding.
A Pult mirror, dude.
A Pult mirror.
Pult mirror, but we do got a cool pull. It's Pult Blaziken.
Oh yeah, no, I'm Pult mirrors are cool.
Yeah.
Like, not cool to play. That's a lot of thinking. That's too much for me. But I think we could use this time, show off the two, or at least one of the finalist lists.
Yeah, for sure. Let's take a look at Austin Charles finalist Dragapult Blaziken deck list right here. Let's chat about that a little bit. So here we are. Let's see. Make that any bigger. Save. Share.
You can download the image.
Download the image. Oh yeah, show me that. There we go.
There we go.
That's looking nice. Bang. All right. So here, and we are in the way. Yoink. All right. Here's Austin Charles. Finalist lists from the Perfect Order 3K. He is going to be competing against whoever ends up advancing to the finals from the other side of the brackets. Guaranteed to be a Dragapult EX. It's got the 442 Dragapult line, 212 Blaziken line, 2 Monkey Dory, 2 Badoo, Shaman, Pheasantipity, the 3 Pokepad, 1 copy of Crispin.
Just one. I think some of the notable things here is definitely that Lily's Clefairy. That is going to give him such a huge advantage in this Pult mirror in the finals.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to Full Moon Rondo, just take a 1-hit KO is super duper strong. The 2-1-2 Blaziken line and the 2 Rare Candy. I mean, most Pult lists I think that I've seen are only playing 1, if not 0.
Yeah.
So the 2 Rare Candy could definitely be a huge edge in turboing out a Phantom Dive, turboing out a Smolder Salt. That's a mouthful. And getting that Seething Spirit going. So much alliteration on that Blaziken.
Yeah.
And then the 1 Meowth, kind of gluing everything together, being able to search out those Lily's Determinations, that Team Rocket's Petrol for the Young Fair stamp. I really think Austin has put together a very, very solid list here.
This seems solid. I like the 1 Rockets Petrol just to give you a little bit of extra searchability to go get that rare candy on a turn that you needed, to get a Blaziken into play. Because the Petrol, if you've got like an Ultra Ball, or if you've got a rare candy, or if you've got a Blaziken in your hand, the Petrol can just mean I set up my Blaziken and get an extra energy attachment this turn. So there's like a lot of situations where that's going to be a really nice play. And it can also mean I'm going to go get my unfair stamp this turn. So there's a lot of situations where that's going to be a really nice play. So I really like the one of Petrol in the list. Everything else is very solid. And I think the Lily's Clefairy does just give him a little bit of edge in the mirror match, which is nice also. Again, this is a deck that Fabian Pujol has been playing like a lot.
Yeah, it's his pet deck for sure.
Yeah, in standard, like current standard, right? Like not post rotation standard. Like if you head on over to like Limitless TCG, look up players, Fabian.
Yeah, one of very, very good innovator, especially as of late. We see been playing that
He been on it, bro.
4th place,
I'm saying got 4th at Frankfurt.
top 16 at Birmingham.
Yep, top 16 in Stuttgart. Yeah, I forgot he had that 4th place at Frankfurt. Yeah, that's crazy. But has been kind of iterating on this for a while. Obviously, this Blaziken is nuts. Being able to weave that thing, it made more sense with the reversal energy.
Yeah, reversal energy rotating is pretty brutal. Like, I mean, no Secret Box, no TM Evo,
Right.
no Arvin. Excuse me, but I mean, Austin has made it work.
Yeah, for sure.
Everything that I've seen, the list feels ridiculous. Looks ridiculously consistent.
Yeah, no, this is a really solid list. I like what I'm seeing here, and we could see just how much. The post rotation lists are just much more grounded. Like they feel down to earth. They have to be a little bit more simple because there's just less craziness going on in the format, right? Smaller card pool. This list is really solid, easy to wrap your mind around. I think clear to see how a player of Austin's caliber was able to take this deck to the finals so far. So I'm excited to watch him play that. Noticeably, I feel like the one concession is just like 3 Pokepad, right? A lot of lists are playing 4 because it's just that good to shuttle out your Dracloaks. Also, the 2 copies of Dragapult, right?
Could be a little sketch.
Is another thing. Like, I mean, we saw a game where 2 Meganiums were prized, right? Alex prized both his Meganium. So, like, that happens, right?
Yeah, and I mean, especially with only 2 Night Stretcher, you got to be a little more conservative with your resources, with your Ultra Balls, but I think Austin is a very, very strong player. He knows his matchups very well, and he knows what's expendable per matchup, and I'm sure we'll see him play. I'm sure he has tested the Dragapult matchup a lot in preparation for this tournament, and he definitely knows his way around it. Like, Dragapult is the number 1 big bad of this format from what we have seen. So
for sure, I mean, you just gotta know what you're getting into with the Dragapult mirror, right? And the nice thing about the Dragapult mirror is that people who've been playing Dragapult, like, a lot of information you're bringing in from past format, right? You're bringing in all that knowledge, all that testing, all that time that you spent placing 6 damage counters, doing Monkey Dory stuff. Like, you've been doing that for a year. So now you're here in post rotation, and you could still do that, right? There's no Iono, there's no counter catcher, but you can still do all the damage counter manipulation, all the Monkey Dory shenanigans. You can still do all of that, and obviously navigate your matches, map your prizes, things like that. All that kind of practice and skill work carries over from the previous format.
Yeah, we still see this other top 4 match still dragging on a little bit, but I mean,
this player still got 20 minutes.
Yeah, you got to use the 75 allotted to you.
Yeah, still got 20 minutes to go.
We see some players in the back testing for GLC tomorrow. That'll be exciting.
Talk to me about GLC, man.
Oh,
GLC, baby. We got GLC coming up tomorrow. If you're here watching Standard, so are we. Love Standard. Standard's great. And we're going to have our Standard finals happening in as soon as that other side of the bracket is over.
At the most 20 minutes.
I literally can't see it, or else I would have us be watching it, but the angle's not great. So, and we'll keep you updated on that. But Gym Leader Challenge, we've got another $3,000 cash tournament happening tomorrow, back-to-back events, 6K doubleheader weekend. So we have Standard today. We got Gym Leader Challenge happening tomorrow. And it is a different world over there.
Completely different.
Oh, yeah. Everything changes. You've got Dragapult is the big bad of this format. Psychic is the big bad of Gym Leader Challenge.
That's not what I've heard.
That's not what you've heard? What have you heard?
I've heard some interesting cooking going on. Not a lot of people that I know are playing purple.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, yeah, but Psychic is probably the big bad.
It is the big bad.
Okay, yes. Now, it may not be that everybody that you know is playing purple, but it is the deck that people want to beat going into the event, I would say. You know, it is a deck that just continues to improve. Recently got Iron Boulder. It's crazy. You're like talking about standard cards and you're like, oh yeah, these cards are really good. And then you talk about like Gym Leader Challenge. You're like, oh yeah, Iron Boulder is nuts.
Do you want to know something funny though?
What's that?
Pull up Hunter Horak's list from today, from Standard.
Standard list.
I want to see your live reaction to what he played.
Hunter Horak is one of our Gym Leader Challenge locals here.
Yeah, pretty well accomplished player. He's very strong. Shows up to league every week.
He played Pult, dude.
Look a little.
With an Iron Boulder in it. Yeah,
he put an Iron Boulder in his Pult list.
Yeah, he put an Iron Boulder in his Pult list. That's your Gym Leader Challenge. Your proximity to Gym Leader Challenge is showing here, Hunter.
Guess how many times he attacked with it?
0.
10. And it won him games, apparently.
Ain't no way, bro.
I mean, he still went like 3-3-2.
10. All right, 10 is like way more than I was. He's like...
Me too. I was expecting a flat 0.
You should have at least played Lily's Clefairy if you're going to play the Iron Boulder.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know what he was... I mean, he's playing some jank, man. Yeah. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, Psychic is definitely the big bad. It just gained telepathic energy, which is ridiculously strong. I mean, attach search to any Psychic dudes.
Yeah. Now, one of the most insane things that you can do in the Psychic deck is, and one of like the gnarliest combos, like if you are a player who likes a Wombo combo, and I know you are, because if you play the Pokemon TCG, you're in my chat, you're talking about Wombo combos and decks that do Wombo combos. You're talking about like Slowking and stuff, okay? But this Psychic deck in Gym Leader Challenge format, this is the deck that actually Hector Ibarra won the last 3K with, this Psychic deck. And it plays Xatu, the one with the Clairvoyant Sense ability, right? Which allows you to accelerate an energy, a Psychic energy onto a bench Pokemon, draw 2 cards. It's like very good. Is being played in combination with this Natu, okay? Little guy, Natu. And Natu, if you look closely, has the Delta Plus trait, which says if your opponent's Pokemon is knocked out by damage from an attack from this Pokemon, take an additional prize card. They don't print these kinds of trait guys anymore, but they did for a little while.
Primal Clash and Roaring Skies.
2 sets. Yeah.
Ancient Origins.
3 sets.
3 sets.
During the X and Y block. And the most famous one is probably like Primal Groudon, right?
Yeah, within Standard, it was probably that Primal Groudon. In Expanded, it probably became the Regirock promo, but he's ridiculously niche.
Primal Groudon was like a very popular deck for a while, though. Like,
that thing got a Worlds deck in like 2014 or 2015.
Yeah. No, I played against Ross Cawthon at Worlds. He was playing Primal Groudon. We ended up tying. I was playing Night March. But yeah, so this one, though, this one right here is the best one in Gym Leader Challenge format. And what people are doing is you play Giratina, right, from Lost Thunder. And Giratina has got the Distortion Door ability, which says once during your turn, if this Pokemon's in your discard pile, you can put it onto your bench. If you do, put a damage counter on two of your opponent's Pokemon. So you ping damage counters to your opponent's Pokemon. You can attack with Giratina too. It's very easy to attack with them. 130 damage is like respectable damage output in Gym Leader Challenge. So like that's fine. And then you use TM Blindside on your you freaking put this on your Natu, okay? You put the Technical Machine Blindside, which does 100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon that has any damage counters on it. You put it on your freaking Not To, okay?
Boom, 2 prizes.
Bang, 2 prizes at the end of the game. That is like the Wombo combo, right? And guess what? This Psychic deck that is so popular in GLC right now, thanks to Hector, it plays Giratina, right, with a Shadow Impact attack. Guess what Shadow Impact does?
4 damage on one of your Pokemon.
And guess what other Pokemon is played in this deck?
Man, I love standard format. Monkey Dory's so good.
Dude, Monkey Dory also good in Gym Leader Challenge format. You attack with Giratina, place 4 damage counters on your own board, and then you can use Monkey Dory's Adrenabrain ability to move more damage counters over to your opponent's side of the board. And you have access to Blacephalon,
Love this card.
which is another card from the Sun and Moon era, Cosmic Eclipse, right? And it's got the Fireworks Bomb attack, which allows you to place 4 damage counters on one of your opponent's Pokemon. But if they have exactly 3 prize cards remaining, you place 12 damage counters instead. So you get to pull off these crazy combo turns where you are like using Monkey Dory to move 3 damage counters, then you use Fireworks Bomb to place 12 damage counters, and you're using Giratina to place 2 additional damage counters with its Distortion Door ability, and then use Strange Timepiece to devolve and do all this crazy stuff. And it's a crazy deck. It's a crazy deck. There's a lot of really fun kind of wombo combo action going on in this Psychic deck. Another one of the biggest decks in Gym Leader Challenge right now is the Okidogi based fighting deck. I mean, again, Zoroark and Lunatone, 2 great cards in standard format. They're also great cards in Gym Leader Challenge format. And they are the basis of this Okidogi fighting deck. You use Zoroark to put on early pressure, Lunatone to draw cards. You can power up Okidogi, and it's good punch attack to do 170 damage very easily. You've also got the Adrenapower ability, which gives it 230 hit points. So this thing is just an absolute menace in Gym Leader Challenge format. The fighting deck also plays Ting Lu. Ting Lu is just an incredible spread card. Does 30 damage to everything for 1 energy. And it also plays Marshadow. So what you can do is you can use Ting Lu, spread 30 damage to everything, and then start cleaning things up with Marshadow and its Shadowy Sidekick attack, which does 60 damage. And if it takes a knockout, makes it so that Marshadow is invincible during your next turn. So there's a lot of synergy there. You also play the Blood Moon Ursaluna. Blood Moon Ursaluna, you know, if you're in Standard, you're thinking about this one. In Gym Leader Challenge, you're thinking about this one, baby. Blood Moon Ursaluna got the Mad Bite attack, does 30 more damage for each damage counter on your opponent's active Pokemon. So if you swing with Ting Lu once, then that means that your opponent's Pokemon are going to have 3 damage counters on them. And then Mad Bite's doing 190 damage. And it powers itself up with the Battle Hardened ability. Allows you to put 2 extra energy on it when you play it from your hand to the bench. Also just like a massive dude. This was the fighting deck that Chris Ghouls won the
Mega Evolution
3K with. It was Chris won the Mega Evolution 3K. Then it was Hector won the Phantasmal Flames 3K. And Chucky won the Destined Rivals 3K with good old Wailord. Okay.
We love Wailord.
And this is the water deck. Wailord. Yup. So we've got Wailord's got 240 hit points. Gigantic in Gym Leader Challenge for as big as it gets in GLC, right? 240 hit points on a stage 1 Pokemon. Just gigantic. It's got the Hydro Pump attack, which does 10 damage plus 50 more for each water energy. So you got to just like shuttle water energy onto this thing. And if you played Standard a couple years ago, then you know about Baxcalibur, right? I mean, really, it wasn't that long ago. Wasn't that long ago, right?
It was a year ago.
Literally 2 years ago, bro.
No, 1 year ago.
I mean, it was legal. It's legal now. You could play Baxcalibur right like until April 10th.
Wait, Indy 24 was 2 years ago.
Indy 24 was literally 2 years ago, bro. That's when I top 8'd this regional. It was 2 years ago. It was before my son was born.
Oh, man.
I know, bro. Anyways, use Baxcalibur Super Cold ability. You can juice that thing right up. Or you can use Frostmoth, right, with its Ice Dance. Nope, not that one. With its Ice Dance. No, not you. Ice Dance ability to accelerate energy onto the whale. You've also got Kyogre, who can be an absolute menace, right, with its dynamic wave attack, 180 damage snipe. Just the power level of the attackers in the water deck is like leaps and bounds above and beyond what every other kind of deck is doing. But it comes at a high cost. I mean, they're all high cost attacks, but you've got the energy accelerators to do it. So, and you've got the consistency engine because the water deck plays Inteleon from the Sword and Shield line, from the Sword and Shield, right, set with the Shady Dealings ability. So you've got both Drizzile and Inteleon with the Shady Dealings, which can go get trainer cards to help you set up. You've also got Octillery with the Abyssal Hand ability to fill your hand to 5. So like one of the best consistency engines in the game right there. Now, see some people in the chat asking, is Mill viable in Gym Leader Challenge? Is Mill viable? Oh, baby. Yes. Okay. Egg Mill, we've had Egg Mill have some pretty good finishes here at the Fulgur Games GLC 3Ks. And
I've been done dirty by Eggmill a couple times. I'm not gonna lie.
It's a nasty deck.
It's evil.
Yes. It's a nasty deck.
There we go.
Yeah, something like this right here, right? So the idea of the Eggmill deck is that you set up Vileplume from
Ancient
Origins. Yep. And then you set up Exeggutor. Vileplume from Ancient Origins is item lock.
Mm-hmm.
Yay, no items, right?
Yippee.
So you set that thing up. And then
either player can't play items.
but you play a bunch of supporters, so you don't even care.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Yep. And then you set up the Exeggutor. And Exeggutor,
Plasma Freeze, I want to say.
Plasma Freeze is where the Execute's from, definitely. The Exeggutor is also Plasma Freeze.
Yeah.
Good,
Blockade.
Good shout. And it's got the blockade attack. So you can make it so that your opponent can't play any items or any supporters from their hand.
Yeah, just completely trainer locking them out of the game. The last one of these events I attended, I believe, was the Destined Rivals 3K, and I hit both of the Egg Mills within the first 3 rounds at that tournament. I had an unfavorable Egg Mill matchup, and I did not have a very good time. I got sauced.
I see. I got a question in the chat. Jake, where's the mill element? Well, glad you asked. That's why you play Balelba and Brycerman. You also could play the Rockets. Actually, I think the version of the list that I have right now is
Rockets Handiwork.
You play Rockets Handiwork. Yep. And then you loop those mill supporters with Cynthia and Caitlin and Lucami.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So you trap something because they can't play supporters or items, right?
You got to get Tool Jammer on it so they can't use their float stones to retreat.
You use Tool Jammer. Yep, no retreating. You can also item lock with Venomoth or with Badoo, of course, right?
Yep, naturally.
And then you trap something. You remove all of their energy with Plumeria and Flare Grunt, and then you mill them.
It takes a while. It's a slow burn.
It's a slow burn, but that's the control deck.
That is the control deck of the Gym Leader Challenge format.
It is. It's a really good one too. It's top 8 at some of our events. Now, my favorite deck right now, dude.
Yeah, I've been
hearing
talk of this metal deck.
Is the metal deck. I just won GLC League night. Let's freaking go. On Thursday, we had 28 players. Maybe 29. I don't know. We had 28, 29 players, something like that. And I got to play my metal boys right here. Archaludon. Okay. Freaking GLC Goat right here with the coded attack. Does 120 damage during the next turn. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from basic Pokemon. Basic Pokemon are all the rage right now in GLC, so this card is very good. You've also got Zamazenta to back it up.
Broken card.
And Zamazenta is just one of the strongest retaliate attackers in Gym Leader Challenge format. Zamazenta has got the retaliate attack, does 100 damage plus 120 more damage if one of your Pokemon was knocked out during the last turn. So you kind of got this 1-2 punch of playing Archaludon and Zamazenta. And then you also play Lost City. Okay. And Lost City, oh baby. You just start going to town in Gym Leader Challenge format. It's a singleton format. You can only play one of each card, except for basic energy in your deck. So when you put something into the Lost Zone, it stays there. And you can really pick apart your opponent's strategy with Lost City in the format. It is a double-edged sword, though, because you are also playing a singleton deck, right?
Yeah.
So, like, you have to use it in a way that you know it's going to be advantageous to you and not to your opponent. But it's such a fun deck to play. You've got Revavroom as well with the ability, Rumbling Engine, allows you to fill your hand to 6 when you discard an energy. And you've also got Bronzong, which it pairs very well with Bronzong.
Ye Olden Bronzong from Phantom Forces.
That's right. The Metal Link's ability, so you can put the energy into the discard pile with the you can put the energy into the discard pile with the Revavroom, and then
Metal Links it straight back out on
That's
one of
right.
your bench Pokemon.
That's right. Metal Links it right back out. And we are getting ready for the finals, folks. If you're wondering what we're doing here, we are waffling around waiting for the finals because top 4 are still wrapping up right over here. The finals are going to be coming up soon. We see Austin, one of our finalists, sitting here waiting
Very
for
patiently.
his finals opponents. And we're all just very excited to see how these finals conclude here today. So, I figured I'd give us a little primer on Gym Leader Challenge format because, we're going to be talking about GLC all day tomorrow. There is also Gym Leader Challenge Trainer Trials on the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you are interested in Gym Leader Challenge format, want to give it a try, you can play the Sun and Moon On version of that format. It doesn't have the entire card pool, as Gym Leader Challenge features all the cards from Black and White through the most recent expansion in the card pool. But the Pokemon Trading Card Game Live does not have Black and White and X and Y coded into it yet. Mm-hmm. So you could try that on the Trainer Trials on Pokemon Trading Card Game Live. There is also Gym Leader Challenge Leagues that take place all over the world. So you can check with your local game stores, see if Gym Leader Challenge Leagues are run in your area. And also create Gym Leader Challenge content here on Tricky Gym. Every week we stream our weekly league nights and, of course, these release weekend 3Ks. If you're at all interested in the format, want to see what it's all about, I highly recommend tuning in to the Gym Leader Challenge 3K tomorrow. It is going to be a ton of fun, and I am really looking forward to seeing how the metagame shakes up. The decks that I previewed here on stream, just a couple. There are many, many decks that are very strong contenders in Gym Leader Challenge format. Lots of variations on the types as well. Many different ways to play Psychic, many different ways to play Water, many different ways to play Fighting, Grass, all that. So definitely make sure to tune in tomorrow if you're interested in seeing what Gym Leader Challenge is all about. I know many players here, Gym Leader Challenge is what they're all about, and that's like their main event. And for me, honestly, it is something that I hold very dear and very excited about as well, being that this is the home of Gym Leader Challenge formats. If you're looking for the standard lists from today's event, those will be posted on Full Grip Games Twitter accounts, X accounts, whatever, at Full Grip TCG. Those will be posted after the event. They will also be posted in the Full Grip Games shop Discord, not the Tricky Gym Discord, the Full Grip Games shop Discord. You can find that link on fullgripgames.com. And yeah, that's where those lists will be. We're going to take a quick break, just a quick break before the finals. Finals are about to get underway. We've got about a minute left in regulation for the other side of the bracket. So it should be getting wrapped up here any second. Looks like it's actually getting wrapped up
Just
right now.
finished. Wow.
All right, so we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will be back with your finals here at the Full Grip Games Perfect Order Post-Rotation 3K right after this. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
This tournament is sponsored by Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield makes the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games, like the Pokemon TCG. Dragon Shield sleeves are super durable, making them perfect for tournament play and collecting. They also come in a huge variety of colors, so there's always a great choice to match your deck. You can even turn your favorite photograph or design into a custom box of Dragon Shield sleeves using the Sleeve Crafter on DragonShield.com. Head over to DragonShield.com and place an order for your favorite sleeves today. Use code TrickyJim at checkout for 5% off your order. Again, that's DragonShield.com for the highest quality sleeves and accessories for your favorite tabletop games. Huge thank you to Dragon Shield for being a continued sponsor of the channel.
Thanks for the patience, folks. We are back and ready for the finals of today's events. Got Austin Charles versus Rob Werner. And these two are both playing, you guessed it, you know it, you love it, Dragapult EX, the best deck in the format. If you've been following the format from Japan and the results over there, then you know that it has been the most consistently dominant deck so far in their metagame. However, it was not the deck that won the Fukuoka Champions League. There are still other decks that can compete with it, but it is a dominant force in this metagame. 5 of the top 8 finishers at this tournament were Dragapult EX focused decks, but we do have 2 different variants here in the finals. We've got the World Championship competitor, Austin Charles, on the left, has also got 2 regional top 8 finishes to his name, and Rob Werner, who's a player I am just becoming familiar with, on the right. He's got a very cool Growlithe hat. And here we go. Top 8, top 4, they've both concluded. This is your finals of the Perfect Order 3K. Let's get some hype going for both of our finalists competing for the grand prize of $1,000.
Yeah, we see Austin Charles, professional ex-yapper, Twitter yapper. Gonna start this off with an Ultra Ball. Going first, unfortunately, I imagine both these players were really hoping to go second. You know, you want to get the Budu, you want to get the turn 1 Lilies. More options for your Poffin, but, I mean, we're just going to see an Ultra Ball come down here to get the Meowth. Potentially for next turn. That's 2 prizes on the board immediately for Austin. That is honestly not really what you want to be seeing, but I'm going to pull up Rob's list real quick. I want to take a look at what kind of counts he's got going on. Mainly to look at if he's playing Rare Candy, because that has been a bit of a topic for debate today. It looks like the answer is no.
No, this is like a slow Pult.
It is a slow, max consistency Pult. You got 2 Meowth, you got some Brock Scouting in there.
Yeah.
Notably, both of these players are playing Lily's Clefairy EX.
Both of them. Wow, okay. So we did have a Lily's Clefairy EX in the finals, just not how you think.
Yeah, not how anybody really predicted. Both these players playing 2 Monkey Dory. Austin's build, though, geared a little bit more towards this tech of the Blaziken, allowing for more options of energy acceleration, while Rob Werner's geared towards just max consistency. You're playing 9 energy, 3 Crispin, like, we're not bricking anytime soon. And we see here Poffin gonna go grab that Budu and Dreepy. Notably, the Ascended Heroes illustration rare Dreepy. Got the max drip out here.
Yeah, talking a little bit about max drip. It's all, you know, it's a matter of preference. Are the full arts max drip or the master balls? Okay, I prefer the master balls. Honestly.
I think that's a pretty hot take, but I don't hate it because I think both options look really solid.
Yeah, the master ball bling looks nice. Gotta say, it's all down to personal preference, you know.
Some like min rarity.
I know, some do.
I am one of those friends. I enjoy min rarity a lot. We just see though.
Say, like, look at that min rarity Meowth on the bench. Doesn't that look great?
It does look great. He's popping out.
It looks great. He's popping out the frame. He looks fantastic. Looks like a Pokemon card, you know?
It does look like a Pokemon card.
Looks like a Pokemon card. That Badoo over there, that looks like a Pokemon card to me.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, just going to see the Meowth grabbing the Lilies. Determination. You know, neither of these players really want to be benching these 2 prize liabilities early on. But you got to do what you got to do to get into the game. Meowth, probably the most hyped card from Perfect Order.
Oh, yeah.
We've seen it in almost every single deck today. There's been only a few that I can name off Dome where we haven't seen Meowth be played. And second Buddy Poffin. Gonna grab probably another Dreepy. And yeah, Rob getting off to a really strong start here. Austin definitely cannot say the same. We don't see any Dreepies on the bench.
He went first. But
That's true.
he's about to get Badooed, right? So, like,
Yeah.
so, yeah, you know.
Not looking too hot.
Rob seems to be in the favorable seat right here, but is the player who got to go second as well. And I know we've talked like about going first, going second. Going second against Dragapult just feels so good because dude, tell me we're fezzing.
We're fezzing.
Dude.
No shot, we're not. Cruel Arrow, 100 damage.
Go. Dude, start popping them Streepy, Austin. Let's go, baby.
I mean, hey, Rob plays Shaman.
Dude, I love Cruel Arrow.
Could we see Rob grab a Shaman here?
At a certain point, I mean, I'm sure Rob doesn't play. Now, I'm sure Austin's not doing this because it's optimal. Austin's doing this because he doesn't have squat in his hands.
Yeah, you want to get. I mean, I don't think this is necessarily bad. You're gonna probably end up getting 2 prizes off of this Fez.
For sure, it's going 2 for 2. Oh, Rob doesn't have anything.
Oh
no. You see Austin kind of smiling, like, all right, we play it as it lies. Okay.
Yeah, like this start looks pretty abysmal, but if my opponent's got nothing, I'm gonna keep chugging.
I gotta say, Cole, I have to say, I mean, like people hate on formats like this where you get like there's like not as much consistency or whatever, especially after coming out of a format that we were just in. To me, the trenches make the Pokemon TCG. When you're in these ugly game states and you're doing funky stuff, that's what makes Pokemon so much more fun to me, because you have to think on your feet, you have to think off, you got to play off script. Like, you're not just going through the same motions, doing the same exact game plan, game after game, watching the same exact things unfold time and time again. Actually having some sort of, some sort of different things happen in the game. Some variance, some different kind of action going on. To me, it makes it much more exciting.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Austin ever expected to be Cruel Arrowing turn 2 in finals, but here we are, and it's looking like he's not in too bad a position. You just dawned for an entire Dragapult line. I mean, it stinks though, because Rob now found the Ultra Ball off of that Recon Directive. He's gonna have 2 Dracloaks. You're not gonna be able to stop them all, but I mean, you're up 2 prizes to 0, and you have like essentially a coming threat of a Dragapult.
Oh yeah, Austin's like chilling, actually, especially since he knows that Rob is playing Slowpoke. Like, he just looked at his list.
Mm-hmm.
Like, like this is an open deck list top 8, so you get to take a look at your opponent's deck before you play each of the top 8 matches. So he knows that there's no rare candies in there, knows he's not actually being threatened, right? And is actually going to go 3 for 2 with the Fez.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Your opponent has a Meowth on the bench and is going to have this Budu sticking around. All you need is a boss plus a Dragapult attack, and boom, you got game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
This boss could slow things down, though.
Well, that's what the hoped effect is, for sure.
I mean, Austin's got half his energy on board right now.
Does have a significant amount on board. And it's funny that the Crispin was the one of Crispin, to get that Fez powered up. So it was pretty funny.
Yeah, notably does not play Latias. One of those cards in pre-rotation Pult that kind of everybody was on, for that early Budu consistency. Now it's been one of the cards that's been cut, as well as like Blood Moon or Saluna EX, but we're just going to see a Lilies for 6.
Yeah. Well, if you're playing Blaziken, like, what the heck you need Latias for? Just get the energy back.
Yeah, true.
So like that's the argument, is that you could afford to retreat your energy in this version because you have Blaziken to put them back. Whereas like in the other versions, you can't afford to be sacking the energies all the time because you're going to have to get them back with Crispin, I guess, which is just not ideal.
Yeah, I think another one of the main reasons that the deck played Latias is because you had Nest Ball still. Like that one of Nest Ball just increased your odds of being able to find it early in the game.
And to move Blood Moon.
Yeah, and
If you're playing Blood Moon, you needed to be able to move that idiot. I mean, he's freaking huge.
Just a pass, though, so
Dude,
the door's open
the
for
boss
Rob.
Stuck. All right, so the Fez did not get to go 3 for 2. And now Austin Sports State is looking pretty compromised.
I don't know about compromised. I think
Not compromised. It's got
not
you said
yet.
more than
yet.
a third of Austin's energy is on a Pheasantipity.
He's got Blaziken.
All right, fine. Blaziken.
Is it out there right now? No.
Yet to be seen, but there's a Blaziken in there somewhere.
It's on its way. I think, like, I don't know. If you're Rob, you got to find a full Dragapult attack plus boss to really cook something. But either way, like, if you knock out the Fez, you're leaving the Dragapult on the potential Dragapult on the board. If you're knocking out the Dracloak, you can get Fezzed, like, and your opponent gets 3 cards. So this is a bit of a weird spot. And if you just knock out the Meowth, that might be the worst case of them all. Here we go. We do see the boss does opt to target down that Dracloak. So only going to be taking 1 prize, potentially 2 if you knock out this Budew as well. And we see the damage getting kind of spread. But the thing is now, I think Austin is fine so long as he finds a Buddy Poff in this turn. Because you can Cruel Arrow, knock out this Dracloak on the bench, take down some of that draw power, draw 3 with Fez this turn, potentially stamp, and if you can get you play 2 rare candy. You pitched 1 at the start of this game, so that's fine. But you got your petrol still. You got another rare candy. You could come back from this board state.
Oh, I mean, if there's one thing that Dragapult can do, Cole, it's come back.
Even though you've lost Iono, even though you've lost Countercatcher, this deck still has ridiculous comeback potential.
It does. It does. Unfair Stamp can really make anything happen, for sure. The board wipe potential of Dragapult can make anything happen. Austin still clinging to that prize lead. There's still no Shaman over on Rob's side of the board, so Austin could still have his pick of what card he wants to take out, you know, go to 3.
Oh, and another win con for Austin, potentially Monkey Dory, moving 3 damage onto the Budew and then using Blaziken to knock out the Meowth on the bench after a Cruel Arrow this turn.
Yeah.
There's a lot of game for Austin.
Austin could just ignore this Dragapult.
I wonder if it was a mistake to grab the to knock out this Dracloak.
Okay,
Wow.
this is crazy.
This
bro.
is huge.
This is nuts. Okay, because what Austin could do is go Unfair Stamp, boss the Meowth, Cruel Arrow the Dracloak,
Leave him with no draw power.
leave no draw power, and
Forced to find an energy.
bro, the Fez could go for 4. The Fez could go for 4, dude. The Fez could go for 4.
Yeah,
Imagine.
Austin's going to build up a ridiculous hand size this turn. You still have the Fez. You're going to get your Dreepies down. I mean, you've only got 1 candy left in deck, but I don't know. This is a ridiculous turn here from Austin.
Dude, can Pheasantipity EX go all the way in this game? It might.
It very well could.
It could.
I don't know if it was correct to leave a space for the Monkey Dory. Potentially later on, if Rob is not able to take knockouts. There goes the Dracloak. Let's see what Rob pulled off of these 2. I see a Lily's
Lily.
Determination.
A Lily does have a Lily. Still no Dracloak, so the Lily is only 6. And these decks don't play a ton of energy.
Yeah, and Rob kind of hopping in the think tank, counting up the resources, but like, you're down all your Dreepies.
Oh, yeah.
This Fez is gone on a rampage.
It has.
Just Dreepy Dracloak.
And you got to think about this from Rob's side of the board now, right? Like, okay, Rob finds an energy, gets the attack with Pull. knocks out Fez.
Did you draw 3 Lily?
You could. Well, no, certainly you're not sitting there thinking about what to play if you have 3 Lily in your hand. Like, certainly
It
we're
looks
not.
like 3 Lily.
Certainly we're not thinking about it if it's 3 Lily.
I'd hope not.
So, which Lily do I play? It's gonna
That
be this
one.
one.
That was a lot of full art supporters in that hand, though, for sure.
Yeah. So, I mean, it could have been like a Crispin and a Lily, and then you're like thinking, do I Crispin to guarantee an attack, or do I Lily to go get more stuff? I imagine that would have been a thinker.
Yeah, that.
So I imagine that's like kind of what it had to be there.
But I think if that happens, we see the Crispin there.
Well,
unless you just know you can draw out of it because you're goaded, but
I think I see a Night Stretcher.
Yeah, but I don't know if there's energy.
There is. There's a darkness.
Okay, we're chilling.
Yeah, so I can use Night Stretcher to go grab the darkness energy out of the discard pile, retrieve the Meowth. Okay, and then, so Rob guaranteed the attack this turn. He's got Dragapult, gonna take a knockout on this Fez. The Fez, he went for 3.
That's about all you can ask a Fez to do.
The Fez put the whole squad on his back this game, and did his job. I had Fire Energy in hand too, so didn't even have to play Night Stretcher. Could play Night Stretcher for a Dreeby if you wanted to get one back.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate that shout. I think that's not bad. Just getting more onboard draw engine. I wonder if grabbing a Monkey Dory at some point could be good.
And yeah, wow, Rob, I mean, just taking a 3 prize turn.
Going to 2?
Yeah, dude.
Ay.
And at this point, I mean, things are starting to look inevitable, right? I mean, it's so close now.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, though, Austin needs a lot, but could win this turn.
Could win this turn. I mean, hypothetically.
Yeah, you need a whole lot to win this turn. Well, you need Crispin, Monkey Dory, Rare Candy, Blaziken, Energy. That'll get you there.
No, it won't.
Yeah, it will. You Monkey Dory 30 on... Oh, no, you need Boss.
You can't Crispin and Boss, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah, you overcooked.
I definitely overcooked.
Oh, now Clefairy.
Clefairy.
We forgot about Clefairy.
We did forget about Clefairy.
All right.
Crispin, Monkey Dory, Clefairy wins it this
There's
turn.
no Crispin in Austin's deck. He only plays 1.
Okay. Well.
We're going to have to get Blaziken into play.
It's been a long day.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you're 4 energy down at least.
Yes.
This is looking interesting, to say the least, for Austin. Especially with that Meowth. Just kind of a sitting duck there on the bench. And I mean, if you don't take a knockout on this Dragapult this turn, Boss just does it.
We got your Cloak, Recon Directive.
Let's see, 2 more cards here.
Yep.
Austin has pitched 1 Rare Candy this game already.
Okay. So there's 1 left.
And we just see a Lilies, I believe, for 6.
And you see Austin being like, all right, it's got to be Rare Candy Blaziken. It's got to be Rare Candy Blaziken Energy.
Yeah, I mean...
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. That's not even a knockout.
Does he need 1 more on the bench as well?
2, 4, 6, 8, 10,
100.
12, 14. Yes, he needs 1 more on the bench, too.
Yep, that'll get it exactly.
He would need Rare Candy Blaziken, Basic, and an Energy. That is a 4 card combo. The 2 damages going back onto the... Yep, there we go.
I wonder if... I mean, Austin looked at that hand with some... Like, he's contemplating here. There's the candy.
The Blaziken is here. He's here.
Does he just have it?
Did he get the 4? Did he get the 4-piece
combo? I think he got the basic off of the recon.
Did he get the 4-piece combo with fries, dude? Wait, hold up.
Dude, he went to KFC.
Dude, did he get the 4-piece combo, dude? No shot. No shot, no shot, no shot. Dude, If you get the 4-piece combo, it's over. Bench it. Bench a Pokemon. Do it. Or you just know why you're watching for it. He's got it.
He's got it like that.
Oh my god. Holy crap.
Are we?
Oh
yeah,
my
no, this is enough damage.
God,
This is
yeah,
160
it is,
times 2.
dude. This is freaking it, bro.
What a turn.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That was the world's most powerful Lily's Determination. The most powerful Lily's Invitation I've ever seen in my entire life. That was insane.
That's some streamer luck right there. Oh my
Bro,
goodness.
Austin's the main character. Oh my
Holy
god.
smokes.
Yeah, dude. Austin's like, yeah, I'm geeking out, bro.
What do you do as Rob?
I'm freaking out, man. Been playing Pokemon for 12 hours, bro. I can barely see straight, but here I am with Lily's Clefairy and Pheasantipity in the finals. I got one prize left.
Bro has not even Phantom dived.
No, now you see him shaking his head like, dude, what is this finals? This is the craziest finals of all time.
Yeah, what do you do as Rob here?
Do you scoop?
You've got a 30 HP Budu on board. Like, that thing is such a liability.
No, you got to go. All right, so if you're Rob, back in Rob's camp. All right,
boy.
Clefairy, Crispin, bench game. I mean,
I've seen we just saw the craziest lilies for 6.
dude, I told you it was a 4-piece combo Austin needed off of getting to see 8 cards. 4 of them had to be perfect off of 8 because he got to Lily for 6 and see 2 more, right? I mean, that's just insane roll.
And Rob scoops it up.
Oh my god, dude. Absolutely crazy. Austin Charles, he can't believe it. You can tell. He can't even believe it. He can't even believe it. He can't. We can't believe it. He can't either. That was the most insane roll I have ever seen on this stream, and it's not close. That was crazy. Absolutely nuts.
What a game 1 there. Fez for 3 prizes into rolling the Lily's Clefairy to just checkmate the game right there. That's insane.
And it's all because of Blaziken, really. Austin's just playing 1 Crispin in the deck. Did not have the option to Crispin to that Clefairy there. Had to high roll into the rare candy Blaziken to make the dream work, and it worked. Now, going into game 2, 50 minutes left on the clock, and you're like, well, I drew about as bad as you can draw in game 1, and I still cooked. So you got to be feeling pretty good about the set at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you refueled right there with the 4-piece combo with extra fries.
Dude.
A large drink.
Absolutely insane, right?
And you're going into this game, I'm not going to lie, with such a mental advantage.
Oh, yeah, dude.
You just hit that on your opponent, like...
You're living rent-free.
I'd be seething.
Yeah, dude, you're living rent-free. You're rent-free in their head. You're going to be, in their dreams for months.
Yeah, man.
I mean, if you're Rob, you're like, yeah, dude, everything was cool until everything was cool.
Until that chicken showed up.
Until that chicken showed up, dude, for sure.
Yeah, now Austin just going to kind of take his time here, do a little bit of prize check-in.
Yeah, and we've got plenty of time to play here in the final 75 minutes, best of 3. These players have been playing Pokemon for now officially 12 hours, as the tournament started at 10 a.m. this morning. I know I don't know if many people in the chat have ever played a single day tournament with 148 players in it, but they are a grueling grind and a test of endurance. So absolutely incredible what these players have accomplished being here at this point 12 hours into the event. If you have been around the Pokemon community long enough to have played in state championships back in the day. Those are the closest point of comparison. Having to go straight from a like 8-round Swiss best of 3 environment into like into a top 8, you know. It is it's a lot. These guys have been through a lot today, and they have already accomplished so much for being here, and I'm just stoked to be able to watch.
Yeah, I mean, this is their 11th best of 3 set of the day.
For sure.
Which is kind of wild to think about. And we know Rob's game last round went to time. Like, you've been in the grinder. You've been in the think tank all day. You're playing a deck that is, you know, notorious for taking a lot of thought power in terms of sequencing and knowing where to spread damage. You got Monkey Dory involved. Like, the options are endless, and I mean, both these players still going strong.
For sure.
And Rob choosing to go second again. We'll see if it works out different for him this time. I mean, for both players, this looks more like a traditional start. We see Budoos. We see Treepies on the bench. No Fez with 3 energy so far, but, I mean, who knows what can happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is much more like par for the course of what you expect from a Dragapult mirror. We've got dueling Badoo out in the active spot. We've got a Dreepies on both bench, unlike last game where Austin didn't ever get a Dragapult out.
It's fine, though.
But, we'd see Chicken
getting the attachment for turn here. I wonder, does Austin have a supporter in that hand?
No. That's why Psychic went to Chicken. Oh. Yeah.
Dude, Chicken. I wonder. I imagine this is optimal, but I think this is like more of a mental attack than anything.
It is. It's a mental attack, which also happens to be optimal. And you can do this when you know that your opponent doesn't play Rare Candy for a fact. You could just do this stuff.
Style like, on him a bit.
Like what are you going to do to me? I'm just going to dive in here with my Combuskin. I'm going to put my Combuskin on the table and say, do something about it.
20 damage.
Do something about this Combuskin, dude.
1 energy, 20 damage. Times 2 with that Badoo.
Dude, I put my chicken on the table, and now you got to eat it.
The one problem here, though, is the Combuskin does have 2 retreat. So we're probably going to need to see a Blaziken at some point. Maybe to swing 200. Maybe to just start, like, you can retreat it and then start accelerating those energy back into play. We do see the Fez come down from Rob. So I imagine looking for another Dracloak or some way to get a Badoo back into play. You're not item locked, but again, with no threat of Rare Candy, Austin can very safely just say, like, you've got nothing except for potentially item lock this turn, and that costs you your energy for turn.
All right, now Rob's got a pretty big hand to work with now. He's got Risky Ruins, I think. Yep, that card's going down. And it looks like it's going to be Badoo getting benched. That takes 20.
20?
Ow.
Is that? I wonder if that was intentional.
Might have just been. I think that's the tilt factor setting in.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Okay,
no,
wait. It was
okay.
calculated.
Calced.
Oh,
and the
you're
Badoo
taking out
goes
the Badoo.
down. All right, it was calced. It was calced. It was calced. Yeah, that was sick. All right, sick play. But leaving the cloak in the active, though.
Evil chicken.
I think, right?
Yeah, I mean.
Because you attach to the. Unless you're going to Crispin to retreat. But you're not going to retreat into Badoo against the Combuskin, right? Like, you're just not going to do that, right?
Oh, okay, maybe we will see that.
Crispin is getting played. The Dark has already been attached to the Monkey. So
I think it is optimal because you got to stop that candy from coming down.
I mean, the Combuskin just can evolve into Blaziken at this point.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't think that you retreat. I mean, a Badoo at this point, what are you really doing? Yeah, I think get an energy onto Cloak. I agree with this. And also, you're just going to sack another prize to the Boskin?
Yeah, I don't think you said. You cannot sack another prize.
No!
I mean, even though you're only a prize down, like, the 4 to 5, I imagine, is a huge difference going into the final bit of this
Not to
game.
mention, you're in Rob's seat. You got to keep a strong mental. Like, you have the better board state here.
Why are we grabbing Latias?
I don't know. To be determined.
We'll figure it out. Maybe he's cooking something we don't know. But this Dracloak cannot retreat.
No. So it's going to stay there. It also doesn't die to a Combusken, so that's nice. But there is no item lock, so now...
Yeah, Austin can kind of do whatever.
Yeah, Austin can just have free reign to cook, right?
For sure. At this point, I'm thinking as Austin. I don't know if you go full, like... I mean, there's a Dawn. That gets you your chicken, your Dracloak, another Dreepy potentially, maybe a Monkey Dory.
Yeah, might need to find a fire energy, though.
Yeah, the fire energy is pretty important.
All right, because it's just a pair of Psychics right now. Well, it's going to be... I mean, Blaziken Dracloak, I mean, that's great. You get Fez in case something goes bad,
well,
right?
yeah, I mean, you got the draw 3. We saw the monkey take out the Budu last turn.
That's right. So you get 5 cards to find a fire.
I like those odds if you're Austin.
Yeah, for sure.
You fit crazier in the set.
Dude.
The double poultry setup.
Bro.
Oh, so true.
The double poultry. No, not the unfair stamp. You gotta be kidding me, bro. All right, dude. Austin's got the unfair stamp to 5.
Getting to see 5 additional cards after that.
Gets to see 10, dude.
Like, that's kind of dastardly.
I mean, yeah. This is insane. I don't know how Austin is cooking with the worst board states I've ever seen, but he is.
Yeah, man. One Dreepy should not... One Dracloak board state should not be going this hard. But
No, it shouldn't.
All I want to see now out of this game state is 2 Blaziken EX hit the board.
Dude, logic would tell you that, like, Rob had a much better situation going, but, like...
Dude, he's got a monkey and 2 Dracloak. How's the situation bad?
How is it bad?
How is Austin about to style on him with the 2-piece combo?
I don't know, man.
2 whole chickens over there.
It's the soft drinks making all the difference. Here we go.
It really is.
Fezandipity, flip the script, need a fire. Give him the fire. Just give him the fire, dude. Don't make him whiff.
Ooh.
All right. He whiffed.
All right.
Sometimes you just tune in because you just want to see somebody draw hot. You know, I just want to watch a guy draw out of his mind, like the most broken hands he's ever seen in his life. That's what I'm here trying to witness right now.
That's some of that streamer luck, I'm not gonna lie. Austin, I know, has been streaming some games on Twitch as of late, and I mean that streamer client, it does not lie. Gonna grab just 2 more GP. I mean, the 2 damage counters from that Risky Ruins is a little annoying.
Oh, God.
Bro, he's had it?
Dude, he's the king of the dramatics, dude.
Dude, the mental
dude.
game he's playing here is leagues above whatever
I know.
looking
Not
at.
just with his opponent, dude. With us. Us having the face cams, too, and getting to see that, like, oh, he doesn't have it. Oh, he does have it.
This is all for the clip. He's going to be posting these clips on Twitter within 5 minutes of this finals finishing, whether he wins or not.
He's aura farming, dude.
That blue check mark on Twitter does so much for a man.
He's aura farming for sure. He's like, dude, they got face cams now. Yeah. Oh.
He's gonna be looking at he's gonna give the camera a little glance, like, hey, I check this out.
Dude, he should wink. He's got to wink to camera when he plays those things. I mean, it could improve. Yeah. For sure. But the style is on 10 for sure, though.
Yeah, style points to the max here. And as Rob, what's kind of the line here? You promoted this Monkey Dory. You have free retreat with the Latias, so the vision is now coming through. But you had Budu as a free retreater already.
It doesn't matter, right? They all got free retreat. So,
yeah, but I'm still curious as to why we needed to bench the Latias.
Well, I don't know. He's there though.
We'll find out.
Lily in hand, so Rob's got draw.
Yeah, but the thing about swinging with this Blaziken is there's no threat of being return knocked out by a Lily's Clefairy.
No, there isn't.
Whereas if you're Rob and you're swinging with a Dragapult this next turn, you're going to be putting all your eggs in one basket.
Well, and that's the strength of, that's the strength of the Blaziken, right? Is that like all Austin has to do is find Clefairy and then
boom.
But Austin doesn't have bench space for Clefairy. So, but you got to say like, oh, what is Rob not going to take a knockout on one of those benched guys? Of course he is.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So then all Austin has to do is find Clefairy, push, knockout, right?
Austin had to make space for the double poultry combo. I think that's the most important part of this board state going on right now. Because if we can see double Blaziken, like I'm not even memeing here. Double Blaziken goes ridiculously hard. Because that means you don't even need to worry about finding attachments.
Yeah. The Blaziken's insane. I'm convinced in the Blaziken brew after seeing this today. It's so solid. It just helps with so much stuff. It gives you so much more flexibility. Mm-hmm. And a pass. No Bolt. Now the Blaziken cannot attack this turn, but at this point, you can see Alex's demeanor, or you can see Austin's demeanor kind of relax after that pass. You're like, oh, it's like that? I'm about to run away with this. Yeah. That's like literally what it is. That turn, it's a runaway turn. Austin is going to be able to find more Dracloaks, is going to be able to attack with a Dragapult this turn. It's a 2-prize turn on board. There's a Badoo over there. So you could just go bang, bang, knock out the Monkey and a Badoo on the bench, go to 2 prizes remaining. You've got an untouched Blaziken EX on the board. All you have to do is at some point find Lily's Clefairy and push it active as soon as Rob decides to go in with a Dragapult, and this game is over.
I need you to hear me out on this vision. What if we swing with Fez this turn? What if you poke, like if you don't find boss, what if you Fez poke that Dracloak?
You're too far down the rabbit hole, bro. We've been playing for 12 hours. 12 hours,
Am
bro.
I though? What's the response? You got no candy. If you can find the second Blaziken, like, he would do it.
Boss. If you have boss, you just
if you got boss, you skip that step, and then you can go Phantom Dive, and it's better, but...
Yeah, boss. You just go boss. You
just go boss, but, like, imagine the scenes. Fez taking more prize. We have not seen Austin swing with a Dragapult yet.
No, but we're about to see it here. You retreat, you take the 2 prizes with Pulp, you say Clefairy is checkmate and win. The Blaziken EX cannot attack again right now. Now, you could say you have to find the one of Crispin in order to attack with Fez. Because you'd have to Crispin and then you'd have to Blaziken too.
Or second Blaziken. Plus attach.
Or a second Blaziken, sure. Right.
You gotta see the vision.
But here comes the pull. The more
the correct response, yes. I guess.
Austin will attack with Dragapult.
Do we see boss? There's the boss.
Dude, it's over. Back it up, bro. Back it up.
Yeah,
dude, Austin's poker face is crazy. I didn't even know he had that boss in the hand.
Dude, he's aura farming.
I know, dude. It's crazy.
What do you expect
him
to be?
The poker face is nuts.
We're gonna see 10 go on to the Fez. Probably, like... Dude, just you take the 2 prize cards here and you just say like, hey man, I'm playing 3 or 4 boss. Have fun. I'm gonna find it at some point. If you promote a single prize, like, yeah, man.
And that's it. That's the game. 2 prizes. If you're Rob, pack it up. You don't play rare candy. Ain't nothing good happening here.
Finally, a Phantom Dive from Austin Charles. More than halfway through this finals.
And Austin's got the look of a guy who
Austin
just
Charles.
won $1,000. There you go. Your finals 2-0. Blaziken paving the path. Absolute cinema.
That double poultry combo came through in the end. Going off a 4-piece combo in that first game. Just ridiculous scenes after taking 3 prizes with the Pheasantipity. Into just such a game 2 where you just run away with it. $1,000 richer for Austin Charles. Like, and how much Twitter clout is he gonna farm off that?
Oh, dude, there's so much Twitter clout for sure. Huge congratulations to both of our finalists. A job well done by Rob Werner. walking away with $700 and an invite to the Full Grip Games 5K. But Austin Charles is your perfect order 3K champion. You can tell he is pumped. Huge congratulations to Austin Charles. Grand prize of $1,000. And it's all with Pult Blaziken. We've got Hector Ibarra there, who is our Gym Leader Challenge champion from the last 3K. Tyler Price there, who might be one of the top 10 players in Ohio, maybe. I don't know. If you ask him, he might say that. But obviously an incredible event. Huge shout out to the staff, my wife Natalie, all of the judges, Heather, Full Grip Games for putting on such an amazing event today. Huge shout out to everybody who traveled out to make this event a success. It was so much fun, Cole.
Dude, that finals was ridiculous.
Getting to cast this event. It was so much fun. Had a blast. And a huge thank you to you all, the viewers, for tuning in today and watching and enjoying this content with us. But the good news is this event is only halfway over. We have still got $3,000 more to give out tomorrow for the Gym Leader Challenge 3K, which will also be featuring the newest cards from Perfect Order. So make sure to tune in for that. Again, huge shout out to the sponsors today. Full Grip Games, the best place to buy Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. FullGripGames.com. Shopping at Full Grip directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Gym. Full Grip just upped their bulk rates. Going to be paying more for your bulk. And they're always buying bulk and singles on FullGripGames.com. The top 8 finishers from today's event also earned a free invitation to the Full Grip Games $5,000 cash invitational happening in August. And of course, hello?
There we go.
There we go. DragonShield.com. Best sleeves and accessories. Tricky Gym. Code for 5% off your order. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. Thank you guys so much for tuning in today. You guys all have a great day. We'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a good one. See ya.
Peace.